We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, feel better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, on the number one trap. D57, nigga on the ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Go with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Bitch think she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller on that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin' Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. Don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free your mind. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drought pick. Don't turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the sun, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drought pick. Let's go. To the kid guy. Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the drink to a grill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he just no telly. He coming home slamming shit like he millie. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a Billy. Bows in the head, it gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the head, it gon' fit it like Billy. Yo, boy, this and if and in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the feed. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know the bitch took me. Yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Got to Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo she running, we snatching the jag. Leo she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from raw. Heard like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from Dixie. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an 8-guy nigga shoot 5.56, and I bet I put one in he fitted. 392 when I slide through the city. Face I got it, can't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit gangsta. Run around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hot boy. You better stop popping no pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and we'll hop in the field. Throw them in traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car when we don't do no harm, gon' be flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50, I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes at the new year, heard about the last. Let the boy lick it, he did have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's be fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them kill them, they slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? Don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me? Tonyo, what's up with it, Tony? Tonyo.
Hey, what up,
my boy?
What up? Hey,
good. How you feeling, bro? Talk to me, man. What you got on your mind? I know you got some good questions for me.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about this Campa fight with Tio and stuff like that. How do contracts work when it comes to, like, let's say, can he use the contract he signed with Campa to negotiate a better fight going into the division and stuff like that? Can Tio do that at 140? Like, can he use the Campa fight to, even though he signed the contract, can he? Let's say he was able.
You're talking about Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, Tio. Yeah.
Oh,
Tio.
okay.
If he was able to get a better fight at 140 with a better guy, like, for example, Subriel Matias, can he? How does backing out of a contract work if you were able to negotiate a better fight at the same time with a better division?
I think you would have to use the Muhammad Ali Act. I think Bill Haney said something about that, but at the same time, Teofimo Lopez is coming off a loss, and Top Rank, they got the best matchmakers in the world. They know how to match up their opponents, especially after coming off a loss. Just like Lomachenko, he lost to Teofimo Lopez. What they do? Put him in there with Nakatani. Lomachenko knocked out Nakatani, then he beat Richard Comey. Tio just took a lot of punishment in that fight with Kambosos, and he had a lot of injuries. So I feel like they're trying to rebuild Teofimo Lopez right now before they put him in there with some killers like Subriel Matias, who's also with the PBC.
So you think they're being patient with Tio?
Of course, man. Of course, bro. When a fighter loses like that, you have to rebuild a fighter. No different than Adrian Broner when he got beat up by Marcos Maidana. They started to rebuild him. They gave him some easy fights and let him build his way back up. Then they put him in there with Sean Porter.
But can you use that? That can be a double-edged sword. Can you actually use, let's say he beats the killer, like Matias. Doesn't that rebuild his confidence right away?
Speaking to the phone, brother. So, like, flip your phone or your.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you better now. Say it again.
Okay. You know how you're saying this fight is to rebuild his confidence. Let's say,
yes, it is exactly what it is.
Yeah, but don't you think if he beat Matias like beats Matias, don't you think that rebuilds his confidence as well?
It would, but he's not ready for Matias right now, no matter what he says. If you saw Teofimo Lopez in his last fight, and then Teofimo Lopez moving up to 140, it's his first fight at this weight division. So you got to get him used to 140. You got to see how he does at 140 with, like an easier opponent before you put him in there with a killer like a Sabril Matias, Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez, and Gary Antoine Russell. You got to see what he does with Compa before you could put him in there with a dog like Sabril. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So you want him to have like 2 or 3 warm-up fights before Subrel?
Maybe 1 or 2. I would say 1 or 2. It depends on how he looks against Campa. If he goes in there and he doesn't look that good against Campa, you would have to give him another tune-up fight. But if he goes out there and destroys Campa and looks like the old Teofimo Lopez that we all know, then he might be ready for the rest of those guys. What you think?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But as a fan, I understand building confidence by giving him easy fights, but you can use the killer argument too. If he does well against the killer, even though he loses, like let's say it's a close fight with Matias and stuff like that, he loses maybe a split decision or something like that with Matias. That could actually help him as well, build his confidence. I understand it's too soon, but it's a double-edged sword. Do you agree?
Somewhat, bro. You gotta speak into your mic though, bro. Like, I don't know.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Keep it just like that. Just like that.
Yeah, no.
Say it again.
I understand. Do you think it's a double-edged sword though, like what you're saying? Putting him in too soon with a killer like Prograis or
Matias, Gary Antoine Russell, Jose Ramirez. Those guys are much bigger than Teofimo Lopez, bro. Teofimo Lopez is a lightweight, and Teofimo Lopez is not that tall, and his arms are not that long. He got short arms.
I thought Jose Ramirez is the same size as Teo.
Hell no, bro. Jose Ramirez like 5'10", 5'11". He's huge, bro. He's huge. Teofimo Lopez is only 5'7", 5'8". He's like 5'7", 5'6". Teofimo Lopez.
How tall is Prograis, by chance?
Prograis is around. He might be like 5'8". Prograis is more of his size. Like Prograis is around 5'8", 5'8", 5'9".
How about Jose Pedraza or Jose? How about Pedraza or the other guy?
You said Pedraza with Teofimo?
No, who's the guy that Pedraza beat?
Jose Ramirez just beat Pedraza in his last fight.
Yeah, how about Jose Pedraza instead of Campa?
Yeah, that'd be a better fight because remember Tank Davis knocked out Pedraza years ago, and Lomachenko fought against Pedraza. He's a more credible opponent. He's a former champion, but Pedraza could box, bro. Pedraza know how to move. He just gave Jose Ramirez a tough-ass fight in the last one. So, bro, maybe Pedraza after Campa. But first, let him go with Campa because Pedraza ain't no bum. Pedraza know how to box. He know how to move, bro.
No, I'm not saying he's a bum, but
it'd be a good test, though. It is a good fight. I agree with that. Would be a good fight for Teo.
So we would have to look into the Muhammad Ali Act.
Yeah, the Muhammad Ali Act. I heard that if you're offered a bigger fight, and you got a contract to fight somebody, the Muhammad Ali Act will allow you to go fight the bigger fight for the bigger money. But I'm not too sure on that exactly how it works. The Muhammad Ali Act.
Do you think, without being penalized for backing out,
you might get sued? Is a chance that you might get sued. But I see fighters pull out of fights and fake injuries all the time.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like
See, Boo Boo just pulled out that fight with Zach Parker, said he was injured, and then you had Charlo pulled out of a fight with Sulecki. You had Dylan White pull out of a fight with Otto Wallin. Dylan White pulled out of a fight, bro.
But he got a bigger. But remember, Dillian pulled out of the fight with Wallin, but he got the Tyson Fury fight after, I thought.
Yeah, exactly. But he said he was injured. Was he really injured, or did he just want to get a big payday with Tyson Fury and he didn't want to risk losing to Otto Wallin? Right? I heard fighters say that they faked injuries. I heard fighters said that their management told him to fake injuries as well.
That's horrible. If you're faking injuries just to get a...
It's true.
Yeah, no. I understand what you're saying. It's horrible. It screws up boxing.
Hey Tony, it's true, bro. People do be faking injuries, man. Y'all hit the like button, bro. We got 20 people listening, only 5 likes. Hit the like button when you come to the channel, man. Come on, you hit the like button on every other channel. Hit the like button right here. I want to ask you real quick, Tonio, what did you think about Ryan Garcia and Javier Fortuna's face off? Did you get a chance to look at it?
I watched a little bit, but when I look at Fortuna,
the face off today, Javier Fortuna was all up in Ryan Garcia's face, like, bro, he was disrespecting Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said, "I'm not scared of the boogeyman." Ryan Garcia said, "I'm the boogeyman slayer." What you think about this fight with Ryan Garcia and Javier Fortuna? Do you think there's a chance that Fortuna can upset Ryan Garcia?
I think there's a chance, but I don't see it happening. I think Ryan knocks him out within like 7 rounds at most, because Fortuna doesn't really have. Ryan's a come forward fighter. I understand skills pays the bills, but Fortuna doesn't seem to use his skills correctly sometimes. Do you agree?
He's a skilled fighter, bro. From what I've seen, Fortuna, he knows how to box. But
no, but sometimes he uses it incorrectly, is what I'm saying. He knows how to box.
Explain it to me. Explain what you're talking about, please.
I can't remember. It was one of his title fights. The guy was the same style as Ryan, and he would just stand there. Fortuna wouldn't use his feet like to move around. He would just stand there and let the guy come forward and walk him down. That's what I was talking about. I can't remember. It was a title fight he had, and he would let the guy walk him down purposely. He wouldn't. He didn't use the game plan he was told. He switched it during the fight and stuff like that.
Man, Fortuna is an underrated boxer, bro. He's one of the toughest guys in the sport, to be honest. But you know, some guys, when they try to act like a bully and then the bully gets bullied, most time the bully folds under pressure. You know what I mean? Just like Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston, when Muhammad Ali beat him, he was supposed to be this, boogeyman. He act like he was the toughest guy. He act like he was a bully. But once Ali started to punch him in the face, he folded. You know what I mean? I seen Javier Fortuna in tough fights with Adrian Granados. Adrian Granados was actually beating Javier Fortuna, and Fortuna faked the injury in the middle of a fight.
That's what I'm talking about. Can you trust Fortuna not? Let's say Ryan's dominating the fight. Like, can you trust Fortuna not to fake an injury or like throw in the towel? Is what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, I can hear you. Now I hear you better, but it's going to be interesting, man, because Javier Fortuna is a tough-ass fighter. He's very awkward. He's a dirty fighter, and he is tough. Now, he's coming to win. He has an opportunity to be the first man to beat Ryan Garcia. And if you beat a guy like Ryan Garcia with a name like that and a fan base like that, that can make you a star. Yeah, bro, it's a great opportunity for Javier Fortuna. And if Javier Fortuna can beat Ryan Garcia, that could possibly put him in a big fight with Tank Davis. Because, Javier Fortuna is actually with the PBC. They sent them to the zone just for this fight with Ryan Garcia. If he's able to beat Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna becomes a star in the sport of boxing. And I could see a fight between Tank Davis and Javier Fortuna if it happens.
Yeah, and no, Fortuna, he hasn't, like, he's won championships, but he was supposed to be the next big superstar of the DR, and he never lived up to that potential and stuff like that. Like, until now, he's been a contender. He was a champion in the lighter divisions before 135, but now he's been just basically a gatekeeper at 135 and stuff like that. He hasn't really done anything at 135. Uh, H.
Yeah, Fortuna is a former champion. This is the first former world champion that Ryan Garcia has ever been in the ring with, like a legitimate former champion. This is the first time in his career. I think this is going to be the toughest fight of Ryan Garcia's career. Fortuna, like I said, is very awkward. He's a dirty fighter and he's very tough. As you can see today at that press conference, Javier Fortuna's all up in Ryan Garcia's face, pointing his finger at Ryan Garcia, trash talking Ryan Garcia, trying to break the young man. You know, Ryan Garcia needs to stick to his game plan and listen to Joe Goosen. If not, I'm telling you, Tony, it could be a very long night for Ryan Garcia. We've seen big upsets in the sport of boxing. We witnessed George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez in one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport. We seen Dimitri Bivol beat Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo was the number one pound for pound according to most people. You know, so do not sleep on Javier Fortuna. He's a live dog in a fight, bro.
Okay. Hey, H. Since this is a unification fight with Juan Julio Cesar Martinez and Sonny Liston.
Who? Unification with who?
With Sonny Edwards and El Rey.
Julio Cesar Martinez. Yeah, I saw you asking me about that. So is the fight signed? Is it official or?
Yeah, it's official. It's official. It's official.
That's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. I know Sonny Edwards is a part of Pro Bellum, you know, and we know that Julio Cesar Martinez is with DAZN and Eddie Hearn, right? It looked like this is a co-promotion, a unification fight. It'll be a good-ass fight. Maybe the winner could fight Bam, huh? Would you like the winner to fight Bam?
Who do you have winning that fight? Sonny or, in your honest opinion, who do you think wins?
Man, Julio, that's going to be a tough fight, Anthony. You know, I seen Julio Cesar Martinez in his last fight with Chocolatito take a lot of punishment. He got punished in that fight, but he moved up in weight. He went up to a different weight class, but I feel like he absorbed a lot of punishment in that fight, and I did see a lack of skill in Julio Cesar Martinez.
But anybody, I'm
gonna take Sonny.
Yeah, but you have to agree with me. Anybody who fights a guy like Chocolatito, even if they have elite skills, they can look pedestrian and stuff like that.
Yeah, Chocolatito is a great fighter, but I seen flaws in Julio Cesar Martinez, and he took a lot of punishment for 12 rounds in that fight, right? So I don't know if he's the same Martinez, man, because he got beat up real bad in that fight with Chocolatito, you know, and so many different mistakes that he make that I seen, that I watched, and I know Sonny Edwards was watching that same fight. So I think I'm thinking that Chocolatito kind of exposed Martinez in that fight, but you know, Martinez is fighting at his natural weight class right here at 112 pounds. It's going to be interesting to see how it works out, because I know Martinez is going to try to put the pressure on Sonny Edwards.
Yeah, no. See, I have Julio. I'm not favoring Julio because of the style. I think Sonny. Does Sonny have in your honest opinion, have you seen any of Sonny Edwards' fights where you can say he has a questionable gas tank, where if a fighter constantly is locking him down throughout the fight, he gets tired out?
Well, I watched Sonny Edwards fight a couple of times. I probably need to go rewatch it to give you a better assessment. But I think Sonny is a good fighter, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be fighting in the UK. I'm pretty sure this fight going to be in Sonny Edwards' hometown.
You don't think they would want to put it at? Wait, who has both of them are champions. I thought wouldn't it be better for?
Yeah, but I think the fight will be bigger in the UK. To be honest with you, Sonny Edwards has a big fan base in the UK. He's a big name.
You don't think there would be a big fan base for Martinez in Mexico, fighting in studio?
I mean, it would be. Martinez is, you know, he's a former champion, but he's not a big name like that in Mexico yet. You know, as you can see, that Martinez has been fighting on undercards. He's not a headliner. He's not a main event fighter like that. Well, he
Okay.
did fight Chocolatito on the main event, but the fight before that, he was on an undercard. He's not like Oscar Valdez, which is a big ticket seller. He's not a big name like Oscar Valdez.
Or like Julio, the guy in the bigger in Chocolatito's division is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think
El
Martinez.
Gallo. He's not like El Gallo.
He's
is
not
what you're
like
saying.
El Gallo or Neverente.
Yeah, no, and as a El Rey fan, I think he needs to. His flaws are because I don't think the trainer is helping him fix anything, and stuff like that. If he continues showing the same flaws, why not change trainers and stuff like that?
Let's say the question again.
I've noticed with Julio, the past 2 fights, he's shown the same flaws. It seems like the trainer is not fixing it correctly.
Exactly the same flaws. He's not really learning from his mistakes. He's the same fighter, bro. And like I said, in that Chocolatito fight, he was exposed, but Sonny Edwards ain't Chocolatito. Sonny Edwards
that's
is
what I'm
not
saying.
Choc.
That's what I'm asking you. Do you with Sonny, with that how not with how El Rey fights? Do you think that can constantly being walked down like that in a 12-round fight and stuff like that? Don't you think that would wear down a fighter? Like and start like if Sonny's punches are not affecting him and stuff like that, and he's just walking through, won't that worry you?
I mean, that's a good question, Tony. I feel like if Sonny can box for 12 rounds without getting tired, I don't think Sonny is going to be able to knock out Martinez. Even Chocolatito wasn't able to knock him out, and Chocolatito hit him with everything but the kitchen sink. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
The best bet for Sonny Edwards is to box this guy. He needs to work on his conditioning to box 12 rounds with a fighter like Julio Cesar Martinez. Martinez is a dangerous fighter, especially at 112 pounds, his natural weight. I want to see if Sonny Edwards can deal with the pressure of a Julio Cesar Martinez. Can Sonny Edwards take the punching power of a Julio Cesar Martinez? That's the question, because Martinez is going to bring the smoke. And you're going to have to fight Martinez off. You're going to have to, get his respect in that ring like Chocolatito did. If not, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I've noticed with, I can't remember who Sonny, I saw highlights of a fight from Sonny on YouTube. I can't remember. It was the same style as Julio, El Rey, and he was struggling. Like, the guy was constantly, even though he's a better boxer, it seemed like he was struggling with that. It seemed like Sonny struggles with that style and stuff like that. Like a come forward fighter like that who has punching power and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, I want to ask you about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Oh, do you think the fight is going to happen? Give me your honest opinion.
I've said this multiple times. Both of these guys are pricing themselves out. I don't trust. Terence has been paid overinflated purses his whole career by Eddie Hearn and stuff like that.
No, you mean Bob Arum, Top Rank?
Yeah, Top Rank and Bob. And now he thinks he's worth $12 million when at best, both him and Earl are worth maybe $6.5 to $7.5 million at best.
I disagree with that, bro. I mean, you have Terence Crawford, who is the face of boxing. Terence Crawford, who's the number one fighter in the whole entire sport, bro. Errol Spence Jr. is pound for pound one of the best fighters, and Errol Spence Jr. is a huge ticket seller, right? George Kambosos just made $10 million guaranteed against Devin Haney. Mikey Garcia made $7 million just to fight Jesse Vargas. I mean, who are we to say what these fighters are worth? I think they're worth much more money, bro. They're worth more money than that, bro. Honestly, inflated purses. How could we say that?
No. Okay, not inflated, but like the not overinflated. But do you think the reason why these promoters are hesitating is because they don't feel they're going to get the biggest return on investment? They don't feel that these two guys are not going to sell out an arena. They might sell out half of it, like a big arena, like a Cowboy Stadium, or if it's like in California or something like that at StubHub Center. They don't feel they're going to be able to sell out the arena with these two guys.
Bro, they will sell it out. It's one of the biggest fights in the sport, if not the biggest fight in the sport. How, you know what I mean? It's the biggest fight in the entire sport of boxing. Of course it's going to sell out.
What's up, Money?
Yo, what's up with it? What's good, nigga? What's happening?
Yo, Ayo.
What's up, Tony?
Man, hey, we talking about, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. I feel like it's the biggest fight in boxing, and Showtime Boxing, they should give these guys whatever they want to make this shit happen.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The network and these promoters are hesitating because they don't feel they're going to get the return on investment they think they're going to get. Even though it's the biggest fight in boxing right now, they feel that they're not going to get a huge return on investment for this fight in terms of the live gate. And
they will, bro. That's not a question. This fight is going to sell. People have been talking about this fight for years.
One thing has nothing to do with the other.
We got to convince
the networks don't get a cut of the gate. The only people who get a cut of the gate are the promoters and the fighters. And the fighters are the promoters in a sense. So, and maybe Tom Brown.
Pay-per-view the pay-per-views. I don't think they're gonna get the pay-per-view the amount of views that fans think they're gonna get.
I mean, if they do,
who do you know that watches boxing that ain't gonna buy Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford?
If they don't, it just has nothing to do with whether or not they sell out a StubHub. Like the pay-per-views literally have nothing to do with that. That's what the networks are looking at. Like I think it will sell out, and like whether or not people buy it or don't buy it, people are gonna watch it, right? So like that's the issue is like the projections, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm worried about the projections. I think fans are overestimating the projections a little bit.
But that's not necessarily that's not the fault of the fighters, or it doesn't really speak to the interest in the fight. It's just the way the consumers interact with content these days. Like people watch the shit, but they stream it a bunch. They fucking illegally stream it a lot. So how can, if you're a network, how do you mitigate that risk, right? I mean, there's nothing to be done about that.
You mean to tell me Al Heyman can't negotiate a cool return on how many promotions are bidding on?
Smoke, was that the case when they gave Canelo $50 million guaranteed to go fight Caleb Plant? Nobody was talking about this.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like I said, that's a situation that every fight has to deal with. It's not just this fight. They wouldn't have some special interest in this fight. They had the same concern with Canelo, and they still paid him. So
yeah, but the difference between Canelo and Crawford, Canelo is. I'm not saying Terence Bud is not a superstar, but they're not at the same level of superstardom. Do you agree?
I understand.
Yeah, I'm saying that it's not relevant. It's immaterial. Like the risk is the same. The risk is that people stream. Whether or not you're Canelo or Bud, people stream. It's not like people stream Bud more than they stream Canelo. It's just that people fucking stream. That's the fucking problem.
The illegal streaming is what you're telling me is the problem.
That is the issue. It's not whether or not people will watch it.
Yo, Smoke.
Yeah.
Smoke, H Money. I wanted to say that's what I was harping on for months now. That TC need to come through and set off another bomb. Like, I mean, he needs to knock off somebody off their roster. Like, seriously, like he needs to.
He just knocked off Sean Porter, who was a part of the PBC roster.
Yeah, but that you need to do it one more time, man.
You don't need to
mean,
do anything.
honestly,
He doesn't.
You
Like,
don't need
people
to
are not
do
going to
none
stop.
of that shit,
People are not
bro.
going to
This
stop
fight is
streaming
gonna
just because
sell,
he
bro.
fought another guy. People are not
but
going to.
him,
People are not going to like stream less or pirate less because he
This
fought
shit is
another
gonna sell,
welterweight.
bro.
yeah,
This fight is
we
gonna
gotta
sell,
get rid
bro.
of the zone because I think they're like, I don't know why I think they're behind it, but
No,
The
I'm
I
talking
zone
think
about
ain't
the
a
got
legal
way
shit
streaming.
things.
to
I'm
do
talking
with
about.
this
I'm talking
shit,
about
bro.
hijacking the fight. I'm telling, like, listen, man, like it does, like people who buy it are gonna buy it, and the people who are gonna stream it are gonna stream it. That is what it is. Terence Crawford, if he feels like the numbers aren't adding up, then he feels like the numbers aren't adding up. I don't know how they're gonna mitigate that thing, but the issue isn't necessarily Terence Crawford being difficult, but maybe it has to do with the landscape of like boxing right now, like the fact that they have all these pay-per-views and and how easy it is to illegally stream a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, I get that, but I just wanted to hop on that. It'd be more interesting. It'd be more interesting because if we understand that Spence agreed first initially, because it kind of makes sense that he agreed to the terms first because he's on PBC side. They initiating everything. So why not raise the stakes even more? So if Crawford knows what Spence is willing to agree to, why not him put on another showcase and raise? I think it will raise the value even more. Like big fights like this just don't happen instantly. Like you see
Yeah,
what I'm
I know,
saying?
but
Like
you're coming in. Hey, yo, you're coming in with a predetermined thing that you want to do, and you're making the facts fit this thing. Regardless of him fighting, he could fight 5 more fucking PBC guys. That won't stop people from pirating.
uh, that's the biggest issue.
Or else
That
they'd
can't
be like,
be the
yeah, or
biggest
else
issue.
like the issue isn't whether or not people want to see the fight. Everybody knows that people want to see the fight. The issue is this guy want like if you ask for a guarantee like this, it drives up how much they have to raise beforehand versus how much they're going to raise from fans. And the reason why they're doing that shit is because fans at this point are unreliable. We're definitely going to watch it. The issue is, are we going to pay for it?
Yeah, we must support. We got to put it out there. Like, this is a sport that's beloved all over the world. Like, and people need to understand if they ain't showing up to the arena, they need to fucking purchase it. And like private streaming is kind of necessary in some way, form, or fashion. So it's hard to complain about it, honestly. You know what I mean? It is the future. You know what I mean? So, everybody can control their entertainment, you know what I mean? And
Yeah, they
not
need to
have to.
figure out how to get how to monetize the illegal streams is really the issue. Like they have all these
But
pop-up ads on every stream.
they doing that already.
I'm saying the
They-
PBC does. I'm saying that the people who are paying for this fight need to figure out how to capture some of that fucking traffic.
I mean, they pushing ads on them. I mean, you're right. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's cap,
America needs to
college.
speed up. America really
College,
needs to
you
speed up.
capping. Bud is holding up the fight. How you know Bud is holding up the fight? You just getting reports that Bud is holding up the fight. You don't know that, bro.
Going off
You
of
don't
he
even
say,
know
she
that.
say shit, bro.
Exactly, bro. Stop it.
Hey, H, you can put me backstage and have someone else come on.
Nah, we good. We got the 10-man panel now, so I don't have to put anybody backstage.
Oh my god! And it ensued.
The 10-man is back.
All
Yeah,
right.
the 10-man is back, nigga.
Yo,
you used to have it before?
yo, big bro.
Yeah, we used
He
to
had
have
it on the
before, but not
backup.
since
He
you
had
came around. I think when you
Nah,
first
you had it
came,
on
we
the
had it.
backup, H. You had that bitch on the
What's
backup.
up,
Yeah,
Hot
we
Rod?
did.
What's
Yeah,
up?
I was wondering. I was like, it gets
Yo.
pretty buck wild with 6 people. I was like, you know what? I was thinking of springing so you can get the 10. I was like, wait a minute, maybe 6 is enough.
Bro,
But yo,
Smoke,
you already
you
had the
knew,
10.
bro. We been had 10, my nigga.
Okay, I didn't. Yeah,
Nah,
He
yeah.
said
The
Steven
10-man.
Espinosa said it himself. That's what Steven said. He worked for who? Showtime. Who's on Showtime? Errol Spence.
who's paying for the
Right?
fight though? But who's paying for the fight?
Showtime is paying for the fight.
That's what he's saying.
Showtime is paying for the fight.
Yeah, that's the issue. It's not about like is he backing Spence or not backing Spence. It's that they are the ones
they holding up the fight. Showtime is holding up to pay these guys what they want.
Yeah, I really believe that, you know, his performance dictates, you know, his future. You know what I mean? And I think the money is the issue. You know what I mean? And his performance.
Yeah, they trying to lowball Terence Crawford. Nigga, Showtime is the one that's holding up the fight because they putting the money up. If the money is the problem, who's putting up the money? Showtime. So they holding up the fucking fight, nigga. Stop blaming Bud Crawford, nigga.
We kind of got to hold niggas accountable at the same time, bro. I'm done hearing money excuses from niggas. I'm done hearing across the street, and I'm done hearing across the pond. All that. Across anything, bro. Like, we didn't seen it happen before. These niggas should want to fight simply because it's too many niggas on both sides saying that somebody's scared. So them niggas should want to fight, bro. It's a bag, bro.
I agree.
If they can't find a network, if Showtime doesn't have the money that they're looking for, and these guys are supposed to be promoters in their own right, how come they're not shopping this fight to another network who does have the money?
No, Showtime has the money. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's
I'm telling you, Steven Espinoza said he doesn't have the money. The money that apparently Terence Crawford wants, he's saying they don't have that.
Yeah, well, he's bullshitting. That kind of make me feel like that they just don't want to fuck with Terence Crawford.
Well, I mean, you can say it's bullshit. They're not running a charity. They're not running a charity, and their business is not building an altar to fucking Bud Crawford's greatness. He can feel however fuck he want to feel about what he's done in the sport, but he didn't do it for fucking free. He got paid for all those fights he's had. So at a certain point, if you want to start talking about your market value and you're a promoter, go get your market value, or else the market is telling you what your value is.
How much did Showtime pay Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez put together?
I think he got $1 million.
He got $10 million.
No, they paid them niggas $50 million.
He got $10 million guaranteed.
Canelo got 40. Canelo got 40. Caleb Plant got 10, bro. That's $50 million. Bud and Errol Spence are like half of that, and they're gonna do the same numbers, if not better. There's no reason for this fight not to be made, bro.
You're right.
The only problem is you probably got a different network. That was Fox that did that, not Showtime.
That was Fox. No, it was Showtime. No,
that was Fox. Remember Caleb Plant?
No, that was Showtime, Smoke.
That was Showtime, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, they fought on Showtime.
No, okay.
But the point is, what Money was saying earlier to Tony is that this is a big fight regardless. And even on the back end, they bound to make a whole lot of money. And we need to convince TC that. TC ain't convinced. But the networks, they don't want to push out. I don't think they want to push out
money instead of betting on yourself. Like I don't understand. Like y'all make it sound like it's a problem. You won't guarantee money.
Devin just went to Australia and just did that shit. So we need that from everybody, especially the niggas that we call
Crawford. No, that's not the same thing.
Crawford has done more than Devin.
It's not the same thing. Haney's shit is. He's damn near got a cap on his money.
You can't compare every fighter. Every fighter situation is different, bro.
No.
Devin Haney don't have nothing to do with Terence Crawford.
No. These niggas all men. And like I said, this nigga's pound for pound number one. First of all, I'm not even ready to blame Terence Crawford. I'm not ready to blame Terence Crawford for this fight not being made. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying once you start talking about making sacrifices, nah, bro. Like if you want to be one of them Hall of Famers, like you said, well, niggas would probably put that nigga in there. But he's talking about how he don't need Earl, and that's not the type of shit I like hearing.
He already is a Hall of Famer.
Nah. As a matter of fact, if he don't fight Earl, then he can't be walking around saying I don't need Earl. I'm already a Hall of Famer. That sounds like some shit that'll have me saying, you know what, maybe it is this nigga. Yeah,
that's the truth.
If you want to assign
the truth hurts sometimes, Rich. Right? That's true.
If you're gonna say that if not for Terence Crawford saying he wants what he wants, right, we would be getting this fight. That's if you want to blame somebody. But really, I don't need for Terence Crawford to just take what I want him to take so I can get a fight. So if Terence Crawford doesn't feel like he is getting his propers to take an Errol Spence fucking shot, I understand that. I'm not mad at the dude. Like we can assign blame to it if we want. To me, I would just be like, yo, Terence, I wish that you would come out at the end of this whole thing and say it was me, or you fucking go shop this shit somewhere else. Like if you're saying, oh, like like Showtime is broke, they're crying poor mouth over there. Take this shit to the Zone. Take this shit to somewhere who's paying for fucking fights and promote this shit.
That's not how that go though. You know that's not how it goes, man.
What's that? How it goes? Why do you think? Why do you think Kambosos and T.O. didn't happen on ESPN?
TC, I don't even think TC is signed. He's just affiliating right now.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. That's my entire point. And if Man Down is supposed to be, if Man Down is supposed to be this independent operation, then they also can go somewhere else, right?
But the way that looks, if he got to go shop it himself, which is nothing wrong with that, that's going to take a little time, and whoever he affiliates or signs to, because he's going to have to sign with them, and that sounds like some Sky Sports, for example, just throwing it out there, and they negotiating some 50-50, it is possible in some sense.
Yo, what's
but
up with
he's still gonna have to fight somebody probably before.
You still trying to put somebody before this? Hey, I get it.
I don't know.
Maybe somebody to fight. I know you want Terence Crawford to fight someone else. We're only talking about this
Honestly,
fight.
I don't know.
We're talking about this fight.
Let me not throw it out there like that. I get it. I get what you're saying. Let me not throw that out there, but skip that, bump that. You know what I mean? Hopefully he can align with somebody else that's, legal and shit. And
I mean,
get
listen,
a 50-50 deal and get an ultimate 50-50 deal, like, cause he won a one-off. That's another thing.
Hey, how much do y'all think these niggas deserve, bro? That's another question. How much do y'all think they deserve?
Rich, it don't matter what we think. We not them. It don't matter.
No. I'm saying, how much do you think Showtime think they deserve? Then how about that? Hey,
I think
10 and 10, bro.
Exactly. I think it's 10 million. But the thing is, Earl already agreed to his side, reportedly, right? So he's not really asking for much, right? So I feel like I think 10 is a number that works for. It seems to work for everybody that at least the reporters, right? The people who are reporting what Espinoza is saying. They're saying that he's asking for north of 10. It sounds like he's asking for north of 15.
Okay, so
right. So it seems like 10 gets the job done.
If Terence Crawford in his career, if his highest pay date was $6 million against Sean Porter in his last fight, plus pay-per-view. So yeah, you gotta add the pay-per-view.
What y'all cooking on, man?
My question would be, you guys wouldn't be.
Why are we getting the welterweight undisputed?
And let's not say we're not getting it, because we probably will get it. Which could be.
I believe it's going to happen.
Right. I mean, why hasn't it been announced? I guess yet. I guess that's better.
I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that Tenzin and Jermell Charlo got announced first. We know that's going to happen next year. So I think in a few weeks, I keep saying same, but I believe it's great. Come out, they're going to announce the fight. I think that's going to happen this year. I think it's just the card. I keep thinking it's the card. Like who's going to be on the co-main event and the undercard. They want to at least make the card a big fight like that. You get what I'm saying? They got
that's not what Steven Espinoza is saying. Hell no.
He's not supposed to release that type of information.
Steven Espinoza is a politician, though, bro.
I mean, he definitely is a politician, but he's also the wallet for this fight. So, like, what he's saying, like, if the person who's paying for the fight is telling you that there's a stalled negotiation, but he's optimistic that they're going to work it out, that doesn't mean that there's like trying to work out the undercard.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Earl got his own fighters. I mean, I've been seeing people saying, well, Frank Martin should be on that card. And I'm like, I don't see why.
I'm just telling you. I'm saying Frank Martin wouldn't be Martin wouldn't be the reason why Steven Espinoza is saying what he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Because like right now, it seems like
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this. I believe, honestly, that the fight is already signed. Like them guys then already came to conclusions. But I don't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I can't believe with all this time going on, like Showtime to sat there and talk to Terence Crawford and talk to them, and they all good with Floyd. And I think,
I'm trying to tell you, Espinoza is fucking Terence Crawford up. If what you're saying is true, if they already had a deal, then Espinoza is fucking Terence Crawford's reputation up right now.
I mean, how? I mean,
Because they're making it sound like the reason why they don't have a deal is because this dude has asked for too much money and priced himself out.
Right, but I mean, based on Terence Crawford, he ain't never showed me that he be on some sucker shit. So
I'm just telling you, but Steven Espinoza is, I'm trying to tell you, we don't have a fight signed. We don't have a fight signed, and all the reports are pointing to Terence Crawford.
We don't know if it's signed. You get what I'm saying? It could legit be signed, but they just.
I got you. If you're saying that it's not, if you're saying that it is signed, let's go by what you're saying. If they already have a deal, it's already signed. What Steven Espinoza is doing right now, then, is fucking up Terence Crawford's public relations. Because making it seem like Espinoza is making it seem like the fight isn't signed and it's Terence Crawford's fault.
Right, but I'm saying what's the difference between? I mean, I could agree. Right, the certain people probably like, well, oh yeah, because Terence Crawford he over there with Snack or he doing like and
I'm telling you, Steven Espinoza, bro.
Some people they might take that shit and run with that. But me, I know better to be like, but that's just hearsay at this point.
No, I got you. Yeah, but Steven Espinoza is not hearsay, bro. Steven Espinoza is not hearsay.
He's not gonna sit there and give out any of that information.
Right, but why would you make Terence Crawford look bad?
It's not because again, when they release the trailer for the fights and shit, all that shit gotta get taken care of too. They want to release the shit.
But up until then, bro, like I'm talking about right now today. Forget like in a distant
whole bunch of shit
and all this other stuff. I'm saying if you take what is being reported today, it looks like it is Terence Crawford's fault that we don't have the fight getting signed, and it is Steven Espinoza, the guy who is the wallet, the vice president of fucking whatever the fuck happens at Showtime, right? Of sports and entertainment, whatever the fuck his title is. That dude is an officer of a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. That dude can't just go out there and saying a bunch of bullshit to make a guy look bad.
But he's not making him look bad, Smoke. He's not really saying much.
Look how you gotta consider it, Smoke. Hold up, Playboy.
Hold on. I'm saying in his last, let's use the facts, right? In his last interview, he said, well, he believed the fight is a 50-50 fight. He believed Terence Crawford is it. He spoke highly of saying this. He never said that. I mean, prior, but as of recently, the Jake Paul shit, because they airing the Jake Paul, I think Rodman fight.
I'm just telling you, like the dude is saying he's cautiously optimistic.
I think that's
like, listen, he's making sure, like what he's saying is he's cautiously optimistic that it's going to happen. That he's encouraged that it's going to happen based on what fucking Spence is saying, and he feels like Bud wants to fight. Like he's not saying that, oh yeah, we already have the fight fucking signed and it's all good to go. He's saying that the fight isn't signed and the holdup from every fucking statement that he's made about this fight seems to point at the like it's about Terence Crawford and his expectations for compensation.
How would he come out and just say, "Oh yeah, the fight signed, sealed"? Is this that? He's not going to do that.
I'm not saying that he needs to do that. I didn't ask. You're making a straw man. Nobody says he needs to do that.
I'm saying, but why would he tell motherfuckers any of the information was signed? I'm saying, why would he do that?
Who cares what he does it? It doesn't matter if he would.
It does matter because y'all crying about the shit.
That's not it. You're making it about something else. I'm talking about what he is saying. I'm talking about what he is saying.
His job is not to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, the fight's signed." He's not going to do that. He's going to let that shit release when it's supposed to be released.
Okay, so you're saying, so your whole thing is him saying the fight is actually signed, but he's acting like the fight isn't signed. And I'm telling you, I'm telling you that you're treating Steven Espinoza like he's a promoter instead of a wallet.
Yeah, but in the day, it's still a business. He's not
right. It's a business. Not everybody in the business has the same responsibility.
Right, but he's dealing with the same partners, and they probably want to maneuver the fight.
I got you saying you're probably in all this stuff.
What is Steven Espinoza if he's not a promoter? What is that nigga? He the president.
Steven Espinoza is the vice president of sports at fucking at Showtime. He is not a promoter. He doesn't need to mislead the public in order to like gin up fucking interest in a fight. That's not his job.
Showtime is just a network, right? Just like ESPN, just like the Zone.
Yeah, that's where you go to get the fucking. That's where you go to get the real fucking deal. Because that dude, if he lies, not like getting fired is the worst of his fucking problems. That dude can go to jail and pay a huge ass fucking fine. That dude has a fiduciary responsibility to the public to not bullshit us.
Hey, but nah, I ain't gonna lie to
That
you.
he's not bullshitting them, man. What are you talking about, Smoke? Smoke, what are you talking about?
I'm telling
Spence
you,
already said that he
bro.
agreed. We already know that he agreed to the terms. We know Spence agreed to the terms.
We don't.
So you gotta,
no, I'm saying,
you gotta go on that. You gotta go on that plateau right then and there. That Spence agreed to the motherfucking terms. He's ready, but
yeah, we already know that.
the other side ain't fucking
I don't know
ready.
what he's talking about, right? So again, what I'm saying again is, in my opinion, based on how he's using, bro, is like the fight is there, right? It's just other shit where though them maximizing the fight at this point, and that's all that I'm getting from the word choice that they're using. It's not like they're saying, "Oh, Terence Crawford." I've seen them talk,
bro. I'm just
about
telling
Eddie
you.
Hearn. When he spoke about Eddie Hearn, you seen
That's
a
Eddie
total
Hearn, bro.
change in his in how
Yes, that's Eddie
when
Hearn.
he spoke
Listen,
to that, it was like he for the fight it's going to happen. But why would he be sure? Because the shit is already fucking set. Bro.
okay, so
Anything else is niggas is insecurities in niggas, bro.
all right. So here's the
Terence
thing.
Crawford
So
ain't
I'm
never
just trying to
shown.
tell you.
Terence
I'm
Crawford
trying to
ain't
tell
never.
you, bro.
Terence
I'm trying
Crawford
to
has
tell
never
you, bro.
shown.
I
Hold on.
got you.
Terence
I got
Crawford
you.
has never shown to be a difficult person to work with.
I got
He's
you.
not Demetrius. He's
All
not
right.
Demetrius.
So all right. So here's the thing.
He's not Demetrius Andre. Him and
All right, I got you,
Spence
bro.
had been talking prior to the fight ever happening, bro. So
All
they've
right. So
already probably been working on. I think it's against his promotion.
okay. So is Terence Crawford currently? Is Terence Crawford currently in a lawsuit with his longtime promoter Bob Arum? I don't know where you're getting this idea that he's not difficult to work. Yeah. Yes. Now, a fact is he's in a lawsuit. That's a fact. The other part of that thing is what the other people said about him is that he actually is difficult to work with. But let's put all of that shit to one side.
Who said? Oh, I've heard Bob was just saying he was losing money.
No, Bob said he was difficult to work with. They said he set up fucking promotional fucking things the dude didn't fucking show up for. Anyway, that's not even the point. That's not even the point I'm trying to make. All I'm saying to you
can't
is
make no point on that.
The idea, like I'm just saying, like just to disabuse you of one of the notions that you had, but really you have this. I feel like you're making a linkage that shouldn't be made. The idea that a promoter can bloviate in the press the same way that an officer of a publicly traded company, like a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company, like those two people have totally different obligations to the public. One person can lie with impunity. I'm trying to tell you, bro. One of these people. Let me finish my point. One of these people can lie with impunity. I know. I just want to finish. I'm just. That's it.
I'm saying you know you're omitting something.
No, I'm saying
a promoter.
Let me finish my point. I'm not done. I can't hear you, and I just want to finish what I'm saying. Then I'll listen to everything you have to say. A promoter can say whatever the fuck in the press and get away with that shit with impunity. He can say Anthony Joshua makes $120 million a fight, and it'd be completely bullshit. There's nothing. There's no consequences. There's no liability or culpability or responsibility to the public for that shit to be fucking true. But if Steven Espinoza says that very same thing, that guy can get fired, he can get fined, and he can get thrown in jail. They're totally different fucking outcomes.
What I'm asking you, Smoke, is what does he say, right? It's like I'm legitimately saying what he said. When you go to his latest interview, right, on the Jake Paul Hassan Frogman fight, or the press conference for that shit, he didn't say anything about what Terence Crawford has not did do. He believes the fight is going to happen this year, very optimistic, and spoke so highly about Crawford. They asked about the splits, and he spoke about what he believes Terence Crawford should be getting. And then at that point, if you're everything you're saying, right, if he's the one doing the business and he's saying he believes he's supposed to be getting this much, getting treated fairly, then obviously wouldn't that tell me that the fight is already done and it's done? He's not. I don't get with any of the angles that y'all speak at.
Right.
So y'all really keeping up with the situation. I'm saying if y'all would have listened to what he said out of his mouth.
Okay, no. So here's the thing. So and maybe this is two things, right? So there is what he said on camera, and then there's what he said to young Billy, and there's also what he said to young Billy, and what young Billy has reported him to have said.
All right. So again, when he spoke to Fight Hype, is it the same thing?
I'm not talking about Fight Hype.
Right. I trust Fight Hype.
I understand. I understand that you're basing all your comments on.
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said to young Billy.
That's what I'm telling you.
And that's what a couple of days when he spoke.
I'll tell you what he said to Young Billy. I'll tell you. He said that Young Billy's didn't say what number he is, what he's asking for, but he said that it was north of $10 million, and Errol Spence has already agreed to the initial purse. They both agreed to the initial purse, but then Terence Crawford came back and asked for more. And that new amount that he's asked for, they're really fucking far apart, and they haven't spoke to each other in at that point it was 10 days.
Smoke, bro, smoke. Where I'm not hoeing or nothing like that. I just want to know where this is coming from, because if this is true, I'm gonna be upset. I'm not having it.
No, this is what Young Billy said. Young Billy told us about a conversation he had with Steven Espinoza. So this is a Steven Espinoza. I asked him specifically, was it because he wasn't given numbers? So I asked if it was above $10 million, and he said yes. And Joseph, who was also privy to this conversation, I guess, is saying that he thinks that 10 million gets the fight made.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I see when I listen to
that's what he thinks though. Joseph just said that's what he thinks. So
no, that's not it. When I listen to Steven Espinoza talk, he gives me big politician vibes. Pretty much, I'm not gonna say he's a liar, but first of all, I wasn't there to hear him say it. And it kind of does sound like some shit I would hear Steven Espinoza talking about, but I don't feel like Steven Espinoza being the vice president of a multi-million-dollar, damn near billion-dollar company is out here telling the truth to regular ass niggas. I just don't think he is.
No, that's what I'm saying. The reason why he cannot lie is because of that thing right there.
It's actually still, part of what I'm saying, Smoke, is that he still hasn't given any true details, right?
What, say again?
It's just nigga, he just give niggas certain shit, and niggas just want to run around instead of just niggas chilling these out, right?
I'm trying to tell you, him telling Young Billy.
It doesn't. Again,
you're not hearing what I'm saying to you.
I'm talking about the Hasim Rothman, because every time we turn around, it's something different, and niggas keep just trying to put spins and extra shit to the shit, right? Extra spins and shit to the shit, right? So we just want to take the facts of what he's saying, right?
Right. So
Rodman, Jake Paul press conference, right? And the exact words, how he spoke highly, and he believes it's going to happen. This nigga is talking to both, right?
I got you, bro. I got you.
All I'm saying is I generally don't give a fuck about niggas not being patient and not. I hear that part. All I'm saying is based on what he said, it seems like he's already done what he need to do to make the fight happen.
Well, I mean, I disagree.
All people are on the same page. That's kind of what I'm getting from what he's saying.
Right, I got you, and I just disagree with that part. Right, I think that he's optimistic that he'll get it done, but I don't think, based on what he said, that it is done.
I disagree. I think he said he got it done. I mean,
he's literally saying he hopes it gets it done. He's saying he's optimistic about it getting done. He literally, he's saying a whole bunch of stuff, qualifiers, and a bunch of cover your ass statements in case it doesn't get done.
Right, but again, all right. So, so what you're saying again applies both ways. It doesn't just apply one way, right? And that's my issue when we speak on, because him saying one thing can be, when he says something else, it can't. So I'm taking the positive situation, right? That completely.
I'm with you. I mean, we can all be optimistic, right? We can be
all are worthy of getting paid a substantial amount, and it's against the biggest fight in boxing. I try not to get into the narrative shit and me not like just insecurity shit. Like I understand he's going to do what he has to do for all ends to be good and then make the fight happen. But again, I just don't see him giving out certain information because it only affects the promotion of the fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just want to just so we can so when we get these kind of reports that we understand like what is going behind it. Like a guy like me and you, like we can go into the fucking media and say whatever the fuck, right? As long as what we say is like doesn't cause somebody else some damage, and it's and it causes another private citizen some damage, you can say whatever the fuck you want. And if it's a public figure, that you can even say more shit, right? But if you are saying stuff that is like targeted and incorrect and shit about a public figure and somebody that you are in dealings with, like first off, him telling young YB what Terence Crawford actually asked for would already be a violation if what he's telling YB is incorrect. Like you can't go like Steven Espinoza is not in the position to do that shit with impunity. Some shit he's gonna have some consequence at his fucking door if he tells YB some bullshit.
Like you got the video, you put the video with the back chat.
Do I have a video to fact check? No, I mean it's really so the question really is like, do you think YB is lying?
No, I don't. It's not that I think YB is lying. I just think
what is YB who's saying it? YB is a person who's
it's the words, bro. It's I'm not, again, English is one of the most
I got you, bro. Yeah, YB did an interview. Listen, YB did an interview with Steven Espinoza, and he asked a question, and Steven Espinoza answered the question. YB did a good job asking the question, but we don't believe what Steven Espinoza is saying.
And that's what I'm telling you.
If Steven Espinoza and those guys can pay fucking listen,
I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm not saying.
I don't believe Steven Espinoza.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you that Steven Espinoza, if he is lying, then he's not just risking his job. He's risking his freedom and his fucking financial security. Like he's going to have to pay a fine, and he might go to jail, and he's definitely getting fired.
Smoke. You gotta explain that. What is Steven Espinoza?
I'm not overreacting.
But he never any direct.
Huge issue. This is a scam. You cannot financially.
Hold on.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all just talking to argue.
Y'all niggas
what I'm saying. What I'm saying when you ask the question, like questions have to be so into detail, and your answers should always be fall into detail, right? And what he's saying is again, it could be above, right? Or it could be this. It doesn't take away from what he said at the Hossein Rothman, Jake Paul.
He's saying
we keep mentioning it's two totally different statements at this point. Is what I'm saying.
He's saying a whole lot and ain't saying shit at the same time. That's what he did. He said a whole lot.
I got a question though. I just got a question though, bro. For Smoke.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm not saying you lying. I'm truly curious, bro. How does Steven Espinoza? Because how does Steven Espinoza lying about not anybody's health, not lying about anybody's money that they've already made? Like how would him saying that Terence Crawford is the one that's holding up this fight and it not being true, let's say he's capping, right? How is that gonna affect his job? If it's just talk.
Right, it's the language within the SEC, right? If you release any kind of financial information to the public, it has to be true.
But he didn't release any financial. He didn't.
You cannot game the system in this way. So let me tell you. So it's like this. Let's say I'm an investor in CBS and I follow all of their all their holdings, right? And I'm looking at potential bumps within a quarter or within a day. Right? Like, should I invest in this shit or not invest in this shit? I'm looking at what the officers of those wholly owned subsidiaries are saying, that so I can make my own financial fucking moves based on it. They can't go in there and muddy the waters by telling the public bullshit. It's like literally like it's one of the biggest thing about like price fixing and stock fixing. Like what you're accusing this dude of is something that he would have to be. I don't know why he would do it. Like maybe like somebody has him over a barrel. Like maybe he's got caught in a coke deal gone bad or some shit. But there are some serious consequences for him lying about this shit. It's not just us.
You think he's telling the truth? You think?
Yeah, I know you ain't lying, YB. You're not lying. Nobody's saying you're lying. I don't think what I'm saying is lying, you did a good job. You did a good job asking the question to Steven Espinoza, and you got the answers. You know what I mean? But we're talking about Steven Espinoza. That's who we're talking about. You did a good job asking the question. You did your part. We're talking about Steven Espinoza. You feel me?
Yeah. It's money. It was perfect timing what Steve said. You got to understand the biggest priority when it came to the outfit.
Drop the link for Wild Beach.
Say what?
He said drop the link for beans.
I said drop the link for YB.
Yeah, I did. I pinned the link.
At?
So the link is pinned.
It was
so the link is in the chat. But
I'm still going to
did a good job getting those answers that, you know what I mean? We want answers. You did a hell of a job asking that. You did a great job, YB, and I'm proud of you, bro.
Politicians don't answer questions, bro. Politicians don't answer questions. That's my point, bro.
That nigga.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We gotta understand.
Steven Espinoza is not a politician.
No, he's most definitely a politician. When you hear that nigga talk, he sounds just like Kamala Harris.
I got it because politicians are also lawyers, right? And he sounds like a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
But his actual position is the officer of a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. That's what his responsibility to the public is. He has to disseminate correct financial. He has a fiduciary responsibility. He will go to jail. He will lose his job. He will pay a fine. If he
I don't see how would he say those?
Why would he was putting the blame on Bud Crawford?
All right, I'll give you the stats.
Why would he go to jail for putting the blame on Bud Crawford?
I'll tell you what.
You can't go to jail for saying this guy.
I'll tell you what. Right. So let's say. So I don't know what number he told Bud. Right. I mean, he told Young Billy. I don't know the number because YB didn't disclose it. But him telling YB the number, if that number he told YB is false, that is disseminating false financial information to the public.
Nah, though. How is that?
Okay, he told YB. He didn't go on camera and said that. He didn't go on camera to say it. So ain't no footage of him saying anything that this nigga can go to jail for.
Right. So you
we ain't got no proof.
Hold up a second. You're saying because there's not a video proof, that means there's no proof. YB is proof.
So you said he can go to jail.
Correct.
You ain't on camera saying that.
Wait a minute. Hold up a second. You think
hold up a second.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You think people don't go to jail out of direct witness testimony?
YB, bro.
You're the one that brought up him going to jail and breaking laws.
Right, because I'm talking about the penalties. I'm talking about the penalties. God damn, you guys. Okay, listen. I'm talking about the penalties. You want to hear? You want to talk? You want to hear this? You want to talk? You want to hear? You want to talk?
My question that I'm asking: Did everyone see the most recent interview with Espinoza with Fight Hype?
Yeah,
I was saying that interview. I think it's kind of like it's a lot of.
I saw that too. He kind of said the same thing that he told YB though.
He said some of the same stuff, but he also said some different stuff.
He said it's some. He said, I think the latest interview, he was like, "I'm cautiously optimistic." With that, when you use the word cautious, it kind of throws me off because if you're saying you optimistic, you shouldn't be cautious with optimism.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I kind of like that.
But H Money, hear me out.
You shouldn't be cautious. Hey, if I'm optimistic something gonna happen, I ain't gonna be cautious with it. Like
that's the opposite of each other. What is that?
That's an oxymoron.
Yeah,
cautiously optimistic means that you're optimistic that it could happen, but there's some serious obstacles.
And then he said, then he said their fall calendar.
He's managing expectations.
And then he said, even without the calendar, I mean, even without Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, their calendar is going to be great. And Spence and Bud is the icing or the cherry on top. I said the cherry on top. So he's saying, basically, I feel like that should be the main priority, not the cherry on top. So for me,
not the main priority. The main priority was Charlo.
It kind of threw me off.
The main priority right now was Charlo. It was perfect timing. Yeah.
We got the nigga Beans on here right now. Beans, do you feel like Espinoza was capping? And how would you feel if you got subpoenaed over this shit because you the only nigga?
Well, it was me. So when he told me, it was me, Ronnie Shields, Raul Marquez, Jim Gray, Brian Custer, and Raul Marquez was right there. So it was 5 of us. And see, Ronnie Shields already know the number. Because Ronnie Shields been having these fighters go to all these events. So he was like, yeah, you ain't going. He was like, I ain't gonna tell you. You got to ask him. So when I asked him, he was like, it ain't 25, but it's not as low as what other people are coming out with. So when he said that, and he was like, and so I asked him about the 2-fight deal. He said, for this, we just want to make a 1-fight deal for this fight because he said we're having a lot of trouble getting 1 fight done. So let's just make sure that we get this one across the finish line, and we'll discuss terms later. So basically, Bud Crawford's not negotiating with PBC because He doesn't want to be a PBC fighter. He just wants a one-off with Errol Spence. And so about contracts, it's never been a contract because, like you said, they have to agree to terms. So he also told me that about a month ago, when everybody was reporting, that they agreed, they had Bud Crawford's team said the terms were good, and then they came back and were like, "Nah, we need more money. Fuck that. We not agreeing to terms." So then they went back to negotiation.
Wait, who told you that?
Espinoza.
So,
yeah, Steven Espinoza said they agreed at one point, and then Bud and his team came back to the table and said, "Nah, we want a higher guarantee."
And
so
can that nigga get in trouble for throwing smut on his? Let's say he's lying. If he's lying, then he's throwing smut on these niggas' names, right? And him being I forgot the title that Smoke said, but it was something. Does he get in trouble for that? Because I'm trying to think, like, can you get in trouble for fake lying, like on somebody? If it has,
even if you start a rumor, like if you're like, let's say, like if you could just start a rumor about somebody, like a publicly traded company, like just something going right. Like let's say like somebody is you could make some shit up, right? Saying like an officer of the club, like the CEO is going to step down, but you just made that shit up. Now because that is a publicly traded company, depending on your relationship to that company, let's say you're an employee.
Bad example.
Bro, let him finish.
That is a bad example.
It is not a bad example. But let me finish before you interrupt me.
That shit don't make no sense.
He's talking about Espinoza and Showtime, though, bro. He's talking about
I don't need to stop it.
He don't fight on Showtime. He don't fight on PBC.
You gotta let him land the plane first. Let him.
Let me land it.
It's literally not about that.
He made 3 bad examples.
Just because you think they're bad doesn't mean you should interrupt me while I'm still speaking.
Go ahead.
Thank you. All I'm saying
Who the fuck is Sugar Ray?
All I'm saying is once you are part of a publicly traded company, you have a fiduciary responsibility to the public to disseminate accurate financial information or anything that could affect the stock price of that publicly traded company. This kind of shit is exactly the same thing. You know what? A great example of what happened was when Floyd fought Conor McGregor, right? And motherfucking Dana White came out and said there's 6 million pay-per-view buys. And then Steven Espinoza had to come out and say, no, there's not 6 million. There's only like X amount. I don't remember what the number was. And he had a responsibility to do that because he couldn't let that fucking number just sit out there in the fucking public.
See, but Bud Crawford isn't.
But you're talking about a fight that took place after the fact.
But listen, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford isn't a corporation that he can get sued by. I mean, like maybe he can get sued for defamation of character, maybe.
But that's
calling somebody a duck. If he's lying on Bud and what Bud wants, Bud is just a human. He ain't a corporation or nothing.
Right, I know. That would be a simple for Bud. That would be a simple.
Hold on, let me land the plane real quick, bro. So to Bud's credit, he said he believes Bud Crawford wants to fight, and he said don't run with a narrative that Bud doesn't want to fight Errol Spence. He said, of course, in a big fight, people want to feel compensated, and he said about the splits. The 55-45, that is bullshit because they haven't even got to the split because they haven't agreed to the guaranteed purse. So he said if they haven't agreed to the guaranteed purse, anything that you see online about the purse splits is bullshit. That's what Espinoza told me too. So
yeah. So I was just gonna say, Bud Crawford does not have the power to prosecute anybody. All he can do is sue.
He said
for perceived damages. That's a civil thing.
He said he wants
the SEC guidelines.
Hold on, Smoke.
He said he wants to get the fight done in the next 2 to 3 weeks because they wanted to do it the last week of October, the same week that's posted on FanDuel. But he said no later than the second weekend of November. So that's the 3-week window they wanted. But the last weekend of October to the second weekend of November. And
I ain't gonna lie.
Right, football season.
With that being said, we still got time for an announcement. It's still July.
We do. And he also said that, remember, if y'all check the Fight Hype or Fight Hub interview, he said that that the splits would be close to 50-50. He said it wouldn't. He said he don't know if it's going to be exactly 50-50, but it would be very close. So he was consistent with that. But he said he hasn't discussed splits with Errol and Bud yet because they haven't agreed on a guarantee. And that's what he said recently too. That's his most recent.
But ain't the purse splits the guarantee?
No. Like the pay-per-view split. The pay-per-view split,
so,
the back end. Like you know how it's supposed to be like 60-40, 70-30? Well, that shit ain't gonna happen.
I thought he was talking about purse money. That's what I
No. The purse money, they just worry about the guarantee. So they both look. It's
ain't the guarantee the
as
purse
Benoza said, it's realistic that they both might get the same guarantee. The purse guarantee, but the purse split and the pay-per-view split and the back end might be if it's not 50-50, he said it'll be very close. But Spence, so the original agreement, Spence and Bud agreed to the same amount of money. Whatever the guarantee was, they agreed, and then Bud came back. Like, nah.
Is this a fact, bro? Like, is that a fact?
That's a fact.
Right. So my thing is, right. So if Crawford is asking for a higher guarantee, then they would have to raise the guarantee for Errol, correct?
Yes, that's what he said. So if Bud is asking for his number, he said it will only be right that I have to give Spence the same amount, and that's what he said. That's the big problem.
No problem with that. I pay them guys. I don't give a fuck. Pay them.
No. What if this nigga said we can't do it if you want this extra 2-3 mil, man? We can't even do it.
I think. Look, and Rich, to be honest, and Method, to be honest, I think they're gonna find a common ground, and I think Crawford just playing. And if it is true, I think Crawford's just playing hardball, bro, to get the most that he can get. And I think that once he finds somewhere in the middle of what he wants and what they offering, shit, he'll come back to the table and the fight will be made. That's my honest and personal opinion. Because Espinoza said, man, it's the biggest fight that we want. And he said, man, we might have to overspend. I said, that's cool. Because me, I want to see that shit so bad. Bro, I want Crawford to get his. And if Errol gets a pay raise because Crawford played hardball, then shit, that's good for Errol too. So
niggas getting a pay raise regardless,
bro. Because they both fight. I mean, that's the biggest fight, bro. It's undisputed in the first 4 belt, undisputed welterweight champion, bro. In the 4 belt era, this shit would be massive, bro. So Bud Crawford's a pound for pound fighter. Errol Spence is on the pound for pound list, bro. This is huge, bro. Both of them undefeated. Like it gotta happen, and I want to see it. So shit, whatever has to happen for it, whatever they have to do to make Bud happy and Errol happy, I'm with it.
Clock is ticking.
Sure. Yeah, it's ticking. So you know what Steven Espinoza need to do? He needs to stop playing, man. He needs to stop playing. Man, talk to Mayweather, man. Put that boy on, man. Let that boy spend some money, let him get his percentage and get this fight on, man. Let's stop playing.
Mayweather would never pay
everybody.
Come on,
I think everybody.
I don't care if that's the case. If that's the case on that side, let's take a chance here, man. We want this fight, and Mayweather has the money.
Right. Again, I think
just
everybody.
God
damn, nigga, shut up. I think everybody
has a platform.
Everybody should be saying Showtime. Pay these niggas, man. Like that's it. It should be no reason. Kambosos gets backed by Australia to get $10 million, and Bud and Errol ain't the highest paid athletes. That's all I think should be going on. We shouldn't be saying shaming Errol. We shouldn't be shaming Bud. We should be like, pay them niggas, bro, because they really carrying boxing.
Yeah. That's one thing I never liked from Steven Espinoza, talking about the fight as if it wasn't the biggest shit in the sport, as if you wasn't trying to give, as if you didn't just pay this nigga Jake Paul and shit, bro. Like you just gave this nigga Caleb Plant 10,
here's the thing,
Canelo 40. This fight is gonna do the same amount of numbers. You know it is,
bro. You do remember when Wilder got that fucking offer from DAZN for all those fucking fights. And then Steven Espinoza put in the bid, and he lost it to Fox because Fox just has deeper pockets. You have to understand that the Showtime does not have the same budget as ESPN
exactly
or Fox.
But what does that matter if it's not going to purse bid?
I'm telling you, what I'm saying to you is, if Espinoza, and I think Young Billy said that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, YB, is that Espinoza is saying that his bosses, his big bosses, won't release they won't open up the war chest. Right, like so he's stuck within parameters of the budget that he's given. That's it.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He said he still has to get them to okay it because he's the president, but he's not. Even though he's in charge of the boxing budget, they have to be the owner of Showtime is the one that has to okay for them to increase the purses and all that.
It's a conglomerate, right? So it being a conglomerate, it's the same way it's a check and balances, right? It's a check and balance.
That's very interesting.
It leads towards a investors, right? Again, I think I believe the fight gonna happen. I believe it's already done in my mind. I think everything is gonna get worked out. But again, it's only July 14th, end of the month, early August. We're gonna hear about the fight. We're gonna see the press conference. I think guys kind of stress out. But again, we talking about Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Showtime. We've been getting good fights. It's going to keep going. We've been having good fights all year. I just don't think niggas should be butting heads because then all these niggas are arguing about shit that we have. It's not even our control, bro. We have no control over any of that shit. Besides saying Showtime, the president, Espinoza, pay both these guys, pay the trainers, pay these guys, bro. They've been grinding. You see what I'm saying? They got boxing on their back with this fight. And they gotta go with all the stops. You know, that's all I'm saying. I think again, niggas beefing about this shit, arguing and blaming Spence,
I'm believing Floyd more and more. I'm gonna announce the fight when it's made. I believe Floyd more and more.
Whatever gets us to a kumbaya moment, I'm with. Right?
That's like 2 months. Yo, it's still a time limit. So it's like 2.
No, ain't no time on that shit. You better believe it. You best believe it.
Hey, bro, we gotta be real and realistic. They don't have to announce it this early.
They ain't gotta do shit they ain't want to do, bro.
Exactly. They don't have to. They don't have to be right away and stuff like that. They could be like the other guy saying that everything probably is already done and they just like.
So I'm gonna say to me, man, like listen, I'm all down for the kumbaya moment. It's just kind of funny to me how like all of a sudden when it seems like it's the culpability's on Bud for the fight not happening. Now we want kumbaya. I'm good. Like here's how good I am. Like because I actually believe that these guys and every fucking person should be supremely motivated to step into the ring and risk their lives. So they should be compensated to the best of they should be happy with their compensation. That one guy who's still, who came up, I can't remember his name. But I think YB knows it. But yeah, the guy who stepped up to the apron and then walked back to the dressing room, didn't fight because his fucking money wasn't right. I understand that kind of shit. Like I'm in support of that. All that being said, if Bud is the reason, like if that dude is asking for $20 million by waiver for an example, I would like for all of these people who've been like talking about how Errol Spence is ducking and all this other shit that made it this contentious in the first place, do not want your kumbaya to be like, oh yeah, Bud asked for more money than Showtime could actually budget for, and it's for that reason we don't get the fight. These guys should be making more, but they don't have a budget for the fight. So.
I mean, if we talking about Showtime, the same Showtime that wanted to pay Canelo $200 million, right? It's hard for me to believe they don't have the budget for the biggest fight in boxing. Yes, they are competing against football season, and definitely in the rivalry months. November is a rival month for the college sport. I understand that.
Hey, Method. Do you have kettle chips?
When it comes down,
do you have kettle chips in Baltimore?
Guarantee money.
Do you have kettle chips in Baltimore?
I don't see.
Have you heard of a potato chip brand called Kettle Chips? Do you guys have that shit in Baltimore?
Yeah, they be banging.
All right. So
yeah, they good
kettle chips so do you think kettle chips is as big as Doritos?
Yeah, they good. Yeah. I probably gonna get some in a few minutes.
That's a good question.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. But do you think kettle chips is as big as Doritos? Like, let's just say that Bud Crawford. Let's just say that
hell no.
And Errol Spence is kettle chips, right? And Canelo is is Doritos. They don't have the same market share. They don't have the same market value. It's worth it for Showtime to come up with that kind of money for Canelo. It is not worth it for them to come up with that shit.
All right, so
Bud and Errol.
So peace, y'all. So let me ask you.
Well, would you agree that? All right, so I don't know the exact number. That's what I'm saying. I don't know any of the numbers, right? But I do believe that the final numbers will not be $40, $60 million a split or $50 million split amongst two fighters at all, right? I do believe it may come around close to 30. Probably like 28, 26 split as far as guarantees, and then they're not taking the loss because they're going to make back 90 million, 100 million in revenue. You get what I'm saying? I see them doing well. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm kind of like I don't get it. The fight is going to generate a lot of money. The kick is going to be crazy.
It's not your mortgage on the line.
I'm trying to.
Because you got a lot of people who want to put who gonna want their 2 cents in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
History, like a lot of people talking about
Floyd trying to fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Floyd won't in on it too. So Floyd just the person that we know that got the money. I can imagine how many other people that we don't know trying to get in on this fight for us. The people who want to host the fight for us, the venue, the hotels that want to host the boxers and they families and all that. It's too much money involved in on this fight now. Bud, in my opinion, Bud, you know what I'm saying, he been around, he older than Spence. And I know that probably don't mean that to a lot of people, but he been around that block a little more than Spence has as far as negotiating. And he right to goddamn say, hold on, little bro, let me put a monkey wrench in this shit and ask for some more money because we both deserve more money. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got a billionaire like Floyd who interested in the fight, I can imagine the other billionaires that want to be part of that. But that's why I hopped on to say, you know what I'm saying? I don't think neither one of them. I think both of them niggas want to get it on. You know, both of them brothers want to get it on. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? I think it's the other people that's behind the scenes that's being greedy. You know what I'm saying? They want to take from them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They want to take from them boys, and they need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are in a new age. We ain't in the age of Don King or the age of when Floyd was leaving HBO. We in a whole new time now, and there's more money involved. So they shouldn't chunk Bud and EJ off though. Even if they say, like my man said, it may not be 60, it may end up being somewhere around 30. Even if they get 15 million a piece, you know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think it's good enough. I think they deserve 20 million a piece. And when you think about how big that fight is, how much money the network's gonna make off promoting the fight, how much money the hotel, everybody involved, they're gonna make too much money. The people that's gonna have their fucking names attached on the turnbuckles, the people that's gonna have their names attached on the mat. You know what I'm saying? Bud and EJ need some of all that money. All that money. Everybody else don't supposed to just get paid, and Bud and EJ just get money for putting on boxing gloves. They need money. They need money all around the board. They need some of that Budweiser money. They need some of that Coca-Cola money. They need some. They need in on all that shit. But
I feel you, bro. I feel you wholeheartedly. But what I keep hearing is that this is the biggest fight in boxing. That's what I keep hearing from a lot of brothers, bro. And I'm trying to figure out, what are y'all basing that off of? Like, cause is it based off just because we talk about it every day on goddamn YouTube? Cause it can't be based off of the numbers.
Yeah, based off.
It's based off the hype on YouTube for me.
Based off the numbers, this nigga
turn your volume up a little bit, Knockout.
Let me get my thought out.
Knockout, turn your volume up, Knockout. Turn your mic up.
Let me get my thought out. So, can y'all hear me or no?
Go ahead, Knockout. You good?
Turn your mic. Turn your mic up a little bit.
I'm trying to turn it up.
If you can turn it up for the cheap seats, if you can turn it up for the cheap seats,
I'm gonna come off and then get on my computer.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you fine, bro.
Go ahead, Knockout. Everybody just keep mute and let him talk.
All right, cool. So when we say it's the biggest fight in boxing, I'm actually inclined to agree with y'all. But when it comes to the people that's making the fight, bro, they looking at Errol Spence numbers, they looking at Terence Crawford numbers, and even though we can probably objectively say Spence is a bigger star than Crawford, bro, he ain't just. I mean, homie's doing 250, 300,000 pay-per-views, bro. And Crawford's doing 100 to 150,000. So when we keep saying, get this person 20 million or get this other person 20 million, like, I believe they both deserve their money, but I don't think we need to just be putting pressure on only the network, bro. Like, yes, they should get paid, but we talking about Errol Spence, who was reported to get, what, $1.5, $2 million in his last purse, plus some back-end money. We're looking at Terence Crawford, who was, what, guaranteed $6 million in his last fight. I think pressure needs to be on all of them. Yes, they all deserve big paydays. They deserve to make the most money as they possibly can, but based on their performance, like, why should Terence Crawford get 4 times more than what he's ever made? Why should Errol Spence get 8, 9, 10 times more than he's ever made? If you paying them guys both $8 to $10 million or whatever it is to get them their highest pay plus some back end money, then there should be pressure on them to take that fight too. Because at the end of the day, Earl said he moving up to 154, so this shouldn't be no cash out fight, right?
And he ain't leaving nowhere. He's gonna be with, and he still would be.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Bud said he gonna demolish Earl, and then he going to beat the shit out of Jamel Charlo. So this shouldn't be no cash out fight. Why are we advocating for fighters looking for some goddamn retirement money?
I don't think it's cash out, knockout. I think it's
cash out at all.
I think it's
but when you asking when your highest payday is 1.5 million if you Earl, or your highest payday is 6 million if you Bud Crawford, and you reportedly, and I don't know what's true, I ain't got no numbers, bro. I ain't got no sources. I ain't one of these dudes. I'm just a boxing fan. But if you reportedly asking for 20, 25, $30 million, whatever it is, and your highest payday is 6 million, bro. 24 divided by 6 is 4.
Well,
bro.
we don't know if that's true though, knockout.
You asking for a 400% increase in pay plus some back end money, dog? Like, nah.
But we can't believe that.
I think they deserve.
But that's based on 400. That's just sources. That's just a source. I mean, we can't believe that he actually asked for that much. We can't believe that.
But the source is the guy paying for it, though. The source is the guy paying for it.
This notion that people are coming with, oh well, Canelo got this. Now I believe that they should find money for Spence and Crawford, but you can't base it off Canelo because Canelo was bringing double and triple what both of them bring combined in terms of bringing revenue back to Showtime.
I'm not gonna lie, that's not true though, bro.
Because they paid Canelo or because they paid Jake Paul, they need to pay these brothers too because these brothers don't bring in revenue like those dudes. Like it or
not gonna lie.
Maybe more people should buy their pay-per-view. You know,
bro, Canelo didn't Canelo sell like
maybe they could get that type of pay.
Didn't him and Caleb Plant sell like $500K?
Didn't who? No, Canelo and Caleb Plant sold 800,000, bro.
It was around that, but the revenue. I mean, even when we look at the Canelo's recent fight, the revenue was like $30 million.
If they sold 800K, right, and they paid them niggas $50 million,
it's not just the buys. It's the revenue that comes in.
They also
get what I'm saying. So when we fight alone,
Showtime's subscription.
Plus Canelo packed out the whole goddamn stadium, and he do that whoever he fight. That motherfucker can fight Avni Yildirim, and that shit sells out in Miami, bro. Like these dudes ain't like. Listen, bro. Like I don't like Canelo, bro. But they ain't selling like Canelo, fam.
No, I get your point, bro. But
I think Bud and Spence could sell out,
bro.
And they also don't have a track record. They don't have the track record.
I get your point about the Canelo shit, bro. But it's not like Canelo sold 1 million pay-per-view buys, and him and Caleb Plant just got 50 million combined. I'm saying Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. seeing that this will be so. Spence's highest pay-per-view has been what, like 350K?
Yeah, and what was the guarantee on that 350K?
What do you mean? What was the guarantee? What do you mean? Like their purses? You mean their purses?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The guarantee purse for that 350K was like less than 5 million, right?
Yeah. Probably.
Right.
But that's
right.
Not
You're right.
My point.
It's 5 million. Smoke. You're right.
That's not my point, bro. I'm saying if they had the money to give Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez, who no matter what, they fought at the T-Mobile, you feel me, arena with like 20,000 fans, you feel me? Same shit that these niggas gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? They either gonna fight at the MGM, they gonna fight T-Mobile, Staples, wherever the fuck they gonna end up doing. They're gonna sell out
the new Raiders Stadium, but that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, but the point is they gonna sell out the stadium. Nobody's arguing that. They already doing that. Spence is most definitely doing that. Bud is already doing that. So they gonna sell out. That's that. We're not asking, what's her name? Or I'm hoping that these niggas not asking. I'm not hope. As a fan of black fighters, I don't want them niggas asking for 25 million if they both have never made 10. That's what I brought up earlier. If they've never made 10, and we already see niggas out here making sacrifice, I don't see why these two niggas can't just make a sacrifice and ask for 10. But I'm just saying, let's say, yeah. But my whole point is, bro. My whole point is, I don't like the way that they talk. Espinosa talks about it, period. He talks about it as if this fight, he talks about it as if this fight is like totally impossible to make because they're asking for too much money. But I'm like, well, shit, if they asking for too much money, how much better do y'all think that Caleb Plant, Canelo shit is going to do than this Errol Spence shit? I don't think it does too much better. And even if it does do a little better, they're not going to make $50 million together. So there's no reason why these niggas shouldn't be. I'm not gonna say they should be. It's no reason why they shouldn't get what they want because they shouldn't be able to just get whatever the fuck. It has to make sense. You feel me?
And now you talk about like spending habits. Like people, like Canelo has a different kind of fan base. Like you have to Canelo's fan base has been built up over years. And
then why didn't he sell 1 million pay-per-views? Why didn't he sell 1 million?
I got you.
In the undisputed fight.
Let me ask you just straight up. Nobody outside of the heavyweight division sold more pay-per-views domestically than Canelo Alvarez. Like it literally took Deontay Wilder to fight Tyson Fury multiple times to meet the fucking record that Canelo Alvarez did with fucking Caleb Plant.
Nah, that's not true. Canelo's highest pay-per-view, other than the Floyd one, that's his highest pay-per-view.
No, I'm just talking about 800,000.
It's Triple G, and he did those numbers twice. This is my point, bro.
I got
We're
you,
saying
Rich,
Canelo.
That was Mayweather's highest pay.
You're not understand what I'm saying. You're not understand what I'm saying. I'm saying that Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder did 800,000, and reportedly, and so did Caleb Plant versus fucking Canelo.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm telling you. Like these are the highest pay-per-view. These are the highest pay-per-view numbers since. I'm saying this is the highest pay-per-view numbers since Canelo fought fucking Triple G in America.
Yes, that's a fact. But one thing I think that people need to understand, bro, and before I hop off, and I appreciate y'all letting me hop up. One thing I think people need to understand when they go and they pay people, bro. They pay people based on what they've already done and what you're bringing to the table, bro.
Yes, sir.
And so when Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, when they're trying to go get these types of paydays, bro, they're paying you off of your past performance. That's why Canelo gets those big purses, because they know what he's bringing. They know that people are going to buy. They know what type of revenue generation he has done in the past. Whereas when you're Errol Spence or you're Terence Crawford and you brought in the type of numbers that you've brought in and the type of revenue that you've generated, and you're coming off of $6 million purses if you're Terence Bud Crawford, or you're coming off of low, $2 million or whatever it was if you're Errol Spence. When you're coming in with those type of numbers, and then all of a sudden you want Showtime to put big purses, big guaranteed purses behind you based on the hopes that this fight is just going to be the biggest fight in boxing, even though neither one of your numbers say that it's going to be the biggest fight in boxing. Neither one of them, bro.
See, but
what we're hoping with this fight is that fans have wanted it so bad that it's going to outperform what their numbers actually say it's going to do. That's really what's happening with this fight. And so to ask them to pay all of this upfront money without also looking at the fight, it's like, look, bro, yeah, we think the fight's big. You think the fight's big. Everybody says it's the biggest fight in boxing. How about to make the fight happen, you take a little bit less than your guaranteed person, since you know people going to show up, show out, you're going to sell shit out, people going to buy your pay-per-view, get bigger money on the back end, and you'll more than make up for it, since you know the fight is so big and it's going to outperform. But asking for that shit up front is going to hamper the fight. That's all I'm saying, bro, because they don't have the numbers to be asking for these big-ass purses that people are reportedly saying that they're asking for, bro. And that's all I'm trying to make. But thanks for letting me hop up, H. I'll let y'all get back to it, bro.
All right, knockout.
And I ain't gonna lie, that little that little $2 million purse shit, that source, I seen hella little questionable purses on there. I don't believe that source that people was getting where they had Errol Spence making too good. I had read that Earl had got 5 when he had fought Denny in the pandemic, plus pay-per-view cheese. They was talking about he made something close to like 800. I mean, my bad, not 800, but 8 mil. I don't think that nigga Earl fought for $2 million, but that's kind of like beyond the point. Like I said, I don't think they should be able. I don't think it makes sense for them to get 50 million together. I think about 20 million together, between 20 and 25. I mean, shit. And I want them niggas to get paid 100 million together. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm not saying they don't deserve it, or I'm just saying what makes sense. Like somebody in the comments just said, they can ask for whatever the fuck, but don't jeopardize the shit being unreasonable. That's all I'm asking for. But I'm also saying, Showtime, don't tell me that you don't have the money for this nigga when you just gave Caleb Plant and Canelo 50 million for 800K pay-per-view buys. You feel what I'm saying? And these niggas don't even need half of that. They don't need half of it, and I don't think they're asking for half of
it. I got it. The only problem it's really this. Showtime, right, to me, are examples of capitalism. So what I understand about capitalism is that they're greedy fucking pigs. They're not running a charity. Like, they want to make fucking money, and that's why they're doing this shit. It's not because they love the sport. It's not because they like Errol Spence. It's not because they like Bud Crawford. It's for the bottom line, for the fucking shareholders, so they don't get fucking sold off to somebody else, or shuttered, right? They're in it to make money. It's not to build up. It's not to honor the fucking legacy of Bud Crawford. Or
you can make money in the fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., which is the biggest fight in the sport.
I got it. I understand that is from the outside. That's our perspective from the outside looking in. We don't have our goddamn children's tuition funds resting on this shit, or their braces, or none of this shit. But the guys who do have their fucking financial futures based on
it's funny how like
I'm not saying this
about that like when it comes to this fucking fight. So when Mikey Garcia fought against fucking Jesse Vargas and got $7 million, and nobody was talking about that.
I got it. Fuck that, bro. What we got from that was Eddie Hearn coming out and saying those exorbitant purses that we used to pay, we're not paying that shit anymore. It's a new day. That shit's fucking dead and gone.
Smoke. Didn't that Showtime contract that Floyd signed?
Tell you that he said that.
No, he said that during the pandemic when they started like suspending fucking people's suspension, so you could like hit the pause button on your fucking your subscription and then like pick it up at a later date, because they understood that at that point they could no longer afford to pay just to get market share, to overpay fighters to get market share. Showtime has never been in this position. Showtime has already turned down big fights from fighters because they couldn't fucking afford it. They're not ESPN. They are not fucking Fox. This is Showtime. 27 million homes they're in, and it's a subscription service.
Smoke. What fights did they turn down? My fault.
I think it was the Brazil fight and Wilder, or it was Brazil and I'm sorry, or it's Wilder and Ortiz pay-per-view, but I'm not sure which one. I think Brazil was on Showtime. Yeah, Brazil was on Showtime. It was the Ortiz rematch.
Do y'all think Terence Crawford and Errol Spence are underpaid?
What? Sorry, repeat the question.
Do y'all think
y'all hear
Terence Crawford and Errol Spence are
Yeah,
underpaid?
we hear you. We hear you. I hear you.
Yes, they're undefeated. Yes, they're undefeated.
I said underpaid.
Underpaid. Oh fuck, dude! We don't know enough.
I can't say that, but listen, I was
we don't know enough.
Floyd Mayweather. I was gonna say something
like
though, bro.
But Earl Spence look like he getting some good money though, man. I see that nigga a pinky ring, bro. That nigga getting money, bro. I don't know how much he getting.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're underpaid.
Man. Nah, Smoke, you brought up something, bro. You brought up capitalism, and this is kind of what I was getting at when I started bringing up Canelo's numbers, these pay-per-views, bro, because last time I checked, I remember when Floyd had signed that crazy contract with Showtime, they was giving him a guaranteed of $36 million a fight. And all the extra money he was making was because he was such a great businessman and with the whole promotion and all that shit, bro. So is that am I wrong about that? Wasn't it like a 6-fight, 200-some mil?
You all the way right on that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No. Let me finish. Go ahead. All right. So if they was offering Floyd Money Mayweather, who at the time was doing way more numbers than Canelo is doing right now. Canelo is in his prime. He's the best name in the sport. He's getting the best checks by far. They offering this nigga $50 million a fight type shit. You know what I'm saying? But his numbers are not Floyd Money Mayweather numbers. And nigga, inflation is going crazy right now. That's why that whole capitalism excuse to me shit, it's only an excuse because if they saw it as a win to offer this nigga Canelo $50 million to fight niggas who have never fought on pay-per-view before, right? And he's only damn near guaranteed to clock in damn near 800K. Then why not do the same? This is what I don't understand. I don't see them not seeing Bud and Earl doing 600K. You know what I'm saying? I don't see them. I don't see anybody projecting it doing less than 600K. I'm also not projecting. I'm not hearing anybody on the net. I'm not hearing Espinoza. I'm not hearing Bud and them saying that they think that they deserve Canelo money, bro. I don't think capitalism has anything to do with this shit. I think
okay, so you don't
simply because they offering Canelo more money and he not bringing in the cheese like Mayweather was, so they obviously not.
Okay, again, you're so you now have three different things in order to compare. You got Floyd Mayweather, you got Canelo Alvarez, and then you have Bud and Errol.
No, I was only
the same way. And this is what I'm saying. And this is all capitalism. Because when I said capitalism, I was talking about return on investment. That they're in this the only reason they're doing this is to make money, not to break even. Not to break even. Correct. And not only that,
how does it profit Showtime to offer Canelo more money than they was offering Floyd? And he was bringing more cheese.
And when I say return on investment, I mean the capital needs to create more capital, right? So that's what I mean by capitalism, right? So it's the money needs to make more money.
Okay.
And like in the same way that Canelo doesn't sell as much as Floyd, Bud doesn't sell as much. Bud and Spence don't sell as much as Canelo.
I know, but they offered Canelo. They gave Canelo more cheese than they gave Floyd, and that's what I'm saying. They being dumb with their cheese.
I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that they didn't give more Floyd money than they gave to Canelo. Like what you're like. If you remember the Conor McGregor build-up, right when they had the 4-city fucking World Tour, one of those things. I think it was in the New York one. Floyd had a whole bunch of ice on him. I think it was a watch or something, or maybe it was diamond. But anyway, he had a whole bunch of diamonds on him. And he said, Steven Espinoza, yeah, I bought this because Steven Espinoza just broke me off with a check just because. Like what I'm telling you is, like, there's a thing about residual fucking revenue, right? From these fucking fights because of the magnitude of the fights and the fighters involved, right? So Floyd's payday isn't just on the night. He's still getting fucking checks from Espinoza to this fucking day, even though the guys were fucking retired.
So I got all right. So
do you not think that Bud Spence makes more residual income than Plant and Canelo?
I don't think no. The reason why I don't think okay. So what I'm saying to you is this: Floyd came into that thing also as a promoter. The fighter Floyd, I don't think gets more money. The promoter Floyd, I think, gets money from all of these fucking rebroadcasts and overseas shit and all this other stuff. I think it's the promoter Floyd, and since the promoter, like, you know, Floyd Mayweather Promotions, and he's the head of that shit, I think that's how he's getting money. Not because like Bud or Spence is like fighters kind of thing. So I think it's like a promoter. It's his relationship to the network.
See, and I kind of feel like we've been talking about this shit for a minute. I really feel like this fight is damn near made, bro. Because if this nigga Bud is talking, I'm beating Jermell up right after, and Jermell is obviously a PBC fighter through and through. Like, wasn't it reported months ago that these niggas had like signed with the PBC and shit like that? Like, that's why I kind of feel like this nigga Espinoza is a politician, and he's just saying, well, to make the most money, and what to make the most money is motherfuckers not thinking this shit is gonna happen and us arguing about it. See, because what it have we the shit be turned down when we think the fight is gonna happen, but when we don't think the fight is gonna happen, or when we didn't think the fight was gonna happen, this whole bitch was turned up about these two niggas, man. I don't know, bro. Like I couldn't see this fight not happening, bro. Especially because of money. Because I think this fight does better. I ain't gonna lie, I think it does better than that Caleb Plant shit.
So here's the thing, and I will just put it to you this way: like, so they could be they both could be politicians. It's just the politician has to answer to constituency and the backers, where Espinoza only has to answer to the backers and shareholders. Right. So it's just it's just a different thing. Like, and when it comes to the backers and shareholders, and both of them have things that they can say and things that they can't say. A politician has all kinds of leeway in his public statements that Steven Espinoza does not have. Steven Espinoza can't go out and say, yeah, like, you know, I got $50 million for fucking, I was a backer for $50 million in the Wilder fight, and that not be the case. That's literally bullshitting the fucking public about financial shit, and he's in all kinds of trouble behind this shit.
Maybe when I say politicians, I'm being misconstrued, bro. I don't mean literal sense. I mean in the way that he talks, he's not being 100 with you. He's talking to you as if he knows what is real, but he would never tell you what's real, because what the fuck do I gain from telling you, a regular ass nigga, the truth? You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by politician, bro. A double speaking.
I got it. There's a limit to what he can say, and there's a limit to what he will say, right? And it's also he has an incentive to like make himself look good in this situation, right? So in this all of this reporting, that's what I said. Cover your ass. This is some cover your ass fucking news stories. He wants to make sure that he is not blamed if the fight fucking falls through. That's why I don't feel like it's fucking here. That's why I don't feel like it's done. Like, so there's certain things about it. I do think it will happen. I think it, like, I'm with Method on it will happen. I'm not with where I part ways with Method is that it's already done.
See, you
think he's telling the truth though? You think Bud is out here making it harder than it really needs to be? You think?
No, I don't think it's making it harder than it really is to be. Like, you shoot for the moon, you end up a bunch of stars. The question is, whether or not these are deal breaker fucking demands. You can demand whatever the fuck you want, but it's a difference whether or not you're just demanding shit or whether or not you'll say, if you don't give me this shit, I'm walking away.
But remember when it was reported that these niggas had already agreed, though? If they had already agreed, and niggas going back on agreements and then asking for more money,
bro. So maybe they agreed too fast. And I'm trying to tell you, maybe they agreed too fast and he felt like there was some more money to be had.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's that shit I don't like.
I mean, I hear you, bro.
We just seen the opposite of this shit, bro. We shouldn't be. I don't believe that. I can't see it.
So at this point, Steven Espinoza, like me understanding negotiations the way that I do, I'm not like a master at it. I'm not an expert at it, but I've negotiated a whole bunch of shit. Right? I felt like sometimes I got over it. So I felt like sometimes I got under. I've been sued. I won fucking lawsuits by all this shit. Like I understand contracts and I understand all this shit, bro. Like it seems like at this point, Steven Espinoza is at the take it or leave it point, and I don't want to be blamed if it goes fucking south. That's the takeaway that I have for this whole shit.
All right, so hypothetically, right? Let's say I'm wrong with the fight being done. I can agree with that, right? That he's at the point where as though it is what it is, right? You know, looking at the Canelo purchase, where he was guaranteed $40 million for Plant, and then guaranteed $15 million to fight Bivol. So again, hopefully, if the fight isn't already done, that it gets done. You know, it's not enough information for my understanding, right? So, again, what they're saying, the number that Bud is asking for is above $10 million, but it's not 25, but it's like 15 probably, 15, 17 million, $16 million. You know, guaranteed. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, they said Errol he accepted $5 million. Got it.
Cool. Yeah.
Mind you, that nigga, I don't know, bro. I had a point, but I forgot what I was going to say.
It's too much. It's too many blank spots. You get what I'm saying? And that's the issue. You know, I think that's
like you just go back to the well. The issue to me is literally just whether or not. Hey yo, yeah, we can hear your background, bro. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, somebody should.
And that's all good. Like to me, it's just whether or not these demands will derail the fight versus just hold up the announcement. Like if the fight gets done at 10, and he's just trying to get 17. Or as close to 17 as he can, I'm not mad at that. Like, we have plenty of fucking time. And I don't think he's in a very strong position since, according to YB, he already agreed to a lesser amount. So, like, really, this is just like, if it's a deal breaker, then he's picking out. But if he's willing to, you know, settle for a lesser amount than what he's asking for, but it's an increased amount to what he's already agreed to, that's just fucking savvy negotiations. That's true business fucking shit. I'm not mad at him. Like, yeah, but fuck it, get more money, bro. Like, Steven Espinoza is not fucking taking the punches. And, you know, both of these guys see what happens to their previous opponents. Like, fuck it. Like, yeah, get some more money.
I mean, all right. I don't know. At this point, I don't fucking know. You know, I was optimistic. I was cautiously optimistic going into this conversation. Now I'm cautiously pessimistic. You know, shit. You know, I think the shit gonna happen. You know, I think it'll come up around like $8-9 million a piece. You know, I think again looking at the Canelo Bivol shit, he was guaranteed $15 million. You know, and but the zone went out saying he was gonna get $160 million. I'm saying he can't guarantee $15 million to go. You just made $40 million, then you leave Showtime to go fight Bivol for 15. I don't see Showtime. But
man, I'm sorry. F that shit, man. Pay them guys their money, man. Fuck that.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Fight in boxing, man. It's the biggest fight in boxing, man. Get Mayweather on this shit, man. Let him put that shit. Let him generate that revenue. Let him do what he do best. You know what I mean? He money Mayweather, man. Let that boy operate, man. Come on, man.
But I want to consider that for the longest. I was a pessimistic, but right now, and then from seeing that early interview of Steve, not even Steve, but fucking Tim and Charlo's fight being set for the 23 calendar, that says it all for me. You know, because initially they wanted to pack both of the fights in, because Jamal Charles fight was set for this year. It was already set after he defeated Castano. It was set for fucking November.
Is it
Which they
pay-per-view?
moved it. So which they
They
moved it
wanted
to
both
next
fights
year.
this year,
Is the
but
Charlo fight pay-per-view?
knowing that the Charlo fight is in January now, because Tim even said, "Oh, I just gotta wait a couple extra months now. No
Is the
problem." And it's gonna be over here, from what they saying. So
is
that's
it
a plus,
pay-per-view?
plus, plus. So all that situation is done. So
Yep, that's a plus right there.
and then ideally everybody know what's kind of across the table now. So 3 weeks shouldn't take is enough time to get something signed so we can get this press tour going. I feel more
Mm-hmm.
optimistic now because that is taken care of, that other business is taken care of. So now, like how Smoke said, negotiations and what I mean, is all understandable. But it can be done no matter the amount or whoever's guaranteed or whatever the case might be, no matter what the number is. The fight can be done this year.
I agree.
Fight pay-per-view?
It
What,
better
Zoo and Charlo?
Yeah.
Hell no, Charlo ain't no fucking
Hell no,
pay-per-view
that's
guy.
not pay-per-view, bro.
Hell no. It might be pay-per-view. If it happens in Australia, it might be pay-per-view there.
Yeah, man. Get Charlo pay-per-view too, man. He undisputed.
That shit don't be on Showtime. Regular
I'm trying to tell
Showtime.
you guys been
Put some
gassing up.
respect on
You
that
guys
guy,
been
man. That
gassing.
guy don't get enough respect, man.
Listen, what doesn't give enough respect is the market.
Charlo doesn't
right?
get enough respect, bro.
What doesn't get enough respect is a business. Like, we talk about all the shit that we care about, and then like throw the shit that we don't care about under the fucking bus, like it doesn't matter. Like, for real, this dude, undisputed, does not get him on pay-per-view. Didn't get Usyk on pay-per-view. Didn't get Bud on pay-per-view. Didn't get none of these fucking people on pay-per-view.
He did do a pay-per-view, Smoke. He did a pay-per-view. That shit did $77K, so he ain't getting no pay-per-view show. The one he did with his brother, the twin.
Yeah, no, I got it. But that was before he was right.
That's when he was on the same card, right?
Exactly. That's my whole entire
and
point.
You saw after they did $77K, they never put their ass on pay-per-view.
Exactly. And that's the way that's the way I view pay-per-view. I don't even care about the fucking numbers that get reported. I care about whether or not you win on pay-per-view again. Right? So, like, because these guys are not in the business of throwing good money after bad. They're not just going to be like, oh, yeah, Tank flopped, so let's put him Tank on pay-per-view again. That's not how it works.
Well, that's true, though, but one of them definitely deserves to be on that pound-for-pound list. Put some respect on that dude's name.
He's on the pound-for-pound list.
Yeah, our list.
No, Charlo's.
Our list.
He needs to be on Ring. I think he's on Ring. I think he's on Ring.
You know what I mean, OG, man. You know what I mean? Like
I think he's on Ring. And like all the Ring Mag champions are in the pound for pound, right? So he got on Rings, but just not ESPN. But ESPN is like a fucking. I mean,
Who cares about ESPN? They're not into boxing. They into football, basketball.
I think the fans just matter more than ESPN does anyway.
If you're looking for your boxing information from ESPN, you ain't gonna have none. They don't give a fuck about boxing.
For real.
Hey, Loma might be undisputed. I mean, undefeated. Sorry. T.O. is undisputed and Loma's undefeated.
Yeah, all that good shit.
That's a fact. That's like going to CNN for that.
A heavyweight, bro. I think this nigga Fury is scared, bro. I think he's scared of Usyk, man. That nigga Usyk told him he was scared of him, bro. I'm starting to believe that shit.
Hey, man, have you looked at Usyk, bro? Have you ever taken a good look at that dude?
Yeah. That nigga look kind of snapped, don't he?
You see,
what you think, OG?
Everybody in the hood, you got a legit crazy motherfucker. Everybody, that motherfucker nuts, man.
Yeah, he definitely looks like the type that has that demon inside him when he he does.
The only problem is nothing about Fury seems normal. Like the fact that he's hung around 8 crazy people or murderers or whatever the fuck, like whatever kind of person you think is fucked in the head, it seems like Tyson Fury has intimate knowledge of how they work.
Look,
man,
Fury
that
used
nigga
to do
Tyson Fury
Fury
saying he needs 500 million though, bro.
That motherfucker, he's sticking his tongue out in blood. Like his main backer is wanted by every goddamn country on earth. Like, come on, bro. Like this dude, I don't think he's shook by goddamn Usyk.
Smoke.
I told y'all
once.
I'm gonna tell y'all one more time. If that motherfucker Usyk is right, ain't nobody beat me. Not heavyweight.
I tell you what, if AJ don't get past, if AJ don't beat him, I don't think nobody beating him either, right? I really believe that.
Let me see.
Let my boy come back, you know what I mean? And change the heavyweight division out of nowhere.
Yeah, so
my boy.
I understand y'all opinion, bro, but Tyson Fury, see, this is what I don't like about this nigga, bro. This nigga is the WBC and the Ring Magazine champ, and he's walking around talking like he accomplished some shit that nobody has ever done in the history of the sport just because he beat up on Deontay Wilder. And he knocked out Dillian White. That shit did happen. Those are great wins. That's great shit, bro. There is literally a unified champ sitting over there. He's only 6'3". He's only 6'3", and he's only 6'3". You should need those fucking belts. You talking about you the man and all this other goofy shit, but you need 500 million, some crazy shit. You shouldn't have even said that, bro. Like, I don't care if he's just blowing smoke up anybody's ass.
Well, yeah, I got you. I give him less credit for his boxing and what he does in the ring. I give him that, but everything else on top of that is, man, I don't like that shit. I don't like his movements.
Them two motherfuckers is not tripping right now. They both got to get 25, 30 million apiece, so they straight.
Yeah, remember when Tyson Fury said he's going to fight AJ Caballero? Remember when he said he's going to drop the belt? Remember when he said he's going to be franchise champion? Remember he said he's never going to fight Deontay Wilder again? Like, you got to stop being caught up in what fucking Tyson Fury says.
Hey, man.
Tyson Fury needs to do is retire. Stop playing.
Yeah, remember he said he's retired? Like, if you go to, like, what's taking him so long to drop the belt if he's retired?
That motherfucker knows ain't nobody giving him no $500 million for nothing.
He better fight Usyk. He better fight Usyk, because until then, I think he's scared of that nigga.
Hell no. I want him to. Hey, Rich, I'm sorry to tell you, I want him to feel that way. I want my boy Deontay Wilder back. Fuck that.
He's back.
Deontay Wilder.
He's back.
I know, G. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, he's back.
He's back. Undisputed, bro. What you want to watch? Deontay Wilder.
Rich, let me finish when I'm talking, bro. Let me finish. The reason why I said that.
I wasn't done talking. What you talking about?
What's that motherfucker's name, yo? That motherfucker you fighting the Nordic what? The Nordic Warrior or some shit like that?
I forgot. I can't even say his name. I'm getting confused with them foreign country names, man. Them shit's tongue twisters.
It's a Nordic nightmare.
My bad, Rich. I ain't like that, man. I think we was talking at the same time and shit. We good.
You cool.
That big 6'7" motherfucker, man. What's his name, Rich? Rich, what's his name? That big 6'7" motherfucker.
You already said Robert Hellenius, bro. But,
yes, the Nordic Nightmare.
Yeah, that's
the guy who beat Kovnowski.
Kovnowski, yeah, that was on the night of that Fury shit. But nah, look, bro, I get what y'all saying about Deontay. Deontay Wilder back, that's great for boxing, bro. Deontay Wilder needs to fight the loser of fucking Usyk Joshua. Hopefully it's Joshua, because I honestly want to see.
Yeah.
I honestly want to see these two white niggas fight each other for undisputed. I think that's cool for boxing. So I want to see Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua throw it down. That's really why I want that. So I still
want to see that fight, Rich. Even though they lose, I still want to see that fight.
Yeah, nigga. If we don't see that fight, them niggas weird. Both of them. Whoever don't want it is weird. If Fury does not want to fight this nigga for all the belts, bro, he's weird. I heard something like he said he wanted Joshua if he win, but like I don't like hearing that type of shit, bro.
This nigga. Wilder say he got some unfinished business. I like the sound of that. You know, maybe he is hungry.
Hopefully he ain't Joshua.
So apparently wants to be champion again.
Right, Smoke.
Well, the nigga got an ego, man. He got his ass whooped. He got an ego. He ain't feeling that shit.
Listen, all I'm saying is, just because AJ wants to try to outbox you doesn't mean Fury ain't gonna try to fucking do a Fury on you. It doesn't mean that Wilder won't apply that fucking right hand.
That right hand's going to be there. I just feel that he's going to bring something different, man. Something different about him.
Yeah, let's stop with the coordination. Let's stop with the coordination of Usyk just because of his running fucking cruiserweight and beating AJ.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with his styles make fights.
Oh, no, you got to disrespect what he did in cruiserweight.
I got you. And what he's done is fought the same fucking style his whole goddamn career. All these fights are the same style.
It's only worked. And if Fury comes in there slow as fuck, he's gonna get his ass beat. And if he comes in there not slow as fuck, then the weight difference isn't as too much worse than it was with him and Joshua. And then Yeah, nah, yeah. I ain't even talking about who gonna win the fight or not. I'm saying this bitch ass nigga need to stop talking like this nigga's he needs to stop talking like he's that. He's not that yet, bro. If he beats Usyk, he can cement his name way higher than he is right now
Hey,
with just
Rich,
the Deontay
Rich,
Wilder
it sounds like you're new to Tyson Fury's statement. This dude has been he's been talking shit like right after he beat fucking even before he fought Klitschko. If you would have fucking heard the shit that this dude says, like his word it doesn't mean anything. The dude said he's going to donate his entire purse to the homeless in fucking California.
So you trust him? You think he? So
Fuck
no,
no.
not even you trust. No, not trust him. Not trust him. Do you think?
God damn.
That's not me. Hey, Rich, you fucking up, dude. Okay. All right. So I didn't realize you're part of Westworld, bro. Like,
man, that dude need to retire.
Yeah.
Let Wilder come back.
Like, should I bow down to my robot overlord right now? Like, what the fuck, Rich? I thought you was a real boy.
I think there's gonna be. I think Wilder's gonna bring something different to the table. I think he's gonna box more. What he tried to do in the third fight with Fury, I think he's gonna do it again in his return, and I think he'll be more, ready for it because he's took a lot of time off. You know what I mean? He's probably been working on his game. He wants to get better. And he said he got some unfinished business. I think Wilder's in a perfect position to get to that next level and get them belts.
Wilder, you talking about Wilder to me? It's all about entertainment.
And he still got that right hand, man. On top of that, so
if Wilder come back, if that motherfucker make a comeback, he needs to fight for another sanctioning body. He don't need to fuck with the WBC, honestly.
Man,
I think that's where he
might
go.
I
think he is thinking it like that. Because he was trying to tell people before he retired, before when the Fury fight series started happening, he was saying some shit here and there, like it was kind of controversial. They were looking at him like he don't know, like they don't know what he's talking about. And remember when he snapped, he was like, "Don't act like y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'll be talking about. I'll be saying these things. Y'all know what I'll be talking about." He's talking about all that shit that going on, like the Fury, and then how the WBC, like he was bringing little shit after shit out there, and there was it mattered to Wilder though, it did, because that's the reason why I think he really retired. I think he would have came back even after that Fury 3 if that wasn't the problem. I don't think he would have retired that soon.
Too many narrative panels, and you need to ease
let me say this.
Nah, this is
look. No, not even that. Let me say this.
That's not even true. Not true at all. Because Fury, we do know that Fury wasn't clean in the fights against Wilder anyway.
It don't matter.
No. Forget all that dumb shit, bro. That's some dumb shit, bro. Stop talking about that shit, bro. Let me say this because I gotta.
How you can't talk about something that he actually did to Wilder?
Nigga, you just brought up some. I don't. Man, fuck all that.
If he didn't cheat, Wilder would have probably had a better chance.
Wilder is a great fighter, and we want that nigga back in the sport, bro. But let me say this because I wasn't done with this nigga Fury.
Wilder back, Fury get the hell out. We don't need him. I don't like him.
Actually, we do need Fury. We do.
Nah, man, we don't need him. You got age. You still got AJ Usyk in the middle. Winning that fight. Wilder.
Fuck feelings.
I'm not hating, man. I don't respect him.
All right, see, this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm trying to go because I got shit.
He's a very great fighter.
I don't like him. You talking about I don't like him?
He did a lot of fucked up shit, man, to give him all this shine. He did a lot of messed up stuff to get all this shine. He did a lot of stuff to get all this. This is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. I'm always gonna speak the facts. I'm always gonna say how it is. He messed up. He did some fuck shit. He needs to live with his mistakes just like everybody else. You know what I mean? He has to live with it, man. He's a great fighter and all that, but he did some fucked up shit.
All right, exactly.
Just like I don't exclude, just like I don't dismiss Canelo either. He ain't perfect either. Great fighters, but
I'm trying
to retire. I'm tired hearing Fury's name and everything, man. He need to retire, man. I'm tired hearing him.
Let that nigga retire. All right, but let me say this, man. Shit, bro. Can this nigga, man, all I was going to say, bro, is we need to get on this nigga ass, bro. If Usyk beats Joshua on August 20th, bro, August 21st, we all need to be telling that nigga Fury, bro, to fight Usyk, bro. Because all that other, I don't see why you would not want Undisputed, bro. Because you don't like them. That's some gay shit, bro. That's feminine.
No,
bro.
I don't. No. That's not even the way it is. See, this is what you need to do. Stop putting words in my mouth. I already told you why I didn't like that. I told you I like. I said I like his fighting. I ain't take nothing away from his skill sets and what he brings to the ring. But the other shit he's done is stupid. He fucked up with doing stuff like that, getting banned and shit like that, man.
On Deontay Wilder. He just beat up on Deontay Wilder, so he has a seat to the dance. That's all.
I ain't take none of that away from him. I ain't take his victories away and stuff like that.
He can't retire until he fight Usyk. I'm saying
I'm talking about the stupid shits, man. Like you don't need to bring that stupid shit to boxing.
Shout out to all y'all.
Hold on.
I understand.
Let me ask y'all.
You understand, yo?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all got to pass the mic. Y'all pass the mic.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question, man. Klitschko reigned the heavyweight division for 10 years, right? Y'all remember that. Klitschko reigned for about 10 years. And it was boring. Boxing was boring. It was very boring when in the heavyweight division. No one cared. Do y'all see Usyk? Let's say if he wins, can y'all see Usyk being the same version like a Klitschko, because he's not really a knockout artist, and we know knockouts sell when it comes to heavyweight. Can y'all see boxing in the heavyweight division going back to that same type of boring type of, era where no one really cares because of the way he fights?
No, because I don't think he can beat certain guys. I think Frank Sanchez, it's just styles make fights, right? Now, if it's Frank Sanchez, the way he fights, they both around the same height. He could possibly beat him on points. We saw him with Derek Chisora. We saw him with Derek Chisora, right? And he had a hard time with another guy's heavyweight. When we talk about Anthony Joshua, a guy that's kind of like mentally what's the word I'm looking for? He's mentally compromised, right? He was compromised as a man before Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz.
Compromised.
But when we look at Usyk, it's like he's great being a era where so many young guys, and he's 35. What's his name? Klitschko. He was kind of still in that middle ground, and there wasn't no one around. But it's too many guys now that Usyk won't even have a long reign that Klitschko had. But if it did,
I disagree.
If it did happen, yes, but I don't see that happening. Too many young guys that's going to come and beat him.
I fuck with you on that, man.
I understand his point of view, what he said, but I feel that Usyk is the real deal. I think he can bring something in the boxing after he beats Joshua, and if he goes to the next guy, and if he could come out of nowhere, he could pull some Holyfield type shit and might beat some guys that he might not. You know what I mean?
He's not Holyfield. He don't box.
Of course, none of these fighters is Holyfield. None of these fighters is Tyson. None of them is Holyfield. I understand. But I'm talking about the accomplishments you can bring.
That's why he'll never be able to reign like that.
So the issue is
he's not getting past no Dominican or no Cuban.
The issue is that there is no intrigue. So while Usyk is not as boring as fucking jab and grab Klitschko,
right?
He's not that boring. He's a different kind of boring. He has more skills to the whole thing. But the issue is if he beats AJ, the next guy up is a recent addition to the knockout list, right? So Fury right now is 3 for 3 with Javon Hill, but he's also historically a boring fucking fighter. And those are two guys with belts right now. It's the problem is both of those dudes are fucking boring. But Tyson Fury has we're trying to reimagine him as a knockout artist, and maybe he can get there, but Usyk is not. But when it comes to the casuals, they're always just gonna like knockouts. Right. That's just what it is. Unless you're a knockout artist, you're not ever going to be fucking Mike Tyson.
Now,
that's where Wilder fits in right there. He brings excitement. He ain't gonna be boring. No, he ain't gonna do all that boring shit. I love Wilder in this situation.
Usyk don't get past.
Guys, I consider Tyson Fury.
No, I'm only talking about it because he's back. You know what I mean? I like the position he actually put himself in.
Yeah, do you think Tyson Fury is an entertainer though, from outside the ring?
Yeah, of course I did. I never took away his accomplishments and what he does in the ring. I never did that. I never said nothing wrong about his ring IQ or nothing.
I gotta say no. I think for the UK, it depends on how weird you are, right? Certain things he does, or maybe only the UK gets it and gypsies get it, but here it's, what's his name? Sugar Hill. Fury had Sugar Hill out here walking around with his shirt off. Both of them guys got their titties and belly out. So it depends on how you like your humor. You get what I'm saying? Like some people like the Wayans brothers, some people like Bill Burr, some like Dave Chappelle, some like Eddie Murphy. It depends on what lane you are. I don't think he's that entertaining at all. You know, some things.
I agree.
Here's the issue.
I agree with you, Method.
You're talking about the leeway. You're talking about protection. If you're talking about America, he's got the protection for the complexion for the protection from that shit, and also our culture is skewing towards like inclusion when it even comes to like these like what is it, non-traditional sexual preferences. Like the shit that you're talking about right now is not going to hinder his popularity. Fuck no. What will be the issue is the lack of spectacular knockouts. As long as he keeps getting knockouts, he should be okay in this market, but he doesn't really have spectacular ones. He's not out there spilking people or dominating Brazilian people, right? That's really his issue. His issue is not his titties being out or him being full of shit. Like America has longed for a fucking white heavyweight since how long? Since fucking Jerry Cooney?
If that fight was to come to light and it's Usyk and Fury, I really believe Usyk could beat him. I truly believe that. That dude got a bounce. That dude got a bounce in his step for his age. He could bounce. He moved. Man, that dude could move, man. Fury, you know what I mean? The fact that he's been having these weight things lately, but he still performs in the ring. But his weight could be a problem in this fight because of the fact that I think he's gonna move a little slower. And Usyk is in the perfect weight where he might have to add a little bit more onto him, but he has the skill set. I think he could beat Fury.
Well, to your point,
I fuck with that, yo. He got the qualifications. Usyk, he got to beat Fury, but he could beat Fury. I could see that. That's a fact.
I don't see. But
Fury beat the shit out that boy.
No, I see that. I don't even see that fight being that entertaining. That would really be crazy. Me personally, it'd be a good fight for hardcores and us that really know the sport. I think, I'd definitely be. But the style.
But Usyk will go to war though with him.
Ohio, man. Which one you think is entertaining? If you don't think that one is, if it was you, what fight would you want to see that would be entertaining?
A Fury
or a Wilder? Like who you think? You would think Wilder, right? Wilder would bring a little bit more energy.
No, I just think because of just the knockout.
Yeah, power, absolutely.
Right.
But that's then it's just it's Wilder too. But I'm looking at the skill set too, not just the names of the fighters. It's the skill set. I said the same.
I know, bro. See, I got that little vision right now with Wilder. I just think he ain't gonna be the same Wilder. I think he's gonna do what he did in the third fight. And he's gonna, but this time he's gonna really do it. Like he's gonna fuck around. He's gonna throw the jab. He's gonna throw the body shots. He's gonna move around a little bit.
To me, that's just being too hard. I think Wilder is who he is.
I'm excited, man. That's my favorite heavyweight, bro.
Man, I think Wilder.
He's my favorite heavyweight. That's why I got that energy, man. He's my favorite heavyweight in America. Like he's my favorite heavyweight. Like straight up, I like him. I'm glad. It's good to see him back.
Alden was fake.
I like Wilder too. I just think style-wise, when I looked at the Tyson and Usyk, I said the same thing about Broner versus Danny Garcia. That's those were good names even back then, but the styles of them two fighting each other would have been ugly to me. It would have been like Robert Easter versus Bartholomew. Just ugly fight. Just really, really ugly fight because of how they fight. So that's how I look at it, man. But I think it'll still be good based on the Undisputed. That is the trend now. I think everybody is starting to go for Undisputed. So that definitely be a good fight. That's just based on that alone. But I just Jared Anderson next couple years from Toledo, Ohio, he's coming up too. So we got a couple of other heavyweights, man. That
he's actually my favorite prospect right now. He's my favorite one, but there's a couple in heavyweight that I like too. But he's my favorite.
So the only time to tell, man, I just don't want the heavyweight division to lose its luster because at the end of the day, y'all know just as well as I know, we like to invite people when we're at home. If we're at home we like to go around where people can see exciting fights. I can't invite a bunch of my friends over that's casuals to see you Usyk and Tyson Fury. It just ain't gonna work over where I'm at. Especially where I'm from. That's all I'm saying, guys. When it comes to
they gonna be mad as shit. That shit'll be boring as shit.
You'll be messing around being playing security guard. Got to calm everybody down and shit.
Yeah,
I could definitely picture that. You don't need that.
Now we'll be entertained because we know what we're watching. You know what I mean, from the skill set wise and stuff. But sometimes you might not have that much action. It was hilarious. I had some get together with Devin Devin Haney at my cousin's house, and when he fought Camboso, they was lost. They was rooting for Devin, but a lot of them was lost. Like, dude, he didn't knock him out. They didn't understand the sweet science, and you get that. You know what I mean? Like, nah,
you had the youngest undisputed champ at your house, bro.
Absolutely. I had to break that down.
That's respect.
I tell people this all the time because I do co-promotion too. Some people only look at boxing from one view. Some of them look at it just from fans, but I look at it from a promoter's eyesight as well when I'm watching some of these guys. So when people listen to me and they be like, "Hey man, I like Errol Laura," and I'm like, "Yeah, I like Laura too." But if I had to pick out a Laura and James Kirkland, I would pick James Kirkland if I'm opening up a show to headline. Like, I gotta have some action. I gotta put asses in seats. They ain't gonna understand what Laura just did to a guy winning 12 rounds if he ain't knock him out. So you gotta look at it from always two different perspectives, man. You need all these different styles, but you also gotta bring on entertaining fights. We cannot sit there and try to deny that. And I remember having Bob Arum's. I didn't like how Bob threw Guillermo Rigondeaux under the bus publicly, but I told people I understood what he was coming from a promoter standpoint, because here you have Denier, who was the hottest thing, and then Guillermo was just a beast. He beat him. But then you like, fuck, I promote this dude too, but how the hell did I sell him? Like, and then people are all racist, da-da-da. Okay, Al Heyman got him. Then what? I was like, shit, I'm doing the same thing. I'm going through the same thing with this dude. So it was never really about the race. It was more just about the style. And sometimes Bob has never been big on the boxers not get hit. He's never been big. So when people say he got Devin, yes, he's got Devin. But he's going to fight Lomachenko before he fights, go fight a tank. He's dealing top rank first. Bob is gonna make sure he try to recruit those damn belts and see, because Bob is not big on the sweet science. He's made that public very, very clear over the years of when it comes to certain style fights. That's why, it feel like they have to pressure top rank into putting Shakur in with Oscar Valdez and even Shakur even said that if they match me up, like, whoa, if they match you up, it's gonna be hard to have guys like Shakur and Devin. Devin got the undisputed now, but it's gonna be really hard to have the build from top rank, start from them and build up into undisputed. That's gonna be tough, especially if they're just boxer punchers, real slick boxers that's not put motherfuckers down. So from the business standpoint, I got what Bob was doing with Guillermo Rigondeaux, because I get it. You know what I'm saying? You got some good boxers that they can stank it up too, because they're so good. And people, you know what I'm saying? You ain't knocking them out.
I feel you.
Andre Ward the same way. Ward is going down in history as one of the best. He wasn't a superstar, but he was 32-0, no losses. So it's okay to not to be a superstar. It's okay to be technical, not to get hit. But everybody's not going to be a star either in this sport. You know what I mean? I tell people that in my state. We got a fighter now that's undefeated. Albert Bell is similar. Bell is one of the best boxers in the world, man. Albert Bell is a beast. But he doesn't possess a lot of punching power. And Top Rank let him go, and he was winning. Top Rank let him go, and I was like, whoa, really? And at least Al is getting Laura. He headlined Laura a couple times. You know what I'm saying? So Laura's been great. With Al, I done got him to fight with Canelo, help him get the fight with the Canelo. So when you got guys with those type of styles, you got to look at where do you fit best. I like Rashidi Ellis. Signing with PBC, I think that was good. He's another slick, fast type of elusive fighter, man. He's really, really good. So, those are just type of styles that fit perfect over there, man. That sector, So that's just my opinion on that when it comes to this different styles, man.
Anybody else got to respond to it?
The knockout sale. That's pretty
knockouts. What we all want to see. We want to see somebody get the jaw broke, get the hell beat out of them.
Hey, I was just one chick, man. I was like, I've known for a while, man. She didn't watch boxing, man, and I remember her on Facebook talking about boxing, and me and her started chopping it up, and she liked Tank. And I'm like, you watch boxing? She started talking about Tank. And I'm like, oh, okay. He get knockouts. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I didn't even know she liked boxing. So we didn't have a couple, linking up because of Tank Davis. So I'm like, Tay putting asses in seats. She don't know nothing about boxing, but she know who Tank is now. You know what I'm saying? So that goes to just show you, man. They like those knockouts. If they don't understand boxing, they understand the motherfucking legs shaking in the ring and trying to get up. They do understand that. They love it.
Really, that's all it is, right? That when it comes right down to it, that's like most of the sports public are casual fucking fans, if they're fans at all of boxing.
Like I think even fighters when they go watch fights, they want to see knockouts. I think it's in our nature, right? When we want to see a fight, we want to see someone get punished, right? Like every time we see fighters, I'd be lying if I said it. I like the Holyfield bowl type action sometimes with some skill.
Depends on the matchup.
You gotta go toe to toe with a guy,
I would actually prefer to see like a contest. Like I don't mind if a fight breaks out, but I don't need a knockout. I do want like if it's just a straight boxing match, like the way
they going in, hell yes,
the way that Usyk and fucking AJ last fight. AJ at a certain point should have went for fucking broke in that fight. Like
Absolutely.
you're behind, you're not fucking gonna outbox this dude. Go try to turn this shit into a fight. It doesn't mean like go knock Usyk out. I just mean like change your fucking tactics up and turn that shit into a brawl at least.
I don't especially you got to get a knockdown. If you're behind in a fight, that's especially if you're being outboxed in a fight. It is expected for you to fight and at least get a knockdown.
Yeah, you gotta get those power shots. You gotta land.
So when you talk about knockdowns and knockouts, it's expected at least a knockdown. This is boxing. Everything above 130. That's why I'm a little, when it comes below 130, that's a little foreign to me. But everything above 130, I kind of expect a knockdown because if you have that mentality of believing that it's just about the science and and whatnot, and it's a little deeper than that, but you're gonna have people saying MMA and combat fighting is better than boxing, and
ain't nobody saying that.
But
AJ messed up his own money when he didn't fight Wilder. Like he literally messed up millions of dollars.
I agree with that.
Man, that's
AJ.
He's got millions of dollars. He's got millions of dollars anyway, man. He's got millions of dollars anyway.
Messed up. Yeah,
we're not
dissing him. Anyway, we don't give a fuck about that. We ain't getting a penny.
We're not dissing him, Cass. It's just that that was a big.
We don't care about no fighters' money. We ain't getting a penny. We ain't getting a crumb of their money.
We want the fight. That's right, Cass.
Yeah, we care about the knockdowns and knockouts.
That's right. That's
why we need Wilder. That's why we need Wilder. We need Wilder to come give us the exciting knockouts.
That's right. See, there you go. See,
Wilder.
Well, you heard what he just said. That's why I was so hyped up about this. You know what I mean? He just put the words out of my mouth. Wilder, he's the energy. He's the guy that's you never know something's gonna happen. Like you don't know something's gonna happen in this fight. Like it gets you pumped up when this guy is back. Man, I'm glad he's back. I'm glad he's back.
Wilder style is so funny though, because it's like he could be losing. Wilder at the same time makes his opponent look good.
Do you understand that Wilder and Joshua would have made more money than Wilder versus Fury?
We don't give a fuck about that. What we care about is we want to see Wilder.
That's real talk.
You just can't tell me that we don't care about. I mean, I think Wilder and Andy Ruiz might be one of the biggest money fights in boxing. I think Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
We're not here to count no one's bank account. We want to see the best fight.
We want fights.
Hey, one time, guys. Let Jay go.
Let me ask a simple question. Do you think that Wilder versus Joshua would have been less than Wilder versus Fury?
No, definitely would have been more.
Thank you. That's all I said. Thank you very much. That's all I said.
didn't say no more than that.
I look at it from two perspectives. I think it definitely would be the biggest fight, but as a promoter, like I tell you guys, I look at it as a promoter. I understood Eddie when you got a product like AJ who has the looks, who has the WWE explosion entrance, bro. It is so hard to just take a big.
And how did that work out for him?
Hold on. I get it, but
how'd that work out for him?
That's part of matchmaking.
He let the short fat dude beat his ass.
No, it worked out great for him. He's worked out great for him. He's worth over 100 million. 100 million he's worth. 100 million.
He let the short fat dude that nobody heard
of. Yeah, he did.
Beat his ass. His hands though.
That's true. I understand what you're saying, Jay, but he also came back from those losses. So you gotta give him respect a little bit.
All that money and a claim if he'd have fought motherfucking Wilder when
you gotta give him respect anyway, man. He still came back for rematches and finished. No, he got the belts back. I mean,
and then lost him again.
Now he has a chance to make some history of his own now, bro. He has a chance. He has a chance to make history of his own now.
Yeah, nobody care about that. Nobody jacking that over here. AJ is a.
You know we all gonna watch that fight, man. Come on, stop playing.
Wilder came out of motherfucking retirement.
Only Desi.
Anthony Joshua,
Black.
y'all would be watching. Stop playing.
What about your boy Tank Davis? What about Tank Davis, man? What about him?
Hey, don't. Hold on. Hey, Butch, don't come over here. Hey, Butch, don't come over here. Don't come over with that cat and shit, Butch. You be all up in the videos, dick eating, Butch. I be seeing you, Butch. A lot of y'all niggas be over there on them chats, dick eating. And then
what we talking about?
We talking about nothing, man. Y'all shit dick eating, man. I be talking about nothing. I be in the cook, y'all niggas in the chat.
What you talking about, man?
You gotta stop picking on that nigga back, man.
We put your boy in the
really hard right now.
We put your boy in the full grill. We put your boy in the full grill until he gets his fucking head out of their house, man.
But niggas talking about AJ now, niggas talking about
Dickie and nobody. I want to see the best fight, the best, man.
Would be
Come on with that
Wilder
shit, man.
versus AJ right now. The second biggest fight in boxing right now would be AJ versus Wilder. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
No. But that's the play though. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck the WBC. The WBC want to be a lone wolf anyway. It ain't got nothing to do with
belts, bro.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Because somebody's getting
versus Wilder right now would be the second biggest fight in boxing right now. If they announce that shit and said it's gonna happen in January, everybody on this chat will be watching that shit.
Win or lose.
Yes, we would, but it's not the second biggest fight. It's not the second biggest fight. What are they talking about?
First biggest fight because they will do.
The first biggest fight is motherfucking Crawford versus Earl.
No,
that's what I'm saying. It don't make sense.
Usyk drags him to the 12th round. Yo, if Usyk drags him to the 12th round, no matter what, that fight still's big.
If fucking Tank Davis takes his head out, Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Devin Haney and Tank Davis for undisputed. For undisputed, all the belts. Devin Haney and Tank Davis for all the belts. All the belts.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. For no belts at all.
Come on.
If AJ said he was going to fight Wilder, it would be the second biggest fight.
Wouldn't.
Yes, it would.
Why?
It wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
Be bigger.
No, it wouldn't. If Tank Davis fought Devin Haney for all the belts, undisputed, all the belts.
Belts don't have.
Ain't got nothing to do with belts. Tank
already it does. What are you talking about?
But it's a little connection.
Tank already proved that it's not about the belts.
The belts don't make the fight.
Nothing to do about the belts making the fight. The belts is a part of the
one at a time, fellas. One at a time.
The belts is a part of the sport.
All right, so hold on, watch this. Hold on.
Part of you saying the belts mean something. That's what they're fighting for.
Hold on. Let me prove this point. Let me prove his point.
One at a time.
And Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward, and y'all paying the biggest fight, one of the biggest fights ever that occurred in boxing.
No belts on the line.
You said Mickey Ward.
Wasn't that belt, right? But all you hear niggas say Mickey Ward Gatti.
That's not one of the biggest fights. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Wasn't one of the biggest fights in boxing. Yes or no?
No.
No, I never knew who Mickey Ward was when they fought. I just liked the fight when at first I didn't know who the hell he was like that.
Can I finish my thought?
Go ahead.
Can I finish my thought? All I'm saying is, it's not about belts. It's about who's fighting. If right now AJ had no belts and Wilder had no belts, that fight right there would be the second biggest fight in boxing right now.
And that's your opinion. And that's your opinion. And my opinion is no. My opinion is no. So
that's not facts, bro. You're not about to speak that shit like it's facts, because it's not, nigga.
Yeah, that's not no facts, man. And Espinoza, when you ask Espinoza, one of the biggest promoters in the fucking world, he didn't mention AJ and no fucking Wilder. He didn't mention that.
Tell me what would be bigger other than Errol and Spence. I mean, Errol Spence and Crawford. What would be bigger than that?
But that's not already big in their eyes anyway. What are you talking about big in your opinion?
Answer my question, bro.
So just real fast, Steven Espinoza is not a promoter. I understand that guys want to treat this guy like he is a promoter so that we can discount what he's saying. But he is not a promoter.
Get him.
Here's my thing about the belt. Here's my thing about the belts, guys.
AJ fought Wilder right now, it would be the biggest.
I'm sorry, man. Belts matter, man.
No, hold on,
it would be
guys.
the second biggest fight.
No, it wouldn't.
Here's my question. Here's my question on the panel.
So tell me what would be over it.
But it's still a fantasy right now.
Here's my question.
It's not about the fantasy. It's about the facts.
Here's my question. Hold on, Ando.
Tank would not be over that, bro.
Here's my question on the panel.
Canelo Alvarez fought fucking Errol Spence. That'll be fucking bigger.
If the belts matter, like y'all say they do, when I don't, I'm gonna say y'all right now. I've been in this game long enough. Belts has never been it mattered all the time, because if belts matter,
now it's all the time.
Hold on. Let me finish.
It's a gateway.
If belts mattered, why did we only have 5 or 6 undisputed? Undisputed would have been way more trend than it became after Crawford won undisputed first, and the trend started. But here's my thing: guys were vacating belts. Jermaine Taylor vacated the belt to fight up in a rematch. These guys were vacating belts all the time to take on bigger fights. They were past.
I don't mind that, Ohio.
No.
I don't mind that.
15 to 16
sanctioning
years
fees.
ago, 15
I understand. Hold on, Jay, man.
Would be undisputed.
So, Mr. Ohio Boxing,
Hold on, but I understand something.
Would be undisputed.
I understand what you're saying about vacating the belts, but I don't mind if it's a big fight and it's for the belts.
WBO even came into the process. Nigga, don't talk to me about boxing if you don't know about boxing.
See me, I don't mind if the belts is up and they fight, and it's a great fight that we want to see, and they win in the belts, and they vacant to fight a bigger fight, or they move up to they get to vacant the belts to fight a bigger fight. That's another name. I don't mind it like that.
Yeah,
but to me, I still think the belts matter.
So, Mr. Ohio Boxing, are you trying to say that the belts don't mean nothing?
Niggas that it ain't about being a champion. That's pretty much what you're saying.
I think y'all missing the point that he's saying.
Y'all be a bigger fight.
My point is that belts matter.
Let me break that down.
AJ versus Wilder would be a bigger fight than everything else.
Let me break this down. Let me break this down. If, let's say, for example, when Ugas was about to get the WBA stripped from him, right? The WBA stripped from, I think he was about to put him in the tournament because they didn't want him to be in the tournament, whatever. I said if he still get a fight with Errol Spence, it didn't matter about that damn WBA belt if he can still get a fight with Errol Spence or the Manny Pacquiao. If you can get a fight with Manny Pacquiao without a belt, let's just say without a belt, but Earl got a belt, as your advisor or manager, who you gonna tell him to fight? Manny Pacquiao.
I understand that too. I understand.
That's different though. That's different. That's Manny Pacquiao.
I understand what you're saying, but yeah, it's different though. You're right. But I understand what you're saying, but it's different.
It's not even different. It's just it's legacy. It's bigger fights. That's what boxing has always been.
No, if you told Ugas to go fight either Bruce Ennis or Errol Spence, Errol Spence has got the belt, so he's gonna go and fight Errol Spence.
It was never really about belt. It was about the bigger fights, guys. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Drop a belt when you can have a bigger fight. That's why it's easy.
If there was no belts in today, if there was no belts at all, boxing would be fucked.
Victor Posto versus Danny Garcia. Danny didn't know who Victor Posto was. You know what Al told Danny? Drop the belt, move up. We don't know who he is. Drop the belt, move up. 147. The party's still on PBC. I can give you a lot of examples when the belts is getting vacated because I don't know who. I told people I was on the record when I told Lopez I didn't know why Teofimo was gonna fight Camboso. Drop the belt or fight Devin. Who was Camboso? I said he became a mandatory, but you don't always have to fight the mandatory. What's the biggest fight for Lopez coming off a Lomachenko win?
Mr. Ohio Boxing, the fucking belts were here before those fucking production companies and all this fucking shit.
Before they were fucking belts, they was fighting. Before they were belts,
the belts were there before these fucking BBC, fucking DAZN, ESPN, Top Rank. The belts were there before those fucking companies. So the companies, fuck the companies. To me, the belts mean everything. That's what they're fucking fighting for. Belts mean everything. Belts mean everything. The belts make the fighters. No, it doesn't.
The belts
mean everything.
The belts really the new shit, right? It's always
legacy. Belts
don't mean shit, bro.
The belts do mean shit.
Prize fight is always about the cheese, man. It's always
you tell Beterbiev that. Tell Beterbiev.
It's never been about the belts. You can't even
tell Bam Bam Rodriguez that.
It wasn't about no fucking belts. You niggas wouldn't get paid the way y'all fucking get paid, nigga.
Tell Errol Spence that. Why do you think Errol Spence wants to fight?
Big ass fucking check.
Errol Spence saw
talking like Floyd Money Mayweather ain't who the fuck he is because he won fucking belts, nigga.
Yeah, Errol Spence saw a path.
Hold on,
y'all
up here talking this bullshit for a
minute.
Go
ahead, Reese. Go ahead.
Y'all talking like niggas don't get praised for being 6-time champions and shit like that. In different weight classes and shit like that. The belts mean a fucking lot, nigga. So I don't know what the fuck you
I mean, the more you talk about that nigga, the more y'all niggas talk, the more y'all niggas get mad. The more you niggas get mad, the more you niggas get mad, the more you niggas get mad, the more you niggas get mad. Hey, Breeze, once you get done crying, right? Once you get done crying, right? I'm gonna drop some more facts. Boxing in its pure form. Y'all want to talk that amateur? Y'all want to talk that amateur shit? Y'all can talk all that amateur shit, right? Y'all can talk all that amateur shit.
Amateur shit. That's the start of my boxing. What are you talking about? That's not even amateur.
Once you get done crying, hold on. Let him cry. Let him cry some more, right? I want to put this guy in the casket,
nigga. If you ain't got no belts, you ain't gonna be no great Hall of Famer, nigga.
Don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody say nothing. I want to make this my body.
Cap all the fuck you want, but you ain't gonna be on Sugar Ray Leonard level. You ain't gonna be on Sugar Ray Robinson level. You ain't gonna be on Muhammad Ali level. You ain't gonna be on Lennox Lewis level. You ain't gonna be on Roy Jones Jr. level, nigga.
Keep going. Keep going.
Capping, you lame ass nigga.
Keep going. You a dummy, bro. You a dummy. All right, so Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
You a dummy, nigga.
Let's talk about Sugar Ray Leonard.
Muhammad Ali got beat. That's why we know this nigga.
Let's talk about Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hold up, man.
You ain't got no fucking belts. You ain't shit, nigga.
The belts don't make shit. The belts don't make shit. The belts don't make shit. They never make shit.
Hold on,
man. Why you talking over him, bro? Let him cook.
That shit a trinket. That shit a trinket. The belts don't deem how much you get paid.
33, hold up.
Come on, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. You don't know
fighters without a belt. Name me some legendary fighters without a belt.
Yeah, 33. Hold up.
Name me some fighters without a belt.
I guarantee you. Hold
on. Tell me what belt. Tell me you still talking, bro. You still talking and crying. You're still crying, right? You're saying names, bro. And I'm going to put you in the casket right here. Hey, y'all don't say nothing. Don't nobody say shit. What belt did James Toney have?
The fuck, nigga? Does that matter? Does that fucking matter?
Hold on, man.
Right,
did you make a comment about T.O.'s fight?
Hold on.
Let's make this comment about T.O.
Don't nobody say nothing. What belt?
Hold on, before you make your point, Matt.
Hold on. The belt makes so much shit.
Hold up, Matt. Before you make your point, Matt. Before you make your point. Hold up. I just need to figure out, Matt.
Hold on. He got so much energy, right? What about the Sun? What about the Larry Holmes?
I get it, Method. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get on.
Hold on. What about the Larry Holmes there, right? Belt meant so much shit.
Did you make the point that the TO factor of the fight and money, and not even money, because of him supposed to vacate his title, a champion supposed to vacate his title? You made that was that you or Ohio Run Boxing?
That was me.
That was a terrible example, because that fight was worth 2.5 to 6 million. The bag was there. The bag was there. The whole fight was worth. No champion gonna vacate when they know they supposed to win and win that fight.
Hey, yo,
that whole shit got blown up.
Bro. Listen, hold on, because you're going too fast, bro. I've been in this sport. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
I'm gonna let Matt go on that.
Lopez thought he was worth more when he had those belts. He got a reality check. Remember when Thriller overbid? They overbid, and Bob Arum, who knows the sport, sorry to turn up a little bit because I know what I'm talking about. Bob Arum tried to let Lopez know you're not a star yet just because you got belts. So you're not worth what you asking. So Lopez think he's smart, go to Thriller, and guess what? They overbid. What nobody trying to go see Lopez with those belts. How about Josh Taylor? He got 4. Who's the A side out of Tank Davis who don't have belts? And him, and if Tank at 140 and Josh at 140 with all the belts, who's the star? If belts is what it is all about. It's about power and an A side. When you can become the man, and those belts don't mean nothing. Ask Canelo, ask Mayweather. When Floyd started becoming the man, it wasn't about the belts. He wasn't.
Who else had belts at that time?
No, Floyd said that he had 3 belts
besides CO
and 2 in the next. So it was about the belts.
Wasn't about the belts.
Come on, man.
He was the money. That's what I'm talking about.
No.
Who else had belts at that time when T.O. had belts? There's other fighters that had belts.
How did he get into the Hall of Fame, man?
Even Floyd to tell you he ain't start getting the crazy money till he beat the Golden Glove.
Rocky Balboa in the Hall of Fame.
That's an anomaly. That's one guy. That's an anomaly. Name me some more.
No, exactly. And not only that, Rocky Balboa deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know why you laugh at that shit.
That's an anomaly. That's a shit example method.
No, Rocky Balboa deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Now,
example method. He's an anomaly.
You sitting up there like laughing and shit, like Rocky Balboa don't have a fucking statue.
It's called prize fighting, bro.
You acting like the Rocky Balboa. You acting like
belt fighting. It's about winning belts and championships, man.
No, it's not about that.
What are you talking about?
The Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame is about boxing. The Hall of Fame is about the history and the tradition of boxing and what has made boxing sustainable, manageable, and also at this point, and hopefully eternal. And if you think that Rocky Balboa is a part of that tradition, then you're tripping.
No, what I'm saying again. Hold on. It's proving my point that Rocky Balboa never owned any title. He never fought no WBC title. He never fought no WBC.
Everyone else, 90% of everyone else that's in the Hall of Fame, they've been in championship fights.
I got you.
Championship fights. Their whole aim to be a boxer, a top A-level elite boxer, is about championships and belts.
Okay, I understand. If I can speak, there's a guy named Laszlo Pack who has never had a fucking belt and is in the Hall of Fame, but he's also a real person, not a fictional character.
Who gives a fuck?
You're saying it's about transcending boxing.
That's one guy. That's another one guy. That's one guy. Who else?
Do y'all know why Tito Trinidad lost his fight against the Executioner? Because the week before they were supposed to fight, they had a press conference. And in that press conference, they had it, everything went well, yada, yada. It was in New York. A couple of days later, 1 or 2 days later, it was the Towers in New York. Trinidad could not go back home to finish training. He had to stay in New York. and his trainer had to stay in Puerto Rico. And he had to fight the executioner that only had to ride from Philly to New York.
They had a belt.
This nigga had to stay right there because he could not fly out. He couldn't fly his people in, and that's why he lost that fight.
This better lead to a belt.
All right,
this better lead to a belt.
Was it a belt? Was it a belt?
Those were for belts, nigga. Those were for belts.
Exactly.
That story better lead to a belt.
Do y'all think Jake Paul going to
that shit for, man? What's the belt? What's the belt? It's about belt.
Cheeto was going to lose 10 out of 10.
Devin Haney went over to fucking Australia. What do you think Devin Haney went over to Australia for? What, you think he went over there to talk to the kangaroos or something?
He went to Australia. The belts don't matter.
We don't talk about Ray Robinson.
Bernard Hopkins performed a masterclass.
Y'all so emotionally upset right now. It's crazy, bro. Do y'all think Jake Paul going? Do y'all think Jake Paul?
Don't talk about this guy, man.
Just let me know if y'all niggas really
that
guy. Tell me these boxers when they win belts, it don't matter.
Out, y'all niggas, y'all just keep rambling, bro. So again, to three.
So nobody knew that.
You guys are talking about belts and stuff.
Nobody
Do
knew
y'all
that.
believe Jake Paul will win up in the Hall of Fame?
Fuck Jake Paul, nigga.
No, I'm saying, hold on. It's a valid point.
Y'all missing this
because he's transcending boxing, right?
The Hall of Fame is made, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
The Hall of Fame,
making a point
I understand some boxers is in the Hall of Fame with no belt. I understand that.
I'm going to say just one thing. Do promoters get into the Hall of Fame, and can Jake Paul get into the Hall of Fame as a promoter? Yes.
No. Yes, he can. No, yes, he can because he's a promoter. Promoters is what boxing has and things like that. I understand what you're saying, Smoke.
Jay-Z in the Hall of Fame, nigga. Shit.
No, I understand what you're saying based on example and shit. I understand what you're saying.
No, the question isn't.
Belts matter, man.
Hold up a second. 1 second. Just because every promoter doesn't get into the Hall of Fame, just because every promoter doesn't get into the Hall of Fame, doesn't mean
we talk about boxers, man, real fighters, man. We're not talking about
Jay-Z. I'm like,
come on, man.
That nigga is in the Hall of Fame.
We're not talking about rappers that used to play ball and things like that.
I don't know who said
that
shit.
Hold on. It's literally called the Hall of Fame.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
In the category that we're talking about is boxers. With names.
You can't even get to that level of talking about Hall of Fame.
There's a lot of them in the Hall of Fame without belts that have names. And there's a lot more fighters that have names with belts and the accomplishments. No, I mean, we cannot.
So you have observers. So hold up a second. In boxing Hall of Fame, you have observers, you have non-combatants in the Hall of Fame also. You got trainers in the Hall of Fame, you got promoters in the Hall of Fame, you have writers in the Hall of Fame.
Right. Errol Spence gonna be in that motherfucker.
So what?
Yeah. Hey,
you know that already.
I don't think
we're saying that shit's irrelevant.
We're trying to make it like winning a world title doesn't mean anything, bro. If you
doesn't
like that, hold on. If you
what are you talking about?
If you interpret it
not in every category,
y'all niggas must be deaf to hear about these fighters' stories.
That's not what I was pointing to. Winning a world champion doesn't mean that's
some fighters never believe they're gonna win a world title. What are you talking about?
Fighters get into the Hall of Fame. Fighters get into the Hall of Fame. Very quickly. Guys who got titles are not in the Hall of Fame, and guys who haven't had titles are in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
every category is different.
That's a deal.
Errol Spence, that was his. That was his brother.
I understand all of that.
I was talking about. Listen, we got Boo Boo. We got Boo Boo, right? WBO.
He had 3,
right? He had the belt. He reigned. He still didn't become the man. He had to get picked. He can't get no fight. He can't. When the A side is the man, he has the power. He don't care about the belt. Any guy to get in power. And I was trying to point this out when they got tanked.
Who don't care about the power?
No, when Floyd is moving tank, he's not talking about the belts. You know, he can promote the fake belts.
All right, that's the way he moving, man. That's the way he's moving.
That's what I'm
We're not
saying.
talking
Everybody moves
Hold
different.
on, let me finish. Because you're talking about the way
right.
he's moving. No.
Yeah, bro.
Floyd
Go ahead,
moved the same way towards the end of his career. Floyd didn't become undisputed. So don't sit here and say it's been about the belts.
But
I understand what you're
Floyd said he had 3 belts and 2 belts in one division. He said that's better than undisputed. He said he had 3 belts. He said he had 5 belts at one time. He said that's better than undisputed.
Needed the belts to make himself move.
Absolutely.
Stop. It's like stop. It's like stop.
Everybody don't need to motherfucking have the belts.
Right. Well, the be all and end all. You're talking about anomalies. You're talking about anomalies and exceptions. You're talking about anomalies and exceptions. We're talking about the overall general. We're talking about the whole general sport of boxing. The whole general sport of boxing. Everybody in the Hall of Fame has either been in championship fights or not. 90% of them championship fights or not. What are you talking about? I don't get it. I don't understand. What do you think they were fighting for? Go in all the gyms now and go and ask them why are you fighting?
You just rambling, bro.
No, I'm not rambling, man. You're talking about Rocky Balboa's in the Hall of Fame. You're rambling, man.
Don't mean
you're talking about Rocky Balboa's in the Hall of Fame and laughing. What you talking about, man?
Be Devin Haney, and you can still get ducked.
Nigga, if you ain't no champ, how the fuck we know who the top niggas is, bro?
All right, so
again, I don't understand that. What are you talking about?
Do y'all think
before Tank was Tank now? What Tank? Floyd Mayweather made sure Tank got his belt though.
Floyd Mayweather made sure he beat Pedraza though. Floyd Mayweather made sure Tank beat Pedraza though for a belt. He made sure he got his championship. He promised him a belt. Hold on, Butch. Do you think
Mayweather promised Tank a belt though? Mayweather promised him to be champion though.
Do you think your
promised him to be a champion though?
Hold on. Do you think your favorite fighter would drop his belts right now to go fight Jake Paul?
Who?
Come on, man. What kind of example is that?
What are you talking about, Method, man? You see, you're rambling. You're rambling.
Bro, come on.
What are you talking about?
I'm answer the question. Don't cry.
You're rambling some bullshit.
Don't cry and complain about the shit. Do you think your favorite fighter? Do you think your favorite fighter would drop his belts right now?
Does Jake Paul fight in PBC? Does he fight in Top Rank? Does he fight in the Zone? Does he fight Golden Boy? Is he one of those type of fighters? No, he don't matter.
Who the fuck is entertaining that? Who the fuck is entertaining that?
Can I ask one question?
Which professional is entertaining that shit?
Can I ask one question, yo? Can I ask one question? Who has the bigger fan base between Tank and Devin Haney?
Tank.
Oh my God! So what is Tank?
And he ain't got no belt.
So when the be all and end all, who's going to be remembered? Tank Davis or fucking Devin Haney? No, we're talking about in the sport of boxing. We're talking about in the sport of boxing. When it comes to the Hall of Fame, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? You don't get to the Hall of Fame by putting boxing seats. You don't get to the Hall of Fame for putting boxing seats. What are you talking about?
No matter how much you're in this league,
Devin Haney got to go back and fight.
If Tank retires right now without a fucking belt, he's going to be fucking clowned, nigga. He's going to get clowned.
Yeah, well, I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't understand what you're talking about. I dare Tank Davis not to win no belts. I dare him not to win no belts. I dare him not to win no belts.
Y'all gotta stop listening to that dumb
shit. I dare him to win no belts. I dare him.
That dumb shit.
Ask your boy. Ohio boxing. Ask your boy Bruce Willis, man. Ask your boy Jared Anderson. Ask your boy Conley. Not Conley. Conway. Ask your boy Conway. Ask them.
Who does Devin Haney have to go fight next?
No, see, the dumb shit. Here go the dumb shit. Now here come the deflection and shit. All the deflection and shit.
How's that a
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Freeze. I'm talking to Freeze. Freeze ready to deflect. Answer the question, Freeze. Freeze, who answer the question? Don't talk about it, don't matter.
Who he gotta go fight next by contract?
Camboso.
Thank you.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything, though? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? That's what I want to know. Why ask me that stupid ass shit? We all fucking know that.
He can't fight Tank. He can't fight Shakur. He can't fight my mother. He can't fight nobody but Camboso. That's
Nah, but he do got a volunteer. He had a volunteer though.
Just straight up, just for the so you understand.
He could squeeze in
Hold up a
Loma.
second.
That's not true.
Hold on, hey, hold up one second, guys. He can't fight anybody but Kambosos if he wants to fight for the belts. If he doesn't care about fighting for the belts, he can fight whoever the fuck he wants.
Hey, and that's cap. Sleep with one eye open. That's cap. That's like you can't.
No, that's not cap. That is literally that's the terms of a contract. Is that literally?
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying sleep with one eye open.
He can either throw the belt out the window, or he has to fight Kambosos.
Correct. If he doesn't fight for the belts, then he can fight whoever. But if he fights for the belt, he has to fight Kambosos next.
You had his father on the other day, and Mr. Haney said, we waiting for them to send us over the paperwork so we can end up fighting Kambosos again.
That's not what he said at all. What he said was, if Tank wants this fucking smoke, then we can either have it at 140 or we'll vacate the belt and fight him at 135. Because the Kambosos fight is predicated on fighting for the belts.
Yep.
He said that they don't want the belts. Devin Haney said that don't let that be an impediment to the fight. Step your fucking punk ass up if you want to talk about our business. If you're feeling froggy, we're not hiding behind belts.
Who he gonna fight if he don't fight Kambosos?
Again, that was for the Tank fight.
It sounds like.
But yeah, he's still under contract. I don't get that.
Hold on.
I got you. The contract is this. The contract is very simple. It's very straightforward. It's very straightforward. If Devin Haney, hold up a second. If Devin Haney wants to fight for the belts at 135, he must fight Kambosos. If he doesn't want to fight for the belts, then he can fight whomever the fuck he wants.
That's in the contract.
But
that's what every contract is. The contract is for the belts.
What's going to give him the biggest exposure? His father said fighting Kambosos.
No, his father said his father said fighting Tank will. His father said fighting Tank will.
Tank will give him more. Not his dad, but his dad ain't say that. That's his Tank.
Tank is a bigger fight. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I got you. His dad said Tank is a bigger fight. They're not tripping off of fucking. They're not tripping off of fucking off of belts. Tank has the biggest market, the biggest market share. He's the bigger guy in the fucking sport. They're willing to forego the belts and the Kambosos rematch in order to fight Tank next. Answer your question. What is a bigger fight according to the dad? Let me just finish. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up. I'm going to land my plane. I got one more sentence, and it's to answer your question. The question that you asked, what fight is bigger than fucking Kambosos? It is the Tank Davis fight, according to the dad.
Right, but if he don't get Tank, what's bigger than that?
Loma? Loma?
Loma's been in the war zone. Nigga, stop it.
But you didn't ask what fight, who is outside of the war zone who's bigger. You just asked who's a bigger fight.
If he dropped the belt.
Okay, so hold up a second. All right, so you don't like Loma. You don't like Loma.
No.
I'll ask you another question. I got another guy. Because
Kambosos. Hold up a second. I'm just asking a question.
I got it, and I'm answering your question. I already named one guy. I've named two guys. Bro, I'm trying to answer it. I got a third guy for you.
I haven't asked the question.
You didn't like Loma because you said Warzone, as if that means he's got a bigger fight. Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight than Kambosos. That's three guys. That is a bigger fight than Kambosos.
Bruh, no, it's not. Listen to me close. The belts are what make Haney big. If he throws away the belts, that dude is just another nigga.
No, it's leverage. It's giving him leverage.
It's not leverage, bro.
No, yes, it is.
Y'all saying the same thing.
Bob Arum would die right there.
No, he's been done.
Okay, so first off, Bob Arum doesn't have the belts. Devin Haney has the belts, not Bob Arum.
y'all kind of all saying the same thing.
Yeah.
And no, it's a different thing.
Bob Arum care about the belts?
What he's saying is the value in the Tank Davis fight is the belts. The value in the Lomachenko fight is the belts. The value in the Ryan Garcia fights is the belts. Hold up a second, bro. I didn't interrupt you while you were talking and while you answering your question. And now I'm talking. I'm saying what's up because I feel like when it comes to the Loma fight, you may have a point because of what Loma likes. Loma likes belts and does not want to fight Devin Haney. So in the Loma fight, yes, the Devin Haney, the belts are the thing that's making the fight with Devin Haney. Loma likes belts. He don't want to fight Devin Haney. The reason why he'd fight Devin Haney is because of the belts. Gotcha. But Tank don't give a fuck about the fucking belts. Facts. So really, that's a bigger fight. I understand that. That's my point. That's a bigger fight. I got you. I don't need help. I'm almost done. I'm gonna go back on mute, and you guys can cook.
But I understand.
Let me
finish. In the Tank Davis fight, the belts are fucking meaningless. He can literally give those fucking belts up, and the Tank Davis Devin Haney fight will be bigger. Right, let me finish. I'm almost done. In the Ryan Garcia fight, the belts are negligible. They may be a thing, or they may not be a thing. I don't think they're a thing because Ryan Garcia is already fucking bringing in big numbers, and he's never had a championship fight. Go ahead.
I think y'all all saying the same thing.
That's all I want to say.
That shit don't make sense. The boxing politics is gonna choose one or two, and Haney ain't one or two in 140, so that ain't gonna really fly. And I appreciate Haney, and I will understand that the advantage would be all in his benefit to carry Tank back to 140. Whether Tank want to go back to 140 at this point right now. He's campaigning at 35. Why should he follow Haney up to 140? He already made his mark at 140.
But they can fight Tank. The next fight that Tank's going to fight is going to be for Tank's belt. Devin Haney says he'll give up his belt at 135 to fight for Tank's belt at 135.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Tank don't have no belt, nigga. Tank don't have no belt.
He has a regular title.
That was Haney poking at his little regular belt, bro. That was him being funny at his little regular.
He has a regular belt.
That's not what that was. What that was the Haney's telling Tank Davis that he can be capped in the fucking media all he wants as long as they keep the Haney's name out of his fucking mouth because they will drop belts and show up on that motherfucker. That's what it was about.
Let me get in on this. So let me get on this. Right.
I just want to ask one question. Hold on. I just want to ask one question, and I'm gonna pause out. Who gonna win that night? Is it gonna be Tank, or is it gonna be motherfucking Devin Haney that got rid of all his belts to fight Tank? You know who won already?
What the Haney's saying is win, lose, or draw, keep our fucking name out your mouth because we'll drop belts and pull the fuck up.
But he fighting Tank and he got a chance of knocking him the fuck out.
This is why Bill Haney brought that up to give you all the many options of how they could still fight Tank. He said there was more than one option to going to Tank. That's all he was saying. He even said, hold on.
We haven't heard nothing from Bob.
Man,
we can't.
Hold on, nigga.
I just think when we talk about that situation, we need Bob.
Damn.
Go ahead. I'm right at it.
Go ahead, cook.
All I'm saying is Bill Haney said that there's multiple options to fight Tank. He said they could drop the belts and fight him. He also said he could activate his mandatory to fight him. Now, that's all I'm saying. There's multiple options to the field.
Right. So again, I've heard the same shit before with Ryan Garcia, right, on the zone. Right. But all he fought was Linares, Gambo at the Tank, knocked him out, and JoJo Diaz at the Gary Russell beat him the fuck up, So again, a lot of that shit, in my opinion, sound good, right? It sounds good, but I don't believe it. I'm not saying it. I mean,
it sounds good, right? It does
It just sounds good. That's all it just sounds good.
Exactly. Like he started. It sounds good. I don't.
Haney got a gauntlet he got to run. He got it made already, man.
I get all that. But when we talking about Tank Davis, right, and then talking about Devin, I forgot who said it. Who made it a great point. Dev needs the belts to have that same, at least a quarter of the oil that Tank has.
As far as the money go, yes.
Not even the fucking money, just being a fucking boxer,
bro. Or else you gonna have to get another fucking undercut.
That shit don't mean anything if Tank don't value the belts. He doesn't have any leverage. If Tank says, I don't give a fuck about the belts, what Tank's put it on was Devin Haney being nosy and mouthy. Tank said, I don't like the fact that you stuck your nose in my fucking business and you popping off at the mouth about it. That's what he put it on. He didn't put it on no fucking belts.
Nope.
Bro,
right.
Tank said out his mouth, you an email champ, so you can't even talk. And then he said, if after you win your fight, I want you next. So he was mad at what he said, but he also capitalized on what he said by calling out Haney. So the shit just riled up even fucking more. And Haney made sure he said that he want Loma and Tank next. That's the fights he want the most. He know he got to fight Kambosos next. But if you ask him who he wanted to fight, who he wanted to fight. Then Bill Haney got on Rise, and then all that shit came out with the fucking dropping the belts and bullshit.
I got what you're saying, and I'm gonna agree, and I'm gonna go back on mute right quick. So, but yes, it sounds good. It's a PR fight that's happening right now, and the Haney's fucking won. They're winning this fucking PR thing. You got Floyd coming out and saying some shit, and then you got Tank coming out and saying some shit, and neither one of them are talking about making the fight next or anytime fucking soon. So, like, PR battle, Haney's fucking won. It's already fucking done.
I can't say that. Only reason I can't say that because Bob ain't said shit. You know, although you disagree with me, Smoke, on this, I think Bob legit owns him in the sense.
Let me ask
he owns some top rank fights. Man ain't got
and when it comes to Bob's favorite fighter in Top Rank, if he has the belts, trust me, to Bob, it matters.
I promise I go on mute, but a promotional company does not own belts. Just so we can all be on the same page. A promotional company does not own belts, and neither does the fighter. The sanctioning bodies are the ones who own the belts, and the fighter is the one who holds the belts. A promoter has no fucking say in this whole thing. In this thing, Devin Haney can drop whatever fucking belt he wants, and the promoter can't do a motherfucking thing. Not only that, but Devin Haney is co-promoted by Bob Arum. You guys are giving Bob Arum powers he really does not fucking have in any situation, much less the situation he has with Devin Haney.
Tank Davis turned down the Kambosos fight, and he said, "Fuck the belts." When they was trying to get that fight with Tank, Lou DiBella mentioned Tank Davis, and Tank and Floyd and them
said he wasn't going to Austin.
Belts. That's the consistency of what I've been saying.
Isn't he in contract? That's still Kambosos belts. I don't understand what you're talking about, Smoke.
I'm saying
contract based on the contract.
What I'm telling you, Ayo, is that all those belts belong to these individual sanctioning bodies, the respective sanctioning bodies. The WBA owns their belt. The WBC owns their belt.
You're talking about litigation now.
No, I'm telling you that actually who owns the belt. It is not the fighters. It is not the promoters. It is literally the sanctioning body. Not only that,
not this early. Not this early.
Those are not Kambosos belts. Those are not Kambosos belts. They're not Haney's belts.
He hasn't had this shit 9 months, man. Cut it out.
I got you. Before there was any Kambosos, before Kambosos was born, those belts fucking existed. Right? These belts don't belong to any of these fucking fighters. The belts belong to the sanctioning bodies. The promoters
before any of them fucking companies are about the fucking
but they all entwined. The promoters are entwined.
Tell Henry Armstrong.
The promoters are twice removed from ownership, and not only are the promoters twice removed from ownership, they don't actually have any power to make a fighter keep a belt or lose a belt.
What about
whatever the fuck he wants to do with the belt?
So what about fights, right? So we do understand that they signed for what, like a 3 fight contract, right, with Top Rank. Well, Devin has to fight on Top Rank, or does he have to fight on Pro Bello? Which one is it?
I mean, it's Top Rank. It's the big. It's ESPN. I thought it was the
deal. ESPN.
Yeah. That's
right,
what it was. It was always about the network. It was always about the network with the Devin. It was a fight in Cambosa. Cambosa always wanted the bigger network. That's why it was out of Lomo, and then they was trying to get the Tank. But Devin was off the market before they fought because they thought I think he was connected with DAZN for a minute. So they wasn't even looking at Devin. They wasn't even looking at Devin because of
and
the app.
DAZN is expecting him to come back too after. They're expecting him to come right back.
I don't think that'd be smart. I don't think that'd be smart.
Because DeBella got him for one fight, and Aaron got him for at least 2 fights. At least 2 fights. So, yeah.
Y'all remember Triple G versus Lemieux on pay-per-view?
Yeah, y'all go ahead cooking, man. I'm sitting back on my smoke. I'm doing my smoke thing. I'm sitting back and observing, looking for that crack in the hole so I can go on my smoke thing.
But
what up, D?
What up, man?
What's going on, fellas? I'm messing with you.
Yeah, but Lemieux and Triple G, that pay-per-view flopped, and there was a unification. Both of those were champions. It flopped. Crawford versus Victor Postal pay-per-view, it flopped. Y'all just mentioned the Charlos. Rosario versus Jamel, both of them. Those for what, 3 belts? If I'm mistaken, Rosario had 2, and that pay-per-view flopped.
What's your point, though? I don't care about what flopped. I care about them winning that fight and bringing them up in their legacy. I don't care about that.
I'm saying, yeah, but my thing is when we talk about the, I just seen something in the comments too where he talked about the belts. He said, why would Devin drop his belt and fight for an interim? It's not about him fighting for an interim. They're fighting each other because of the name. It's a bigger fight. Tank is a bigger name. It ain't about the belts when it comes to that. When you think about the interim belts, I said this before on the channel back a few months back. The interim belts is almost like fake pair of Jordans, okay? They look just like the real ones. Casuals don't know the difference between the real Jordans and the fake ones. So don't get out. This is the best breakdown I can give to y'all. When you don't know the difference, only shoe experts know what fake Jordans and real Jordans is. Casuals don't. So when they see belts in the ring,
hold on, I got a question for you.
When they see belts
so wait a minute. So what you saying? You saying Morrell, David Morrell belt is not a real belt? Is that what you're saying?
What I am saying, no, it's an interim belt. But what I'm saying is,
wait a minute. Are you saying it's not a real? You said you can't tell the difference.
It's a real belt. It's not one of the 4.
Money got to speak some on that. I think H might want to say something about who that belt belonged to, where it came from.
No.
To break it, can I break it down? Then you have 4 sanctioning. You have 4 major sanctioning titles, right? Those 4 titles make you undisputed. Then you have like the interim titles, diamonds, and the world. In the NBA case, is that world title, right? And I mean, it all. The belts generally, I keep trying to emphasize why it don't mean shit. Is because fans pay to see what they want to see. You get what I'm saying? Fans want to see a fight. You get what I'm saying? And when fans say they see a fight, they say, "Oh, we want to see this, we want to see that." That's why fans want to see Tank versus Ryan. Like, there's a lot of questions, but how good are these guys? They don't really have that thought process with certain guys. I mean, we can think like, all right, Devin might be Tank, or Tank might be Devin, but the Tank and Ryan fight is beyond. It's when you at least sit back and think about it. You're talking about a dude that's 5'10", knocking niggas the fuck out. You know, hitting them into the body. They going out. Him in the chin. They screaming and running. Like that's some unheard of shit. You know what I'm saying? And when we talk about Devin, he fought Gamboa, he ain't get him out of there. Fans don't want to see that shit, bro. They don't give a fuck about nothing. Niggas up here saying he got the belts. Niggas don't give a fuck about the belts, bro. The fans don't.
Yeah, but to go back to what he was saying.
Yeah, that's calm. We don't. Yeah, that's calm. But the belts mean everything. The belts mean 90%.
Hold on. This is with the interim. When you go back to the
fans, not all.
But Ohio made a point. If there wasn't no belts, motherfuckers would be extra fucking confused. Talking about, he's the number 1 guy. No, he's the number 1 guy because he be. No, that's not. And a motherfucker want to fight for something.
I don't think fans would care.
Even if it's a woman, whether it's a woman or if it's some fucking piece of meat, we fight for something. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me say this though. Let me say this to make it clear too. But when I'm talking about the interim Tank, this is the promoter side. This is how Floyd moving Tank. He called him a 3. division champion, right? When he won the belt, what was it, 135 or 140? When he beat Barrios, he called him a 3-division champion, right? Now he said that. Now, if everybody eat on that, this is the promotional side. I'm just telling y'all, not from a fan perspective. I'm talking about a promoter talking to his fighter. If I say he's a 3-time champion, when I know Josh Taylor is undisputed at 140, most people is going to bite on that because they don't know the sport. So they're going to help me call this man a 3-division champion when he hasn't got the real title at 140. So guess what? If I can get more people to believe that he's a 3-division champion and they start eating it, I don't have to cross the street to fight the real one. Because if you
speak on that shit, young man,
if you can believe if I can get away with wearing my fake Jordans and getting all the hoes, I don't need to go to the store and buy the real one. And that's
keep spinning, young man.
I don't have to go to the store and buy the real ones when I'm getting hoes with the fake.
Hey, I got a question for you, Ohio. I got a question for you. Do you all right? Because and how we all see it, right? The 4 sanctioning titles are held to a different regard compared to the WBA world title and the diamonds and all the other titles, right? But do you believe the titles deem legitly who was the best in the division?
No, it used to be. Not no more. It used to be.
It still does. Listen, it still does. The thing is, y'all got to put some respect on them when they get them belts. If you do that, then it'll happen. If y'all follow this line like, if you follow this line like what my man just said, if you don't sit up and allow them to say the belts don't mean nothing, it's a bigger fight, then yes, they don't mean if y'all allow it. That's only if you allow that.
I ain't allowing that bullshit.
There's more to it than that. I think it's a little bit reductive, right? I think that's a little bit reductive because there's a process to get to the belt to begin with. And if the process to get to the belt is fucking bullshit, how are you going to legitimize the belt?
Facts.
I agree with that too, Smoke.
Facts.
I agree with that too. But see, here's the thing though: if you make the belts important, you'll find out who real and who fake. Like for example, you got somebody like Thurman sitting up there, want to just sit up and wait on the next championship opportunity he gonna get. Well, if you sit up and start throwing them in there and saying, "Hey man, champion is, hey Boots, you and Thurman get in there. Boots, you and Ortiz, you and don't let them niggas take 3 different parallels to each division of the belts. Now them dudes fight. We already know what a class at. We know the top welterweights. Now let's find out who the next.
But Uncle D, if Keith Thurman was to come and beat the fucking, if he waited for his championship shot and he came and beat the fucking champion, we will forget how he fucking got there. We will forget how he got there in the first place. We'll forget that. We'll think about him winning those belts.
Hey, Cass, Keith Thurman is the wrong test case because Keith Thurman has been like, he's notoriety, he's notable, he's been in all kinds of big fights and all the shit with other guys who are real guys. But let me ask you about like Teixeira, the guy that Castano beat. Did anybody watch Castano? I mean, Teixeira come? Did we watch his championship run?
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Nope. A lot of people.
No, and I'm not saying that you watched the Teixeira Castano fight. I said that you watched the run up to him becoming a champion. Do you know who Teixeira fought? Do you have any idea who Teixeira fought to become a champion? That's the problem.
There you go. Bam. Boom.
It's not Keith Thurman. It's the Teixeiras of the world. It's the fucking Charles Martins of the world. Yep. It's all these fucking guys who got. It's the Marauders of the world.
There you go. He could.
But they ready to fight though for a bit shit or whatever. I think.
Or not even fight. They ready to sell it.
Well, that's the belt's fault. That's the belt's fault.
It's the idea that the belt legitimizes you is like it used to be that way when guys fought their way up the fucking ranks against tougher competition. But if you fight a bunch of nobodies and you just have a title and we're just supposed to be like you're minted because you got a title, nah, bro. Like boxing's too old for that shit.
But you can't just say a bunch of nobodies smoke.
Yeah, what's a bunch of nobodies? They might be a bunch of nobodies to use smoke.
I'm sorry.
What's a bunch of nobodies to everyone else? It's a bunch of nobodies to everyone else. That's subjective. That's subjective. That's subjective, man. You can't say a bunch of nobodies.
All right. I can't speak to about nobody. You guys tell me right now. Anybody in the panel tell me right now who Charles Martin fought to get the title. Tell me right now.
For the channel.
Stop picking certain people, nigga.
You was speaking
a whole bunch of fucking champions.
Man, you were saying some good shit before you was rudely cut off. Go ahead, Ayo.
No, Get a Smoke is correct. There's a lot of
You didn't do nothing to get that belt.
I'm not asking you to moderate though, bro. So I was trying to get back in on what
agree with you,
bro. He said Ayo said they're not a bunch, and you can't call them nobodies. I'm saying some of them niggas is nobodies, bro. Some of them guys,
but they make a
niggas don't know who the fuck they is. They really know who.
Just straight up.
All right. Yeah, but you can't say no one. That's not their fault. You go into your research and you find out who the fighters are. I don't understand.
I only say nobodies in the context of our conversation, and I can give you guys all a pop quiz about a whole bunch of guys, and I'm not trying to embarrass you right now, but I'm telling you, you don't know who the fuck these people are.
And it's not disrespect. It's not disrespect. It's not disrespect.
Hold on. I got a question for all y'all niggas, because apparently belts don't matter. Nigga, who is your top 20 fighters of all time? I guarantee you, all 20 of them.
That's for another day, bro.
No. My point is, naming those niggas, they all got belts. They all were champions. They all were fucking champions.
We're cooking.
Simple. What don't you understand? What don't you get? What do you understand about that? It's about legacy.
If we can get teams, right? Because I feel like there's a few people who think one thing and a few people who think the other. For all the people who think that you can't call them nobodies, would you like to take a quiz about champions and who they fought to become champions? Would you like to take a quiz to find out who Sullivan Barrera who Sullivan Barrera fought to become a champion 175? Do you want to find out? Do you want to ask the question?
The exception doesn't beat the rule. The exception don't beat the rule.
Who Andrade fought to become a champion at 160?
The exception doesn't beat the rule.
Hold on, let him talk.
Castero fought to become a champion.
The exception doesn't beat the rule.
Do you want? Okay, so I'll tell you, these aren't exceptions. I'm not even done.
There are exceptions.
15 fucking people.
Yeah, but we can name 100. We can name 100 that we can name 100 different. We can name 100.
So then why can't you call them nobodies then? If you can name 100 champions, but you don't know the champions that are champions, why can't you call them nobodies?
That's what I'm saying. There's 100 other champions that are somebodies. That's what I'm saying.
Why can't you call them nobodies?
Somebody. So what are you doing?
Okay, great. So then why can't you fight the guys that you don't know they were? Why can't you call them nobodies?
Y'all
too emotional, man. No one's emotional. What the fuck? No one's emotional, my brother.
Y'all need to take the truth and just swallow that shit, my nigga. Stop getting so fucking emotional like little girls.
What is the truth? What is the truth? You live in the paradigm. You live in your own paradigm. You live in your own paradigm. What is the truth method? You live in your own paradigm.
If you want to give the Jesse Jackson response that we are all somebody, right? We all somebody cool.
Nigga. So don't even put it in my fucking mouth, nigga. What I said is there are champions that are somebodies, nigga. So you talking about these nobodies,
right? And
you over here, but you completely flipping over the niggas that are greats, that are champions, that are running the motherfucking top leagues, nigga. When they name the top fighters, nigga, they name champions, nigga. They don't name these niggas that y'all claim, oh, they're just great. They just fucking great, but they great at the fucking bottom of the list, nigga. They ain't great at the top of the fucking list.
Simple.
Okay, so
simple. That's it. That's the truth. That's the truth.
So tell me. What belt did Ryan Garcia ever have?
Why in the fuck?
What did
Ryan Garcia's not going to the Hall of Fame. He ain't going to the Hall of Fame.
Y'all don't know where Ryan Garcia is going at to say what he doing, what he not doing, bro.
Ryan Garcia's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Nigga, you are an idiot.
Ryan Garcia's not going to the Hall of Fame. Tank Davis is not going to the Hall of Fame.
Maybe perhaps I'm lost in the logic tree. Hold up a second. Are we talking about? Hold up a second. Are we only talking about guys in the Hall of Fame? And whether that the guys in the Hall of Fame or somebody? Are we talking about
with the Hall of Fame, my nigga? Stop with the Hall of Fame.
Hold up a second. I'm not done with my question. Hold up a second. Answer my question.
So let me tell you what the fuck I'm trying to You can give your rebuttal after you understand what the fuck.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Obviously,
Go
you
ahead,
don't
Dries.
understand
Go
where
ahead.
I'm coming from, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Go
the
ahead.
whole reason why this is happening, the whole reason why I'm irritated is because for some
D, hold
reason,
up a second. I can't hear three.
Bro.
I got you. D's talking while you're talking. I'm just trying to shut it down so you can talk. Go ahead.
The whole reason why I'm irritated is because niggas is telling me belts don't fucking matter. The reason why I said the belts do matter is because that is who you identify with the fucking greats, nigga. The greatest fighters, the greatest boxers. Hold on, let me finish. The greatest fighters and the greatest boxers of all time that you know, even to now, even the niggas that's on the pound for pound list are fucking champions, nigga. So
I got
so my whole thing is
not Loma though.
So my whole thing is even if you're talking about these niggas that are nobody or niggas that can be great or niggas that can become famous even though they ain't got no motherfucking belt, that shit is irrelevant to what the fuck the belts really fucking mean, nigga. The belts are there to solidify who the fuck the best are.
Exactly. Simple. There's no other ifs or buts. There's no other ifs or buts or nothing. There's no ifs. There's no.
Hold on. I know my shit long, but I want to say when niggas y'all talk about like Ryan Garcia with the fame finally go out and get their fucking belts, they get solidified as the fucking greats or as great fighters. But until these niggas get out here and fucking do it, nigga, your ass gonna just be that, nigga. Because you gonna retire without a fucking belt. Your ass not going on no all-time list, nigga.
So here's my question. So in Dongo,
simple.
Facts.
Yes, in Dongo, yeah.
Hey guys, let D go. D's been waiting for a while. D,
thank you. Hey, first of all, listen. Let me say something to both of y'all sides. This is what I say. The best way to explain it is to sit up and say a champion. He is judged on the way that he defends his title, not the way he got it. It's the way he defends that title, because you'll find out what he about once he get that title. It's the way you defend the title. That's the best way to say it. That's why I said I got something to kind of like give y'all a little bit on each side. I agree with some people. Some people get an easy ass route. That's just like Ryan called Canelo out on who the fuck he beat. Motherfucker with damn near tosses or some shit. But it's the way you defend the title. Once you get it, we'll find out what you're about. Look at Cambosa. He got it, but he couldn't hold it. That's where you find good champions. So I just want to put that out there for you. That's it.
Yeah, that's deep.
And Dongo is a champion. All those guys, he would always go down as a champion, but he would not go down as a great. He would not go down as a great fighter. And I think that's, you got to put a difference between guys who have earned it and fought some of the best than guys who just got belts. It's a separation.
That's true, man.
All are champions, but there's a separation. You can't tell me Ndongo was on the same level as some of these other guys.
Maybe not, but the belts mattered because he fought somebody that's pound for pound number one in a Crawford.
And I get that. And that's what I said. That's what I mean by it gives you leverage. But here's my thing. Even when I said about the Cambosa, people didn't like this, but I said this is how boxing is moved now, and this is what Get to the Smoke was trying to say. Boxing is different now in this era with the way the fighters are moving, and we're talking about the A side. When Cambosos was looking for fighters, who he wanted to fight, I wanted him to fight Devin. But when I took my bias out of it, who was the better fight out of Lomo without belts and Devin with the WBC belt? Lomo had legacy. Lomo was the biggest fighter, period.
Yes, no doubt.
Devin, just because he had the WBC does not mean that's a big fight. That's going to be all that. No, if Lomo was the legacy fight, that's who you will advise him to fight if it came down just to those two.
Yeah, but why was that? Why was that legacy fight?
But he wants the belts now.
Yeah, but why is that? Why was that a legacy fight?
Let him finish, Butch. Then you
let me finish, and you can definitely. The reason why it was a legacy fight is for Lomo is because of what Lomo accomplished before Devin. Who has the more accomplishments? Not opinions, accomplishments. It comes to accomplishments.
It's like y'all right now.
It also results in belts.
Exactly. That's what I don't get. It results in belts. It's about the belts. Done.
Accomplishments destroys opinions any day.
All right, so here's I'm going to break it down to the framework, right? So we don't get into like this general statements and like jargon.
Nah, it's a topic, man. We talking about belts, boxing.
I don't know what man's talking about.
That's all.
If you ask every fighter in the fucking world right now, 90% of them, 95% of them is gonna tell you that it's about belts. I want to title shot and I want to become a world champion. No. I've allowed you to talk. Now I want to speak now. No, I haven't said nothing. Now I want to speak now.
Got it, bro. But just hold on. You can go next, and I won't interrupt. And everybody's gonna go. Let me just finish, Cassidy. Let me just finish. Just straight up, because I agree. I agree with what you guys are saying, and I think that there's a better way to frame this word, because some of what you're saying I totally agree with, and then some of it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's not applicable, right? So for me, what we're talking about is sanctioned boxing. In the world of sanctioned boxing, right? Belts are one of the biggest prizes that you can get, because that is the biggest thing a sanctioned body can offer you is a fucking belt, right? So in the world of sanctioned boxing, and not only that, in the world of the way promotional contracts work with TV dates, they have their contracts written in that you're going to have so many championship fights a year, right? So in these two ways, that like the belts are woven into the business and the tradition of fucking boxing. We are also living in a different era, though, where like we had now living in the Jake Paul era, and also the Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor era, where a sanctioned body will do the fucking dirty and bend the rules, so we don't really know what the fuck is going on. So that's the issue. That, to me, that's what's happening. But go ahead. But I know Cassidy wanted to get smoke.
But I understand all that you're saying. But what I've been trying, trust me, Cassidy's on my side on this. He knows what I'm about to say. You know what I mean? He knows what I'm about to say. Cass got cooked.
Of course.
You know what I mean? All right, bro. Look, what I'm saying is that I understand all the examples that you're making, what's going on with the belts right now in boxing. A lot of these fighters is fighting and the belts don't matter. But that's not what I was getting to. What I was getting to as a general thing in the sports world of boxing right now, to this day, going back in time with the Tysons and the Alis, do belts really matter? Should it matter in boxing right now? Even though shit's going the way it is right now, should belts really matter in boxing? Yes.
No. Deep down, no, right? Because again, it's like we just want to see good fights.
All right, see, you just like entertainment.
If we really been 1,000, bro, like niggas just want to see good fights.
Hold on,
come out and enjoy the night and watch.
I gotta speak on that. I'm letting y'all cook. Y'all been cooking, man. That's why I went down the line and I said,
that's what we do, man. That's what we do.
You know, I said that on the first one. I said, I think how you define, the champion is how he defends his title. And I'm listening to y'all and y'all going back and cooking. But I got to step in on this. Let me tell you something. The belts will always matter. Right. If the belts don't matter, the sport is done. There's no sport without a crown. What the fuck do you play the sport for? You take away the crown, and there's nothing left.
You gotta blame. I got a question for you guys.
Listen,
this whole thing about the
boxing ain't a sport. Let me land my plane. Okay, listen. Let me tell you why I'm saying this. If you do this and you take that out of the sport, you allow the things that y'all complain about, the Jake Pauls. So what makes it? Why wouldn't I want to go see, for example, Chris Brown fight Lil Baby? And they ain't never been in a boxing ring, but hey, that's some interesting shit. Belts don't matter.
Facts.
Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
The belts won't matter. It won't matter. You know when it won't matter? D, tell the truth. The belts won't matter when they fucking sanction a Jake Paul fight. When you see his fucking name in the sanctioned bodies,
his last 3 fights are off the sanction.
Yeah.
All 3 of his last fights are sanctioned. Yes, he's already.
How many rounds? Hold on. How many rounds? Hold on.
He fought 8 rounds. He fought 8 rounds his last fight.
All right.
Yeah, all of them is sanctioned. I think the WBC sanctioned.
No. Those are A-Rod. He got work to put in. Yeah. He got work. He got work to put in.
But he fight for a belt.
Listen to what I'm saying, man.
Which belt he fought for?
Bro, y'all missing the point.
No, I'm just saying it's sanctioned by athletic commission and a boxing sanction body. He has a professional record.
The sport is we'll start learning more about the UFC. For the ones who don't know, like me, I learn more about the UFC because if you take away the fucking damn boxing, the belts, it's irrelevant to me because I'm not finna watch y'all sit up and line them motherfuckers up with who you know they can beat every motherfucking day. There's some fighters that's still real in the game, in the boxing game. In every division, there's a real one. There's one that he don't matter if he lose. He trying to get right back up there to get to that goddamn belt. He wants that belt. Then you got some clowns that just want to play around in the division until they find a weak link and then they ready to go chew. You know?
I think y'all put more. I think y'all got lost in transition with boxing. Yeah, bro. And it really seemed that way because the belts never really mentioned in boxing. It's always been prize fighting, bro. Like these niggas ain't start boxing for no fucking belts. These niggas is trying to eat. Like and y'all niggas, I'm saying niggas that ain't gotta niggas ain't gotta train and shit. Hold on. Hey, listen, when you talk about
let Method cook. Let him cook.
It's because doing that, what's that nigga named Jack Dempsey time? Niggas ain't had no fucking belts. Niggas was fighting to get paid. Now back then, right? And to make this make sense, right? Even though there was never, now I want to get into no racial shit. There wasn't a world champion that was black. Niggas knew these niggas was the baddest men. You get what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, you can take away all the belts, and you just got niggas rumbling. You got weight class. Niggas gonna know who the baddest man is. That's the same way with niggas in the gym. They gonna know who the baddest nigga is because when they get up in that ring with him, he whooping that ass. I generally think we put more emphasis on the belts. Again, I don't think shit of the WBC. You know, I'd have heard him say a lot of wild shit. You get what I'm saying? But y'all niggas still love that shit. It's really
just like how Smoke just said, he tried to use Ryan Garcia as an example. He's an internet star, yo. He's something to talk about. He's a boxer. He's not a fighter. Exactly. I agree.
I'm saying he's dope. Ryan Shakur spoke highly of Ryan just today. Ryan, niggas may not like the way his handlers are moving him, but that nigga, you get up in that bitch and he start hitting your ass, it's a little different. The nigga can crack, the nigga can fight, bro. I understand niggas dismiss him because of certain shit he do outside the ring, but when he gets his ass up in that bitch. And it's gonna be a time when he gonna fight the niggas that y'all niggas is praising, bro. And it's not gonna look the same that y'all think it was going.
Here's my thing.
I don't understand what y'all talking about, man. Boxing is the most competitive sport inside and out. The most competitive fucking sport. The most competitive. And even from the sanctioning bodies, they want to see their champion defend the belt more than the other fucking champion. It's a fucking race. Just like D the Truth just said, man. Yeah, it's good that you unified, but it's even better when you fucking defend the belt that a man don't got a fucking belt.
There you go.
But you give the nigga that contender. We know he's the fucking contender because he went up the ladder. That's when there's no fucking confusion. That's when there's no fucking confusion.
It's like
the
taking away,
confusion when there is all these unifications.
Okay, it's like taking away the fucking Super Bowl, nigga. You don't do that, nigga. You need to fucking find out who the champions are, nigga. You don't take away the goddamn championship.
Hold on. Y'all not blaming. It's the sanctioning bodies, guys. Y'all not looking at the sanctioning bodies.
Yes, it is, Nick.
Hold on. Y'all said the belts matter, right? That's where some of y'all standing. I think
to an
the
extent,
NBA
world titles.
Right? I think hold on to an extent. But here's the thing: the sanctioning bodies is telling y'all the belts don't matter. Why would they create a franchise title if the crown was about one belt? Why are they?
No, the promoters say that the belts don't matter. The promoters hate it the most.
No, hold up. He's saying the sanctioning bodies and them cooking. I like that argument. Let's hear it.
Let me cook. Because y'all saying the belts matter, but the sanctioning bodies just telling y'all sit back and shut up. And Floyd Mayweather knows it. That's why he is moving Tank the way he's moving them, because he knows the sanction bodies is going to start kissing Tank's ass like they was kissing his. Because then they start making demands and making up stuff for you. No more. The rankings go out the door. There's no more. If you can become a star from the back end without going up the ranks, you will get a title shot. There's people that want Jake to fight top 10 opponents, and he ain't even earned it.
Okay.
Yeah, how you give Mayweather credit and
all that shit led
Tank?
back to the fucking belts in the end of the day. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and then you gonna stab Tank talking about
let me say
from the
something.
back door.
No, you're missing my point. I'm not stabbing Tank. My point I'm getting at, Tank is a real champion that moved up. But when you in a different division and you ain't got no belt or no real, in my opinion, no real.
Man, he got the WBA world title, man. Cut that shit out.
Hold on,
There's a super title. There's a WBA title, man.
Let him get a thought. Let him get a thought on Ayo.
You're not listening. When you can promote an interim belt, you don't have to go across and fight the crown like he was saying. It used to be a crown where we just know who the man was. Remember, let me break this down for you a little bit better. When the Power Rangers came, it was only 6 Power Rangers, right? When you get older, you start seeing your kids, they got over 20 Power Rangers now. They got 6 red ones, 7 green ones, 5 black ones. You can't tell the difference now. So how are we talking about the crown when you can make a whole bunch of them when you pleasing everybody? So
nigga, it's non-starter, man.
I don't know if y'all watch Power Rangers, but I watched it recently. I was confused when a couple of years back when I seen 6 red, 5 blue, 7 yellow. I was like, what? That's what boxing has become in the sanctioned bodies because it's about greed. Yeah. But yet y'all telling us about the crown. Yes, I recognize the crown, guys. I'm not saying you become the champion, you're not nobody. But the belt, if the belts was about you being the crown, Demetrius would have been got picked up. Somebody would have been fought Demetrius. Devin would have not got ducked a couple times if the belts wasn't.
Hold up, D the Troop. So let me ask you, Playboy. So you believe Haney should vacate his belt for anybody to fight?
If it's a big fight, if it makes sense, yes.
So which fight is that?
That's what's fucking boxing up.
Huh?
I mean,
why would he do that? Why would he do that when he's gonna fight the same man that got the same belt?
Hold on, let me
see what I'm saying.
Let me say this.
Hold on, Playboy. If he vacates the WBA title and still listen.
Go ahead.
He vacates the WBA super. He's the super WBA title.
Okay.
What he holds. If Haney was to vacate that, you know the WBA don't care because they still got their champion.
What y'all think about Josh Taylor? Taylor dropped 2 titles, right? He dropped 2 titles. Right? Hold on.
Listen, that's a great point.
Hold on. Right, he dropped 2 titles to fight a nigga that y'all said beat him. Yep. He said, "Fuck these titles. I'm just gonna fight this nigga again."
That's where the proven money is. That's where the proven money is. That he don't got the TC fight.
Josh Taylor gonna beat.
He don't have the TC fight.
Josh Taylor had 4 belts and couldn't call no shots. That's the point I'm getting at. He had 4 titles and no one cared, but the hardcores. Casuals didn't even.
Hey man, let me hit my. Hold on, hey yo, you cut me off.
All right, my fault.
Hey, let me land this like this, bro. Listen, you cannot. I understand what you're saying. A fight can be big. Let me tell you where that started from. That started from the people that were legends when they were fighting. The Muhammad Ali's, the Sugar Ray Leonards, the Hearns, the Haglers, the Holyfields, the Mike Tysons. When you are a superstar, listen to me. When you are just like Deontay Wilder right now. Deontay Wilder ain't got no heavyweight belt, but he is a superstar. Anthony Joshua ain't got no belt, but whoever he fight right now, he is a superstar. These dudes y'all talking about, them niggas ain't no superstars. They ain't did nothing.
I mean, we live in a different time.
Listen,
I'm trying to help you understand that we don't live in a time, right?
Let me finish. Finish.
All right.
Gervonta Davis, with all due respect, you ain't really did nothing.
Why did Sugar Ray Leonard go pro?
Why did Sugar Ray Leonard go pro? What the hell that got to do with what I'm talking about?
Answer the question.
Why the fuck he turned pro? Because I guess he felt he was good enough to go pro and make some fucking money.
Yo, Tank is undefeated, my nigga, and he went up to 140 and knocked out
what I'm telling
fucking
you
Josh
is, listen,
Taylor's
you know why?
mandatory.
You listen.
Josh
Let me tell you
Taylor's
why.
mandatory.
Let me tell you
When
why.
he was
Let me tell you why,
was
bro.
his
Hey
first
yo,
championship.
let me get this off, bro. Let me tell you why he hasn't really done nothing. You guys have made a new narrative to where niggas is how many niggas came to your fight. I'm the big dog. I'm the big fish. I'm the money man. More people come to my fights. Y'all niggas made this shit a turn. When
Hold
in
on
reality,
now. Ain't
hold
nobody
on.
doing no
I'm
new
going deep. Hold
narratives
on.
in
I'm
here,
going
D.
deep,
What you
bro. Hold
talking
on.
about,
I'm
man?
going deep. Let me finish. Listen.
Everything we said had nothing to do with a new narrative.
The same thing with a person who makes more money and gets guaranteed money. You think he give a fuck about who? Do you really give a fuck about how many people looking if you make more money? You don't give a fuck if your chick guaranteed. My point, what I'm trying to make to y'all, bro, when you sitting up in here making all these motherfucking narratives, pay-per-view don't mean nothing because niggas is streaming now. The numbers are low. You are not a superstar, and the reason you're not a superstar because you ain't went and got no motherfucking belts and defended them. That's why the belt means everything, because when you take them goddamn belts, now you're a pay-per-view star. When you take everybody motherfucking ass and you defend them motherfucking belts like a man, because we want to see you do it. This nigga here is the real motherfucking deal. He kicks motherfuckers ass, and we pay to watch you do it. That's how this shit works.
That's bad.
You know, motherfucker ain't got no belt. You want to just let a nigga sell because a lot of people follow him. What the fuck are y'all talking about? The belts don't mean that.
That's boxing in pure form.
They talk about the
That's like the
champ.
NBA. That's like the NBA without a championship. The football without a Super Bowl.
Who's the champ?
The fucking tennis. Man, come on, man. It's
Who the
gotta be
champion
a
of
champ.
boxing?
The
Super Bowl, but
that's the thing. It's gotta be a belt holder. Boxing can have 4 in one division, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like you can have fucking ain't no belt holder. Niggas around here fighting who they want to fight and making millions of dollars on retarded ass nigga that don't know he fighting somebody with 2 fucking left hands and 4 fingers.
Fans don't give a shit.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Rolly, Brian Cobbs, those guys can talk their way into getting big fights. The rankings, everybody talking about the rankings. We didn't have history about them being corrupted and moving certain guys because of certain, just because of who they connected with. So it's a lot of stuff that goes on boxing behind the closed doors, man. But yet, I do think the belts does matter to an extent. But when we talk about making big fights, you're gonna go after, if you have to vacate. And I made this up too, and I was talking about Jermell Charlo. If he didn't get the Costa Zoo fight, I said if it was a possibility, if he could have fought Triple G at 160, if Canelo didn't fight him, that's a bigger fight. 160 would go up. I would
tonight, bro.
Hold on, I'm just saying hypothetically.
He'll also be fighting for his belts.
I would vacate those belts and go up to fight Triple G, who's a little bit older and it's a bigger fight. It's a bigger fight.
And the belts matter.
Had that bigger fight when it comes to that. So yes, when it comes to those belts, you know what Jermell is gonna say? Bye. Earl is coming at 154 anyway.
If Canelo and Floyd fought right now, right, with no belts, that'd be the biggest fight in boxing.
What would be big? What would be biggest fight?
I'm saying hypothetically, right? Canelo and Floyd, no titles on the line. That'd be the biggest fight in boxing. Right?
Absolutely.
It's like niggas. I understand when niggas trying to say the prove a point. My bad. Wait.
Look, like everybody was mad when Floyd said the belts don't matter, right? Tell me why I just saw Bernard Hopkins do an interview today and he said the belts don't matter. They was asking him about Ryan Garcia, what's his next fight gonna be? And Bernard Hopkins said Tank Davis is the man to beat. And it was like, well, Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. He got all the belts. Bernard Hopkins said, so what?
Yep.
That's what he said, bro. I mean, so Floyd Mayweather saying that, Bernard Hopkins saying it, Oscar De La Hoya is saying these guys are promoters.
Because
right? They said Tank Davis,
they're businessmen.
No.
My bad, H. Go ahead.
That's messed up.
Go ahead, H. My bad.
That's what I just seen what Bernard said. He said Ryan Garcia don't need a belt. Oscar De La Hoya said that. Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis don't need a belt. Tank Davis had belts already. He won 3 world titles, like super belts. Go ahead. I'm not saying it's right what they doing, but I'm just telling you.
we ain't had you on here in a minute. I want to ask you a question. So right now, think of it like this: if you got a fighter and he's showing out, I mean, he knocking motherfuckers out, you know, but he ain't fought nobody yet, you know, and everybody talking about him, right? Okay, I'm just giving an example. He ain't got no belts and nothing or whatever, but he knocking motherfuckers out. And then, okay, Ayo got a dude that's fighting too, and he doing the same thing or whatever. Okay, them two niggas over there, y'all two the promoters. What would you say if I said, well, that motherfucker right there in the middle that's a badass motherfucker with them belts, and y'all never challenged for the belts, and you ain't gonna fight him either?
What makes him the baddest motherfucker?
Well, the guy.
That's why the belts mean something.
Look, the man with the belts will be respected. The guy with the belts who, you know, fought for the belts and won the belts will be respected. But at the end of the day, those other guys that you're talking about, they can still make money. These guys can still be popular and still be star boxers.
What I'm asking, you made a good point. That's the name of Jake Paul's belt, right? The baddest motherfucker. Listen, some shit like that, right? And when we talking about Tank and Ryan, right? And then let's use Devin and Loma, right? Who would y'all say are the baddest motherfuckers out of them four?
Out of who?
Devin, Loma, Tank, and Ryan. Most dangerous and baddest.
Man. Well, you said
Devin who?
Because he's a Tank fan. He's gonna pick Tank. That's what he wants us to say. Tank.
I don't know. Are you saying the number one guy? You said the number one guy?
Like, who do you think is the baddest one? Baddest motherfucker out of them four.
Who do I think beats them all? Devin Haney.
You think Devin is the baddest one out of all four of them guys?
I think Devin
Haney, goddamn.
Are you only counting the 135 division? That's it.
Hold up a second. Bad is kind of a general term. I'm just
telling
you. I think Devin Haney beats him.
Let's respond to Cosmic real quick, Smoke. Cosmic says H Money. Canelo still got all the belts. Why can't he be respected? He is respected. Some people hate Canelo, you know, but a lot of people respect him. That's why he's still on the pound for pound list. That's why he was number one pound for pound, because he became a 4-division champion, undisputed champion. So Canelo is respected. That's why Floyd Mayweather told Ryan Garcia, shut the hell up. You haven't accomplished what Canelo did, right? So Canelo is respected, but he's also hated. That's what I think.
Canelo will fight Benavidez for no belt.
Well said, H.
Canelo and Benavidez can fight for no belts, right? And I wouldn't bet an eye. I wouldn't give a fuck. You know why? Because I'm gonna pay to watch the shit because it's a big ass fight. Because two styles collide. It sounds. I'm saying. I think y'all don't really know a lot about boxing the way y'all think y'all know boxing. That's why I keep trying to say, when you really get to the essence of what prize fighting is, then y'all would be saying something totally different. Or if you ever had,
no, you're saying something totally different.
When you have boxing and you are like really involved, it's like, why the fuck are you putting fighters out there just to get beat the fuck up? No, look at them niggas just boxing to get fucking. This guy are boxing to get.
Everybody in here knows boxing, bro.
No, it's not that. Hold on. What Method said, hold on. I'm going to steal Method. You already said Method. You already said what you said. Just hold up a second. Hold up real fast. Because I agree with what you're saying, but I think that it's just a disconnect, because you're instead of insulting them, you're not educating them. Before there's any such thing as a sanctioning body. Before there's anything such as a pound for pound list, guys squared up for fucking cash. That's literally what's been going on the entire time, and that's still what's going on right now. And you can see that through any number of fucking scenarios. So yes, what you're talking past each other to a certain extent. Both of what you're saying is true. Belts mean what they mean. It's not that they mean nothing. They mean what they mean. And then also, in the traditional sense of the word, they mean nothing. The same way they've never meant anything.
All right, I understand all that you're saying, and the way I look at that situation. I'm gonna go back to what H. Hold on, man. Come on now. Come on, D. You've been getting yours off, yo. Come on. I want to go back to what H was saying. H was naming the people that said the belts don't matter, right? They were legends, right? H. They were legends, right?
made so much sense.
You know what I
and
mean?
I want to give him his props.
We can't sit here and say belts don't matter because them damn belts mean a lot to them because they were on that.
Well said, bro.
Yeah,
Their belts
mean a lot, but certain guys can make money without belts.
Yeah,
bro,
I do
there's
understand
certain
that too.
fighters that can make money without belts. Look at Anthony Joshua. He's not a champion. This nigga's still getting like $50 million to fight Usyk in his damn rematch. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis fight on you every time. He got the WBA world title regular belt, and a lot of people don't even respect that belt. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Ryan Garcia, who don't even have a belt. He ain't got shit. But every time he fight, he sold out. This nigga got all type of endorsements with Gatorade and all type of shit.
Well,
you think Ryan Garcia need a belt to make money? They said $3 million.
Absolutely right.
In his last fight.
Money.
You absolutely right, H.
I touch on what Smoke said. Smoke said that they fight for cash.
Nigga, look at Jake Paul. He ain't even a fighter. He ain't a champion. He made $40 million last year in boxing.
I feel you on that. I guarantee everybody in this room don't like that way.
Said they fight for cash, bro. Listen, that's why I said I love what Smoke just said. He said they fight for cash, and I'm gonna tell you something what's basically going on, and I kind of feel where they coming from. Floyd and them are letting you know that the belts don't mean nothing. You know why they doing that? That's the same way Floyd approached the game. Floyd was always that person who wanted to take away the shine from them, his own promotional company, and he didn't need them motherfuckers. What the fuck I need your belt for to be rich? And he's trying to give them the same format. So I see where he's coming from when he say that. If I can make more money, what the fuck I need that belt for? I can make y'all business go away, and then I can keep bringing fighters and start a whole new business. But in my heart, I just wanted to say this, but in my heart, I always think that before you can do that, and that's where I have the problem at. Floyd did that to become that. I think they have to do that before they can become that. Some of these dudes want to be that, but they ain't done that, and that's how.
But Floyd did that, but the belts was involved.
That's what I'm telling you. But he did it first, though. Floyd. He showed that he was a badass dude and got the belts before he became a billionaire and a pay-per-view star. They haven't done it the way he done it. Floyd, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, check this out. Tank Davis got the belts before he became a pay-per-view star. Facts, when he beat Jose Pedraza on somebody's undercard. Mm-hmm. He had to go win a belt before he became a pay-per-view fighter.
Thank you. That's the only point I was making.
Floyd had to build his resume of
three-time champion. He's a three-time champion.
Beating champions to become where he at.
Say what?
Like Floyd Mayweather is a three. I'm sorry, not Floyd Mayweather, but Tank Davis is a three-time champion at super featherweight.
Regular belts, though.
H Money.
No, super belt. Not regular belts. He has regular titles at lightweight and junior welterweight. But at 130, he is a three-time champion. Super belts, the regular titles, all that shit. Not regular titles, but like world titles, recognized by
IBF won IBF against Pedraza.
Three-time defender,
exactly.
One of them titles.
What up, Ohio, what's up?
Let me ask you a question, because I'm a double back with you.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna double back what you said, because what you was talking about when it came to just these guys becoming known and they making a lot of money. Now I'm hearing a lot of people say too that the belts help you get more money. Now, if this was the case, let's say if this was the case, then why did the WBC switch the franchise if they knew and the boxers knew that having a belt get them more money? See, you wouldn't make a franchise title if you know you're going to get money if they got the number one belt. You don't have to make any other belt, right? You don't have to make a franchise. That's to keep your business in with the company. I believe they made that because you remember Canelo threw that belt in the trash. They disrespected him. He didn't care about that. He was making millions without the belt. So he was.
I think you missed the key point in that. He didn't want to fight.
Oh yeah, he did throw that belt. Throw that WBC belt in the garbage when I guess Triple G became a mandatory or some shit, and he vacated the belt. Then he fought Triple G later.
But here's my thing. Everybody emulate Floyd. Floyd did this towards after he became Money Mayweather.
But he earned it.
Yes, he earned. Hold on. I get that. Nobody's saying that. He earned that. But this is my thing. He understands the politics of how the sanctioning bodies move. This is the point.
I knew that.
Yeah, this is the point I'm making. They will bend to your will when you start doing what you're supposed to do as a star and start making money. They will start creating ways for you so they can have their belt represented by you, even if they got to make one up.
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, bro, I've been with you on that. Listen, I've been with you on that. To go even deeper in that, I hit you with one. Ain't somebody to tank fault. That was black.
Say
You
what?
don't fight nothing but Mexicans. You know why? Because Mexicans run boxing, bro. And that's why he make them fight them to win their fan base over. He's a fan base over.
It's not.
Hey, man, he's a businessman. I'm just telling you, bro.
I'm just telling you. I got you. It's not, but it's not specifically Mexican. It's not specifically Mexicans.
He knows how to do the business.
So it's not specifically Mexican.
He'll take them to Europe too. He'll take them to Europe, but he's building a fan base. That's what he care about.
Right. So just a finer point on it. Specifically, it's Latino. Right. It's not just Mexicans. Some Cubans can get it too. Right, maybe a couple of Dominicans, but it's the Latino fan base, right? Yeah, Mexicans also. That is literally the ones that are fighting. I don't know who's gonna fight, but I got a pretty good idea it's gonna be a fucking Latino guy. I doubt it's gonna be Ryan Garcia. Listen to what I just heard fucking Oscar De La Hoya say today.
Ryan Garcia would be Latino too.
I got it. I understand exactly what you understand what I'm saying. I'm just saying I doubt it's him. I doubt it's that particular Latino, but I think it will be a Latino regardless.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because they all about their man, and I ain't mad at them. That's what I'm not mad at them. This is what I'm trying to say to you guys. I'm not mad at the guys. I'm for the guys that they can go out there and make money. All I'm telling you is I'm a real boxing fan.
Gotcha.
I respect you if you don't do it. Why y'all think, for example, I say Evander Holyfield my favorite fighter, and for example, now Bud Crawford my favorite fighter. Why? Because they get at a division, they just get a belt. And then say, nah, I ain't finna fight that motherfucker. I want to move up. Them niggas go to a division and say, I want all the belts. And then they go to the next division and try to do the same thing. That's a person that's looking for a challenge. I'm sorry.
No, bro.
Wait a minute. Don't cut me off while I'm talking about my
go ahead. You got more points? Go ahead.
The reason why I like him because of his attitude, the way he approached boxing. So for me, it's like this. It would never matter to me, even if he was the loser. He gonna go down as the best because he challenging himself. That's what boxing is about, man. You go get all the fucking belts, then you go to the next division. If you can do it, you do it. Don't be running around this motherfucker when somebody jump in the division bad with you, and then you say,
"Are we talking about?"
You got to understand. So there's a thing.
Bullshit.
So here's the thing. Just because these Latino fighters have fan bases, and they are better than other people. Give them credit for. Like, people actually thought going into the Mario Barrios fight that was Tank's first real fucking challenge, and they were going to stop. They're going to respect him if he was able to knock out Mario Barrios. Like, fast forward to now, people are talking about how that guy's a bum.
Yeah. Yep. Right? I ain't saying no names, man, but hey. I'm just telling
you that just because we don't particularly we may not people were picking Oscar Valdez to win this whole to win against Shakur. We were talking about you were one of the guys talking about it's going to be a wash, right? You heard all of this shit. People were betting on people betting on Valdez to win. These guys, there's a fan base for these guys. Just because we don't necessarily rate them the same way their fan base doesn't mean that these guys are trash and they can't fucking fight and they're not worthy opponents. They're just not who we want to see.
It's all of the fights. That's what you judge. You don't just sit up and judge the fight just because one of them been beating somebody and been knocking people out. Just fights on styles, man. It's
imposing your will.
For everybody, believe me.
Imposing your will. Imposing your will.
Impose your will, but if somebody
it's a whole bunch of, it's a myriad of things. Boxing is situation. Boxing is situational, man. It's dominance and disruption but it's a dance, man. It is what it is. I'm just saying, everything. At the end, when it's all said and done, Like I feel it, like there's a for some guys,
chess match,
right. So the idea that you have to go through the belts, Tank has run that gauntlet. Right, so the idea that like Floyd made more money fighting Conor McGregor for the money belt, another belt they created out of thin air, than he made in all of the other fucking fights. Like when you talk about, if you take what he made in the Canelo fight, the fucking Pacquiao fight, and the goddamn Oscar fight, that combine them, he made more fighting Conor McGregor. So this dude in fucking retirement is still making tens of millions of dollars fighting these goddamn kind of exhibition fights, and you're trying to tell this guy how to get the bag in boxing. We understand there's a new generation.
All right, we're gonna close this book and move on to the next subject.
I'm just telling you.
End of the day, Tank can fight Ryan Garcia and make a lot of money. We all agree.
Oscar De La Hoya ain't about that ass.
That's what it looked like they finna do. Hey, that's what it looked like they finna do, because you got Tank Davis his side.
Because ain't nobody else gonna pay for the bullshit if he ain't belts. Some of the belts do matter at the end of the day. What up? Moving on. Let's start some more.
So you don't believe that Tank? So you don't believe Tank gonna hunt that nigga Devin down? So I understand people think we live in the now.
It looked like Ryan Garcia.
We live in the now, bro. We don't really see.
Look, it looked like Ryan Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins. They all calling for a Tank Davis fight. They ask him about Devin Haney. They not interested in fighting Devin Haney. Tank Davis, when they asked him about Devin Haney, he said he will fight him. But it looked like Tank Davis, his team, they pushing for a Ryan Garcia fight. Even Espinosa Showtime said it.
Bigger fan base.
So both sides talking about fighting each other.
So the only thing. So what we heard last time about the Munguia fight was that he felt that the Zone was his partners, and he felt like they wanted to get in. He felt like they should have, they should be the broadcaster for that fight. And so now we have Ryan Garcia. Do you think he's going to let Ryan Garcia not fight on not fight on the Zone? He's going to send him over to Showtime with Steven Espinosa? Or are they supposed to co-promote this thing? Or co-broadcast?
They might do like a joint pay-per-view with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, because that fight is such a big fight.
I doubt that. Only reason because of Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn out here doing a smear campaign for Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. And that just can't be sleep. Ryan Oscar had to leave.
Yeah, but he ain't got nothing to do with it though. Like they going straight to the Zone. They dealing with the Zone and Oscar. They not dealing with Eddie. Eddie ain't got. I think Eddie got a piece of the Zone. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but from what I'm hearing, they not interested in the belt. Maybe they not interested in the belts because Devin Haney got it, but they trying to make a fight between Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. And even Ryan Garcia, they said Ryan don't care about belts, but Ryan Garcia did try to fight Maxie Hughes for that IBO belt.
Did y'all hear? All right, so earlier, right, I saw Ryan on the Portaway podcast, and then Sean and him asked him about the Tank fight, and his answer kind of leans towards what Smoke is saying. You get what I'm saying? It's like he can say all that shit, but him fighting on the Zone is home base. You get what I'm saying? And because Eddie Hearn and them, the entire Zone company, they're behind backing and promoting him, it's hard to see them allowing him to go fight Tank on Showtime. After we seen with the Moon Gear shit, Oscar should have just made the fight. But it's a reason why, you see what I'm saying? They was like, oh, we need the Zone to get in on this. And I didn't understand it. Fuck him for real, because we just seen Eddie Hearn don't really know shit about boxing. But it's hard to see it happen. If y'all go see the Portaway podcast at the end, Ryan out doing it, and just see his energy when he asked about it, he really didn't speak on it, and it didn't seem like too hopeful that it would happen. That's how I took it from his interview.
Yeah, he said Oscar just said we want to fight, but Al Heyman and Floyd don't want to fight anybody outside their stable. What does that say to you? Like Al Heyman's stable, like Al just his fighters or his network?
Yeah, he said that to protect his fighters, because Jaime Munguia got offered a Charlo fight, they turned it down, and Oscar he's playing that blame game. He's trying to blame Al Heyman and PBC. Right?
Exactly. That's what I think. I think that
that's all they doing. But with this Tank Davis shit, you seen Ryan Garcia showed up to the Tank Davis fight. Ryan Garcia showed up to the Tank Davis fight with Rolly, and they put him on an all access. They showed Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yeah, and he became a meme. Yeah, you see that look on his face? Was he like once Rolly got knocked the fuck out and he owed fucking Errol Spence that cash?
Didn't care if he got knocked out.
Yeah, he got turned into a meme. No, I'm just saying. Hold on, what D? I'm almost done. What I just saw from Oscar also was he was talking all about Tank and he didn't even mention Javier Fortuna. He didn't even mention it. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm gone, man. Y'all have a good night. The way smoke.
Hey, Ryan Garcia got to get past Javier Fortuna before he get this Tank Davis fight. This fight with Javier Fortuna is not gonna be no walk in the park, bro. Javier Fortuna coming to win, and Javier Fortuna is a tough ass fighter. He's a rugged, dirty fighter, and he's a dog, bro. This is gonna be the toughest fight of Ryan Garcia's career. Y'all thought the Luke Campbell fight was tough. Fortuna much tougher than fucking Luke Campbell. Fortuna was a former champion. Ryan Garcia ain't never been in the ring with a former champion, for real.
Ryan's hand is the same size. Ryan's fist is the same size as Fortuna's head. That shit is crazy. He gonna knock that motherfucker clean.
Ryan Garcia way bigger than Fortuna. That's crazy. I seen him at that face-off today. Ryan Garcia, bro, look like a fucking middleweight, bro. That nigga's so big. It ain't gonna be easy. He might knock him out, but he gonna have to work for it, YB. Fortuna coming to win. I seen Fortuna all up in Ryan Garcia's face today, bro. He ain't backing down from Ryan, my nigga.
Yeah, man, I got
Victor. I'm gonna shock the world. And if Fortuna beats Ryan Garcia, if Fortuna beats Ryan Garcia, he's gonna become a star. This is the biggest moment of Fortuna's career. He got a great opportunity. And if Fortuna beats Ryan Garcia, we gonna be talking about Tank Davis versus Fortuna. Maybe he gonna get that Tank Davis fight if he beat Ryan Garcia. So much on the line for Fortuna, bro. You know it, bro. Every time a fighter get a chance to fight Canelo, that fighter gonna come out with a A game. Same way fighters fight Floyd Mayweather, they come out with a A game. You go against a fighter with like Ryan Garcia with a name like that, that nigga come in a fight, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know,
Ryan. Yeah. So, can Fortuna drop him? Sure, but Ryan Garcia is knocking Fortuna the fuck out.
Yeah, he a little different. Like I think I'm one to blame too. I was underrating the motherfucker. Little Shorty a little different, man. He gonna fuck that. Like he's not gonna touch that canvas. I don't think Fortuna will land a punch. Like I'm banking him. He might knock him out in the first round. Like he don't.
Fortuna definitely gonna land a punch. Ryan Garcia defense ain't that good, bro. Ryan Garcia don't know how to fight on the inside. Ryan Garcia don't know how to fight on the back foot. Ryan Garcia is still a work in progress, bro.
Facts.
I agree with everything you're saying. I just think the nigga mean, man. The nigga got mean.
I agree with all of what you're saying. I just don't think Fortuna's the one who's going to expose him. I think they've chosen that guy well. But Oscar De La Hoya is no slouch in the matchmaking game. You're like Oscar De La Hoya know what the fuck he's doing with his matchmaking. It's almost as good as fucking Floyd Mayweather. These are two excellent fucking matchmakers. He is fucking Fortuna's going night. You understand that he's coming off a loss against Joseph Diaz.
He going to hit that nigga so hard. He telling y'all. He said I want a crazy. What did he say? God damn. He said he want to knock out. He want to knock this motherfucker out.
It could definitely be the salute the result, but this guy's not no slouch. Let's just keep it like he's.
Fortuna is a slouch.
You're talking about Oscar De La Hoya. He showed up to the press conference. The guy that fed Saddam Ali to Jaime Munguia.
Come on, man. He got knocked out one time, and y'all think he's just gonna get smoked like that, man. I don't understand y'all.
If you remember,
one time his whole career.
If you remember, like I remember, going into the B-ball fight, it was all this conversation about Canelo being an ATG. Right? Yeah. That is Oscar De La Hoya matchmaking at its perfection, like chef kiss finest.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like this dude. Anyway, Fortuna. If Ryan was to be a Robert Easter and give his height up and try to fight on the inside, I would definitely feel what you're saying. But this dude don't know how to fight on the inside.
H already said it.
Don't know how to fight on the inside.
It's not going to be on the inside.
Ryan Garcia don't know how to fight on the inside.
Hell no, I don't. And it's not going to be on the inside. It's going to be straight fucking. He's going to be straight up and down, giraffe legs and all, knees locked, fucking chin in the air, gazillion punches like Ease Honda.
Fortuna work his way on the inside. Could be a long night for Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yeah.
Fortuna
I mean,
tough,
that's a I hear you, bro. If it was a Fortuna of the of 2017 and 2016, man, I feel what you're saying. But he's a long way from that guy.
How old is Fortuna?
I don't know, but he's looking pretty like he was in comparison, right? But he was looking kind of old in the in the press conference. Bro.
How old he really is, though?
I don't know, man. That's I don't know, man. That's I expect a knockout and a blaming of Al Heyman for why the fight didn't happen.
That's true. If Ryan does knock him out, that's exactly, he's gonna get respect, and then that's gonna pump up the fight that's been talked about, Tank and Ryan. So yeah, but Ryan does not have an easy fight.
But I saw this happen. I already saw this happen with the fucking Luke Campbell fight and Devin Haney. So fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Let me ask y'all the panel a question, man. Going off topic. Do y'all think Errol Lubin will come back to boxing? Do y'all think he's coming back? Do y'all think he's done?
Yep, I think he is.
Yeah.
I saw his social media. He seems like he's in good spirits. He's doing things as far as opposed to, but yeah, he want to come back. I think he can be a champion. I think that should be one of his goals. Go ahead and be a champion.
He's definitely gonna try and do it again. He ain't gonna quit. He said that before. He wasn't. So he's gonna come back.
I think he can go to 160 at the Triple G, lose, all them belts go up. Go ahead and snap.
I give him another chance, but if he ever gets beaten like that again, man, don't retire. You don't need no more beatings like that.
Okay,
he was a damn warrior though that night, boy. He still put Fandora on his ass. You know what I mean? He made him he made him go on his knees, so he felt his punches. You know what I'm saying? And ain't like Fandora didn't feel that shit.
Yeah, and I was because it made me think about that question, man. I remember Antonio Douglas. I don't know if y'all remember him. I think he out of New Jersey. I think it's Antonio Douglas. When he lost to Sullivan, what's his name? Sullivan. He lost, and then he lost to the other guy that was that went to prison, the middleweight. That was white guy. They called him the Baby Tyson. They was calling him the Baby Tyson. Antoine Douglas lost to him first on Showtime. It would have been interesting to see where that guy would have. I forgot his darn name, but he was in some crime mobs or something like that. But Antoine lost in the HBO against Spiker, the Sullivan guy. When he lost there, he never came back to boxing. That was the second loss, and you know what I'm saying, he took a beating too, but not like Lubin did in that fight against Sebastian Fedor. So yeah, I hope he does come back. But when you see fights like that, man, I didn't think he would be able to come back. I hope he does. Try to give it a chance.
See, the belts do matter for a guy like Errol Lubin. A guy like Errol Lubin would need a belt, right?
Yeah.
Certain fighters need belts to make money and shit, and make more money. But you got a guy like Ryan Garcia who really truly don't need a belt. You know what I mean? So when we say the belts don't matter for a guy like Ryan Garcia or Tank. Tank don't need it, but a guy like Errol Lubin needs a belt. You know what I'm saying?
And I
because he's not a big ticket seller. He doesn't have a big fan base.
Right. No, you're right, H-Money. That's why I think the sanctioning bodies with the WBC was smart enough to make the franchise to stay in business with some of these fighters who are superstars. That's what I was getting at. They know that you can make millions of dollars without them. So how do they stay in partnership with you? We're gonna give you the franchise title. You can make any fight you want. We're not even gonna tell you who you should be fighting no more, when that was the sanctioning body's job in the first place. The sanctioning bodies, all four of them, was their job is to get those fights the other fighters can't get. Enos need his fight. Mandatory these guys so he can get his fight. If they don't want to fight him, drop the belt. But that's what the sanctioning bodies used to be. Their integrity was high on that. Now they're creating ways for fighters to duck so you can fight an Eardrum or a Matthew Haddon or belt. That's what we need to be more focused on, is these sanctioning bodies are the ones creating this, where the belt.
I definitely agree with that. The sanctioning bodies is the problem.
Yeah,
I definitely agree with that.
I mean, that's what all the legends have been saying it. Shit, Andre Ward was talking about it. Did y'all see the Hall of Fame shit? That's why I'm kind of tripping off when we have the dialogue. It's like when you see all the legends and the Hall of Famers speaking about how fucked up boxing is and sanctioning bodies, and then to turn around and say the belts kind of matter, it shocks me because I'm like, are you really a boxing fan? And it's not. I'm saying it's not to be offensive. It's just like I was about to say, if you ever really did box, while he's a promoter, it's like you want to get your fighters paid. Like, that's really the all end all be all, bro. Like them niggas ain't boxing for the hell of it, bro. Like nigga, cutting weight ain't fun. Getting punched in the head ain't fun. Getting punched in the body, not being with your family. Them niggas is doing that shit to get paid, have generational wealth, get good investments. And I mean, again, it's a brotherhood. Boxing is a brotherhood at the end of the day, you know. And they want to be able to live comfortably. A lot of them niggas don't come from great circumstances. You know, look at Cuba. Look at Cuba. You see what I'm saying? Them niggas ain't boxing for no fucking belt. They trying to get paid, my nigga. Like, look at Ugas, my God. I got Ugas. And that's when I say the belts helped him, right, to get to that situation. But it's in our reality, I think they should be getting a little. Boxing is weird. It's a weird business. It's a weird business. I don't want to call it a sport because it's a business in my mind, and I always look at it as a business. Nowadays, it's more of a business. I can't call it a sport.
And that's it. It was a great. I think this was a great debate topic, man, to talk about this, because some people took it and it went over their head. They thought we was just disrespecting guys who won titles, and that was definitely not the case. I like the world titles. I think, you know, each one belt. I don't like the adding the new titles and all this, and it confuses a lot of people, especially the casuals. And then they start the sanction bodies just don't have integrity no more. We don't really know who the real champs are because of the way they are allowed to maneuver in outside of rankings. Like, you should be able to fight your mandatory. How is it that Jamal Charlo was getting avoided when he's a mandatory for years? I mean, Dillian White being a mandatory for so long. We can go on and on with just different fighters. It's not about who you like, but just the consistency of what we see these guys go through when it comes to these sanctioning bodies. And y'all telling us to respect the belts. They're losing value, man, of the way they're moving. It's almost like you go to the club and you got that girl that you like, and you showing her attention, but she don't want to give you attention. The moment you get with somebody else, here she comes. That's how the sanctioning bodies is. They start seeing you get that buzz, and this is with Floyd P. Once you start becoming the attraction and the stars, they gonna come riding with you. They gonna start moving you up in the rankings. They gonna start doing it. You didn't ask for none of that. You doing your thing, you know. So that's pretty much how I look at it. It's like they're not. They need to have more integrity and get back to making these guys fight. If they don't want to fight, okay, vacate. Don't let Canelo change the way you move. And I think some of them, like the WBC, did that. That's the reason why the franchise, was evented, because he can make money without them. When everybody talking about you need the belts to make money, Canelo said, "Nope, I can throw this right in the trash." Mike Tyson got a promo where with Rick Ross. I don't know if y'all remember that. He got the Rick Ross where it showed Mike Tyson interview, and they show all those belts, and he said, "Oh man, I know you was excited, man. You got won all those belts." And Mike Tyson, "These belts is nothing." He said, "These belts don't mean nothing." And once they did, but now it's about my priority and it's my kids. It's about that money, you know. And it's stuff like that where people just they take it, and some of them get offended and think, "Oh no, you talking about disrespect?" No, it's just different, man. It's like it's just a whole different era now. The way these sanctioning bodies is moving, it's not.
But you just said it though. He said at once they did. At once they did mean something, because at once he had to grind and get up there and get those belts to get that money. Some people got to fucking grind for that. Not everybody just got the check handed out to them.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
So like I said, like, I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I agree with you. But I'm saying that the belts still have meaning. My problem was I heard something where it said the belts don't matter. That's what I got irritated at. Okay. So it's like, I understand what y'all saying. I understand that there's fighters that, you know, they just got the fame and they can get out here and they can scrap and they gonna be well known regardless. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that belts definitely hold weight, and y'all just even said it earlier. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that need those belts to get to that money. So
facts. Yep, it's a good topic. I liked it, man. I actually probably gonna use this again too, man. It's a real good topic to have. You know what I mean? From both sides.
Facts. Hey, threes, ain't nothing personal, man. Hey, you was cooking though. Who else? Who I bought here? Hey, Butch. Hey, man, ain't nothing personal, man. But hey, when Be cooking, man.
The whole damn room cooking, man.
Hey, Method, you already know, bro. We always gonna be like that. We be like that with because you got Tank, I got Haney. We always gonna get a little heated, but it's always.
Hey, skills pay the bills, threes, and y'all gonna find out, man.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see it because you already know who I got.
Hey, I know. Hey, shit.
Hey, we gonna bet, nigga. We don't even need to bet money. We can do it like how my man's did. We can bet push-ups live, nigga. Shit.
Hey, I'm gonna have a historian do the push-ups for me. Hey, shit. I'll pick another bet though. Hey, if anything, if I bet historian do the push-ups for me.
And shout out to Devin Haney, man. He posts a lot of my stuff on his story, man. When I mentioned him and inboxed me, told me the thanks for taking up for him in the WBC. So Devin definitely been seeing that I've been speaking up on certain times too, man. So shout out to him, and happy that he became undisputed. But yeah, man, boxing is, as you know, at the end of the day, man, we're gonna have these great topics. It was good, man. Great. I'm about to head up out of here though, man. So I'm gonna get my butt to bed because I gotta get up in the morning. I'll be on this panel at 3 a.m. messing with y'all cats, man.
Hey, shit, good talking with you, bro.
Man, y'all have a good one, man. I'm out.
Hey, Ohio, I just want to let you know we rivals to the end because I'm from Michigan. Go blue, nigga.
Okay, yeah, that's like y'all brothers, man. Yeah, that's right there, man. That's Michigan right there, man. It's pretty much like Ohio. We always in there.
Man, for real, dog. I go to Toledo. I be like, man, what the fuck? Toledo, literally a fucking Michigan city, bro.
Right now, y'all got
out there move like they in Michigan, like they in Detroit or Ipsy, bro. Like it's crazy.
It's so true. I think right now we got Alicia Bogartner from Ohio. And Tony Harrison and them, is working with her. And LJ, that's my dog. Shout out to LJ and them and Tony working with Alicia. That's Ohio and Detroit connection right there. And she got a big fight coming up.
That's
so,
you
know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we always got love for Detroit. They give me a lot of love on my Instagram, man. So, shout out to the D, man, for real.
Yeah, definitely. You know it's love, man. Shit. If we allow the Ohio State fans to come and fucking chill at the fucking Michigan bars with us, like nigga, we can, bro. We don't give a fuck, bro. But the problem is we can't go to y'all bars.
No, you is not lying. I stay in Columbus. I know where it goes down, man. You ain't lying. You have a good one, man.
I went to the Waffle House one time out there with a Michigan shirt on, bro. They didn't want to give me my motherfucking waffle, nigga.
Dang.
I was like, God damn, y'all like this?
Yeah, it gets crazy down here in Ohio, man.
It's crazy.
Yeah, y'all have a good one, man.
Yeah, you have a good one, bro.
Stay blessed. Hey, Butch, where you at, Butch, man? Butch mad as shit. Butch was getting mad as a bitch, boy.
He just wanted to talk, bro. Like everybody's cutting him off. I feel him though.
Hey, when that pot get hot, boy, hey, niggas gonna jump in or jump out, nigga. Right. Hey, when niggas jump in the season, then you better jump in with it, nigga. He'll get it though. He'll get it. He'll get that shit.
Shit, Bush be cooking too. Sometimes Bush be like he don't give a fuck. It be times when Bush don't give a fuck. He go crazy, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, it's probably like 6 or 5 in the morning over that bitch. He probably over that bitch snoring. That's why he on mute.
I remember one time I fell asleep on this bitch. I remember one time I fell asleep and woke up to H and Bush just going at it over Connor Ben. I was cracking up, nigga. I woke up to them niggas going at it, nigga. I was like, but nigga, Bush don't back down when it's about Connor, nigga. He gonna go crazy.
Yeah, he believe in that Connor Ben. He believe in that Connor Ben hype, man. Hey, I feel sorry for him, man. Ben don't want no parts of Boots. He don't want no parts of Boots. He don't want no parts of Rashidi. Man, and that guy Connor Ben, like he put the steroid in his neck. He on the other steroids. And he just slow as shit, and it's big brolic guy, man. I don't see the hype. I don't see it.
Yeah, he must be asleep, yo. He didn't respond to that.
Yeah, I'm trying to wake his ass up. Shit. Then when smoke get quiet, you know something wrong.
That nigga studying or eating, one or the other.
That motherfucker rolling up a blunt proudly.
Gonna come back with some crazy fucking shit. He's gonna come back like, man, y'all worried about this fight right here? Nigga Smoke come back with a topic like a motherfucker though.
There's a lot of fights. There's a lot of fights on that Ryan Garcia card.
Who on that?
I mean, see if I could check the list out. There's a lot of fights. There's a couple. You got the prelims. All of them have pretty damn good records in the matchups.
You know, I'm on my DAZN strike, man. They didn't make the undisputed fight for Devin.
Lamont Roach is on the card. I know that. Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is on the card, and Alexei Roach is on it also.
Yeah, Roach
the one that beat Blair Cobbs. He's on there.
Yeah, Roach and Roach, they both can fight. Roach, he from DC. Yeah, I mean, he can rumble. Roach, he good. He legit welterweight.
Yeah, he said he's getting another chance on the belt title shot. This fight.
Oh, Lamont Roach.
Yeah.
He at 130. As long as he don't fight Shakur, he good. Leave that nigga Shakur the fuck alone, man. Leave that nigga alone. That nigga gonna beat the shit out you. Shit. Hell yeah. I mean, Ryan gonna knock that nigga out though. For sure, he gonna knock him out.
Honestly, that's what he should do. That's what he has to do. He has to make a statement. He has to do it.
Fortuna got to come in and get his work going, and Ryan gonna take that little half step back, send that left hook at him. And Fortuna be dropping his hands, man.
That's what I'm hoping for him to do. Step back and hit him with that punch. Like, that's what I'm hoping he does. That's what he needs to do because he is going to come forward, so he has to time it. If he could do that successfully, he'll definitely get him out of here.
Ryan be throwing punches from some crazy ass angles. He could throw an uppercut from I see him do that shit with Ty ago. It was uppercut. He had his hand like down a little bit, and he just shot this uppercut. And Ty started running. You know, so I mean, I don't see Fortuna get out the first round. I'm gonna give some leeway and say the third round. But once Ryan start hitting him, if he could take that, if he get past the first punch, I don't see him getting past like the seventh or eighth. It's gonna be over by then. I saw Luke Campbell run. When Ryan hit Luke Campbell with that left hook, he ran to the ropes. I just don't think Fortuna really want any of those problems. Oh yeah, y'all go back and watch that Luke Campbell fight. It was like the 4th, 5th round when Ryan hit his ass with a left hook. That motherfucker ran. He ran like a motherfucker. That shit was crazy.
That was a funny ass fight. That's what it was.
You talking about when Luke Campbell hit him?
Nah, Ryan hit Luke Campbell with a left hook.
Oh yeah, I seen that one. But Luke Campbell also hit him with a left and knocked him on his ass. He got hit pretty damn good too. The way he turned to that ground.
Ryan ain't run when he got
hits harder than him. That's the scary part. Fortuna hits harder than him.
I don't know about that. I mean, Fortuna ain't knocked nobody out though. In no time, and recently he didn't knock nobody out. What round was that? He hit that nigga with a left hook and he got up out of there.
Yeah, just remember he has that same punch that Luke Campbell got. I watched film. Fortuna got that left too.
Fortuna like Cassidy. That's what the fuck he look like. The rapper Cassidy from Philly. That nigga like Cassidy. I don't see it.
Barry Adrian Reese. That's my real me.
That motherfucker Fortuna.
Cassidy got hard.
Yeah, that's what Fortuna look like, Cassidy. That motherfucker look old as shit.
I remember that nigga Cassidy spit that 7-minute freestyle there ever since everybody wanted to rap on him.
Yeah, but Fortuna not no heat, man. He heat for certain niggas. Ryan gonna make the nigga look easy.
Fortuna is a certified dog. Y'all gonna find out on Saturday. He's one of the dirtiest fighters in the game. Sean Porter type of nigga. Headbutt you, hit you in the nuts, hit you behind the head, hit you after the bell. Every dirty trick in the game. Ryan Garcia ain't been in there with nobody like that, bro. This gonna be a test. Y'all niggas think this gonna be a walk in the park.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Luke Campbell dropped his ass. Don't be surprised.
That nigga Fortuna.
Y'all ever seen the tiger in a dog fight?
This nigga ain't finna.
Y'all ever seen the tiger in a dog fight?
You said who?
Y'all ever seen the dog step to a tiger? Hey, that's how that shit gonna look.
I seen Ryan Garcia's last fight like that.
Hey, go watch a dog step to a tiger, man.
Hey, is it like the last fight Ryan had? Is that what you mean?
I seen Fortuna get on Robert Easter ass in there. Robert Easter taller than Ryan Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Easter was a champion. He more skilled than Ryan. Ryan got more power than Robert, but Robert Robert was a good boxer, and Fortuna was able to rough him up. Ryan Garcia is still a work in progress, bro. I don't know, bro. To be honest, if I was Oscar, I wouldn't put Oscar in there with Fortuna. Fortuna, a dirty ass fighter. What if he headbutt Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia's never had a cut before in his career.
Yeah. So I agree with you. This fight is definitely going to be determined by distance. But the only thing is with Robert Easter, though he was tall, he didn't fight tall. He actually fought like Fundora. He gave his height up to fight on the inside.
Does Ryan fight
Ryan
tall?
Garcia,
Ryan don't fight tall either. Hey, Smoke, Ryan don't fight tall either.
His knees are pretty much locked. That's one of the things I don't like about him is how tall he fights. He's straight up and down. Like he's too straight up and down, but he definitely fights tall.
But he don't use his jab to keep his opponent outside.
Right.
Not.
Check hook right or to the left, that check hook right, I think it is, bro. That's his best fucking punch. And he gonna be able to land that shit. I think that's gonna be the one to drop his ass.
He really was fucking Luke Campbell up though. I'm watching that shit now. He was fucking him up. Like first round.
You see that check hook I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm in the first round right now. He was Ryan let his hands go.
You're right. Ryan got a nice check hook.
He can get wild, but he let that shit go. I'll give him that. He let his hands the fuck go. He ain't scared of shit though. You can see he ain't scared of Campbell, but he like to fight.
Yeah, he gonna throw hands. That's for sure.
Oh, Ryan a dog. Now, even though Ryan looked like a pretty boy and shit, but that nigga got dog in him.
Yep.
He a dog. Ryan Garcia he's like an all-out action type of fighter. Ryan Garcia likes to go to war. And it might not work to his benefit against somebody like Fortuna, bro. And Fortuna know how to box. Fortuna got good footwork. Fortuna's a southpaw too. I know Ryan Garcia much bigger than him. Ryan Garcia got a lot of power, and I know Ryan Garcia is very strong. But Ryan Garcia is not that skilled. That's the issue.
Facts, H. I agree.
No, I'm saying like if this fight was 6 years ago, I would feel less confident about my pick of the high desert body and fucking Fortuna. Like Fortuna he's just a long in the tooth.
That nigga Fortuna ain't got no
facts, H. Big motherfucking facts. He don't even got no real technique. When you chalk it up.
Thank you. You facts, bro.
Facts, man. I absolutely agree.
Yeah, his foot, like this dude to me has the worst footwork. Like I don't pick him to beat Devin Haney, not Tank. Not Lomachenko. I do pick him to beat fucking Fortuna, and I pick him to beat Frank Martin.
This nigga hit hard as shit. I don't know. I mean, he got some good feints. He always feinting. His problem is he drop his hands. He be too much. Sometimes he get too focused on his offense. That's what it seems like. He get worried about what the next guy doing.
It's a reason why Ryan Garcia.
This motherfucking feet are terrible. That's really what it is. It's balance.
Thank you.
He leaves his fucking feet when he throws punches. He falls into fucking shots. All kind of shit. Like Tank is gonna eat this dude alive. Devin's gonna eat him alive. But Fortuna ain't that guy. Fortuna needs for you to fight him on the inside. Fortuna working his way on the inside. Like, anyway, he's all right. It's not like Fortuna is like a bad fighter. He's just like past it for me for this fight.
He only 32 years old. That nigga, for some reason, he looked older than 32 though. He only 32, but he looked much older than 32. That's
crazy. He old as fuck, right?
That nigga must be drinking.
Right. He is 32. All right.
He must be drinking a lot. That's what he probably does.
That's exactly what it was like. He been drinking too much of that shit. He on that yak.
Yeah, for real.
He came to the press conference with like 100 chains on, man. That nigga be drunk. He probably was running the conference.
It's that old school shit.
Yeah, it's a reason why Ryan Garcia pulled out of that fight. It's a reason why Ryan Garcia pulled out the fight with Fortuna the first time. It's a reason why, bruh.
You see how Fortuna was in his fucking chest? They didn't even realize. They had to fucking double back and pull him apart. Like,
oh, you talking about Fortuna when he was all over Ryan? All up in his face?
That's who you calling a bitch? You the puta.
You the back, nigga. Ryan Garcia looked away Fortuna, pointing all in his motherfucking face and shit. You was violating that nigga.
He said you the puta.
Told you, bro. Fortuna ain't fucking around, nigga.
No, nigga,
this shit ain't no motherfucking beauty contest, nigga. This is a fight. Fortuna coming to win, bro. Fortuna part of the PBC. So if he beat Ryan Garcia, he going back to PBC. And I can see him fighting Tank Davis if he pull it off.
I don't think they'll make that fight. I mean, it depends. It depends.
I wonder if they got a rematch clause with this Ryan Garcia fucking Fortuna fight.
You think the action looking like problems, man? I don't know.
What's the I'm going with Ryan. I think Ryan ain't gonna win, but I won't be surprised if Fortuna beats him though. That's all I'm saying.
I won't be surprised if it's upset.
Real, bro, y'all niggas think Ryan Garcia Ryan Garcia is a young fighter who hasn't proved anything.
Yo, when Fortuna get his hands, I truly feel the same way. Like, rematch. It's the upset of the year.
This dude can really lose. He has flaws to his game, man.
It might be. It might be the upset of the year.
He has to be Ryan Garcia has to be the best of his career in this fight. He has to all those things he lacks on, man. He has to show it. He has to box. He has to do all that. He has to pretty much be perfect. Like do the things that he's not really good at. You don't have to do it to show and make a statement at the same time.
That nigga Fortuna is gonna touch his chin. He is fucking pro. That motherfucker's a pro. If one thing he do, he's gonna test his fucking chin. Oh shit.
For real.
Well, it's been a long time coming, man.
Bro, Fortuna about to get on Ryan Garcia's ass, bro. He finna get on Ryan Garcia's ass. Smoke, you gonna be shocked, Smoke. You gonna be shocked what you see, Method. Fortuna gonna be all over this boy, man.
I
didn't say Fortuna can't fight. Method's one talking about first round knockout. I'm just saying he's going to sleep. I'm telling you, he's not reaching the final bell. I don't care what the fuck success Fortuna has. He's not reaching the final bell.
Yeah, I'm saying first round, he's going to sleep.
Yo, you was just talking about it. Who's what's the name from out in the over there Broner's man. He was the IBF champion.
Robert Easter.
Robert Easter. Damn, I keep on forgetting his name. But fucking Fortuna was in his chest and he was cracking him too. Like
the whole fight, right?
Robert Easter got a chin.
He was all up in his shit, huh?
Yeah,
he was all up on that nigga. Nigga smothered the shit out of fucking Robert Easter. Nigga Robert Easter, bro. Yes, bro. Ayo got it, bro. You got the beat right there. Ayo has the beat.
If you drop your hands,
why you do that, bro?
I'm telling you, this is gonna be some interesting action, man. On the money line.
Now you do
that. Right. Ryan is expected to have a unanimous decision or early knockout. And none of us agree with it.
Fortuna be dropping his hands, man. And what I'm saying right now, that nigga Ryan is mean, man. Like he gonna knock this nigga out clean. Like it's gonna be crazy how he get knocked out. Like he might have a seizure in that bitch. You know, hey, I'm telling you, man. This Luke Campbell need to put them hands up. He need to put them hands up. Good, that nigga hard as shit. You can see it.
He got hand speed. But he's you know what I mean. When he shoots his combination, his feet turn into cement. You know what I mean? And he's all the way upright.
It depends on which combination. If he throwing that 1, 2, and 3, he can come forward. He just got man. If he learn how to measure his distance a little bit, it'd be all right.
But the beauty about that, even with him having cement feet, even if he had better footwork, it's still going to engage an exchange. You know, like certain fighters you don't expect to punch in between the fighter's punch or in the zone or even between the combination. But we can trust to believe that Fortuna is going to be trading. Like, he's going to be trading. He knows that there's a factor. Like, There's a chinny issue. Oh man. But I can still see Ryan on a serious note. I could see him pulling it off maybe 12 rounds. I could see one fight. I could see one fight. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I got him in the first. I think the first round, and the nigga's gonna be like, "Yo, that nigga Ryan is made."
Nobody can't laugh at that because his last fight didn't show that. He was at 140, you know what I mean, and he fucking blew a low, like he fucking.
Tiger was a cream puff. Tiger was a cream puff. He went out there and he talked about what he was going to do this and do that, and then we didn't see any of that shit. I'll get it to Fortuna though. He gonna come in there to he gonna try his best, but I think after like 40, once that first minute over, go in the fight, I just see Ryan just getting him up out of there. Oh yeah, I'm in the fourth round with Ryan, Luke Campbell and shit, and he just in there trying to kill Luke Campbell, man. Trying to kill him. And he knocked him down, Ryan got meaner.
Yeah, absolutely. I give him that. Fucking Campbell turned his back and everything like no mas. He was like, no mas. But it's what is expected, you know what I mean? But I won't be surprised if he Fortuna cracks his chin. He probably don't even knock him down, but he had a crowd like, ooh, like
hey. And Ryan Garcia put a lot of pressure on himself by talking all that shit about Canelo when Canelo got beat by Bivol. Ryan Garcia, he put extra pressure on himself. He better perform on Saturday, bro. He better.
Absolutely, money. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because Fortuna could expose Ryan Garcia, bro. He got the skill set to give Ryan Garcia all type of problems. Even though Ryan Garcia is much bigger than him, even though Ryan Garcia got more power than this guy, Fortuna has more skills than Ryan Garcia, bro. And Fortuna, you saw it today at that press conference. He's not backing down from Ryan Garcia. He's not gonna lay down, bro. He's gonna be a live dog in that ring.
And it's just, this is a real grudge match. This should be a real good fight. Whether most people will say, "Oh, I don't want to see what's her face fighting in this fight," Lion Ryan. I don't want to see him in this fight. He should have fought this 2 years ago, or whatever the case might be. This is a real grudge match. They were supposed to fight. He kind of starved homeboy out of the situation. You know what I mean? But I'm glad that the fight is still on because both of them are capable men putting on good performances. So, but if he makes it to the 12th round, oh my God, he giving Tank the fucking blueprint. Tank gonna be up under him, breaking his jaw. Oh my God. But if Ryan does what he's supposed to do within 4 rounds, I don't know. I don't even see that. But naysayers will say, you know what I mean? And those Ryan fans and his peers or whatever the case might be, you think what you see on paper, you know what I mean, his shoulder length, you know what I mean, his arm length, his speed with his shots, but if he let that shit go too far beyond 6 and all that shit, it's trouble. The stock is gonna go down.
Did you guys notice was Fortuna Fortuna was doing all the Spanish speaking? Like Ryan Garcia looked like he didn't even know the language.
Hey, that's because he doesn't know the language. He don't speak Spanish.
That shit's fucking funny to me, bro. This is like an Oscar De La Hoya setup. This is not like a real fight for real. This is like, I don't know.
It's definitely a real fight, Smoke, because Fortuna's a real fighter. He's not playing games, bro. He's not fucking around.
No, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Fortuna is he doesn't come to lay down. I'm just saying he's gonna give his best, and that best isn't gonna be enough. He's not able to put up the kind of fight like the David Lemieux versus the fucking Benavidez. But not
but
like
Ryan Garcia is not
Benavidez, like Javier Fortuna is not washed, but he's definitely rinsed, and he's coming off of a loss against a guy coming up in weight.
Listen, Ryan Garcia is not David Benavidez, and on top of that, Fortuna is not. He's not David Lemieux. Fortuna got way more dog left in him than David Lemieux, bro.
Facts.
No, like point when I said it's not a real fight, that's what I mean. What I mean is, I don't think there's any real intrigue in this. I agree with you. If this fight is fought on the inside, then Fortuna will have a chance to win this fight. And I agree with you that there may be some tough going on there, unlike the David Lemieux fight. But at the end of the day, to me, I don't think Fortuna. I don't think I think he's past it. I don't think he has the goods
this
anymore.
guy has an opportunity, Javier Fortuna, in beating the golden boy, Ryan Garcia. The man with so many Instagram followers with all these fans. He has an opportunity to go beat this man and give him his first loss. That's what's on Fortuna's mind. You're going to see the best Fortuna on Saturday, bro.
Fucking take his bag, man, and get a better position at the title. Man, this shit ain't far-fetched. It ain't far-fetched. Because what? This guy, all he has to do is make an ugly fight. You see what I'm saying? He got the potential to do that. You know what I mean?
Cambosis beat Tio, right? Fuck it.
Is this at a catch weight? Is this at 138 or are they meeting at 35?
No, it's at 135.
Whew. Stakes is high. Stakes is high.
How is Ryan Garcia going to keep Javier Fortuna off of him? Does Ryan Garcia know how to put his punches together? No, he does not. Ryan Garcia looks for one big punch every fight. That's all he's looking for, one big punch. Fortuna is the type of guy that can box, and he knows how to neutralize some of your best weapons. Ryan Garcia never been in a ring with somebody like Javier Fortuna.
If you see his head movement, H Money,
Ryan's a combination puncher, but he's disposed his chin when he does it.
He really don't throw combos. He was throwing combos against Tago because Tago wasn't fighting back. And
well, he also did it against Cuellar. He also did it against he throws combos. It's just that his chin is fucking in the air. He's even throwing combos against Luke Campbell. It's just when he does that shit, he exposes his chin super.
Super.
All right, Phantom says Fortuna just a dirty fighter. He will get countered and be on the canvas. That's possible, but he's more than a dirty fighter. He's a dirty fighter that can box. And he does have skills, Phantom. He's Dominican. Those guys got a good amateur background, bro. Good amateur pedigree.
Yeah. He could take away Ryan's jab. If Ryan is feeling him out.
Ryan don't have a jab, yo.
What's the game plan? You know what I mean? I'm sure they're not gonna have him blitz him like how Tio did. What's her face?
Cambozo.
Yeah. I know he ain't gonna blitz him. So I
don't think he's gonna blitz him.
He's a decent counterpuncher. He is a decent counterpuncher as a southpaw. So he likes getting in the mix. He don't just like playing outside the square circle, you know what I mean? He mixes it up. He's gonna make Ryan seek him, but the difference is he's gonna counter compared to Go, the Game Boy. He's gonna counter. He's gonna do some veteran moves is gonna be pulled off. Unless Ryan is that super talented and cut him down within 6, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I
think it's gonna be hand speed and power, you guys. I think that Fortuna is just slow enough, and Ryan Garcia is just fast enough and hits just hard enough.
Yeah, but this guy, he's willing to engage, so he's expecting the first and 2 shots. He will willing to dip. He's willing to dip compared to Go using so much footwork. and running the marathon to the 12th round. Fortuna is going. He's going to hold his ground and entice Garcia, like, you know what I mean? Because it's a little more easier than trying to box somebody that has a better reach than you. You're asking to get countered something mean.
Ryan Garcia is a good counterpuncher. That's one of the things that he does good. He got a nice check left hook. You know what I mean? He does have speed with his counters.
Yeah, this is Ryan's showcase. He got to show and prove. And Fortuna's going to make this nigga Ryan come get him. You know what I mean? No doubt about it. And then, what's the face? He going to get a little more, you know, how you say, dirtier or whatever. But, you know, this shit going to be a good fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. And the funny part is they not fighting for a belt, right? But this is a big-ass fight. They fight in that Staples Center where the Lakers play at. And that shit going to be sold out. You know what I mean? And you got a fight between Chris Eubanks Jr. and Conor Benn. And that's for no belts. And that's going to be a huge fight in the UK. That shit going to be a huge fight, big-ass event. No belts on the line. And they going to make millions of dollars. Nigga, Kell Brook just fought against Amir Khan for no belts. And them niggas made about $7 million each in that fight. And they was washed up.
You know, and the tickets in the UK, you know what I mean, is a big difference. It's like 2 to 3 compared to here. Like, you know, it's, you know what I mean, it's like a 2/3 of the price of what we pay. You know what I mean? So everybody gets to attend. You know what I mean? And who don't get it to attend? They sitting home, they in some pub or whatever the fuck. But, you know, they supporting. You know, whether it's a double header or a triple header, we need to get back to that shit. You know?
Hey, ain't no doubt about that, bro. This is going to be a fight, man. This ain't no fucking photo shoot. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no photo shoot for Ryan Garcia, bro. This is a fucking fight. And Javier Fortuna coming to win, bro. That man is a dog. He's a pit bull. And he's off the leash this Saturday, bro. When they get in that ring, ain't nobody gonna save Ryan Garcia, bro. None of his Instagram followers, none of his fans could fight for him. He gotta prove it this Saturday. He backed out of this fight once. Remember that? He said he had mental illness, said he had a mental breakdown. I didn't believe him then. I didn't believe that shit. I didn't believe it. Now he got to face that man, Javier Fortuna, that he ducked. What is he going to do? Is he going to fold under the pressure? Or will he step up to the plate and let his nuts hang? I want to see it, bro. Because Fortuna, he going to find out. He going to find out what you really on, bro. For real. No more capping. Homie, it's time to fight for Ryan Garcia this Saturday. You damn right. You damn right, Kazi. Kazi, it's going to be a dog fight, bro. We're going to see who's more of a dog, Ryan Garcia or Javier Fortuna. I told you, Ryan Garcia, he's a pretty boy, but looks can be deceiving. When Ryan Garcia get in that ring, he want to go toe-to-toe. The way he did against Luke Campbell, he can't help it. If he get hit with some big shit, Ryan Garcia, he going to fall into a trap. He going to fall into a trap with Javier Fortuna, bro. Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest punchers in boxing. A lot of people say Ryan Garcia is a one-trick pony. They compare Ryan Garcia to Deontay Wilder. Say this guy got a whole bunch of power, but he doesn't have that much skills. We going to find out, bro. Fortuna for the upset. Fortuna for the upset. What you think? What y'all think? Fortuna for the upset. I'm going with Ryan. I still think Ryan Garcia is going to win the fight. But I won't be surprised if Javier Fortuna shocks the world, man. I won't be surprised if Fortuna pulls it off. I see Cambosis beat Teofimo Lopez. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Nobody gave Cambosis a shot. And Cambosis shocked the world.
I'm gonna go with H on his side with it. I'm going with Garcia. I'm going with Garcia, but Fortuna is definitely a threat. Definitely. He's one of those guys. And H just broke it down. You know what I mean? Ryan, duck this guy. You know what I mean? I don't believe the conditions he had either. I didn't believe that either. So it all stops now. Even Bernard Hopkins in his little interview said that, you know what I mean? This is a big fight. This fight dictates what happens next to move on for Ryan Garcia.
Fortuna kind of like Hopkins in a way. Fortuna, a dirty ass fighter just like Hopkins. Hopkins know what that shit is all about, man.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna make this shit a dog fight, bro. And I want to see how Ryan Garcia responds to it. Because if Ryan Garcia get caught up in a dog fight, well, Javier Fortuna is gonna work against him. Ryan might catch him with a big shot, knock him out, because Ryan got the power. I want to see Fortuna know how to smother your punches on the inside. He know how to work his way on the inside and smother your punches like Bernard Hopkins. Nigga, they had to pull Fortuna off of Ryan Garcia at the fucking face-off today.
They thought it was sweet.
He was all up on Ryan, nigga. He had his nose on that nigga.
It was sweet.
That nigga had his nose on that nigga cheek, bro. and Fortuna wasn't backing down. He don't care about Ryan Garcia being, much bigger. He ain't scared of Ryan Garcia's punching power, bro. This ain't no motherfucking Emmanuel Tago. This ain't no motherfucking Luke Campbell. This Javier Fortuna from the Dominican Republic. And he's coming to fight. It's gonna be a fucking fight. I don't want to hear shit, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses if Fortuna beats them. I don't want to hear nothing if Fortuna beats Ryan Garcia, bro. Y'all better keep that same energy, bro.
A 12 round, if he make it to the 12th round, that's a W to me. If he makes it to the 12th round, based on what the pedestal they put him on, it's a W, damn near a draw. Because they might call it a draw. Because I never seen Fortuna get dropped with a hook. He just standing there, he ain't moving his head, and he just get caught by a lead left hook. You see, a snapping left hook. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And I know that's his money punch. I know that's Ryan's money punch from the front. And when whether he shoots a jab, then it's two, and then he's leaning forward more, and that he snaps that shit. That is, if you get hit with that, you're done. But I never seen Fortuna get caught with shit like that. You see what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? It's just this gonna be wild. Mark my words, this shit gonna be wild. That shit go 12 rounds, man. That shit might go a draw, man.
Let's remember, Fortuna is a southpaw fighter, so.
Big time. I might go for the draw.
Any guy with a nice straight right, any guy with a nice straight right has a better than a decent chance to get a southpaw.
We said Smoke.
I said any guy who has a nice straight right, a powerful straight right, has a decent shot against a southpaw.
That's true, but Ryan, last time we remember, Ryan doesn't use the right as much at all. He's learning how to now in training. I've seen him try to use that right. Like he's working on it.
Into it. He throws it super fucking hard. He throws to the fucking fence. He's trying to knock
but he was working on it.
On it.
Right.
He didn't corner Game Boy with it. He didn't do nothing with it.
Exactly, Ayo. That's what I'm saying.
No, I said he threw it so fucking hard that he kept falling into dude. So when he was able to break the distance, when he was able to collapse the pocket, he was all fucking balanced and falling into him.
Smoke, but that's the same right hand he tried to throw. That's the same right hand also the same right hand he threw on Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell caught his ass. He caught him.
Yeah, but Luke Campbell's also a southpaw, right?
I believe so. He is, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. Definitely he is.
Everybody worried about him being a dirty fighter. Shit.
Listen,
we don't know. We don't know where Ryan's head
at
either. Though we gotta understand. We don't know where his head at either. If Fortuna do come in with the dirty stuff and rough him up, we don't know how Ryan's gonna react to it. We don't know if he'll be too anxious.
I got Ryan Garcia not being a punk. I got people not knowing, but you're gonna find out. And what you're gonna find out is that dude ain't no fucking punk.
Yeah, man. He's gonna have to be patient if it comes down to that. If he doesn't show patience,
I got High Desert showing up.
Really a long night for him.
One thing the desert has is sand.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, man. This is actually one of those type of fights, man. Like this is the biggest fight of his career. He has to get the job done. Now I'm thinking Ayo, you said that you think it's a draw. You think it's a possible draw in this fight?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because a belt is not on the line, but positioning is.
Yeah. Do you think that position would be
a little Cruz and motherfucking Fortuna for titles?
That's true. Do you think that draw would be enough to draw Tank Davis' attention anyway?
I mean, shit. I mean, probably. You know what I mean? Because it is a draw. You know what I mean? And the books say what it is. You know what I mean? The referee call it. You know what I mean? Bell ring is done.
Definitely an interesting fight to watch this week. Definitely. It means a lot. This means a lot for Ryan Garcia. He needs to win just as much. So he has to be on his A game, ready to fight, man. He can't get upset, definitely.
Yeah, like this.
Even Bernard Hopkins believes it. He ain't say it like that, but he knows. I'm starting to think Bernard Hopkins is the one that gave him this opponent, not De La Hoya. It could have been a Hopkins move. Hopkins love fighters like him.
Yeah, and what I do give, I'll give Oscar credit is that he do want to fight you tough.
Mm-hmm.
He want to develop you, but if you got the talent and the appeal, he want to fight you tough. Like, I give him that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think he ever held him back, or he was on the right track. But when we get opinionated about certain fighters about skill sets, these are the fighters that we need to hop on. Like, yo, these motherfuckers don't really got no tech. They got complete tech. You know, you can't even, like, it's missing aspects. You know what I mean? Like how Smoke said, he despises footwork. But other than his footwork, you could tell that he has power. So that's a big appeal. But beyond the power, can you cut off the ring? And we seen in the last fight, he can't cut off the ring. You know what I mean? Whether it's he's engaging, he's coming across with his 2-1, it ain't there. Or his basic touch double jab. You see what I'm saying? Just, his jab was supposed to be there. Sorry. His double jab was supposed to be there. And that is not there because it's just straight speed and talent. You know what I mean? And you could go but so far with it, you know what I mean? But Campbell shows something. Campbell's a southpaw, and southpaws, make everything look awkward and ugly. So, and this is what the game's about now. It's all about the southpaw, like, yeah.
Let's not say this guy don't got knockout power. He has 26 knockouts on his resume, at least. He has 26 of them.
You said Ryan?
No, on Fortuna. He does have 26 knockouts in his resume out of 37 wins. And his last opponent, I know he ain't a big name, man, like that, but he had 33 wins on his belt, the guy he fought, but he knocked him out in the first round. So he's coming off a knockout.
and the possibility of him fighting Tank, you know what I mean? It's possible. You see what I'm saying? Because, if anything, Golden Boy is a little neutral amongst all the other parties where they'll make a fight with them. Because you kind of jump out the window when it comes to.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. I'm looking at the card. Yo, we got some good fights on this card before the main event. There are some good ones on there.
Mention.
There's a guy from Baltimore. I don't even know him. His name Kati, something like that. He's from Baltimore. He fights Alexa Roach.
Welterweight.
Yup, it's a co-main. And then we got Lamont Roach on the calendar. He on there too. He on the fight card. There's a lot of fights on there. There's about 7 fights. You got the prelims, and then you got the main card.
So Roach is he's the co-main event. You think?
If you go on the zone and check the schedule, it has it in order. Because some of the sites you go to and check the card, they don't have them exactly in order what fight is going to be the co, unless it says it. I think the actual site of where the fight's being presented on has it the whole card right in order. But those fights are definitely on it.
Well, if it's a 10-round fight, I'm gonna be like, what they gonna work them up to? Like, what's the potential fight? Yeah, I do got.
Yeah, Lamont Roach said that he's even more determined. He's 200% more determined ever than before to get back and get a title. Fight for one, stuff like that. So he's on a mission. And Oscar De La Hoya's nephew or cousin is on the card too. What's on Oscar's? What's his name? Diego.
Oh, that is his nephew.
Yeah, Diego De La Hoya. He's on the card too. I think he's on the prelims though. I'm not sure. Forgot.
I forgot where I saw him at. I saw him at something. Yeah, but
so there's some good fights on that card, man. The records are also. It's an interesting card.
It's an interesting card, but it's really all about Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Where the fuck he at?
I want to see. Alexei Roach to see how he comes out in this next fight after beating Blair. I want to see how he is. I want to see how he does in this one. And I want to see Lamont Roach come back. I want to see how he look. So those are 2 fights I'm looking forward to watching.
Because you got to worry about even the coach that Ryan got is that he's an action-packed fighter.
Yep.
I mean, action-packed coach where he's creating offense and combinations for their fighters to really execute. But that's like skipping, all the one-on-one to 107 in classes. Like, it's just so many things he's skipping. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, there's a lot of positives to it, but I would expect like, when will we see a neutral game where we see another aspect of your game of something we wouldn't expect? That, show your range, show that you could fight with your height, and when it comes to it, you can come down to a certain level, if you know what I mean. But work behind your job, not just fucking saying, because if you was to ask a question, oh, what's the key you thinking of, you know what I mean, trying to get, or if you're interviewing, you're understanding the aspect of what they think, they're going to say, oh, typically work behind the job, and most of them is not really working behind their job and beyond putting it together with your foot, you know what I mean, your footwork. So, and as basic as I'm talking about, Ryan ain't, fundamental with it. He's just not fundamental with it. So it's like, when do you know when to rely on it? When is it you need to just box and make the other fighter show and prove? Instead of just pressing forward as if you that dude, you know, because he's pressing forward like he that dude.
Yeah, that's true. That's
And he
true.
got fucking played in the last fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. He got played. And Fortuna will go to war. And he's so and he has a tank. He has a tank and he ain't shot one. So people that say, oh, first round and even 4 within 4, I can't even, if it's within 4, then that's terrific or whatever. I ain't gonna hate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But anything, if it goes 12 rounds, it says a lot. You know what I mean? It says a lot, but he could still win in 12 rounds. Might even pull off a draw or whatever the case might be, but he's still gonna get tanked. He probably get tanked next. He's ideally might get tanked next anyway, based on availability, real
Right.
availability. Wow. Because
What you think about the Ramirez Bivol fight? That fight is a possible fight that could actually happen. I think Zorro has a damn good chance. The dude throw a lot of punches.
Yeah, but after they do the same thing. They jab in a straight line and jab back out. You see what I'm saying? So that's the boring part. People, that or 2 counter punches or whatever. But eventually, the quicker man gonna win. Is gonna win based on when we get closer. And even if Zerto press, I think Bivol gonna win. You know what I mean? He's still gonna win and outclass him to the end of the fight. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody get knocked down. I don't think he gets knocked down. Zerto knock him down. But that motherfucker Bivol is clever. He's willing to showcase why, what I mean, he just boxed Canelo. And he was hustling too, because he was hustling to get it to vie for a rematch. Let me not kill him, because I can get a rematch. You know what I mean? Quiet as kept. And quiet as kept. That's like plan B, plan C. We honestly, I think it's a plan C. But I don't believe it. But Bivol, Zerto.
Yeah, Zerto powerful. Zerto got power, but he's kind of slow. Zerto got slow feet, but he got fast hands. Zerto has fast hands, very powerful. He's a southpaw. He's big as fuck, and he's strong as fuck. You know what I mean? But Bivol is a master boxer, bruh. That dude is a phenomenal boxer with great footwork, very good defense. One of the best, boxers we got in the game. I got to go with Bivol. The jab, he don't get tired. He just beat Canelo. Bivol, bro. Even I like Zerto, too. I think Zerto, he's one of the best light heavyweights. But I don't see him beating Bivol, man. Bivol is too slick, bro. He got great footwork, man. He's a master boxer. He's slick, bro. Zerto is flat-footed. I got to go with Bivol, man. He's a master boxer. Got Bivol, bro.
Yeah.
Big Bivol, man. And when he fight better Beav, I'm gonna be over here like I'm still going Bivol. I told y'all he gonna be undisputed. I know they hate it, but they gonna witness
it. Yeah, Bivol's definitely the one. He does got skill. I like what he did to Canelo and everything. I know Zorro's is a name. He's a guy, but like you said, he's slow. He's flat-footed. So this guy right here is bouncing around boxing. Yeah, you're right.
But I was just about to say he beat him though. He beat Canelo, and they try to rob him. The first 4 rounds they gave to Canelo, and they still couldn't rob him because they like, man, this man winning all these other rounds, bro. We can't keep lying. This man is dominating. Shit just crazy, bro. Like the last time you seen Canelo dominated like that, or even near that, was when he fought Floyd. Just dominated. Like Triple G gave him a good ass fight. Bivol dominated his ass, bro. I remember that first fight with Triple G and Canelo though. That was a good ass fight, man. Man, controversial as fuck, but it was a good ass fight, man.
Yeah, it was.
It's gonna be another one. Motherfuckers gonna be at their best weight. The fuckers been living their best life too.
Definitely.
With the shams.
And got paid like a motherfucker. They're definitely doing that.
Can't be mad at that though.
Hell no.
The nigga Triple G, that nigga starved himself for like 3 years to fight this nigga in his region. You see what I'm saying? Which was still dope. Nigga made weight, woo woo. But hungry.
He took all the best fights he could take. That's why I like Triple G. When he was coming up, he took what he could get. All the top shit he could get, he was taking that shit. If motherfuckers was ready to sign that shit, he was ready to go. I like Triple G when he was coming up. I felt like motherfuckers was scared of Triple G when he was coming up, man. Shit, so when Canelo fought, I'm like, shit, okay. But then after that, Canelo was like, fuck that, we ain't taking no more hard shit. Try to cherry pick Bivol and fucked up.
And made a motherfucker star.
When he gonna take that rematch? That's what I want to know. When he gonna rematch Bivol?
We don't even want to know that.
We're gonna be waiting 3 years before we get that damn fight. Canelo go down there and retire. He gonna take it when Bivol get undisputed. He could be like, fuck that, I would try to beat this motherfucker again.
So
well, we'll find out when that third fight on his contract, because Triple G is the second one.
He ain't gonna rematch Bivol, man. You know what I mean? That's a bad style matchup. He said he was, like, right after the first fight, he had a rematch call. He ain't fight him. You know what I'm saying? So now Zerdo is about to fight him. Zerdo about to go fight Bivol. Canelo got the same amount of money fighting Triple G that he was gonna get in a Bivol rematch. So you could fight a 40-year-old Triple G for the same amount. You could fight Bivol to get your ass whipped for it. What you gonna do?
Take the easy one.
Like a real nigga probably running back. So like, fuck it,
that's what he's doing.
Back. But he made a smart business decision for his career.
Yeah, we did.
I wanted to see him running back with Bivol, because that was going to be one of the best fights in boxing.
Yeah, but shit, it make it even better. It would make it even better if Bivol go and beat Zerto. He go and beat Zerto, and then you fight Canelo again, bro. That shit gonna be, that's crazy,
bro.
Yeah,
he keep beating all the top guys if he beat Zerto. That motherfucker a great boxer, Bivol, bro. He gonna be, if he keep doing what he doing, bro, that dude gonna be like, to me, he's already in my pound for pound list, so.
Yeah, he already in mine too.
He beat Canelo, Canelo number one. He beat
Jr. Yo, Triple H, I'm telling you, he ain't going to fuck with motherfucking Bivol. Win or lose against Triple G. I'm telling you, H Money, Triple H. Hear me out.
I hear you.
He's gonna fight any and everybody else but before Bivol. I'm telling you.
He ain't gonna fight better.
The only way he'll fight fucking Bivol if they tell him, yo, we ain't giving you no more fucking bread, man. You gotta fucking fight DA, man.
Or he get all the belts.
And he gonna be like, fuck it. Let me fuck
Bivol. If Bivol fuck around and beat Better Beef after he fuck around, and if he go through that run and he get all them belts, bro, Canelo coming back for that rematch, bro. Cause that's legacy right there. And if Canelo can fuck around and win that shit, you see what I'm saying? Like Canelo, that's what Canelo gonna be thinking about. That's my chance for undisputed again, type shit. That's what he gonna be thinking. But I think that's probably the way that's gonna force him back into that fight. Bivol gotta clean up.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So what if Triple G wins?
Then that is the end of the Nello run. God damn it!
Yep.
I don't want to hear no more Nello nothing. He fuck around and lose to Triple G, bro. After losing to Bevo, bro, I don't even want to hear it no more. You might as well go fight one of the Charlo. You might as well go fight Jamal. Might as well go fight David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? You might as well go and defend them goddamn undisputed type, bro.
You can also make an argument that he'll definitely be off the pound for pound list too on this one if he was to lose.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, that's 10 slots opening up. If Triple G fucking knocks Canelo out and then retires, that is 10 motherfuckers' careers that would affect. 12 if you count those two.
That'll be closed curtains, bro.
That should be terrible for the game.
It would be terrible. I wouldn't even want that for Canelo, bro. I wouldn't even want that for him. You better not go out there and lose Triple G.
But I don't see Triple G doing that shit. Fucking retiring. Like,
you fuck around and do it, bro. I'm a man.
It's gonna
be a day up here, ain't it? It's gonna be a funny ass day. It's gonna be a funny day, bro. The comments gonna be dry as fuck.
I am going to I'm gonna feel badly because I like Canelo, but I'm also gonna laugh because both of these dudes are on some bullshit with this fight.
Fact.
This is a terrible way to represent a champion in your respective divisions. On some coat fucking dust up between a dude that's not in your weight class. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Shit terrible, man. That's what I'm saying. He better not go out here and lose this shit.
But a lot of shit happened in the first few fights. You know, money wasn't. A lot of shit was incorrect. A lot of clerical errors. You know what I mean? And so on, so on, and so on. So once, twice, a third time, you know, I won out. Like, we built them up for whatever it's worth. Like, yeah, so gotta go.
The boxing historian in the building. What's up, bro?
What's good with it?
Who's going in the recycle bin? Yeah. Canelo or fucking Triple G.
What's happening? Can you guys hear me?
What's up? TBH, what's up with it, bro? Your boy Ryan Garcia, your favorite fighter in the whole world, this Saturday against Javier Fortuna. Let me get the breakdown. What you got for us, brother?
Very quality opponent he's facing. You know, I give him credit for actually stepping up to the plate and fighting somebody legitimate. I believe that Javier Fortuna has the skills to give Ryan Garcia some rounds, if not put himself in a position to win. Javier Fortuna, of course, he's going to be giving up a sizable height and reach advantage, but I do think that he does have better footwork. He can put his punches together better than Ryan Garcia. But here's the thing about Ryan Garcia. 5'10", 72-inch reach, if I'm not mistaken. He's tall, he's big, and he has explosive hand speed and a good left hook and knockout power. So the athletic ability side, of course, out favors the actual technique and skill that Javier Fortuna has over him. But regardless, though, a quality boxer like Fortuna is going to give him a tough go around. I think that in the first couple of rounds is going to be competitive. I do think that there is a chance if let's say if Ryan Garcia is able to step to him and force exchanges in the first couple rounds, that's what Javier Fortuna would have to avoid. If he's able to force exchanges, he's going to win that battle. But if Javier Fortuna uses ring generalship, boxes inside and out, makes Ryan Garcia give up his height advantage, his reach advantage, you know. And plus, we also have to also take an account of this is going to be a second full training camp with Joe Goosen, so we're going to see what he works on. It's going to be dependent on if Joe Goosen has worked on Ryan Garcia's jab. If his jab has improved in since the last fight, then we're going to see something very, very special. But if we've seen the last Ryan Garcia, the last couple of fights, it's going to be very, very, very competitive. I will say this though. I believe that Ryan Garcia is going to pull it out. And I think it's going to be by 10th or 11th round stoppage, but he's going to have to work for that. All right. But he could blow him away if he's able to exchange those, if he can force Javier Fortuna into a fight, you know, in the earlier rounds. But I'm really more, for me, so that's my breakdown, but I'm really more looking for how has his jab improved? How has his footwork improved? He's not going to have fast feet, you know, but how has his footwork, how has his ring generalship improved since his last fight? And it's going to be up to see how well his training has been with Joe Goosen to exploit that. That's my breakdown.
Yeah.
Solid.
It's a good breakdown. Very good.
Fucks with it.
Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the Boxing Historians channel on YouTube. Check him out, the Boxing Historian 206. Man, one of the top guys when it comes to this boxing shit. TBH. So let me get your thoughts on Conor Benn versus Chris Eubanks Jr. What's your thoughts on this fight? Conor Benn moving up 2 weight classes, you know, at 155 pounds. Conor Benn really fights at 147 against Chris Eubanks, who's a natural middleweight. What's your thoughts on this fight?
Ooh, that's a good fight. Wait, that's this weekend too?
Nah, they announced that fight.
That'd be crazy.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you this much: it's probably gonna be the best fight the DAZN has had put on this whole year. And you know, I can just by the matchup itself. Conor Benn. I mean, and, you know, this is 147. Chris Eubanks, who is a natural middleweight, like you said. I mean, of course, Chris Eubanks Jr. may not be as talented as his father, but he does have the ability to box. Still, he does have the boxing ability. Mm-hmm. Conor Benn, you know, he stands in the center line a lot, and he has a lot of power. All right, a very strong, very stout upper body. You know, which can play a factor when it comes to the inside game, you know, when it comes to you know, him fighting up close. So definitely it's a styles clash. I think Chris Eubanks Jr., from the few fights I've seen, I haven't seen a lot, but seen enough. He can box, he's slick. The only thing is he can be caught sometimes. You know how like you might put your work together, right? But then after you're done putting your work together, you stay still and stay standing, right? And you can be there to be hit. I think that's something that you know, that can be a problem. I think he can outbox Conor Benn, but Conor Benn can punch. And I think it's going to be one of those times where Chris Eubanks is going to catch a good one. Maybe in the 7th or 8th round, and he might go down. But it's still going to be very, very close. This is really, I don't know who I'm going to pick in that fight, man. Good job by DAZN for not, babying either one, especially Conor Benn, because I know that they have a lot invested in Conor Benn. But I don't know. I mean, in this scenario, I'm not confident in picking this Chris Eubanks Jr. I'm gonna have to go with maybe a mid-round stoppage by Conor Benn.
All right, that's how I got it. I got Conor Benn in that fight too. Also, later rounds.
Got Conor Benn too.
Yep.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, that's nice.
Chris Moore.
That's a nice logo, by the way. H.
Yeah.
My bad for cutting you off, man.
No, you good, bro. You keep cooking.
No. I was done. Damn, my shit.
Yeah. Got some fights lined up. Shit. Now the last one that he should have asked you, but I'm gonna ask you since he muted. Who you got out of Bivol and Zerto?
Bivol and Zerto. Shit, man. I got Bivol. I think he gonna do him dirty, bro. I mean, look, Zerto. Look, it's not that It's not that I don't like Zerto. I think that Zerto has power. Well, definitely has power, and he's big and he's strong. But I mean, you saw what he did to Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo Alvarez is a much better version of Zerto. Well, no, actually, he ain't nothing like Zerto because at least he can move. At least he has head movement. At least he has skills. Zerto is just a big cruiserweight fighting at light heavyweight. That's what I'm gonna call it. All right. Really, I think the analogy that Shelton Moore used, I think it was Shelton Moore, might have been someone else used that he's pretty much a light heavyweight version of Joe Joyce. He comes forward, chin up in the ear, taking shots, but giving shots, but slow as shit, man. I mean, come on, man. I will say this though, if you're that big, you do kind of eat up a little bit of space in the ring. But I don't see Bivol getting trapped in the corner by a guy that slow, man. Like, you gotta understand, in his last fight, he fought a Canelo Alvarez who has pretty above average hand speed in timing, and he ain't as slow as people say he is. This guy, Zerto, I forget his first name, but Zerto
Ramirez.
Okay.
Gilberto.
Yeah, man. This dude is slow as hell, man. And that last fight, I mean, hey, kudos for him to win, but for the win that he got, but I just looked at him like, damn, man, if he fights anybody with any top level skill, it's not like it's easy to do. But he's gonna lose, bro. Straight up.
What round you got there? You just got it by decision?
Oh, decision, yeah. I think he has enough power to keep Zerto off of him, though. He's not feather fisted. He's not a puncher, but he's not feather fisted. I think he's gonna keep Zerto off of him. And that jab. And I think Zerto might have the longer reach, but it's not gonna matter when someone is that much of a boxer with an elite jab. Like I said, I've been high on Bivol, for a minute. I think that he's one of the premier technical boxers, pure boxers in the sport, overall. So it's going to take someone that actually can box with power to beat him, which the guy he doesn't want to face, the guy that he's most likely it will face, will be Art Bertabiev, and that's the dude to beat him in my eyes.
I got Bivol all the way.
Got Bivol
all the way. I got him for undisputed. I can't wait till he fight Beterbiev. That's gonna be a great fight because that's, like I said, I feel like that, like you saying, that's the only challenge for him. That's the only person that can beat him, that can stop Bivol, in my opinion.
Well, so, I think. My bad. I just want to say this. I mean, I think the one thing that really gives him the chances that he has a good stiff jab, and he has his timing's above average. Speaking of Bertabiev, and he has a great chin, so it's going to be really just hard to just keep that guy off of you for 12 rounds.
Yep. And he got great footwork. He has great footwork, man. That dude know how to use the ring.
Hey, shout out to my boy YB, man. YB, one of the best young journalists in the game, bro. YB has potential to be the best journalist in the sport of boxing, bro. I believe in YB, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Shout out to young Billy, bro.
YB.
For real, bro. He got potential to be the best, journalist in the game. He's one of us, bro. You know what I mean? And he over there asking these questions, these critical questions to Steven Espinoza. You know what I mean? So shout outs to YB being the insider. You know what I mean? He's the guy going out there to the field. He's out there, nigga, in the field, bro, making this shit happen. So shout outs to YB, man. That's my boy right there, bro. That's our boy right there, bro. He came from here. Shout out to my boy, man. He doing his thing, man, making it happen, bro. He living the dream. Keep it up, bro. I believe in you, bro. You're going to be the best at that shit, bro. I know you are, bro. What up, Strapped Up Sammy? What's good, Strap? Hell yeah. What's good, though, bro? What's happening, bro? There's so much to talk about in the sport of boxing. They said Deontay Wilder coming back, bro. What's up with that, historian? What you heard about Wilder coming back in October? I heard it was October, they said.
Yeah, I heard about that. It'd be a good thing. Shit, man. I think a fight with Kalinaki, maybe Derek Chisora, maybe. I think that either which one would be a great fight for him. But he's definitely, I agree. Cosmic might be the best young journalist in the sport right now.
Facts.
Facts,
bro.
Facts on that's factual facts. All right, but no, for real though. I think it's a good. I mean, Deontay Wilder, if he can get another run going, is always a good. It's always a positive for the heavyweight division. I just hope for him that he adds something to his game since he's been off, and hopefully, regenerated his damn mind from these last two beatings that he's taken. So, yeah, that would be a good fight too. Him and Helenius would be a good matchup for him. And then maybe fight someone like Andy Ruiz, the winner of Andy Ruiz and not Luis Ortiz, but I don't know, maybe the winner of that fight. I don't know. So that's not a bad thing.
Oh, we got a fight on tomorrow too. Y'all gonna fuck with it? Arnold Barbosa.
Oh yeah,
Arnold Barbosa Jr. fighting tomorrow on Friday. What y'all think about that? He's a potential opponent for Teofimo Lopez.
Ain't that with Zorilla?
Yeah, yup.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I got Zorilla in that one.
I'm gonna go with Barbosa Jr. What you know about Zorilla? Is he good?
I like Zorilla, man. I was looking at him the other day because I was just looking at that division and I was just seeing who was the young people in there that's still hot, and I was liking his little highlights that I was seeing from him. He can box. I like that. So
this is gonna be interesting. Zorilla undefeated too. Okay, he Mexican.
You said what?
Is he from Mexico? He's Mexican.
I'm not sure where he's from. I ain't checked exactly where he's from. I gotta check that again, but I don't know. I don't think he's from Mexico though.
See, Arnold Barbosa Jr., he really wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez. Remember when Teofimo Lopez was undefeated, he was calling out Arnold Barbosa. Teofimo Lopez's daddy had a back and forth with Arnold Barbosa. Bad blood with those guys. So when Teo came up to 140, Barbosa was like, yo, I thought we was gonna fight. Teo was supposed to fight this dude, but he ended up fighting Campa, whoever the Campa guy is. So Barbosa felt like Teo, ducked him. You know what I'm saying? Teo said nobody wanted to fight him at 140. Arnold Barbosa Jr. been calling for that smoke. So I think they're going to end up matching up Teofimo Lopez with Barbosa Jr.
That'd be a solid one for him. But yeah, he from Puerto Rico. I just looked it up. Danielito Zorilla, he from Puerto Rico. He's 16-0, 12 knockouts.
A Puerto Rican, okay. He nice?
He 5'9", 70-inch reach. He's solid though, man.
Barbosa bigger than him. Is he southpaw? What's his stance is? Orthodox or southpaw?
Hold on one sec. They should show it right here. They ain't even saying reach. Bouts. They ain't saying what reach is. Hold on, I'll find out though. Let me see what they talking about.
Oh, he Orthodox. Okay,
Orthodox. All right.
It might be a banger though. So y'all gonna watch that shit tomorrow? Should we watch that fight tomorrow? What y'all think?
I'm definitely gonna check it out. I want to see what Zorilla do. I think I asked you about it a couple days ago. But yeah.
Yo, all that shit is on Dead Zone, right?
Nah, it's on ESPN. I think ESPN Plus. Ryan Garcia fighting on DAZN.
Right.
You gonna watch that shit, YB? Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Man, that Ryan Garcia fucking that weigh-in gonna be lit tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie. You know, Fortuna gonna try to shake something. That press conference was kind of crazy today. Fortuna try to get in Ryan Garcia's head, bro. Ryan Garcia, young fighter. Let's see if it could work.
So is ESPN gonna outshine Dead Zone this weekend?
Nah. Ryan Garcia fighting, bro. Ryan Garcia, a big name, bro. He got a lot of fans. That nigga fighting in LA. The Staples
Center, big deal.
LA Staples Center too. It's gonna be a big deal, bro. And especially Ryan Garcia. If he lose that fight, that shit gonna be crazy. If he lose, it's really gonna go viral. You know, so like I said, I'm gonna give y'all my prediction. I got Ryan Garcia winning the fight by knockout. But I don't think it's gonna be an easy fight for Ryan Garcia. I don't think Ryan Garcia just gonna walk through Fortuna. I think Fortuna gonna make it a rough and tough fight. I think Fortuna, you know what I mean, is a tough ass fighter. He's very awkward and he's a dirty fighter. So and listen, if Fortuna beats Ryan Garcia and exposes Ryan Garcia, I won't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked if it happens. I'm letting you guys know, do not sleep on Javier Fortuna in this fight. Styles make fights. Fortuna is a very dirty fighter, very awkward, and he can box. He's a southpaw, Dominican fighter who came from a very good amateur background. It's not going to be an easy fight for Ryan Garcia, bro. What's up, P? What's good?
What up, H? Fortuna and Ryan won't leave the stadium alive, bro.
You said who won't leave the stadium alive?
Fortuna and Ryan, if Ryan loses.
Oh, yeah. If Ryan, it's possible, bro. Hey, we've seen crazy shit happen in the sport of boxing. We've seen Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua, bro. And Ryan Garcia, he's not even a champion like those guys. Ryan has never been a champion. You know what I mean? So, I know some people say Ryan don't need a belt, you know, but we know Ryan Garcia was trying to fight Maxie Hughes for that IBO belt. You know what I mean? So
I was kicked around. Yep.
Nobody want to say he's still a contender. That's the sad.
He is a contender.
He is a contender because he beat Luke Campbell in the title eliminator. He actually became a mandatory. So he was a contender for a world title, but he never took the fight.
Yeah, he said it himself. He regretted it.
Oh, Devin Haney, I need to fight him last. What's this about? Like, but nobody holds him in.
I told y'all that's gonna be his retirement fight.
You see what I'm saying? So all the motherfuckers got to meet at 140. That's what I see.
Man, I told y'all he got the, you know what I'm saying, them bouts that he had with Haney in that in the amateurs. They made rivals out of
They gotta see each other. They gotta see each other. Facts.
Is he gonna have?
He know that he gotta fight Haney for more rounds. It's 12 rounds up here. It ain't them little short ass rounds he was fighting in the amateurs. He's gonna have to.
You don't need to sell it. They just sell it with that.
Is he gonna have a reputable reputation at 35 before he gets to 140? That is the key. Whether you start at 30, but if you start at 35 and you are who you are or what they say who you are, you better become champion. I don't care how many regional titles you win. You better become a full champion before you vacate and go to the next division. So that's what's on his shoulders, whether y'all know it or not. So he has what? Haney got 2 fights and he's 140 pounds, ideally. You know what I mean? Ryan gotta prove himself, like, you know what I mean? And will his chin stand up the test of time of him having a reputable, you know, resume at 35? Like, is he gonna pull it off? Like, what's, you know? But this shit is very, very, very fucking interesting. I don't care what nobody say, you know. You know. And Fortuna is the right kind of fighter, you know what I mean? right kind of fighter to, create this test. You know what I mean? Because it's a good fight, the Barbosa fight, and his opponent and whatnot. Because I heard about this Barbosa guy. Because Aaron was like sick of, after that Tio debacle and shit. He's like, oh yeah, you at 140, yeah, go get, yeah, sick of. So
Actually, Barbosa fights tomorrow as well.
Yeah, these are not bum fights. These are interesting, develop step up fights or whatever the magnitude is. But like, this is what we could, I mean, this was boxing. Like, these are the nuances, and I think this is gonna be a good weekend of the fights. Like, even though it ain't no high magnitude, no belts is on the line per se or whatever. Until we get to the fight too, that's another thing. Because a vacant belt might be put up based on positioning. So everybody gotta make weight. And that's the very most important thing. Everybody make weight. Gotta be fair. Yeah.
Hey, bro, Fortuna gonna make Ryan Garcia fight, man. He gonna make him fight.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we know Ryan Garcia is a young fighter who his best win I think was Luke Campbell. So this gonna be a tough fight for Ryan Garcia, man. A lot of people felt like they should have fought a long time ago. Felt like Ryan Garcia pulled out of that fight because he wasn't ready for Javier Fortuna.
Well, I think Oscar punished him, but that's just me. But anyways, yeah, he pulled out. Mental health, he cited, but he's fighting him now. So there you go.
Oh yeah, he's fighting him now. After some people feel like after Fortuna lost to JoJo, which made Ryan feel more confident. What you think about that?
Well, I think he beat Campbell, which is the better fighter than JoJo and Fortuna.
What'd you say?
I would say that I would say Ryan beat knocked out Luke Campbell, which is better than JoJo and Fortuna in my opinion.
Better than JoJo?
Yes, sir.
Nah. Look, come on, man. Come on.
Yes, sir. 135.
Luke Campbell, you think is better than JoJo Diaz?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't think so. JoJo, hell of a fighter, former champion. JoJo been in there with the top dogs. Like JoJo,
I thought he beat Devin. I thought he beat Devin, to be honest.
Yeah, I know you always said that, but I felt like Devin Haney won that fight.
So maybe you're right. Then. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe JoJo is better than Luke Campbell.
But
maybe JoJo is better than Luke Campbell. Then you're right.
Devin Haney beat JoJo. Come on, man.
No, man.
I JoJo beat Devin, bro.
Unanimous decision, bro.
JoJo is much tougher than
I know Devin won the fight. I just me personally
thought telling you that the Southpaws are fucking the game up again.
Yeah, it is. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford Southpaw, shit, Usyk Southpaw, Zerdo Southpaw, David Morrell Southpaw, Andrade Southpaw, Shakur Stevenson Southpaw, Tank Davis Southpaw, so many. Bam Rodriguez Southpaw. You know what I mean? So you El Rayo Southpaw, Josh Taylor Southpaw. You see what I'm saying? Regis Prograis Southpaw, Gary Antoine Russell Southpaw, Gary Russell Southpaw. So many of them. Robisi Ramirez Southpaw.
But yo, H Money, you know what Priro's hitting on is that what was so dope about JoJo's stance is that his dip game was crazy low. So when he circled in to he was always able, like other than Haney always kept him busy. You see what I'm saying? But when JoJo got like his second win or whatever the case might be within them rounds, based on give and take, he was dipping low, circling in like he showed that it don't take much to get up under Devin Haney, you know what I mean, based on being a southpaw, like, and it not being about height. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're working up and down and focusing that you're working up and down and you're getting in, it can work. You see what I'm saying? But that was, that's what was really going on in the fight with JoJo, and that's what made him successful to even get that close to, actually produce whatever he produced. But he didn't beat Devin Haney, but he just showed different wrinkle. He showed a different wrinkle I ain't never seen. Like, he was really attacking Haney real low, but Devin Haney fucking still outboxed him.
JoJo did what Kambosos couldn't, and that was nullify his jab.
Exactly. Well, Haney was still jabbing him up though. You see,
JoJo he was jabbing him but he was aiming into the body, and it wasn't effective in stopping JoJo's forward momentum.
Yeah, JoJo did. You would say JoJo did better than Kambosos. He was able
10 times. 10 times.
For sure. Yeah. For sure. JoJo was able to put some pressure on Haney, and I think the southpaw stance of JoJo gave Devin Haney some problems. But Devin Haney, I felt like won that fight pretty easy with 9 rounds to 3 or 8 rounds to 4. It was a good fight, but JoJo brought the smoke though, and Devin didn't back up. You know what I mean?
I thought it was a really good fight, to be honest. Even though I think JoJo won, it was still close. I had a 7-5 JoJo, but that's why I knew that Devin, was going to beat Kambosos. I just,
exactly.
Even though JoJo won, JoJo was still a credible opponent, and in the official scorecard, Devin pulled it out. So
Devin won. Devin beat him 9 rounds to 3. Come on, P. Come on,
I take it to my grave, brother. I ain't capping. I don't cap.
Haney gave him a box.
I cap sometimes.
What's up with the cap?
Definitely cap.
Hey, P, you said he said JoJo won, but he's a credible opponent.
What do you mean?
No, you said even though JoJo beat Devin still fought a credible opponent. Come on.
yeah, but that's the truth, isn't it? I mean, I'm saying JoJo's good. I think JoJo's good. JoJo's not good.
JoJo ain't win the fight.
JoJo's a credible opponent.
I know. I said that. I thought he won the fight. But did he really win the fight? No, of course.
You want to know why he didn't win the fight?
Like I always say, my opinion don't mean shit at the end of the day.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Because the judges said that Devin won.
No. Even the punching.
That's exactly what it is.
The punching stats even said he didn't win.
The judges don't have the luxury of the punching stats.
He didn't even outland him.
Punching stats don't mean shit at the end of the day.
Punching stats mean a lot, bro. Punching stats
they don't mean anything. When it comes to who won the fight, doesn't mean anything. Because the judges don't have the liberty of those numbers.
Bro, the judges scored it correctly, bro. You got body.
Not in my opinion.
The punching stats further prove that. You know what I'm saying?
Not in my opinion.
That's what I told you. And those
punching stats were very close. So
facts,
it doesn't prove anything.
Facts.
And they're not facts. It's a dude pressing the button.
JoJo got touched
up. The dude pressing the button.
got touched up a lot. He got hit a lot more than Haney. You know what I'm saying?
He was never hurt by Haney, and JoJo hurt Haney at the end of the fight.
He never hurt Haney.
And fucking JoJo was not a power puncher.
He never hurt Haney.
Hey,
he never hurt Haney.
Hey, threes.
I mean, denial's not a river in Egypt, I guess. But it's all good.
Not one time did he hurt Haney.
Yeah, threes. It's just his
at the end of the fight, he did.
I know, man, I'm just flaming him up. I want him to know that.
Nah, it's all good, man. Can't flame me up, bro, because I come with the thunder. I come with the facts.
This for Uncle D right here. You know what I mean? This for my boy Cash right here, H. Check it out, H. It's for my boy in Hot Rod, too. Look at my logo, bro. I brought out the old
YB channel first started. When YB channel first started, nigga, he had Terence Crawford as his logo. Niggas don't know that.
For real. I remember when YB didn't even have a channel.
Yep. And my first logo was Bud Crawford. That's what people don't get.
For sure.
Look at that shit. Young Billy.
We know you riding with Texas, though, YB.
Hey, Kazi made my logo. So he said, what fighter you wanna represent as your logo? The first day I started my channel, I said, man, make me a Bud Crawford. I'm telling y'all, he's my favorite welterweight, bro. It's just,
Big Texas, though. Them Texas boys.
Oh, hey, you trying to make it seem like I got the bias, hey? You trying to make
it ain't that. It's just, everybody got to pick, you got to pick who you want. Like, you got to pick who going to win. And you going with Earl, and that's not a bad pick, though. Because, listen, I'm watching Crawford yesterday. I watched his fight with Mean Machine. Crawford actually was kind of reckless in that fight, bro. He was too reckless in that fight with Mean Machine. If he go in there like that with Earl, Earl gonna give him problems, bro. And you can't afford to let Earl get an early lead like that. I think Mean Machine probably only won like 3 or 4 rounds, but he was having moments and it was so competitive in there with Bud. Can't do that. Bud was out of control in that fight.
Yeah, I agree.
You're like me, bro. Even for our favorite fighters, one cap for him.
That
shout out to my boy P. He don't cap.
Yo,
fucking
nigga.
Bud
destroyed Mean Machine
fucking
though.
ring H and Green Machine, like how y'all call him. His fucking right hand came from the fucking corner turnbuckle. It was like a weird haymaker, like it came from like it was just so awkward. Like how the fuck a shot like that hit you, or like why are you looking forward to eating a shot like that? Like this shit was awkward. Like,
but Crawford beat the shit out of Mean Machine though.
He took his soul. He took Mean Machine soul by the end of that fight though. Beat the dog shit. Beat the dog shit out of him.
Mm-hmm. And I was watching some of the Benavidez fight yesterday. I stopped it at 8 rounds though. I gotta finish watching the whole fight. But I seen Benavidez, like he gave him like a little issue, just a little bit. But I really thought Crawford won every round from what I seen. I thought he won every round in that fight, and he was too quick for him, bro.
Bro, Bud beat the dog shit out of goddamn Mean Machine. After round 6, oh my god, the shit started getting ugly, bro. The way he switched and hit him with that uppercut mid, like the way he did a transition and knock Mean Machine down with that uppercut, that shit was insane. That's the type of explosiveness though that Bud got though, that crazy athleticism with the IQ to switch in the middle of your combination. That shit was crazy. That was one of the that shit was. Bud is doing some crazy shit in there though. Bud got some crazy explosiveness though. That shit is crazy. Like from stop and start, boy, his stop and start, like his first step. Woo.
Yo, when you just said that right there, I want you to go into another fight. H is a young version of Crawford. That switching and power that YB was just saying. Campos, watch how he knocked him out and finished him on that in the finishing round when he finished that guy. Watch the combination he hit him with Crawford against Campos.
You know one of my favorite fights because
he caught him with some fucking uppercut and a 2 cross combination fast. Yo, put him on his ass and it was over. You gotta watch that fight, man. It was fast. Now that Crawford comes out, it was a combination where he switched and then he hit him with an uppercut and then he hit him with a combination boop boop like that.
See, when Crawford fought Benavidez, he kind of was fighting off the back foot, but he would pick his spots where he would come in on the inside, you know what I mean, and start, landing combinations. He had the hand speed, but he showed some respect though for Benavidez. I noticed that he respected him.
And that's one of the fights where he was doing a lot of body work too against Benavidez.
Hell yeah, man!
He was throwing a lot of right hooks to the body. He was breaking Benavidez down with the right hook and the straight left to the body and pivoting to the right. He was getting out of there and pivoting at times because Benavidez had that, like you said, that super long reach. He was rangy and he was reactive. He was trying to counter everything Crawford was throwing. But Crawford started going, changing levels on Benavidez. Punching, faking to the body. Faking to the head, going to the body. And eventually he broke him down a little bit. Yeah,
he boxed a very smart fight in that one.
He do some great shit in there, H. He really do. TC do some crazy shit.
Errol Spence is a different type of animal, though. Now, see, he had respect for Benavidez, he gonna respect EJ. So I'm trying to see what type of fight, Crawford gonna fight against Spence when Spence is coming forward, throwing that jab like that, throwing all these type of punches. What is Crawford going to do? Is he going to box the way he did Benavidez? Is he going to box the way he did Porter? Or is he going to be like the Mean Machine fight and mix it up with him?
I think he's going to have to mix it up.
Yep. I think he has to mix it up.
But when? Like right away? Or does he keep his spots?
He got to keep Spence just busy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He has to work early in the fight, not later.
That nigga Crawford power is real, bro. I wonder how Spence gonna handle the punching power of Crawford.
Hey, H, that's the biggest key of the fight is how, besides the range, how each of them handle each other's power. Like, because if Crawford takes Errol Spence's best shot and he can keep up with the work rate, and if Errol Spence could take Bud's best shot, then it's going to be tough to out hustle Errol in there. You get what I'm saying? Now, if Errol Spence, like you said, gets deterred, let's say Bud counters Errol Spence and he starts being more hesitant to get on the inside and lowers his punch count, and shit, Bud might stop him or Bud gonna win the decision. So it does like you said, H1, that's one of the biggest factors is how each of them take each other's shot.
Yeah, Crawford does get hit sometimes. We seen Gamboa, hit him. We seen Mean Machine was able to connect in there. Sean Porter had his moments in there too. So we got to see how he could take the punching power of Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence throw a lot of punches. Errol Spence is very strong, and he's naturally bigger than Terence Crawford. So he's the bigger guy in there. But Crawford got the longer reach.
I think the key is if Bud can make Errol back up. I think the guy with the most success against Errol, well, two guys, but one in particular that had really good success is Sean Porter. And he did have a backing him up, but he's going to have to withstand Errol's body work. So it's going to be interesting. The styles mesh very well. It's going to be a crazy fight. And
like you said, Pete, the other guy I think you're talking about is Kell Brook, huh? Correct?
Yeah, correct. Kell, correct.
Okay, because you said two guys. I'm figuring you had Sean, but I thought the second guy might be Kell. So I just went to
Kell definitely Kell.
Yeah. Those are the two most successful fighters I've seen against him too. Yeah. And like you said, they both had him on the back foot. They both had him on the back foot. And Kell, in the first 6 rounds, he was able to push Errol back up for 3 or 4 of those rounds out of the first 6, where he had a lot of success countering, trying to shoot over that jab. But like he said, the body shots were still getting in there in the first 6 rounds. The body shots. Yep, he was throwing them body shots no matter what. And so that's one thing I noticed about Errol Spence. He's going to always go to the body. There hasn't been a guy to take away the body shots. And there hasn't been a guy that keep Terence Crawford from switching orthodox to southpaw. There haven't been a guy that have taken what Bud does well away either. His counter punching. There's not a guy that really has frozen but has been able to freeze Bud Crawford and make him speed up. You know how, because Bud Crawford doesn't like to. I mean, Bud Crawford likes to break you down and likes to outthink you too. There haven't been a guy that made Bud Crawford. There hasn't been a guy that's been able to put pressure on Bud Crawford to where he can't think everything through either. So, and get Bud out of his zone. You know what I mean? And speed Bud up a little bit. There hasn't been nobody that's been able to do that. There's been guys that done it in spurts, but nobody's been successful doing it.
That's a great point.
Yeah, honestly, YB, I agree, and I can see why most people around the world is going with Crawford, because the nigga, his manipulative game in the ring is crazy. Like, when it comes to his hands and even his output, that he don't have to put, it don't have to be a normal output. And throughout the fight, you're not going to be doing what you're doing in the first half. And you're going to be all open. And now that's what I worry about with Spence. But in the first half, based on his uniform stance and how he shoots, most of his shots, majority of his shots, his chin is inside his shoulders. So he got a decent amount of more defense than anything and protection inside. You know what I mean? Especially how he's fundamental, how he shoots his shots. And he stabs his jab to the body, you know what I mean, if he's playing that distance. You know what I mean? So early, it's over the head. That's the problem. The second half of the fight, your stance is a little more wider. You know what I mean? The pace is totally different. So, and then Crawford is like he's like a basketball crossover. Like when he punch, you see what I'm saying? This shit is out of his world, like the bounce. Yes, you know what I mean? I'm sure people seeing it, it's just he bounced on one side, you know what I mean, and split second and come under. It's really them punches that's up under, you know what I mean, the uppercut. It's inside, inside your punch, inside of you leading, thinking that you got the angle, you even that close. And then his lean back and pull is more deadly than anything because he's not gonna move. He's not gonna move. So it's just that one shot because the measurement has already been set. You know what I mean? So he's willing to take so many risks, and he's been hella successful. You know what I mean? And that's the only thing I think Spence got, over a lot of fighters. His defensive stance is solid.
Yeah, of course, with his high guard. He keep his hands up.
And you know what? Ayo, Bud got that crazy. But like when you say he takes crazy risk, he's that guy that throws with you. Like I see him, hurt dudes in between their shot while they're throwing, and he's throwing the same shot, but his gets there first. It's so like Bud Crawford's willing to take that risk at times. Like you said, Ayo, I've noticed that in Bud fights. Like you could be throwing a straight right, and he'll throw his straight right and move it and pivot. I mean, and just move his head just a little bit off the center line and get his there before yours. The shit is crazy. It's like his reflexes are cat-like sometimes. You know what I mean?
Do you feel like that's why he get hit sometimes? Because he's willing to take that, that risk.
Oh yeah.
Get off.
But Bud Crawford feel like he could take your best shit, but you can't take his. So if he does throw while you're throwing, he feel like I can knock you out and take your shot too at the same time because I'm a plant mine. Bud Crawford sometimes sits and plants on his shit because he feel like if I land this motherfucker, I'm sleeping. Because when you're throwing yours, that's the most vulnerable you're gonna be because your chin is exposed. So Bud Crawford is willing to put himself out there like that because he feel like he gonna stop you if he catch you with it, and he feel like his timing is that much better than yours, and that's the confidence you gotta have if you want to be pound for pound number one, and that's why TC has been successful in 3 different divisions. That's why he's so great. Is because he's willing. Like his confidence, his ego and his confidence is on another level. So it's just Bud Crawford take risk in there because sometimes he's like, man, these motherfuckers ain't on my level. Even if you do land and you ain't sleeping me. So that's how he is. He just, Bud Crawford don't give a fuck. Like he thinks that he's the baddest man in the ring and the baddest man in the sport, and that's how he carries himself.
Yo, you
that's
said it,
so
bro.
true.
Like
typically, other fighters they never had the game plan or seen that. In the beginning of the fight, he's there to be hit, so you could catch him cold. But nobody really got that. They never got that. They never tried it. They never tested that you might drop him early, which, that can happen to any fighter. You know what I mean? But
that nigga Bud, man, his counter shit is crazy. You just gotta watch his little highlight videos, bro. But like when you just watch his little shit on his slowdowns, bro, like what Billy is saying, you can literally see it, bro. Like a motherfucker will be punching, and Bud already got his punch cutting into his shit. And you watch the slow-mo, the dude literally threw the punch first. And Bud still somehow land his shit before this motherfucker, bro. It'd be crazy. You just gotta watch the shit. Like he really don't care about your punch. Either he gonna dodge that shit or your shit just not gonna land as clean as his is. But he just that's why I say he a counterpunch king, man. He just know where to put his hands, bro.
Hey, he's an excellent counterpunch.
3-Easy, that boy crazy with it, ain't he? That's what I'm saying. Like 3-Easy, bro. When you like you say, man, if you watch his fights, there's his highlights, you just see that he's luring you in. He wants to. Matter of fact, sometimes he stands in front of you and flat-footed so he could bait you into throwing your shit so he can throw his with yours. He likes that shit. But Crawford he tries to manipulate you to sit down on it. And because he's a master at timing and range, so he'll make you think that you have it just to manipulate you and shoot his shit while you're shooting yours because that's when you're most vulnerable. He's a dog like that. That's Bud Crawford. He's special. He's special, and that's why a lot of people are picking him to win this fight. That's what the legends see. The legends see a guy that's have extreme confidence that can counterpunch. That's the counterpunch king, and they also see a guy that can switch stances, and they see a guy that has good footwork and fast feet. Quick feet, explosive. And they see a guy that can close the gap in a split second and throw punches from all different angles too that it's hard to prepare for. So they see a lot of different things, and he on a knockout streak at a higher weight class. So that's what they see. So that's why I don't knock when people say, yeah, Bud is that guy, Bud is gonna do this, because shit, If you watch boxing and you don't think Bud is that guy, then you need to go back and watch. You need to go back and study some film on this dude, man. He's really that guy. But
Yep.
For real.
And Kush, I don't think necessarily Errol doesn't hit as hard as Bud. I think their power is different, because like fucking Errol be breaking bones and shit, But Bud,
like Uncle D say all the time. Like it's the ones you don't see is the ones that knock you out. And because Bud is punching wild, when you're punching, motherfucker, you can't brace for the shit Bud hitting you with.
Yeah.
Like Kell Brook was trying to throw his jab and got wrecked. You get what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Errol Spence has dudes bracing, they just fold it up. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence folds you up like a lawn chair because you're bracing and you know he's gonna throw body shots, but there ain't shit you can do about it. Bud Crawford, you trying to hit the guy because he lured you in, and that motherfucker hit you with an uppercut you don't see and snap your shit all the way back. So then you fuck up your equilibrium and you out of there. That's the difference. Errol Spence got bone crushing power and Bud has that. Bud has a crazy speed and velocity.
Bud is like an airbender.
Yes. That's it.
Swinging that dead weight. You see what I'm saying? In a split second, boom, done. You see how he hit fucking Kell from one corner to the next? His back was to the ropes damn near, and he countered him. And Kell Brook just retreated back, straight back into a line. Like he couldn't fall even faster. Like he was going all the way out the fucking arena. Like
because Bud used his momentum against him. You see, he dissected his timing and said, "Shit, when I switch southpaw, because he depends on his jab before he throws everything. So I'm gonna take that away, and I'm gonna catch him with a check right hook because he lunges in every time he throws his jab. So once Bud Crawford saw that, he saw him lunging in. He used his own momentum against him and racked his ass. And like you said, with a check right hook, and it blitzed him. And shit, he couldn't recover from it because it was something that he didn't see. He didn't brace himself for it. His chin wasn't tucked because he was lunging. See, Errol Spence can have your chin tucked and you'll be sitting there getting folded up. Boom, 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 boom. And it's just like you're getting hit with a bat, like a pinata. That's what Errol Spence do. Bud Crawford take your head off in one shot because you lunging forward or you out of position because he has you punching with him. And that Bud Crawford is like a manipulator in there. He like a magician. He get you fucked up. Like you really think you have space, and then Bud Crawford will walk you into something. And he's like a cobra because he'll make you think you can close a distance, and then he'll be ready. He knows, and then he starts seeing your patterns of what punch you like to throw the most and what combination you like to throw the most, and he'll beat you to it.
That boy Bud, man. The only Bud you can't break down.
A dangerous motherfucker, man. A dangerous motherfucker. But Errol Spence, like I say, dangerous too. That's why.
The natural welterweight, naturally a bigger guy, and he can fight. Not just his size, he knows how to fight. He knows how to use his size. So it's gonna be a difficult fight for Bud Crawford. But if anybody can do it, I'm gonna go with Terence Crawford, bro. I think he's the best fighter in the world. I think he got better skills than Errol Spence. Man, Crawford can do it all, man. Smart. He a hard worker, always dedicated, never cheated the sport, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. To me, he the real face of boxing, Bud Crawford, man.
Shit, if yeah,
like this.
If Spence beats him, Spence will be the face of boxing. That's the thing. He got to dethrone Bud Crawford, though.
Hey, P, just like that. I walked him into that shit. Just like that, P. Shout out to that boy Chavez. But
yeah, Mel was done at that time though. When he could, you know what I mean?
The rematch,
That won that first fight.
Yeah, that was the rematch. Yeah, Meldrick was done. He should. But you know what though, H? That shit crazy, man. Hey H, how good is the boy Arnold Barbosa? I watched him and I seen him beat Salcedo.
Yeah, I watched that fight too.
Yeah, and I thought he looked really good in there. To me, he's kind of a skilled boxer. I only seen one fight on my boy from PR, so I want to see how they match up. I think Barbosa has more experience in there, like with the tougher comp. But this dude is undefeated, and he got a nice. I mean, you could tell he could punch. When I was watching his highlights, you could tell he could punch. But that's a good little, top rank got a good little card tomorrow. It's a decent card. I think Keyshawn. Shit, it would have been better. Keyshawn was supposed to be on this card too.
Yeah, Keyshawn pulled out the fight. I don't know what's wrong with Keyshawn. That's the second time he pulled out of a fight.
Time. And since in 2022, he didn't pull out of a fight.
Is that he got sick? So I don't know, exactly what was going on with Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, man, I like Barbosa though, and I heard of certain people talking good about him. That been talking good about him for a while. Like I ain't gonna lie, like Method been talking about fucking Barbosa.
Yeah, he does.
He been saying like Barbosa better watch out for Barbosa. He really didn't do nothing. He ended up beating Alex Salcedo, and he was a good fighter. He wasn't no bum either. That was a good fight. He made a statement in that fight. So some people are high on Barbosa. So I want to see what he does next. But I think the fight to make for him is that Teofimo Lopez fight, maybe for one of those vacant belts. I want to see him and Tio fight.
Me too. Me too.
Me too. It's about the power of
that's a good one.
A power theme.
Hey, yo, what you think about Barbosa? You think he's all right?
I've seen highlights. You know what I mean? I don't know too much about him.
Okay.
But, I know he's displaying power.
Hey, Big Baby back August 27th though.
Yes, sir. Somebody just posted that shit. I seen it. Yeah, Big Baby.
August 27th in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
That boy, true. Oh, he the headliner this time.
No, co-main for Pedraza and co-main.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, he's a beast, man. I think he got potential to be one of the biggest stars in boxing. As a heavyweight American, bro.
Right.
As soon as he become a champion, that dude gonna start making a lot of money. We know the heavyweights, bro. They used to control boxing the heavyweights. And he training with Shakur Stevenson too. He learning from Shakur. That boy, the truth, man. I love Big Baby. He got a good jab. He know how to switch, nigga. He know how to switch like Crawford and Boots. That nigga.
Hey, Kazi said, so y'all want to give Tio a belt already at 140? He said at H money and at me. Yeah, bro. What you think about that, H?
He's already a great guy. He's like, isn't he like a #1 contender somewhere? Like he's next to
He got pushed down because Jose Ramirez in that petition against that. They said, how he skip us? So they knocked Tio down. He was like #2. He was right behind Catterall and shit.
But he's next in line to get a title shot very soon. So yeah, I want to see Teofimo Lopez fight for one of those belts. Maybe if Devin Haney moves up to 140, they can fight for one of those belts. He can fight Barbosa for one of those belts.
That's what they didn't understand. They didn't understand the placement. He was just when you after your fight, you naturally above your weight anyway. They always listening and paying attention how you rehydrate. So they positioning you anyway for that other upper weight class, because he could always come back down to 35 if he's feeling comfortable. But he was just positioned at a high rate, at a high ranking for maybe an interim fight. But Catterall, because he felt slighted because he was #2 or 3 or whatever, he was already a position for the full title. He is for the full title. It wasn't actually Tio getting, a shot before him. Like what they got going on now, him and Josh Taylor. That's for the full fucking title. So, like the positioning is not that serious, but no matter what, Tio gotta fight somebody. He gotta get a tune-up, which he has now, and then Barbosa maybe for the interim, because ideally it's really about fucking Josh Taylor, because Josh Taylor still wants that fight because it's the most familiar fight. Any other fight, it ain't no money in it. So why not defend the title, defend the rematch, and go about
Josh Taylor is fighting Catterall again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my thing is, do y'all think he's gonna win that fight legitimately this time? Not controversy. Do y'all think he's gonna actually beat Catterall? That's my thing.
He's gonna fucking make weight comfortably. Like that's the first battle is making weight. And that's a big motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like Jose Ramirez and Cepeda rematch too at 140. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I like Jose Ramirez and Cepeda. And I like that. Go ahead. Go ahead, big bro. What you say, Ayo?
Yeah, that shit is tough too. You know what I mean? And what's the face got
Hey,
Regis
C
got.
Wood at 140. My bad, Ayo. At 140.
Yeah, absolutely. Regis, he got to understand that the WBC see an opportunity of a blockbuster fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers was already, one of them was already a full champion. You know what I mean? And it's a blockbuster fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, no matter what. And he's a prominent challenger. Like, and yeah, he had 2-3 fights, but they wasn't really, they were like 10 rounders and shit. But he's gonna have to run the gauntlet if he's gonna want that championship, like that WBC. Like, you know, I think he should go another route. You know what I mean? But you know, the world is his. Like, he got options. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers gonna be moving up too.
I feel bad for Regis because he was saying how he felt like he got skipped over in a couple of sanctioning bodies, and how he's not fighting for any of the vacant belts, and how he's not even in eliminators. And I don't know, bro. Like I feel like Regis still is a top guy at the 140. I mean, I like me. I feel like it's hard to name 3 or 4 guys better than Regis at 140 right now. So I feel like he should get a title shot too, especially if Josh moves up. Especially if Josh or whoever. Like if Josh beats Catterall and vacates, or if Catterall wins, then I understand. And I would like to see Regis and Catterall fight, or something. You get what I'm saying? Something. I don't know. I do want to see Regis back in there. I want to see Subir Matias. And hey, little bro, you said you asked about Benavidez. I heard he's coming back between October and November. Espinoza wants him back at that time, so we'll see Benavidez for the end of the year for sure. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Saturday gonna be crazy. My boy Ryan Garcia. Hey yo, you don't think Ryan Garcia gonna knock my boy Fortuna out?
I mean, nah, cause he's the best fight to challenge Ryan Garcia. Pressing forward. And not concerned of trying to outbox him. And that's the key. If he come out, yeah, I'm saying one thing, but if he come out, head and shoulders trying to box, I mean, his head might get taken off early, so there's a possibility. But I mean, usually most other fighters, they style, and on the onset, they boxing behind their jab because they have to rely on it based on how they create their space.
Yeah. I agree. I just.
What you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying I agree with you. I just like you said, but so you like my thing is, so you feel like Fortuna's gonna fight his normal pressure style, and you feel like Ryan Garcia is gonna be missing that hook you said that left hook, like you say, that check left hook that he throws. You feel like Ryan's gonna be missing it?
Not that he gonna be missing it, but he has to be aware of Fortuna's hands. Fortuna hand, he brings his hands down. So his stance is smooth. So his shoulders is moving and his head is moving. And that's the manipulative thing, like with Crawford. You gotta see where his hands is. His hands don't be down, but his hands be up and it be wide. But that's another thing. But with Fortuna, his hands be down. So you gotta be leery on.
And Fortuna a dog, man. And Ryan Garcia is still a young fighter. He's still learning. He just got with a new trainer. It's gonna be the toughest fight of his career, man. Fortuna is very awkward. He's a southpaw. He's a very dirty fighter. He's very tough. And Ryan Garcia don't know how to fight on the inside. He don't know how to fight going backwards. It's gonna be an interesting fight. I seen Javier Fortuna against Robert Easter. Man, he gave Robert Easter a tough ass fight. A lot of people thought he won that fight too.
I thought he beat Robert Easter H.
Exactly. He know how to box. Even when his fight with JoJo, he lost that fight, but he still was competitive. He won rounds in there. It wasn't like JoJo just blew him out. You know what I mean? So
you could tell he was injured, and that's what I wanted to point out.
I want to see Ryan Garcia could just like overpower Javier Fortuna. I want to see if he's gonna be too strong for Fortuna. Because when Ryan Garcia is coming forward, Ryan Garcia is a dangerous fighter. Like you seen Tago, he had so much respect for Ryan Garcia's punching power, bro. He was running for his life in that ring. So Ryan Garcia much bigger than Javier Fortuna. He is the stronger fighter. But if Fortuna work his way on the inside, he could frustrate Ryan Garcia, man. He kind of like Saki Obika. Y'all remember Saki Obika? He fought Andre Ward, bro. It was like a man. That shit was.
I remember Saki H. He was on the Contender too. Remember he knocked out
exactly. He was on the Contender series, but
he knocked out old boy Jadon Condry.
And I think Darrell beat Obika for the belt, if I'm not mistaken. Is that how Darrell became a champion?
Anthony, yup.
Anthony, right?
Yep.
So he kind of remind me of Saki Obika, where he knows how to make it like a fucking boring ass fight. He knows how to frustrate you in there. I want to see how Ryan Garcia gonna handle it, man. If Ryan Garcia walk through that nigga, knock him out, he gonna make a statement. You know what I'm saying? Fortuna, he got knocked out before by Jason Sosa. He knocked him out, I think, in round number 11. But Fortuna came back after that, became a champion. We seen Adrian Granados. What about Granados when he fought Javier Fortuna? He gave Fortuna a tough fight. And a lot of people thought Fortuna faked the injury and quit in that fight. I don't know if y'all seen that, where Fortuna like faked the injury. A lot of people thought he faked the injury against Adrian Granados, and Granados is somewhat of a journeyman. Granados gave Adrian Broner a tough fight, but Danny Garcia knocked him out. You know what I mean? Granados got beat by a bunch of people, man. So I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna be easy for Ryan Garcia, man, to be honest. But Ryan Garcia does have the ability to knock you out in one round. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest punchers in the lightweight division. I think he's one of the biggest punchers in boxing, bro.
But look, wait, just like how you said, H, every time when he fought Game Boy, when he beat Game Boy to the spot, or vice versa, where the Game Boy was still able to slip the brunt of the punishment. He slipped every time because he was outside the square circle. So imagine when Fortuna is in his chest or the up jab start coming up.
You right about that, yo. If he could get it in his chest, he gonna give Ryan Garcia a lot of problems, bro. That man is a dog, Fortuna, bro. That nigga ain't afraid, man. He ain't gonna be like Tago in there. So that might work against him. Because Ryan Garcia might connect with that left hand. If Ryan Garcia hit him with the left, it's over. Ryan Garcia got real power. Hey, yo, that shit is not fake.
That's one thing I was thinking, H, is what if because Ryan does like it when you come to him. I noticed that. He rather you come to him than him have to come chase you.
Ryan Garcia like to set up traps. He got a sneaky check hook that he know how to throw, bro. That check hook is one of his best punches. So Ryan Garcia does got speed. He does got power. But Ryan Garcia, he's lacking fundamentals like a basic jab. He's starting to learn that from Joe Goosen teaching him how to throw the fucking jab. You know, and Ryan Garcia got so much shit going on outside of the ring. He got a beef with Canelo, beef with Eddie Reynoso. You know what I mean? It's all eyes on Ryan Garcia this Saturday, bro. And he fighting in Los Angeles, Staples Center, nigga, where the Lakers play at. Man, so many celebrities gonna be in the building, bro. That shit, listen, I know he just fighting Fortuna, but it's gonna be a big fight. Ryan Garcia just sold out at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio with Taco. Man, imagine a fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. I know they say Tank Davis is not a real champion. I know they say he the regular champion. You know what I'm saying? But Tank Davis got the world title. That's a world title belt. And if Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight, they going to say it's for the WBA world title. And it's going to be one of the biggest fights in boxing. And it's going to be on pay-per-view. And that shit going to be sold out, bro. It's going to be sold out. You know that, Ayo. You know that, Ayo, bro. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is a big fight.
Yeah, and that's more of a reliable fight, a big fight, if you want to say, that could come up for Tank. Mm-hmm. It's been brewing for a while, so it's like
and Ryan Garcia, he went to Tank Davis' last fight. He showed up, and they put him on the All Access. So that it's like they building up a fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. That's what it looks like. But Ryan Garcia got to get past Javier Fortuna first, bro. And we know Fortuna is a PBC fighter. They sent them to DAZN for this fight. If Javier Fortuna beats Ryan Garcia, it's going to be Tank Davis and Javier Fortuna next.
I don't know. I can't agree with that, bro. I don't know.
It'll be crazy if Tank end up at that fight out of nowhere. He's just there. It is in LA.
Nah, Tank ain't gonna give him no clout. Fuck that. I don't see that. Yeah. I doubt that. Let me scratch that. I'm looking at this Barbosa guy on Fox, right? Yeah, this nigga ain't gonna.
Yeah, Barbosa, he's a good fighter, man. Decent fighter. But nobody really know him like that. Nobody really know Barbosa like that. So he got to build his name up. And he got to get in there with somebody with some type of name. If Teofimo Lopez fight him, that would be perfect for a Barbosa. If he could get a fight with the winner of Jose Ramirez and Jose Zabeta, he got to jump on that. But he with Top Rank. He's with the right people, bro. Top Rank got 140 pounds on lock. You know what I mean? What if Devin Haney move up to 140? Devin Haney and Barbosa. Barbosa could fight the winner of Jose Pedraza. Who that nigga Pedraza fighting?
Richard Comey, H.
They have 140?
Yep.
Dang, Comey went up to 140. That's another player right there.
Yep, I heard Comey couldn't make 35, H.
Comey got power too. If he connect with you, you could outbox Comey. You could possibly knock him out. But if he land a clean punch, like, he can knock you out. That nigga got power for sure. Nakatilia too. That's another nigga. That nigga got power, bro. Nakatilia, seen what he did to Burchell? And you seen how Shakur Stevenson boxed him? Shakur Stevenson, bro, he was being careful in that fight. He had to be cautious.
Hey, if Devin Haney fights Kambosos in October, don't be surprised if they put Loma in with Nakatilia.
Lomachenko and Nakatilia?
Yeah, for his comeback fight.
Damn. And that's going to be a good fight, man. Because Nakatilia got power. Lomachenko coming off that layoff. But we seen Shakur Stevenson outbox Nakatilia. Gave him a boxing lesson. So I expect Lomachenko to do the same thing. So Loma, you know what I mean? You think Loma could stop Nakatilia?
H, would that be a statement if he stopped him? Because he only got one loss. He only got one loss.
Nakatilia, a dangerous motherfucker, bro. He one of the biggest punchers at 135, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's a puncher for real, certified puncher, bro. Yeah, but some people feel like Loma could go straight to Haney though, because we know Loma is the WBO mandatory, and Haney been calling him out. What you think about Loma and Haney, and should Lomachenko just activate that mandatory? Because that's what Bill Haney was saying. And on top of that, you know, Lomachenko said he wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos, right? He said he wanted that winner, and Devin Haney won the fight. So what you think about Lomachenko, though? You think he should fight Nakatilia in a tune-up fight, or should he go straight after Devin Haney?
I would like to see him go straight after Devin Haney. I want the big fights. You get what I'm saying? And Loma ain't been out the ring that damn long. He fought in December. He'll be all right.
You think he should petition for the to become the mandatory?
Absolutely. Hell yeah, I think he should. Or I heard Bob was thinking about putting step aside for Loma. So shit, either or. I would like the Loma fight right away. I mean, he a pro. I mean, Loma's a pro, bro. He ain't gained a lot of weight and shit, bro. He be all right. Like you said, he had a longer layoff against Teofimo than he did coming back if he fought Haney in October. Shit, I mean,
facts. And Haney been calling him out. This is a fight that we been wanted to see. Lomachenko said he wanted to be undisputed. Haney called him for that fight. It's an easy fight to make. Devin Haney's with Top Rank now. He's on the right side of the street. They can't say he's with the wrong promoter no more. So I would love to see that fight. We ain't trying to protect Haney. Shit, Loma is a tough fighter. He's a dangerous fighter. Well, we want that smoke.
Like you said, H. Haney wants two guys. Loma or Tank before he move up. That's what he said.
Exactly, because he can't really make 135 like that. So if he fight Kambosos at 135, you know what I mean? He might have to move up, or he gonna stay for one more fight. It's very hard for Devin Haney to stay at lightweight, even though I want him to stay at lightweight because that's where all the smoke is at. Really, those were the big money fights at with Tank, Ryan, Loma, all of them. You know what I'm saying? That's the big money right there. And Shakur move up a Shakur fight. But he said he's outgrowing that weight class, man. That maybe he could move up to 140. I know he got his eyes on Teofimo Lopez. Tio been training and shit. What you been thinking about Tio? That new footage he's putting out.
Hey, bro, I see him trying to work on his footwork, H.
I saw him doing that little move. He was doing that exercise on. Yeah, it's cool. He got that Cuban trainer back. That's good that he's putting in the work, man. I'm happy Tio training. I'm happy he got a fight coming up. That nigga was going through a lot of shit. He was going through a lot of shit. Now he coming back. We want to see what he looked like. He putting in that work. I see him working on his footwork and shit.
You seen that shit, H?
Yeah, that shit. Hey, he doing them drills. He been doing, Tio be showing off his footwork and shit, man. But I don't know, man, when somebody throwing punches at you, you know what I'm saying? I know he working on his craft, and that's all you can do. But, I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it. I think Tio can come back, win one of these belts. You know what I'm saying? I seen Adrian Broner come back and become a champion. I think Teofimo Lopez can. He still got a lot of talent. He got a lot of talent, bro. And I'm happy Top Rank, they put him right back up in that ring, man. They put him right back up in there. Keep this kid focused. Teofimo just got to rebuild himself. And I want to see Tio become a champion again so we can get that fight with Devin Haney, bro. That Devin Haney Teofimo Lopez fight.
Oh shit! H Money. That was the time, bro, when we was talking about Tio and Haney every day.
Every day. You remember they met up. All the beef. Tio Senior pulling up. Bill Haney pulling up. Damn, man. It's just Tio lost to Kambosos, and it really fucked it up. It fucked up everything. So Tio had to go back and rebuild himself, man. But before he lost to Kambosos, it was all about Tio and Devin Haney every day. And if Tio would have won that fight, it would have kept being the same way. It would have stayed just like that, Tio and Haney. You know what I mean? So Tio just got to start winning again, and then Tio, his confidence going to start rising again. And then people going to forget about what happened with Kambosos. And that's when the fight is going to happen.
Yeah. Hey, what did you think about Shelly Finkel saying that they want the winner of Wilder wants the winner of Usyk and Joshua too? Ooh,
that would be a good fight for Wilder, man. I think Wilder can knock out AJ. He said Fury and Usyk, or he said AJ and Usyk?
AJ and Usyk.
Yeah. I think Wilder can knock out AJ. If AJ wins that rematch, I think Wilder could win. That would still be a big fight. If Wilder with Usyk, that would be a good fight, man. Wilder got a chance with anybody, man. Wilder is dangerous, bro. You know what I mean? Wilder got that right hand, bro. It's real. That 1-2 from Deontay Wilder, if he connect that with anybody, he gonna put you down. But Usyk was a world-class boxer. I will favor Usyk over Wilder right now because Usyk got so much skills, man. His footwork, his defense is on a different level, and he got a lot of speed. I think he can make Wilder miss, make Wilder pay, but Wilder is still a live dog with anybody. I will pick Wilder over Anthony Joshua, but I will pick Usyk over Wilder.
Hell yeah. You will, yeah, bro. I think shit, like you said, Wilder is a live dog, like you said, against everybody, but that shit would be crazy, bro. Just to see Wilder and Joshua, fuck. Bro, that's something that I always wanted. And like if we can get that. Nah, that boy, me and H picked Fury against Wilder, man. We was picking Fury. We thought Fury was gonna win. I remember that H. That shit was crazy. That Fury Wilder 3 build-up was crazy when it was coming.
Hell yeah, that shit was lit, bro. That was the biggest fight in boxing. And I want to see what's next for Deontay, man. I'm happy that he's coming back to boxing. I want to see what he's gonna do. I heard he might fight Robert Helenius. That's what I'm hearing. And if he coming back, he's gonna have to address Frank Sanchez. Because Frank Sanchez called them out, and Frank Sanchez said he gonna do Deontay Wilder the same way he did F.A. Ajagba, and they both with the PBC. So he got to see what's up with Frank Sanchez as well.
That was disrespectful too.
You're gonna have to respond to Frank. What Frank said since you back in boxing. But I like Wilder coming back to the sport. Wilder, bro, he bring a lot of excitement to the sport of boxing. He do, bro. For sure.
You know what?
Deontay Wilder, a dangerous motherfucker. That right hand remind me of Thomas Hearns. Seen Thomas Hearns knock the fuck out of Roberto Duran, put him to sleep. I've seen Wilder do the same thing to a lot of fighters with that same punch, that 1-2. He learned that shit from Mark Breland. He perfected that shit. Mark Breland had a sick ass 1-2. He had a sick ass 1-2 as well, bro. But Wilder, a motherfucker, bro, had like 10 title defenses. Knocked out Luis Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Wilder was a great champion, bro. No doubt about it. At one point, he was the #1 heavyweight in boxing. But nobody want to, give him his credit, but he was. And Tyson Fury beat him. That's what made Tyson Fury, on top. He beat Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder was a monster, bro. He was a fucking monster. I want to see what he does when he come back, man. I can't wait to see that shit. I would like to see Wilder versus Andy Ruiz if Andy Ruiz beat Luis Ortiz. I think that would be a great fight. Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder, 2 former heavyweight champions. Shit, like they said, you really don't need a belt to make money. They gonna make plenty of money with Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder without belts. Without a belt, nigga. Without a belt, bro. I want to hear what Wilder got to say. Shelly Finkel and them, they be talking for Wilder. But I want to see what Wilder got to say, man. I want to hear Wilder call these niggas out, bro. He got to come back, man. He got to come back and make a statement for real. Because he only lost to Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury the best heavyweight of this generation. That's the only person to beat him. He said that fight is pay-per-view. Wilder Ruiz, another big fight. AYB, what you think about Conor Benn versus Chris Eubanks Jr.? You like that fight? I heard a lot of people, man, they was bashing that fight, man. What you think about it?
Shit, I feel like it's one of those fights that if Conor Benn wins, he'll be a different type of superstar in the UK. And if he does lose, he lost to a bigger man. You know what it is, H? It's a big money grab. And it's a high risk, high reward. So because of that, you're taking a big risk by moving up against a bigger guy. Because shit, I know Eubanks a middleweight, but he fought as high as super middleweight. So that's a big motherfucker. But if you could beat him because of the history between their dads, it'll turn him into a superstar. But at the same time, if he loses, he can go back to welterweight and say, like Pacquiao said after the Mayweather fight, I did my best, but the best wasn't good enough. He could do that shit. He could just say, I did my best. I tried. And it is what it is, bro. I don't think anybody would really kill him for losing to Eubank. Like, let's say he lost to him. I don't think that the public perception be like, oh, Ben is a bum. He lost to a middleweight. So I think that's why they're doing it, because it's a high risk, high reward for him. But if he beats Eubank, they're gonna be like, man, this motherfucker just beat a middleweight. Man, he got the bag. He a superstar. He sold out an arena. He did a lot of pay-per-views. And shit, they're gonna try to make him the A side versus these other welterweights. When after the Bud and Spence fight, when he come back down, they're gonna try to make him the A side. So if he does fight a Virgil down the line, Virgil got to come to UK. If he does fight a Boots down the line, Boots will come to the UK. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's what they're doing. But I don't think it's a good idea. I don't like the fight, honestly. But shit.
For real, you don't think you think he can win that fight, or who you got in that fight?
I favor Eubank. A lot of people are favoring Ben though. I like a lot of people that I respect are favoring Ben.
I got Ben. I got to go with Conor Benn. I think he's a better fighter. I think he got better skills, to be honest. But like you said, Eubank is much bigger than Conor. So, man, it's going to be a tough-ass fight for Conor Benn. But what I seen from Conor Benn in the ring, he's actually a good fighter. He know how to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the odds. They have Eubank a slight favorite. You know, usually a bigger fight like a bigger guy. Like you remember when Kell Brook fought Triple G? Triple G was a heavy favorite in that bitch. But you know, remember when Nello fought Khan? He did the same thing. He fought at like a 150 something catchweight, and he went. You know, because Khan didn't go all the way up to 160. He did the same thing that Ben is doing. I think at the catch. I don't know the exact number. I think it's 155 or 156. It's a catchweight like that. So yeah, bro. I mean, it's technically 2 weight classes though, because he's going up to middleweight. But shit. I think he could beat Eubank though, I do. I think Eubank has not been looking spectacular to me in his last couple of fights. So maybe they know what they're doing here. Yeah, like you said, if he loses a decision, what's the worst that could happen?
Exactly. They're gonna say he lost to the bigger guy. So you know, people gonna say, oh, he took a chance and that's why he lost. You know, they gonna say he's still undefeated at his natural weight. You know, kind of like when Kell Brook lost to Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I don't see Chris Eubanks knocking him out, bro, to be honest. No. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go with Conor, YB. I don't think Chris Eubanks Jr., all of that, man. He not that good to me. And Conor Benn is actually pretty good. I gotta go with Conor, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
He got better attack. You know what I mean? As a fighter. His boxing might be a question, but you know, he makes up based on the attack. You see what I'm saying? His killer instinct. You know, can he put punches together to hurt fucking what's the face?
Who you talking about?
Conor Benn. Can he muster up enough power, you know what I mean, coming up in weight?
Yeah, I don't know if he'll knock him out, but Conor does have some pop, though. I seen Conor, I think he stopped Samuel Vargas. You see how Conor Benn did Chris Van Herden, even the way he did Chris Algieri, even though those guys were kind of old, Conor Benn he'd take him out, though. Most of the time, he'd take these guys out of there. It was somebody he couldn't knock out, though. Forgot who it was, went 12 rounds with him, but
Granados. He went 12 with Granados.
Exactly. What, like, did he come close to stopping him or what?
Nah, he said Granados was running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit was
exactly.
Yeah, he said Granados was running from him. Yep.
And I seen Danny Garcia knock the shit out of Granados. So I don't know, man. I think Conor Benn probably could outbox him, outpoint him, though. That's what I'm expecting. He could probably hurt him, though. Conor got decent power, but I don't think he'll knock him out, though. Hey, yo.
Not necessarily knockout, but I was just saying, can he put up enough punches together to you know what I mean? I don't know. Like it's to me it's like a circus fight. You know what I mean? I can't even call it a prize fight.
It is a prize fight. They about to make plenty of money.
Yeah, that's a money fight, bro. They told me that shit gonna do better than Khan versus Brook on pay-per-view. I said, "What's it?"
And that's on pay-per-view.
Entertaining them.
Yeah, that shit pay-per-view, Money.
Exactly.
That shit is That shit is Sky Sports pay-per-view, bro. That's gonna be
huge. That's gonna be big, ayo, nigga. Conor Benn gonna be making millions of dollars without a belt, without belts. That's the same thing that Tank Davis is doing.
And Ryan Garcia gonna be doing.
And they're gonna do more numbers then too. That's gonna be so big in the UK.
But thinking about it now, somebody might get knocked out because when I think about it, they both like loading up with their shots. So
both load up. Hey yo, both of them.
Like so, somebody gonna get cut. You see,
hella load up.
You know, especially not kind of been what's his name?
All right, I'm back.
What's his opponent name? Damn, I don't know why. Y'all doing that shit on purpose. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Who's opponent?
I can't speak for you, motherfucker. I am kind of trolling you too. Hey, yo, I'm letting you be like, what's his name? I'll just be sitting back on the side laughing. You be like, what's I'm talking about I'll be over there laughing. Nah. Ben and Eubank, big bro.
Yeah, Eubank. My apologies. You know what I mean? But how he work off his jab is just, you know what I mean? It's more like he paused than anything, you know what I mean? And just becomes a big counter puncher, you know, big, you know, rock'em sock'em kind of fighter, like. So.
That's great.
It might be big, super big out there, but I don't think it's gonna be that entertaining. It's gonna be pointless. You know what I mean? It's gonna be pointless.
Hey P, do you like that fight that Eubank and Ben?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Who you got?
I want to say Eubank because that's like my favorite fighter at 168 is Pop, but shit, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go Eubank, but you know, you never know if Ben can pull it off or not. I mean, Ben is still relatively unproven on that level, you know.
Ben is pretty good though, P. Ben is actually good. He knows how to fight.
He is. That's a big step up though, you know, from like who did he beat last? Aberdeen or Albreen to Eubank. Big step
but
up.
Who Eubanks was fighting? Eubanks ain't been fighting nobody.
He fought Billy Joe. He fought
he got beat though. Billy Joe
Williams.
Beat him.
So he still fought him.
Yeah, but he got beat though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but that doesn't matter. You still get experience from those losses.
You know what I'm saying? He lost.
Every fight's an experience.
Bro. But check me out. His last fight he just fought, he didn't look good either though. And
I thought he looked great. He just like he disappointed.
That guy was a nobody that made him.
It was a letdown.
Yeah, like he fought against a nobody and he didn't look good. You know what I mean? And Conor Ben actually been looking good against those bums he been fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit,
Ben
man.
Looking kind of strong, bro. Ben got skills. He got fast hands. He got a good jab. He got a good skill set, bro. He's a more talented fighter than Chris Eubanks. Conor Ben gonna win that fight, bro.
Have they said what weight they're fighting at?
It's money. It's not gonna look. It's
150, 155 or 156. P.
Thank you, sir.
With Ben, it ain't gonna look that conventional when fucking this motherfucker Eubank starts stepping forward. When they start telling them to start stepping forward, you know what I mean? It's gonna look real ugly. His back step, you know what I mean, jabbing off. He's just gonna be content on high guard and working. It's gonna be the fight could be just in one place for long periods of the time. Like you see what I'm saying? A real slobber knocker. You know, like and shit. I mean, I think it's a circus fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know.
A big fight in England, though, man. That's why they're making it.
Yeah, big fight like Khan and Brook at 149.
Yeah.
Who
exactly,
fighting at
big.
149?
Bigger, actually bigger. Bigger than that. It's like
Who
Tyson Fury
fighting at 149?
Tyson Fury AJ.
Who negotiated that weight? Who the fuck fight at 149?
Or Kel and Amir?
Yeah.
I'm assuming themselves, you know, because it was just like a showcase fight. You know, it was a fight that the English people wanted forever, man. They came out. They sold that place out.
Yeah, but they gracefully bowed out, you know what I mean, for what it's worth. You know, with their
it was a fight. It was a fight for the fans, you know.
But that makes so much more sense comparing to with Ben matching him against Eubank,
Fight for the fans too, man. Their parents, their dads were legendary over there.
Yeah.
Hey P, they told me this shit gonna do like 1 million pay-per-views over there. They told me like between They said between 700 and 1 million pay-per-views on Sky. I said, dang.
I can see it. I can see it, man. Because the English they come out for their fighters, man, and this is a fight that they've been anticipating and shit.
And imagine their talking shit at
relatively both in their primes. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh my bad, P. I said like imagine their dads talking shit at the press conference too.
That'd be great, man. It'd be like old times.
Eubank Senior gonna be talking shit.
Yeah, man. They all talk their shit. But Eubank Senior talks it all like in a posh way and shit.
Yeah, he be sitting there with his suit, all
soft spoken and shit.
them funny ass shoes he got on, them pointy motherfuckers he be wearing.
Have you ever seen the little round table, the super middleweights on Sky Sports?
With him and James Toney and them?
No, James wasn't there. It was Roy. It was Eubank. It was Ben. It was Steve Collins. It was another dude I forget. Oh, you gotta watch it, man. That shit is fucking fire, bro. Like Steve Collins, I guess he always wanted to fight with Roy Jones, and I guess he's trying to make like he wants him try to goad him to fight. And I forgot somebody did to piss Steve Collins off, but he walked off.
Oh, I gotta check that shit out, bro.
Oh, you gotta check it out, man. It's all the legends at
168, man. Anytime you get to hear shit talking with the UK accent, fam, I'm with it.
And you got Johnny Nelson right there, man. He's funny as fuck, and then Roy.
Johnny Nelson funny in a bit. Yeah, bro. I like all the UK sit downs they be having, like them with that Dubois versus Joe Joyce. That shit was funny as fuck. What's his name too? When Fury be sitting across. I forgot he was talking shit to David Hay on one of them. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was a sit down, but I know they met up in person and they just I don't know, bro. David Hay, yeah, bro. Like the UK, they do shit different. Like Chisora, that shit is hilarious. Like Chisora is still one of my favorite fighters, like over there because of his antics though. But not just, of course he fights in the ring, but the throwing water at people and shit.
Spitting in Vlad's face and shit.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Dude, I don't know how Vlad kept his composure there, man. Oh man, I'd have been swinging.
Yeah.
Been swinging.
That's a real motherfucking heavyweight. Chisora.
Oh, he says
David Hay was crazy too, man. I think he broke a bottle, tried to stab fucking Chisora.
Yeah, he glassed me. That's my shit, bro. I'm telling you, I love that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Look, hey P, what chance do you give Anthony Yard versus Better Beef?
I give him a really good chance. I mean, you still got to favor Better Beef because he's a beast, but I mean, like, he's more experienced than when he got his title shot last. Better Beef has been dropped before. Yard had Buddy McGirt on the verge of stopping the Kovalev fight, but fucking Yard gassed out, man. So I think he has a good shot. I wouldn't put no money on it, but I think he has a good shot. I mean, even if he has no shot, man, he's earned it. So fuck it, man. Let's go.
Yeah, and he's fighting him at home too. He brought him to London, so shit. Man. Yeah. I mean,
at the end of the day, this is boxing, bro. You got to get in the ring and prove it.
Yeah,
every single time.
How much of a chance you give Zerto versus Bivol?
Oh, I got him beating Bivol.
Yeah, a lot of I'm shit. I favor
Bivol. Bivol's got to be respected though. His defense is on point.
Woo. Super, and it's like you said, it's footwork but you know what? A lot of those guys don't fight southpaws. I think in that division, a lot of guys don't fight elite southpaws, and Zerto is a huge 175 pounder, bro. He's really a cruiserweight. Like he's a big. Like he came in the ring and
he's humongous, yeah. And I was gonna say too, in all of boxing, elite fucking left-handers are rare, bro. Just there's not a lot of them.
Why do you think Tank and Shakur's and Bam and these guys are having a lot of success? Usyk, these guys are causing fits for people because they are elite southpaw. Errol Spence, these guys are causing fits for people. Being elite southpaw and Bud, because when he switches southpaw, that's what he really. I mean, Bud starts almost every fight now as a southpaw. So yeah, it just gives you it's hard, man. Sometimes it gives you a different look, and yeah, bro, I see it. And even trying to think, my other boy that's a southpaw. It's a lot of southpaw. Frank Martin. It's a lot of southpaws coming up, sure. But El Rayo.
Facts. Will they get to the elite level? That's where it gets. That's where the separation happens. That's where the separation happens.
So me, if I had to rank the southpaws right now, and not no order, but you look at the Usyks, Spence, Tank, Bam. You got some.
You got Shakur.
Yeah, Shakur, of course. Shakur. Do y'all consider Bud a southpaw? Zerto. Y'all consider Bud a southpaw?
Yeah, Bud a southpaw. And Boots, because they can switch. Bud can fight a whole fight like that if he wants to, and then he switched every fight to southpaw. So gotta count him because he gonna switch.
Yeah.
Sometimes he start the fight off as a southpaw.
We're talking about southpaws right now. Easy Smoke, that's still fighting. Of course, Zerto.
Andrade.
David Morrell, your boy. How could you?
David Morrell, Demetrius Andrade, a lot of them. Tank, Gary Antoine. Lomachenko, Regis Prograis.
Oh, yeah, Gary Antoine is a southpaw. Damn.
Yeah, Sebastian Fundora, another one.
Damn, Seabass is a southpaw too?
Hell yeah. Yep, and your boy Lubin, even though he took a L. I like Lubin. I respect Lubin. He'll fight anybody. He don't even care about losing.
Oh, and your boy Johnny Beck too. He about to be a titleist at 160.
What's up with Johnny Beck? Like, dang, what's up with Boo Boo, bro? What the fuck is he doing?
He got injured.
I don't know.
I've been seeing Boo Boo training though on social media. That nigga been posting shit.
That motherfucker was lying then, shit.
No, it's been a while since he announced that injury.
Boxing dialogue. We said Usyk first.
Nah, it hasn't been that long, but I feel you.
You can't miss Usyk.
What was I gonna say? And then Zurdo comes from in good company, and when it comes to southpaws, man. For me, in my personal opinion, the greatest southpaw comes from Mexico, so he's in good company.
Who you think is the greatest?
Vicente Saldivar. He's one of the greatest lefties.
Oh, okay, Vicente Saldivar. I think Pernell Whitaker for me is the greatest one.
Yeah, he's one of the greats too. Yeah, for sure.
And Manny Pacquiao got to be.
Oh yeah, Pac-Man for sure.
Pac-Man, Sweet Pea.
Facts. Yeah, Sweet Pea, man. Yeah, man. He's up
Ronnie Shields trained Pernell Whitaker, or he worked with him. It was Georgie.
I said Bam too. Boxing dialogue. Bam, my boy.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields worked with Pernell Whitaker. I know Georgie Benton was the lead trainer, but Ronnie Shields was there putting in plenty of work with Georgie Benton and Lou Duva. So Ronnie Shields was there, bro, with Pernell, and I think Pernell's the greatest. I mean, so he could teach David Morrell pretty good, though, man. I just was mad when he said that shit. I felt like he shouldn't be saying what he said, but I know that I know he stopped saying that shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I said
Morrell. He could teach Morrell like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
And Frankie Martin. Hey, but and H, your boy Morrell back first week of October, and he starts training camp August 1st. So we will be getting some new footage of your boy H. I got you.
Hell yeah. Hey, Morrell getting better too. I ain't gonna lie, because he been popping that jab too. He getting more consistent with his jab, so he's improving. So learning from Ronnie Shields is very good, because Ronnie Shields, he trained Pernell Whitaker, who's a great southpaw. Morrell is a southpaw, and I want Morrell to learn from Pernell Whitaker. I told Morrell, you got to watch Pernell Whitaker. You got to watch Usyk. That nigga got to watch Errol Spence too. Because Errol Spence popping that jab. I want Morrell to watch all them niggas. I want him to be a student of the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You gotta beat it in their head.
You gotta be a student of the game.
Behind the jab. You see what I'm saying?
I told Morrell, I want you to have the best jab in the world, bro. He said, I got you. He said, for you, I'm gonna do it. That's what he said. He said, for you.
Hey, Morrell cool, bro. Like that dude, personality is off the charts, bro. Like personality.
He had called me one day with him on the phone. He put him on the phone. We was chopping it up for a minute and shit.
Pernell 135, man, is almost unbeatable, man. That guy was good.
Yeah, Pernell was a special guy. 35.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, like it's dang. If you look at the most unbeatable guys,
you say YB kind of low. What'd you say?
Oh, hold on. Let me change my volume, big bro. Let me
okay.
H, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, shit, I was saying, you know what I always thought about, bro? Who was the most dominant, who was the most unbeatable guy at every weight class in boxing? in history.
Right
you know,
now,
like
in history,
if you had like one fighter per weight class that on their best night, you don't feel like nobody could fuck with.
oh, okay.
How P said at 135, Sweet P was like one of the most unbeatable guys that he saw on his best night. You know, if you had to pick a fighter at 135, who would it be?
Valero.
I would say Purnell for me.
Yeah, I would say Purnell or Roberto Duran. It got to be between
Duran. Hell yeah,
I'm with you, H. I'm with Duran or Sweet P. Who you got? Who said Valero? I couldn't hear. Who said Edwin Valero?
Hey yo.
Okay. Hey, shit. He never lost.
Valero was a beast, man. Oh my God, he won every fight by knockout, bro.
Was cracking. Hey, shit.
You know they got a documentary on that dude on YouTube. He was beating the shit out of people, bro.
Shit, you know, hey, your boy Nito trained with the same trainer as him, so they used to fuck around in the gym together.
Damn.
Rumor is he knocked out Morales in the training camp.
He knocked out who? LP?
Morales in training camp. That's the rumor. He denies it, but that's the rumor.
Yeah, I heard that shit is true.
Yeah. I heard that shit's true. There's some video of it, but it's kind of grainy. You can't really.
Yo, he's 10 times better than Lomachenko.
Lomachenko's skilled than a motherfucker, but yeah, he might be better than Loma. He hit harder than Loma than a motherfucker, but I would say Loma is more skilled than him, though. But that nigga has skills too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just hard to say because, like, we won't know because he died. What will happen when somebody stands up to his power? When somebody stands up to your power, that's when you know if you're like good or not. I
don't think anybody could probably take that dude's power like that. That nigga, bro. He probably would have been too strong for Loma. He's probably too dangerous. But Loma has skills too. And he been in some wars though. You know what I'm saying? But he would knock everybody out. Because his defense wasn't that good because he would leave himself open. And I see him get hurt a couple times and shit.
Yeah, he did. And H, who's the best 140 pounder ever?
140
on their best, not even the best ever. Who's the most unbeatable?
For me, Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor for me.
Because achievements and necessarily, you know, who you think can't be fucked with at the weight class could be.
I like Crawford, but I got to go with Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor for sure.
I got two myself. I got Chavez and Aaron Pryor.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor was a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, P, I can feel you on Chavez, bro. I might roll with both of them.
Look, Aaron Pryor knocked out like 27 niggas in a row. He had 27 knockouts in a row, but Chavez was like undefeated for damn near 89 fights. You know, so Chavez was a killer, but he had some controversial wins against Meldrick Taylor and Pernell Whitaker. But he still was a great fighter. He was a monster. So I would say probably between those guys, and I like Terence Crawford too in there.
Kazi says, "Ooh, Cotto versus Crawford at 140. Ooh, shit.
Oh, young Cotto, that would have been a tough fight. Young Cotto was a beast, but Crawford can box though.
Yeah,
Crawford can box. Yeah, he could box too, but maybe that movement, the movement of Crawford, and then with the power of Crawford, because we seen Cotto get dropped in some of his early fights, right? We seen
like Torres.
Yeah, Torres dropped him, hurt him, and chop.
Velasquez dropped him too, though. So
yeah, Velasquez dropped.
Come on, P.
I gotta go Cotto. Cotto. Cotto's a beast.
Hey, Gamboa did hurt Bud at 35. You know, I could see.
He did.
I could see Cotto giving him a problem. That's tough, but at 140, I think it's Pryor or Chavez Senior for sure.
Yeah, that's me, man.
Hey, well now 130.
130.
130. Working our way down because we did
130 for me.
35.
Okay. For 130, I'm gonna go with Mayweather.
Floyd. I gotta go with Floyd too. I'm going
Mayweather, bro.
Floyd.
He had power too at that weight class. He was knocking motherfuckers out.
Floyd,
he didn't stay there long though, but he did. He had some big wins. Which weight class did he beat Corrales? 130.
Yep.
Yes.
Corrales, Genaro Hernandez, and he beat Angel Manfredi, knocked him out.
Okay, Method at featherweight. Got Salvador Sanchez at feather. I have to go with you too. I have to roll with that too, Method. I agree. At 126.
Salvador was at 130.
No, he's at 126.
Yeah, he fought at. No, I'm saying Method said at featherweight he got Salvador.
Well, featherweight. Yeah.
So
I feel you.
But shit, at 130,
it's easy. To me, junior lightweight is easy.
126.
Who you got at 30, though? Who you got at 30, Method?
Hey, we got at 30 Method. For me, it's easy. It's Alexis Arguello.
Oh, okay.
At 30?
Yeah, he's a monster.
30, yes. At 30.
Okay,
yes.
Alexis. Yeah, he was a beast. He was free smoke too. He's the one that gave Aaron Pryor opportunity because nobody wanted to fight Pryor. He moved up to fight Pryor too.
Yep, he's one of the best. He's one of the best fighters. Matter of fact, AAP Arguello's undefeated at 30.
I believe so. Yeah, he is. No, wait. Let me see. Yeah, is he? Yes, he is because he fought Aaron Pryor at 135, right? 140. Never mind. Excuse me. You're right.
That was the third weight class.
Facts.
Yeah. Damn. He fought at featherweight too, P.
Who? Alexis Arguello. Yeah, no, that was Salvador Sanchez's next fight.
Yeah, man. Shout outs to the champions of the past, man. All the great fighters, all the legends, bro, that paved the way, man, for this generation of fighters. They went through a lot, man. Muhammad Ali, these guys went through so much, man. So shout outs to all the great champions of the past, bro. Because without those fighters, bro, boxing would not be where it's at today, for sure.
AP, he never lost at 130. He never lost at 30. He lost at 26. He lost at 35, and he lost at 40. But he never lost at 130.
So there you go. That's why I picked him, I guess. I just knew he was a monster.
Hey, Method got Arguello too. Okay.
Yo, H Money, you gotta put that report out there. Lomachenko needs to show up to these shores by Labor Day.
Hey, Logic, I got Wilfredo Gomez at 122. I feel like he's the best 122 pounder ever. Wilfredo Gomez.
Wilfredo Gomez. Didn't Salvador knock him? Salvador knocked him out. Huh? He was a beast
at 26.
Not at 26, right? That's a junior, super bantamweight, right? Or junior feather, right?
But that's the same weight as Salvador.
Yeah, his fight was with Salvador.
That was one below Salvador's.
Yeah, his division is where Stephen Fulton and him at now. But he had
which weight y'all at? Which weight y'all doing right now?
We about to go 26.
We're at featherweight. We passed
26.
Go 26. Yeah, Method already got Salvador. Who y'all got?
Salvador at 26. Shit. Dang. Who else? Give me some names at 26. We getting low.
Let's see. I've never seen him fight, but I've seen a little bit of film of him. So a lot of people consider him the best featherweight. Willie Pep.
Okay, Willie Pep.
Who else is that featherweight? Marco Tito Barrera, Eric Morales.
Oh yeah, Barrera, that motherfucker was cold. Damn, Morales. I go with Salvador for right now until I do my research. I think Salvador. He knocked out Azuma Nelson and he knocked out Wilfred Gomez. Yeah, so I gotta go with Salvador for right now, even though he had a short career. He died at a young age, so
based on potential, that motherfucker.
Here we go right here, my boy.
Not even potential, just all the people that he fought.
Haplo says Sandy Sadler.
He's one of
Haplo be knowing him,
correct.
The
he's
legend,
old school guy.
the history.
Yeah, man.
Okay. My boy Kazi said Willie Pep. My boy Darren James says Prince Nassim.
Prince Nassim, there you go. Oh yeah, there you go.
Prince was good, but Barrera destroyed him though.
Yeah, Zuma Nelson. He said, I forgot after he fought. What's his name? He said, "I'm the man, baby."
Zuma Nelson was great though. It was great.
Azuma beat my boy Wilfredo Gomez too.
There it is.
Sandy Sadler. Fuck you mean?
Yeah. But
and that was what, featherweight, right?
Really Pep. I'll say the man that beat him.
So Haplo said Pep gets a lot of hype, but Sadler kicked his ass. All right.
Facts.
Damn. Okay. Shit. My
122.
boy, 22. That's with Wilfredo Gomez, man.
I'm the same.
Wilfredo Gomez for sure.
He holds the record for consecutive knockouts, bro. 33. 18 or 13, I forget which one, were in world championship fights.
Yep. I think it was 13. 13 world title fights.
There you go. 33 in a row, bro. That's fucking nuts. Like a hit. Like a bang. Salvador Sanchez still fucked him up.
Shit, shit, like you said, bro, I don't really know too many. I don't really know the bantamweight division like that, though, all time.
Oh. My GOAT is Ruben Olivares.
So, which weight was Pacquiao at his best? Manny Pacquiao. What was his best weight, y'all would say?
Shit,
140?
140. How many fights he had at 140? Yeah, I had like one fight at 140.
Get the hell out of here.
35 for me. That's when he beat David Diaz in them. That's the fight.
35.
That David Diaz fight was right before he fought De La Hoya.
I don't rate David Diaz that high though, to be honest. He was a champion. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah. I think Pacquiao looked great at 35 though. Fuck.
Man,
I don't know who could have fucked with him. Damn. Yeah, H. Yeah, this boy Wilfredo Gomez is 44-0. 44-3 with 42 knockouts. God damn.
Yeah, he was a puncher. His knockout percentage was crazy.
Damn. His only losses was at a higher weight class too. He never lost at 22.
Yeah, he had crazy power for sure. I don't know. I gotta study them smaller weights, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know when they change. All right, let's run it to welterweight.
Yeah, H, get on it, bruh.
Yeah, I like Guerrero in them dudes, though. No doubt.
Let's go to welterweight. H, run it at welterweight.
Welterweight?
Yeah, on their best nights.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. For me, it's really between two. Like, it's a couple. I'm just gonna name some top guys real quick. You got Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard. I think Trinidad was a monster at 147. He was undefeated, man. Trinidad was a dog. Floyd Mayweather was good at welterweight. Who else? Who I'm missing, man? I'm gonna go with Sugar Ray
Oscar
Robinson.
De La Hoya.
Ray Rob, of course, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson, that was his real weight class. But Sugar Ray Robinson.
Hearns.
Yeah, but I gotta say Sugar Ray Robinson and Sugar Ray Leonard. To me, is between those two. Ray Robinson and Sugar Ray Leonard for sure.
Okay. Shit, H, I feel you on that, mate. Damn. Yeah. Who you got, P?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay. My boy Darren James.
Honorable mention too. Shit, I forget his name. Fuck.
My boy.
Wilfred Benitez beat him for the title. What's his name? Fuck.
Wilfred Benitez.
I'll remember.
You talking about the guy that Wilfred Benitez, his first title?
No, his first title was versus fuck, I forgot who it was. But
Wilfred Benitez.
He beat him for the welterweight title. Fuck, what's his name, man? It's Carlos Palomino. There you go.
Yeah, Carlos Palomino was good too. Hell yeah. I think Duran beat him though. And
yes, sir, he beat him as well.
Benitez beat him. But that motherfucker was a bad motherfucker, bro. One of the best Mexican fighters people don't know about.
It was close though, that Wilfred Benitez fight. A lot of people thought Palomino did enough, but yeah, it is what it is.
Remember, yeah, I saw that Carlos Palomino fight. Benitez's head movement was fucking insane at that time.
Wilfred Benitez is the one nobody ever talks about, man. He's good.
17-year-old champion, bro.
That record will never be broken.
Won a world title at 17, legitimately H in that era. You know what I'm saying?
I went back, I looked at that fight too. He was young as shit in that ring, bro. It's on YouTube when he was 17 fighting for that belt. Didn't he beat Cervantes, right? Was it that?
There you go. That's exactly who he beat.
Antonio Cervantes, huh?
Colombian cat. I think he's from Colombia.
Yeah, the Colombian. Exactly.
Correct. Antonio the Kid Cervantes.
Yep. He's from I think he's from what you call it. I forgot what part of Colombia he's from.
I want to say Medellin, but I'm not sure.
He was the same guy to give Aaron Pryor his first title shot. Cervantes. Aaron Pryor became a champion by beating him. Aaron Pryor had to move up from 135.
I'm crazy. Best welterweight in my opinion. I see his fights, but obviously I wasn't alive when my dad, told me all about him. Cuban Mexican dude. I can't believe I'm forgetting names. Jose Mantequilla Nápoles.
Oh yeah, a lot of people like Nápoles. Nápoles is a good fighter. You know what? My grandfather likes Kid Gavilan though. That was his boy.
Kid Gavilan. Emil Griffith. That's another.
My grandfather loved Kid Gavilan, and he loved Jersey. He loved Walcott. Like Haplo put out Walcott. My grandpa loved Walcott.
Jersey Joe.
Yeah, and he put Henry Armstrong on there. So Haplo's list of welterweights is Walcott, Robinson, Armstrong, and Leonard. Your boy Method got Sugar Ray Robinson. Who else in the chat? Easy Smoke got Sugar Ray Rob. Darren James got Sugar Ray. Who the best at Now, who's the best at 154?
Oh, for me at 154, I would say there's a few guys that I like. I really like Winky Wright. I think Winky's one of my favorites. I like the body snatcher Mike McCullum at 154. Dang, who else? I like Terry Norris.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the body snatcher was a beast, bro. The body snatcher. I would say for me,
Tommy Hearns,
Hitman Thomas Hearns. Yep.
Hey.
Who am I missing though?
I think Tommy might have been a better
Julian
54.
Jackson.
Yeah, the Hawk. Yeah,
the Hawk, Julian Jackson. He was good. The body snatcher took him out though. They was undefeated. Both knockout artists when they fought.
Hey, H, my boy Winky though, bro. Fuck.
Winky, that's one of my favorites.
That's one of my favorites, bro.
That's the truth, bro. I love his defense. Winky or the body snatcher, man. I think to me, who else?
A lot of people be going with Terry Norris. A lot of people like Terry.
Oh yeah, because he's like a 4-time champion at 154. 4-time champion.
Benitez as well.
Benitez was good at it. Yeah, my boy says Psycho says Julian Jackson. My boy Method said Winky. Then he said it's a lot of names. Darren James says Tommy Hearns. Psycho. My boy Haplo says Barbados Walcott. Okay.
John David Jackson.
He said Barbados Walcott for welterweight.
Yeah, John David Jackson was a good fighter, like a 2-time world champion. He was a hell of a fighter. But if I had to pick one right now,
what about Tito? Never lost at 154 either. H.
Yeah, he had I think 3 fights. 3 fights at 154. He had beat David Reed.
That's not a good sample size, but cracking boys at 54 too.
He destroyed him, man. Vargas too, knocked him out. He was undefeated, knocked out undefeated David Reed, and I think he knocked out another dude. Man, he was terrorizing those guys, man. Trinidad was going up in weight classes, beating champions. No tuna fights, going straight after champions and taking everybody out. But
boy, Psychologic said Jorge Castro KO's Winky. Winky. Okay.
He KO'd John David Jackson in
Winky never been knocked out. Oh, you talking about John David Jackson? Yeah, I think
he's talking about John David Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, because
that was crazy because he got him all fucked up too.
Yep, he was whooping. John David Jackson was winning the whole fight, and this dude knocked the shit out of John David Jackson, bro. John David Jackson, one of the best trainers now too. He got Clarissa Shields. He trained Bernard Hopkins. He trained Kovalev. Good ass trainer.
But at 154, man,
I'm gonna go with the body snatcher YB right now. I like Winky's my favorite, but I might have to go with the body snatcher though.
You gonna go with Mike? Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mike right now.
I'm gonna go with the Hitman.
I'm gonna go with Tommy Hearns, like my boy. I'm gonna go with Tommy Hearns, like Pete. I think Tommy Hearns might have been better at 54 than 47. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he was great at 47, but shit, I feel like, man, on his best night, it's hard for them boys to fuck with him at 54.
Oh yeah, I think he beat Benitez at 54, and he beat Duran, knocked him out.
Yep, Spark. And now, who's the best 160? A lot of people say Hagler.
Hopkins,
B-Hop for me.
What about Monzon though?
It was good.
I like Monzon. Bro. My boy Psycho
Hagler, Hopkins.
My boy Psycho says Gerald McClellan.
He's one of my favorites, bro. Oh, the G man, bro.
What do y'all think about?
168, he was great, man. Yeah.
Man, what do y'all think about? What do y'all think about what Method said? He says Hopkins might have given Hagler some problems.
Oh no, that would have been a great fight, but I would favor Hagler. And remember, Hopkins, his favorite fighter was Bernard. No, Bernard Hopkins, his favorite fighter was Marvin Hagler. When Hopkins came out, he said, "I'm the next Marvin Hagler." That's what he was saying, you know. So I gotta go with Hagler. The pressure of Hagler might have been too much for B-Hop, man. I think he would have pressured B-Hop a little bit and got on his nerves a little bit.
H money, bro. I'm gonna have to go. I have to throw Roy on his best night at 160 though, bro. Like
Roy was something different, man. Roy
his best night at 160. Ooh, he might have gave Hagler problems too.
The speed of Roy Jones. If Ray gave a problem,
light heavy is his best one.
Roy could have gave problems.
This might be Roy's best, but what about Ray Robinson at 60? A lot of people got him at 62.
Yeah, Ray Robinson was great at 62. Ray Robinson, I think that's where he first became a champion because he couldn't get a title shot at welterweight. So yeah, Ray Robinson, he's the greatest fighter that ever lived, though. Ray Robinson is the best fighter that ever lived, period.
My boy Darren James says, not Darren James, my boy Lil Bro Rodney says Harry Greb at 60. And Haplo says Harry Greb, Ray Robinson, Marvin Hagler, and Monzon. See, I feel you on Monzon and Ray Robinson. But I feel like Roy
was good there too.
That's a solid one too. P. But y'all don't think Roy could get them boys problems on his best night?
Of course.
And B-Hop, shit.
Of course.
Man.
B-Hop, man.
B-Hop a problem, but I mean, the executioner, that shit crazy. Damn, I think because. All right, what about 68?
68.
Chris Eubank.
Andre Ward, Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, Andre Ward or Joe Calzaghe for me. I think Canelo, might be in consideration. You know what I mean? I gotta go with Andre Ward for me. But I like
Chris Eubank all the way, man. Chris Eubank.
You got Eubank P over Canelo.
He beats them all. He beats them all.
Ooh, what about Roy? Because James Toney was cold at 68 too.
He beats Roy as well.
I think Ward could beat James Toney though. I ain't gonna lie. Because James Toney, you never know what to expect with him. Sometimes he wouldn't be prepared, man. Sometimes he doesn't take boxing.
He meant to feel me on that James Toney. He got Tony.
Take serious James Toney, goddamn.
Hey, I feel you, bro. I got James Toney too. My boy Darren James says Joe, but he's not a puncher. My boy Haplo says Calzaghe. Period.
Yeah, Calzaghe, one of the best. Calzaghe.
I gotta give him honorable mention. Definitely.
Chris Eubank. So, man, yeah. So you feel like because Calzaghe beat Eubank, didn't he?
Yep, he did.
That's how he became won his title. Yes, sir.
So you think that Eubank wasn't in his best days then?
No. I'm thinking that we're choosing them by in their prime. So
on their best night, right? On their best night.
Yeah, on their best night.
So you feel like
Chris Eubank at 168 on anybody against anybody.
Okay. Got you.
And I also wanted to give honorable mention to Triple G at middleweight. He had 20 title defenses and all.
Don't do that, bro. You about to get spurred. You about to get speared. Triple G.
Hey man, I gotta keep it a buck, YB. That's impressive, bro. It's impressive.
Triple G, my boy, bro. Try to get heat for that.
Hey, come on, P. Some of those title defenses they said was with a baby belt, man.
Yeah, Canelo.
Hey, bro, but most
my boy Morrell ain't a real champion. He's been defending his title, but they give Triple G credit, and they said he was a champion with that same belt.
Most people recognize it though, H. I mean, most recognize it than not. So
okay, because when I say Morrell is the real champion, everybody I'm just capping for Morrell. They said Morrell got a baby belt.
You ain't capping. He just has a belt. He's a champion, right? There you go. He ain't lying.
Okay, I respect it. Yeah, Triple G is just he doesn't have those big names like that. When he beat Danny Jacobs and he got Kell Brook, who was not a middleweight. When you got, I mean, he did what he had to do though. He had, what I'm saying, but.
That's all a boxer can do, man.
His big fight with Canelo, he lost that fight though, right?
Yeah. That's why I'm not calling him the great. To me, 20 in a row is impressive. So I just like honorable mention.
Yeah, man. That's true. You're right about that. You got to respect that. But my boy, Bernard Hopkins, right? He beat, he beat Oscar De La Hoya, who wasn't a real middleweight, right? But Oscar De La Hoya was a legend. He's a Hall of Famer, and then he beat Trinidad. Trinidad was a middleweight champion. He moved up, knocked out William Joppy. Trinidad was #1 pound for pound in the world at that time. You know what I'm saying? So who else this nigga beat? He beat at middleweight. He beat Keith Holmes. Keith Holmes was a middleweight champion. He beat my boy. What's Simon? What's his name? Simon Brown. Knocked out Simon Brown. Knocked out Glenn Johnson. Bernard
Johnson. Correct.
Glenn Johnson. He was terrorizing the whole division for years, bro.
Well, for me, I don't do that, man. I don't say he wasn't a natural middleweight. If he fought at middleweight, he was a middleweight.
But then when they said Hopkins only beat little guys, or Hopkins beat De La Hoya in Trinidad, Hopkins jumped up 2 weight classes and beat the shit out of Antonio Tarver, who just knocked out Roy Jones.
And Kelly Pavlik too.
And Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah. And Beymont Shumov or whatever the fuck his
name. Yeah, Beymont Shumanov. He became a unified champion at 49 years old.
And Tavares Cloud and shit.
Yeah.
So people couldn't say, Hopkins just beat up on little guys. No, Glenn Johnson wasn't a little guy.
I thought he beat Jermaine Taylor twice. Myself.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah,
what about light heavyweight though?
Light heavy? For me, light heavy.
People be sleeping on Michael Spinks, bro. I feel like Michael Spinks is one of them top guys at 75. Shit, I gotta go Roy too.
Yeah, for me, I would say Roy Jones Jr. I would say my boy with the mongoose. What's his name?
Archie Moore.
Yeah, Archie Moore, the mongoose. Roy Jones Jr. and Michael Moore. Michael Moore at light heavyweight, bro, knocked out everybody.
Yep.
Knocked out. He was a beast. Even Emmanuel Stewart. He said that Michael Moore is one of the greatest light heavyweights of all time. But if I had to pick one, I'm gonna go with Roy Jones Jr. and my boy Archie Moore. Both of them is a tie.
I'm gonna go Roy and Michael Moore, and then Michael Spinks, honorable mention. Michael Spinks was a problem because he was undefeated there too.
At light heavyweight, I got to go back and check him out.
My boy Darren James said beef will soon to be. My boy says Ezra Charles or Archie Moore. Yeah, Ezra Charles a problem. My grandfather loved him, Ezra Charles.
Yeah, the mongoose was a beast. He probably is the greatest, but Roy Jones will be second to him. Who you got?
He's the greatest, but like,
go ahead, YB. I'm sorry.
No, you good. My boy said Steve Collins beat Eubank as well at 68. Yeah, he did. Who you got, P, at light heavy? Shit, where P at?
Who you got at light heavyweight, P? He might be away. All right, who you got, Ayo? Ayo, light heavyweight. Who you got? Smoke, where you at, Smoke?
My boy Threezy. Them boys is.
Oh.
Big Three, who you got?
Yeah. Hey,
light
see?
heavyweight.
That fucking Spinks a problem, man. At light heavy method, that's a fact. He said he got Spinks. Said he got Spinks beating Roy and Moore. Yeah. And Michael Moore. Okay.
Give me Gene, man. Is that a Gene? Give me Gene, bro.
You said who?
Gene Tunney, man.
Okay.
He said Gene Tunney?
Yeah.
My boy J-Dub said I got better beef. Moore has the most
monster though. That dude's something serious.
Archie has the most KOs in history. Haplo said,
yeah. Archie is a beast, man. That nigga got skills. You go back and watch his fight, man. That motherfucker sharp, bro. He fight like some of these guys nowadays, bro. He got that style.
The sheriff Bob Foster, yeah, but I would favor. I still would favor Spinks over Bob Foster though.
Rodney Bob Foster was a legend. Facts.
My boy says I got Ezra Charles beating Roy. Okay, I don't shit.
I respect the Michael Spinks though. I could go with that too.
Michael Spinks a problem.
A3 Holyfield was a cruiserweight though.
Yeah, Holyfield at cruiser. Who the best? Who y'all got on the best night at cruiser?
I got Holyfield and Usyk.
I gotta go Evander, man.
Evander, honorable mention.
James Toney.
Honorable mention, Alexander.
Yeah, I got Holyfield number 1, Usyk number 2 to him. Those are my two favorites right there. Holyfield is a
all right. I'm back.
Oh, P, who would you have at light heavy?
Archie Moore and Roy.
Okay, that's solid. I have Roy and Michael Spinks, but I could see Archie Moore though.
Cool. I dig it.
Yeah, who you got at cruiser, P? Evander? I got Evander. I mean, we all
Evander Holyfield definitely.
Everybody's picking Evander like unanimous.
Right.
And I got Usyk honorable mention.
Honorable mention, Usyk. Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, Usyk would be number 2 to Holyfield. Usyk is a great fighter too, but Holyfield is one of the greatest, man.
I think another honorable mention would be O'Neal Bell. Rest in peace.
Okay. Hey, my UK boys be telling me David Hay. They be like, bro, David Hay beats them all.
That's another honorable mention, actually. That's a good one.
David Hay, good pick.
Yeah, David Hay was good too. Breedis, what about Breedis? Breedis ain't that bad, man.
He all right.
I think my boy Jai Opataya, man, he might go down one of the.
There you go, H.
The greatest cruiserweight, Usyk.
I think Jai Opataya, when his career is all said and done, might be one of the best cruiserweights, bro. Ever.
You never know. Never know.
Undisputed Usyk.
Who said that? That my boy Threezy?
Threezy.
Oh, okay. So you got him over Holyfield?
No, I was talking shit.
Usyk could give Holyfield problems in a fight, though. Holyfield might be able to knock him out, but
definitely an honorable mention.
Holyfield got beat by a southpaw Michael Moore, and Holyfield struggled with southpaws like Chris Bird, fucked his ass up. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's a domination H by Holyfield, to be honest.
Yeah, it might be. Holyfield my favorite of all time. Well, him and Andre Ward and Ali.
Feel you.
Heavyweight.
Heavy? Oh, Ali, man.
Or James Toney.
Easy.
Yeah,
Ali all day, man. That's easy. Ali, second to Ali will be Larry Holmes. But Ali number one all day, every day. The GOAT.
Ali and Joe Frazier.
Ali.
You said
give
who?
me Joe Louis. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Joe. I go Joe Louis too, like you said. All right,
you got me?
I said Ali and Joe Frazier, but that's because I like Joe Frazier a lot.
Yeah, Joe Frazier was a beast.
Yeah,
man.
you can't knock Joe Frazier. I just needed to take the Detroit.
I got Ali and Mike Tyson. I know people gonna give me a hard time about Mike.
Shit, what about? I forgot about Mike. Hell yeah, Iron Mike in his prime. Whew.
On his best night, should I go Ali and Mike?
Who you got, YB?
Ali and Mike Tyson.
Sure. Hey, that boy Larry Holmes was so cold. YB ain't gonna lie.
Larry Holmes,
Larry Holmes, one of my favorites though.
That nigga was so good, Larry Holmes, bro. Like his footwork, his jab. Go back and check out Larry Holmes versus Ernie Shavers. Larry Holmes versus Kenny Norton, bro. Larry Holmes, bro, sharp than a motherfucker, bro.
My boy Haplo says Joe Louis and Ali. Method says Ali, Joe Louis, and George Foreman. Yeah, George Foreman on his best night was a problem. Man, my boy Darren James said Jack Johnson and Iron Mike Tyson. Yeah. What about that man, Teofilo Stevenson? If he could turn pro.
I think if he would have turned professional, he would have beat everybody. I think he would have been the greatest. I ain't gonna lie. I think he could have beat Ali. And Ali was my favorite, but he could have matched Ali skill for skill. And then he was more powerful than Ali. He had more power. I think Teofilo Stevenson, bro, he's already the greatest Olympian, Olympic boxer of all time. 3-time Olympic gold medalist, bro. You know what I'm saying? Greatest amateur boxer of all time. Even George Foreman said it. George Foreman was at the Olympics when he won the gold medal. He said Teofilo Stevenson can turn professional and beat anybody. And they asked, Howard Cosell asked George Foreman, even you or Muhammad Ali? He said anybody. You know what I mean? That's how good he was.
Yeah, I remember that shit, H. I saw that shit, that interview. That shit is it's vintage.
Bro, Stevenson was the coldest, man. That nigga, his power jab. I seen him knock people out with jabs, too. His right hand was nasty. Yeah, he would have been one of the best, but he never turned professional. They offered him millions of dollars to fight Ali.
Yeah.
I think that would have been his first fight as a professional. He would have went to fight for the title in his first fight as a pro. They was gonna offer him millions of dollars just for one fight. No tune-up fight or nothing. His first professional fight, he was about to fight Ali. That's how good he was.
Hey, Rodney says, big bro, why Larry Holmes couldn't beat Michael Spence? I thought Larry Holmes won the rematch.
I thought he won the first fight too, man. I thought they robbed him because he was about to break Rocky Marciano's record, and he was talking shit about it. You know what I mean? And he did beat Jerry Cooney. You know, Jerry Cooney was the white guy, and a lot of people hated Larry Holmes, man. So to be honest, I thought they robbed him. They didn't want him to break Rocky Marciano's record, bro. To be honest. That nigga went 48-0 before he lost the fight. And then the fights he lost to Michael Spinks, bro, that shit was controversial, both of them.
That shit was like Jermaine Taylor and Bernard Hopkins fights.
You know, I thought he won, though. Like the commentary, nigga, they were so biased. Every time Michael Spinks threw a punch, they act like he was doing something. Every time Larry Holmes hit this nigga, the commentator wouldn't even say it. They wouldn't say what fucking Larry Holmes was doing, and the crowd was going against him. Yeah, that shit was some bullshit. They robbed my boy. But yeah, Ali the greatest heavyweight. But I think Lennox Lewis is a great heavyweight too. Lennox Lewis was a hell of a fighter. You know, who else? Lennox. You got Jack Johnson, Joe Louis. Joe Louis, bro, he had the longest.
Went out, H.
Like for 8 straight years, man.
Say it again. You went out, H.
What you say, Ayo? You kind of low. What you say?
No, that was 3. I said you went out a little bit. We didn't hear you.
Oh, you low too, 3. What you say?
I said you had went out when you said something about Joe Louis.
Yeah, Joe Louis was the heavyweight champion, I think, for eight straight years. He had the longest reign ever as heavyweight champion, Joe Louis, bro.
Facts. At any weight class.
Big Joe.
And I was gonna say H2. I think there's something to that Rocky Marciano record thing. There's like there's always been something fishy when somebody's like been near that record. You know, they either got a draw or a loss.
Yep, you're right about that for sure. Mayweather did it. I don't know how Mayweather got away with that shit. They wanted him to so bad too. So
yeah, Mayweather. I remember back in the day when I was watching Finito Lopez, when he was about to break it, like he got a draw versus Rosendo Alvarez.
For real? And what was his record at that time?
He was 50-0.
He was already 50-0, and then they gave him a draw.
And they gave him a draw. Yeah. He beat him in the rematch, but yeah.
So who got the longest winning streak of all time in boxing?
Chavez. Chavez went 89-0. Nobody won.
89-0. Yeah, correct.
And then who's second? Ray Robinson? Didn't he go like?
Yeah, Ray Robinson went like 60 or something.
Yep, before he lost his first fight. Facts. And then look, after he lost that first fight, he won 90 fights like in a row before he lost another fight.
Praise.
Oh, the old school.
Isn't Ali the only one to be undisputed 3 times or something like that?
Something like the old, yeah. Shit, I don't know, bro. That might. No, I gotta check that out.
He was like the first 3-time heavyweight champion. He was the first 3-time heavyweight champion. Then Evander Holyfield.
I think they were all undisputed, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that went back then.
I could have sworn I read that recently. That's why I bring it up.
That's insane. Like the old school cats were different, bro. God damn.
Yeah, them 15-round fights, that shit was crazy, bro. Them boys used
89. Chavez was 89-0. God damn.
That nigga used to fight every week, nigga.
Pretty much, man.
Don King used to love Chavez.
And Mike.
Yeah, he loved that motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah.
Mike
You got
to say that Chavez was unbeatable.
I don't give a fuck if they cab drivers or not. You gonna have a bad night, goddamn. 89 in a row.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Right.
And there were a lot of like padding of the records and stuff like that, but they did it to keep themselves active.
He had some good wins too, though. Like with them 89.
Oh yeah.
Like,
he would fight like Meldrick Taylor, then he would fight like 3 or 4 dudes you never heard of, and then he would go fight fucking Macho Camacho. You know, he would do it like that.
Shit, bro. Hey, Darren James says them boys did. Yes, sir, Darren. He said if it wasn't because of drugs, he would have go 100-0. Absolutely, bro. He beat motherfuckers up on drugs.
Yeah, facts, bro. So was Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, bro. These motherfuckers was hitting the blow and coming out there doing their shit.
Macho Camacho. Shit,
Bro,
most of them were fucking fighters in the 80s. Mike Tyson
was on that shit. Aaron Pryor was on that shit.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor.
God damn. They always playing with their nose and coming out there fucking boys up.
And that was that time shit. Remember, baseball was really on that shit.
So was basketball. I remember hearing stories about NBA players like fucking sniffing it in game.
But no, I'm talking baseball, nigga. They started steroiding the fuck up, boy.
Oh yeah, like in the 90s and shit. Yeah, facts.
Bonds and shit, boy. Them motherfuckers was juicy as fuck. Talk about these motherfuckers wasn't using steroids. Sammy Sosa was big as shit, bro. Talking about
I'll tell you this.
Steroids.
The guy providing all the steroids to the baseball players is in boxing right now.
Uh-oh. Don't do that, P.
Hey, it's facts are facts. And he developed a test of how to use this.
They ain't using the same shit. They eating boar meat.
Don't do that,
P. Facts are facts, man. You know. But no PEDs ain't make nobody a world championship boxer, though, I'll tell you what. I'm on clenbuterol right now, man. My daughter just kicked my ass.
Hey, you ate some clean steak out there? Hey, bro, you got me some clean steak out there in Tijuana, bro. You bought me some
right, bro. Shit, me and YB were both on the clean. We were getting our asses whooped.
Hey, that boy say, man, take you 4 clean tacos, bro. Don't take a drug test when you come home, though.
Yeah. Oh, shit, man. That's too much.
That nigga used to fight every week, nigga. That nigga used to fight every week. But no, I'm talking baseball, nigga. They started steroiding the fuck up, boy.
Oh, shit, man. That's too much.
Steroids.
Anywho. Yes, sir.
Juan Carlos Gomez.
Hey, guess what I heard? I heard the Charlo fight is going to be rescheduled for September 24th. Jamal Charlo.
Versus who?
Sulecki, but they're gonna put the boy Montiel against Fernando Montiel against Carlos Adames.
Okay.
And then Raisa lean back on that card. Now I hear that Fulton's gonna be fighting Lewis Neary.
Oh, really? Oh shit, really? Oh, I can't wait. Really? Because trust me, man, like don't let the knockout to Figueroa fool you, man. Neary can fight, man. Neary's a good fighter. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
They fighting sometime in the fall, like October, P.
Damn, that's a good fight, man. Fucking Fulton's doing his thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Why
really good fighters back to back. That's impressive. Who's he with?
Neary with PBC.
Both of them, Fulton and Neary?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's weird how they do. Like some of their fighters, they can fight whatever the fuck they want. Other fighters, bro, they fucking whatever.
Tonight, somebody gotta go, bro. Who you got? Barboza or Zarilla?
Shit, threes. I didn't, bro. I was watching
Zarilla. I don't rate Barboza that high, to be honest.
I was watching Zarilla on tape, and he got a little pop on him. Threes.
Yeah, man. I think he's gonna pull it up. I think he the underdog too, so I might have money on him.
Sure.
You might drop something on him. Threes.
Might have to hit the app real quick, check out the FanDuel bets and shit.
Watching him on tape, it looked like he could pull off the upset. Where the fight going to be at tomorrow? It's in Cali?
Don't know.
No, I think they said it was on ESPN, but
let me see where.
I don't know where the venue is, if that's what you was really asking.
My boy says. Okay.
They are fighting in Cali and at the Pachanga. I might try to go to that shit.
Method like Barboza. Method always been talking good about Barboza, man.
Where it's gonna be at, P?
I think it's overrated, Barboza, to be honest.
Method always liked him since I met this nigga. He been talking about Barboza.
Hey,
come on.
You know why that's funny? You know why that's funny, H? I find that funny because Barboza 26 wins, 10 knockouts. He ain't even like Tank.
Oh, he only got 10 knockouts?
So that's why it surprises me that he likes him. Because he ain't no knockout.
You said he ain't like Tank. Why you gotta be like Tank for him to like him?
I'm saying the way
Tank is he from Baltimore.
The way Method be talking down on Devin Haney, you gotta be a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you said he ain't even
from Baltimore. From
I'm just shocked that he like an actual boxer. That's all.
He said Barboza gonna break him down.
38% knockout percentage, H.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But yeah, he is 26.
So what is he like? He's more of a technician? What is his style?
He's a technician. He's a solid boxer.
Yeah.
The Gorilla can punch though. That's one thing about the Gorilla. He can punch.
Yeah, man. He got some nice.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to see him fight Teofimo Lopez. Them niggas got bad blood, bro. I want to see that shit. I remember T.O. Daddy was on a show. He was on this podcast on YouTube, and Barboza and them, I think they called up to the show and confronted T.O. Senior, and they was arguing on live and shit. It was on YouTube.
Was that today, H?
What's that again?
Was that today?
No, it wasn't today. It was a while ago. This when T.O. and them was on top of the game. I think it was like Barboza was on a show. And he was talking shit about T.O. and T.O. Daddy called up the show. And Barboza and T.O. Senior was going at it.
Because he was on a YouTube channel today.
Yeah, he was on the Fighter's Voice. I seen him on there. But his audio was fucked up. You couldn't hear what he was saying.
It was. Yeah. HB know.
Yeah, I be on that shit. The Fighter's Voice. He got a good podcast. I got on it
because of you.
Yeah, he got a good podcast. He been fucking with T.O. Senior and them.
Yeah, he had Mellow Man Ace a few months ago.
The heavyweight, what's his name? Richard Torres Jr. They had him on there the other day. I think it was yesterday.
Oh, all right.
Damn, the Fighter's Voice and the Boxing Voice. That shit.
The Fighter's Voice. He good. That nigga plugged in, bro.
Sound like somebody.
Somebody's biting, huh? Somebody's stealing.
Somebody stole somebody's name. I just put the biter's voice.
On one of the channels, Spanish channels I watch, they were doing an interview on this young prospect. He's a 154 pounder. He's training with Canelo right now for the Triple G fight. He's a sparring partner. His name is Lázaro Loriziana. He's from San Diego. He's good.
Oh, he's like American Mexican, or is he?
Yeah, Mexican American. Yeah,
Mexican American. So they building him up. You think Canelo might sign this kid?
I'm pretty sure he's already signed with the record he has.
H Money.
What's up, with you, bro?
Your boy Kelvin Davis is back on that big baby card, but not Keyshawn.
Yeah, Kelvin Davis. He seemed like he pretty good though. I'm not gonna sleep on him, but I really like his brother, man.
He tall as fuck, Kelvin Davis. I didn't know he was that.
I know. Keyshawn Davis be talking highly of his brothers. You know, I'm not gonna underestimate his brothers. They might be good though. You never know, man. But he is tall and lanky though, like a motherfucker. I want to see what he do.
He's on that big baby card, bro. But T.O. H Money though. Even though T.O. a lot of people don't know Pedro Campa, but that card is stacked with talent though. You got Troy Isley, Duke Reagan, and Xander Zayas on that card on T.O.'s card.
Okay, so they got all the youngins.
They got Xander's the co-main. And then they got Troy Isley at middleweight, Duke Reagan, and it's a couple other prospects on there.
Where he fighting at? Is in New York? Is Madison Square Garden?
Las Vegas. At Resorts World Casino.
Okay. It's the return of Teofimo Lopez, man. T.O. a big name now, for real. He made a name for himself.
And Tiger Johnson is I think, damn, it's Kelvin Davis. And they got a jog, but guess what, H? On that same card, yeah, Big Baby's fighting. A jog was the opening fight. So they might, like Top Rank might be making them two future opponents.
Who? Big Baby and a Jogba?
Yeah, because a Jogba's the third. So look, on the 27th, you know how you got Comey, Pedraza as the main event. Then you have the co-main is Big Baby, and then the third, the fight that opens up ESPN is going to be a Jogba. Yep.
Dang. So they put Big Baby as the co-main event over a Jogba, and Big Baby only got like 8 fights with 10 fights.
Yep.
They starting to build him up. He about to start headlining soon. Soon as you know what I mean. Soon as he start going 10 rounds and shit. The same way Berlanga's a headliner. Watch, Xander Zayas is gonna be a main event fighter soon.
For sure. Because every time Xander was fighting on Berlanga's undercard, he stole the show. That first time he did, even though he didn't knock the dude out. Forgot his name. That boy from Louisiana.
Yeah, the dude that never been knocked out before.
Yeah, he ain't stop him, but he whooped his ass. Like I feel Xander got real potential. H, that boy there is solid.
Yeah, for sure he does. I like Xander.
He looks good. I like him. Yeah.
I feel like he got real solid potential.
He just young as shit.
Do y'all like Tiger Johnson?
I see
Tiger good.
Fights, he looks good. He looks good.
Look good, but it ain't nothing that just. He don't look spectacular to me, man. Like he looked like he's a good fighter, but just look when I look at him, I don't see nothing like this kid about to take over boxing. It's not like when I see Keyshawn Davis. Like I don't see superstar potential. I see a good fighter. I think he could be a champion, but I don't think he's like a future Hall of Famer or nothing like that. I don't see that for him. You know what I mean? That's my opinion.
Yeah, like IB fooled me with a Shushu Carrington. He's good, but I don't see the
exactly the same thing with him. He looked like he good. Yeah. He looked like he could do some
looks
damage.
Like they're gonna be good fighters. Yeah,
but I don't see him being no pound for pound type of fighter. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, nothing stood out. I feel you. I understand you.
You never know. They might prove you wrong. They might
have in the past. Lots of fighters have in the past.
When Charlos came out, nobody was talking about the Charlos like that, man. Everybody was talking about Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia on the PBC. Yeah. But Charlo kept working his way up. Now look at Jermell. He undisputed champion.
Thanks.
All undefeated.
First time I saw the Charlos, I knew they were going to be something.
Yeah, but I didn't think they was going to be that good. I didn't know Jermell was going to end up being undisputed, though, bro.
I didn't know that. I mean,
and a lot of people thought that. A lot of people thought that when Maul fought K9 Bundridge and Austin Trout, they didn't think he looked that good. A lot of people thought Maul was going to lose to J-Rock, too. I remember that. There was a lot of people picking J-Rock in that fight, H.
J-Rock against who? Charlo?
Remember when J-Rock was there highly touted?
J-Rock was good. J-Rock was good.
Yeah,
remember he was undefeated. And a lot of people was
Exactly.
like, that's a 50-50 fight. A lot of people was picking Rock.
You're right about that. A lot of people thought Charlo was gonna duck J-Rock, but Charlo stayed at 154 just for him. One more fight to fight him and knocked his ass out, bro.
I don't care what nobody say.
He kind of ruined J-Rock's career, just like the Charlos kind of did that. Both, if you really think about it, and Lubin still can win the title, but Jamal did that to J-Rock, and Jamel did that to Lubin, and those two guys were like the hottest prospects at the time they got knocked out by Jamal and Jamel. If you look at it, Lubin was everybody's top prospect at 54. Like, man, he might be able to get a title, bro. He's only 22, and then J-Rock was this crazy technical boxer that a lot of people just felt like he was not losing rounds. People were like, man, he's shutting guys out, and he wants to smoke. He was calling both Charlos out, and then he pressed for the mandatory for Jamal. And then, like you said, bro, the rest is history. He came back and got the belts against Hurd, but his punch resistance hasn't been the same. Rosario stopped him. Then he lost. I forgot who he lost to too.
Man, he beat the brakes off of Hurd though. I couldn't believe that shit. Like, man, that nigga shocked everybody. Jerry Hurd at that time was the best at 154, and like you said, Charlo knocked out J-Rock, and people thought J-Rock was done. He came back and beat the brakes off of fucking Jerry Hurd, bro. And Jerry Hurd ain't been the same. I don't think Jerry Hurd been the same since that fight. To be honest, I thought Lara beat him.
Because Charlo ruined. I mean, Jamel kind of got J-Rock, right? And then J-Rock fucked up Hurd. And then Hurd ain't been the same since that point. Exactly. And then that's crazy, bro. And then Jamel did that to Lubin. Lubin had to rebound, and then Lubin ain't been the same either. And then, like, I don't know how to describe it, bro. It's 154 is, if you look at 154, it's like a round robin. Nobody besides Jamel has made it through that tourney. And Jamel even took an L along the way and had to draw because it was just so much competition going back and forth. Like every fight, it was a tough fight, damn near. Like every
Tony
fight.
Harrison is good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He fought a round robin, bro. And Tony Harrison bounced back from multiple KOs, from the Hurd KO to Willie Nelson. He was beating Willie Nelson too. Yeah. Tony just has punch resistance issues, bro, because dude really was winning every fight he lost.
He was beating Jerry Hurd before he got knocked out. He definitely was winning that fight. Tony Harrison, a good boxer, man. Very good jab, bro.
Did you have him winning the Charlo rematch, H, before he got stopped?
He was doing good. I know Charlo knocked him down. I think
good.
But even that fight, the first fight with Charlo, a lot of people thought Charlo won that fight too, though.
A lot of people did think he won. That's what I'm saying. That fight was controversial.
It was close.
It was controversial, but yeah, I think it was a close fight though before the stoppage, before Charlo knocked him out. That shit was a damn close fight. It was close.
Did Charlo beat Castaño in the first fight, H? I know.
I was going for Charlo for sure, but did he win? Most people thought he won. I think Charlo kind of came back though. Charlo came back at the end, and you know what I mean, like a true champion. And I think Charlo probably, I don't know, man. It was close. It was close, bro. Close to the
mother. A draw. I think they got it perfect, spot on, bro.
Yeah, I was okay with the draw, but shit, like a true champion, you come back and make the adjustments and stop him in the rematch. See, Charlo, the other controversial fight with Tony Harrison stops him in the rematch. Like Charlo got that different. It's a different, like you said, man, different mental with Charlo. He's like, he could punch. Like his conditioning is crazy because the dude carries his power. Because that Tony Harrison knockout was like 10th or 11th round, and this fucking Castaño knockout was 10th round. This shit be crazy. He knocked out, what's his name? Jackson. I think the 12th round or 11th to 12th round. Fuck. Like Jamal.
Who you talking about?
Remember his first fight with Derrick James? He was losing. I think it was Julian Jackson's son.
Okay.
John Jackson. He was losing to the
I remember that fight.
He was losing to John Jackson, and he went in there and stopped him late in the fight. I forgot what round.
Facts. I remember that.
Yeah.
What, Charlo?
Yep.
Damn. I gotta go back and watch that shit.
Yeah, it was
early. It was early in his career.
It was John Jackson. It was his first fight with Derrick, though. Our second fight with Derrick.
Yeah, that's why I remember. Yeah, it was, right? Yeah.
Yep. And Derek was like, bro, you losing it. And he went in that bitch and stopped him.
Which round did he stop him?
Like 11th or 12th.
Damn.
Yeah, late in the bitch, just like he did Tony Harrison in the rematch. It was late, just like this Castaño fight was late. Motherfucker be stopping boys late. Shit, Charlo Power carry. Yeah, yup. Yeah, he was losing though. Shit, people think I'm capping, but if you watch that Jackson fight, he was actually.
I remember he was losing.
He might have been ahead on the cards, Jackson. And I think Mel ruined him though. I haven't seen him back on the scene in a minute since that fight.
Facts, haven't seen him either, brother.
That's what Mel be doing to these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, Mel, man, he's good.
Yeah, shit.
I'm telling you, man, if he would get the shots, bro, at 160, he would have beat them all. Jamal. It'd be Boo Boo. It'd be fucking Murata. It'd be Triple G. He'd fucking fuck them all up. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Yeah, bro. That Boo Boo would have been tough though. I know you don't.
Nah, easy work.
Stylistically, AP, that's a tough fight for Charles.
Easy work, bro. Easy work. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't convinced with Boo Boo, man. I mean, it's just there's been so many boxers throughout the years where they're like stylistically they're like bad matchups for a lot of people, but they at least got the fights, bro. And then they were able to prove if they were that dude or not. I mean, to me, it's hard to believe that your whole career you don't fight somebody, bro. I mean, it's just hard to believe for me, man. But he's a good fighter, man. So I think we'll never know, to be honest.
He's a hell of a fighter, bro. Since the amateur days, he was the top guy. You know, as a professional, undefeated, right? He's a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, and I mean, you could tell this guy is a good fighter, bro. That's why a lot of people ain't trying to fight this man.
I'm not saying he ain't a good fighter, man. It's just, I mean, he's got to prove he
can
beat the elite.
In the ring with him, P.
He got to prove he can beat the elite, bro. You know, because Jamal, you know, I think we would have beat him, but Jermell, and it would have outclassed.
I'm not sure about that because, I mean, Andrade's a hell of a boxer. He got great footwork, great defense, bro. Somebody that can move like that and can box like Boo Boo, it's gonna be hard to beat him, bro. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people ain't trying to fight him. And I hope we see Boo Boo in there with Johnny Beck, bro. I hope Boo Boo fight this dude and smoke his ass.
Johnny Beck ain't elite though. That's my point.
But he's a #1 contender.
I'm not taking away nothing from Johnny Beck. I'm just saying that I want to see Boo Boo tested versus the elites in the divisions he fought in.
Well, he won it at 160. He tried to fight Billy Joe Saunders. They were supposed to fight. Billy Joe Saunders tested positive, and he popped dirty for whatever.
Yeah.
And
that's not his fault. That's not his fault. You know.
Okay, he been trying to fight Triple G for years on the zone. Triple G didn't want to fight him. Triple G waited for that Canelo payday. Now he's getting that payday. Then you had Charlo. He been calling for Charlo forever, wanting to fight Charlo. Charlo don't want to fight this guy.
Why Boo Boo never went to the PBC?
Because the zone had all the middleweights, remember? That's why they were saying Charlo, what Eddie Hearn was saying, we got all the middleweights over here on the zone. What the fuck are you doing over there? But they couldn't get Andrade a fight. He was over there at the right place with all the middleweights, bro.
Yeah, Triple G was just sitting there. You're right. I mean, and I'm not saying that you're wrong about you just couldn't get the fights, man. But I mean, even though he couldn't get the fights, man, I can't just, He had
other opportunities to fight other guys, though. You're right. He probably had an opportunity to fight Lara, and he said Lara was boring.
That's true.
He acted like he didn't want to fight Lara. He acted like he was too good for Lara. The same thing that people are doing to him, he did it to Lara, right? And I mean, he probably had other chances to fight other guys, but I mean, that's not his job, right? He just fights the people they put in front of him, just like Tank.
That is true. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It is what it is.
But I'm telling you, that dude can box his ass off, bro. Like, he's one of the best, bro. I swear.
I seen him fight.
I think he could beat a lot of these guys, man. If they will fight him.
The sad part is, I would have favored him to beat Jamel when they had that fight they were going to fight. I would have favored him to beat Mel at that time.
Hell no.
It's his style, bro.
Andre's style is so, bro. When he was at 154, it was just Against Jamal too, I think he would have beat him because Maul was a little bit greener at 154. Now he's a more composed and patient fighter, Jamal. But I think at 54 he might have got him. But shit, I even think 4 or 5 years ago when Maul first moved up to middleweight, it was hard for me to favor Maul over Demetrius, bro. But now I think I favor Maul. I think right now I favor Maul, but back then
I don't know. After his last fight with Montiel, I don't know, man. Charlo looked good against Montiel. Charlo looked good against Derevyanchenko, but his last fight with Montiel, and now dealing with that back injury he got, I don't know what's up with Charlo. I want to see what he looked like in his next fight, bro.
September.
So they rescheduled his fight for September?
September, yeah. Raif Salim is still against Tulecki, and then they got Carlos Adames versus Montiel, the co-main.
I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that.
We'll be here in Houston, September 24th, what I'm hearing, David.
I don't know why why they don't make a fight between Jermall Charlo and Lara. Like, that would be a good fight, bro.
That'd be a good fight, yeah. And better than the Selecki fight. I
know. Especially now that Triple G moved up to middleweight. You know why? Because Lara got the 160 regular, so he's gonna be a 160. He's gonna be the WBA super champion if Triple G drops those belts.
Exactly. I was talking to Joe about that shit, and I asked Joe about Jermall Charlo fighting Lara, and the way Joe said it was like, you know, Jermall Charlo probably wouldn't want to fight that type of style. You know what I mean? Probably don't want to, you know, match him up with somebody like Lara.
Well,
that's what he was saying. I explained it to him how it was a good fight, how Lara got the world title belt, and, you know, that could be a unification because Triple G gonna vacate the belts anyway. But he was like, just that style matchup with Lara, that's maybe something they would try to avoid. That's what Joe said.
It might be H because shit, he trained. I mean, Ronnie know best. He trained he trained Lara and he still trains Maul. So I mean, he probably don't want to put him in there with a guy like Lara. He's still at 39, still slick as fuck.
That makes sense. You know, they're both kind of in the same stable. I get that.
Yeah, but that nigga's old. Like, Jermall Charlo should beat that nigga. And it's like, you know what I mean? So what if it's a bad style match?
But maybe they're homies, you know? Maybe
get up in there, it's still a good, it's a good ass fight. Yeah, they're homies. I'm pretty sure they're friends and shit, but this shit is business, right? You know, and
that's true.
It'd definitely be a good fight for his fucking career, bro. Like, shit, what else is he doing? And to say that he's trying to avoid this style is not a good style matchup. That's almost like it's ducking in a way. Like,
but Joe said that. Remember, Joe said that. I haven't heard that from Jamal.
Yeah, Joe said that, but he close as fuck with Ronnie Shields, and maybe that's what Ronnie was saying. And Ronnie, you know, Ronnie's a good trainer. I respect Ronnie, but sometimes it seems like he don't want smoke for his fighters, or he don't want his fighters to be challenged, or he want his fighters to avoid something. I don't know.
Hope not.
But when he put it like that, it seemed like it's low key ducking. Like, oh man, that's not a good style matchup. You should stay away from that type of fighter. You know, it's like, damn. Like,
I wouldn't call it a duck because I haven't heard Lara say I want Jamal, you know?
Nah, he didn't say that.
Yes, I wouldn't call it a duck, but I hear you.
But the way how Joe put it, saying like that's not a good style matchup. You know, you probably wouldn't want your fighter in the ring with somebody like him and shit like that. It sounds like they don't want no type of smoke.
H, give me 10 minutes and I can make Ryan look like he's the greatest fighter to ever fight.
You think so?
I know so, but that don't make it true. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Well, yeah, that would be a good fight with Charlo and Lara, to be honest, man.
I want that fight, H, because it's for the
look. Be bad.
Because to me it's a low key unification because we know Triple G. This is probably gonna be Triple G's last fight.
Hey, you can ask Ronnie. What do you think about that fight?
I asked him. He said nah. He didn't tell me why. He just said nah.
You asked him and he said no.
I said what's up with the Lara fight? He said nah. We gonna fight Selecki again. He said,
see.
You make a good point though, because Triple G's I think retiring after this fight. I think he's gone. So if he fucking fights Lara, beats him, he's unified.
Exactly. And Jermall Charlo said he wanted to be undisputed. So you will have to see Lara if you want to be undisputed because he got the WBA belt. So shit, come on, man. He said no to the smoke. maybe because Lara is his friend. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that is about, bro.
It just gets weird, especially nowadays, you know, with fucking politics. It is what it is. Triple G's getting his 401k.
That would be a good ass fight with Charlo and Lara.
Max method.
That should be a good ass fight, man. He ain't fighting nobody else. And ain't nobody else for him to fight on that side of the street. You got Lara who got a belt, same weight class. Shit,
Boo Boo's got a belt. Why don't Boo Boo fight him?
Yeah, Boo Boo. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Boo Boo, man. I don't know what's up with him. Is he still with Eddie Hearn? Does he still?
I don't know. That was kind of. I don't know.
Because he's out of contract. Okay, because I thought, remember, he was gonna fight Zach Parker, and I thought just because of the Zach Parker fight, they let him, go on for that fight. But since that fight is canceled, does he still got that one fight left with Eddie, or that shit is done? It's all done.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was his last fight. That was his last fight with Matchroom. Anyway, that's why they gave up the purse bid to Frank Warren and them. But when he got injured, it still counts as a fight because they already paid for the purse bid. It just got canceled. So that mean his contract was fulfilled with Matchroom. He's done. Yeah, he's a free agent right now. He can go wherever he wants to go.
Yeah, he might as well just go to the PBC then because they got those fights at 168. He was asking about a Benavidez fight at 160, a Charlo fight that you want so bad. He might as well. And then he went to that Tank Davis fight. So he was over there and he done business with them in the past. He fought on Showtime before. So I'm pretty sure they would love to have Andrade over there, man.
I'm pretty sure they would too, Pete, because remember, not just Andrade, remember Andrade, Benavidez, all that shit. They was talking all that shit at one time. So they were talking about making Andre Benavidez. You can make Andre Charlo, Andre Morrell. You got a lot of options for Andre Caleb Plant. You got a lot of options over there at the PBC for him. Between
some big fights.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What else? Unless he go to a purse bid with this Johnny Beck fight and go fight him on ESPN, and let's see if Top Rank put the money up and defend his title against Johnny Beck.
That would do decent. I think that would do decent numbers on ESPN. I mean, it's a good look if he was to fight on ESPN, go to purse bid and go to ESPN. Shit, I mean, that'd be the biggest platform he fought on as far as most visible. No offense to DAZN, but that's a subscription base. A guy like him fighting on regular ESPN would give him a lot of light. Would give him a lot of light.
Yeah, boost that profile. I know he was fighting on HBO back in the day when he fought Vonez Monterosa and shit. But
I remember that. That's what I'm saying.
Hype around Johnny Beck, they got a lot of hype around this guy right now. So, you might as well fight him on ESPN, and you know what I mean, and then go, make this Charlo fight.
Plant fighting Anthony Durrell. That's what I hear.
Yep, Durrell announced it. I seen it on his social media.
Oh, Durrell announced it? Okay.
Yeah, Durrell announced that on social media.
Hey, did he put a date on it?
Yeah, I think he did. He might have put a date. I don't know if I'm not sure though.
Did he put a date? See, I don't know.
But he said it's going down. He said he's gonna fight Caleb Plant next. I got Caleb Plant in that fight though. I think Caleb Plant will outbox him for sure. Thought it was cap. What Caleb Plant going to do on social media posting and shit?
Yeah. Look, like you said, H, I got Plant too. I still think he's the better. Boxer still out of him and Durrell.
And Durrell 39 years old too. He old.
Yeah. Who did Durrell last fight, bro? I forgot.
He was on the Canelo undercard. I think he was on the Caleb Plant and Canelo undercard. He got a knockout against a nobody guy.
Okay. He says Lara versus Johnny Beck or Lara versus Munguia. Ooh, Munguia be. You know what? Even though Lara is a great boxer, Munguia at this stage is a tough style matchup for him. Because you remember when Lara was in his prime and he fought Angulo? That was tough on him. That was a tough ass fight for Lara, even in his prime when he fought Angulo. He got dropped twice in that fight.
Munguia versus Lara for that regular belt.
Fight. That's a tough ass fight, H.
It'll be, I think a 50-50 for me.
Yeah, it's a tough ass fight.
Well, yeah, Munguia do got the power, and Lara is getting older. He ain't got the legs like he used to, but Lara got the skills. He got the experience. And we know Munguia is still a young fighter. He's still learning on the job. And we seen the dude Kelly give Munguia all type of problems before he got the knockout.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got to see if Lara could take the power of Munguia. Munguia take Lara's power. Lara got some pop too.
Yeah. Like you said, Lara just be sitting down on a lot more than he used to. And like I feel like those styles like Jared Hurd and Angulo were some of Lara's toughest fights. The guys that come forward with pressure. And like because Munguia throws a lot of punches. He's a volume puncher too. And he's kind of a big boy, kind of sturdy guy, so he could take a shot. It's just a 50-50 fight right now for Munguia and Lara. That would actually be a good style matchup. My boy TR3 says the rail kicking playing ass. I don't know. That's tough, bro. I don't know about that one, TR3. Because there's nothing against Darrell. I just think that he kind of passed it, bro. I know Plant's coming off a loss, but shit, I still think he's the better boxer. I think Plant's a little bit. I think Plant's a little bit more in his prime because he's not even 30. He's barely 30, 31. I think he's about 30 now, 30, 31. Shit, and Darrell's damn near 39, and he hasn't been looking good. Darrell hasn't been looking good either. TR3.
It's going to be a good comeback fight for Caleb Plant. I know Darrell is a dog. He's going to try to bring the smoke to him, and Caleb Plant really don't have the power like that. So I don't see Caleb Plant knocking him out or really hurting him, but I can see Caleb Plant outboxing him and winning the fight.
Yeah, I can't see Caleb Plant winning that. I mean, I can't see Caleb Plant losing that fight. If he loses against TR3 says Lara's fuck around and stop Munguia cherry picking ass. Shit, man. Look, Lara's still elite. I mean, Lara still has elite skills, but his footwork, his feet aren't what they were. And
he can't move the way he used to. His legs ain't the same. You know what I mean? But he still got skills. He still know how to box. And Munguia is still got a lot of flaws. Munguia still make a lot of mistakes. I think Lara will make him pay in this fight. But does Lara got at 40 years old, can Lara, go 12 rounds with Munguia? Or will Munguia land a big punch to knock him out or hurt him or drop him? We seen Jared Hurd drop him. And that was years ago.
Yeah, that shit was. Yeah, that shit was a couple years ago, like 3-4 years ago, when he got dropped by Lara. But Angulo dropped him too when he was in his prime.
Exactly. Yep. I think he dropped him twice in that fight too.
He did drop him twice. But Lara showed dog and buckled down and busted his eye up. I think had his eye like Lucas, fucked his eye up. And they had to stop it.
Who do you think is better, Angulo or Munguia?
I think Munguia might be better though. H. I think Angulo is more awkward though.
Yeah, I think Angulo is more skilled. Munguia is probably a better all-around fighter, but Angulo was tough too.
I think Angulo's very awkward and has crazy power. Remember that Angulo versus Kirkland fight? That shit was insane.
Mm-hmm. He knocked Kirkland out, huh?
No, Kirkland knocked him out.
Oh shit, Kirkland knocked him out.
Yep. Kirkland knocked him out and Glenn Tapia. That shit was crazy. He fucked them Tapia career up. Kirkland.
That Kirkland fight with Canelo was a dog fight though. That shit was an exciting ass fight. They went to war in that one.
Who, Kirkland who?
Kirkland and Canelo. That was a war. He hit Canelo with some hard ass shots, but Canelo, bro, counter punching was too much. Canelo knocked his ass out.
Hey, Canelo said the hardest he ever been hit was by Kirkland.
Babe, he hit Canelo hard to the motherfucker. I think he hurt Canelo in there.
Canelo was on Akin Barak, and they said, who the hardest you been hit by? He said Kirkland. He said Kirkland. They said who? He said Kirkland. And they was like, oh, James Kirkland? He said yes. He said that motherfucker hit me on my glove. He said he hit me one time, and that's why I knocked him out because I didn't want to get hit no more. Yeah.
Hey, that shit was a war though. Canelo and motherfucking James Kirkland. Canelo beat the shit out that nigga.
That was when James Kirkland was not serious. That motherfucker kept going to prison and shit. James Kirkland, bro, he was like James Kirkland was in his own way. That motherfucker kept getting locked up. He kept doing crazy shit, bro. He was getting caught with pistols and shit. I'm like, bro.
He used to bring the smoke though. He was like a very aggressive fighter. But that was an exciting fight with him and Canelo. Kirkland, bro, was a beast though. He was a beast. He was promoted by 50 Cent. 50 Cent had him, Darrell, and
Gamble. Yep. And Billy Dibb. Remember Billy Dibb?
What's up with Billy Dibb? I remember that name.
He was I think Tevin Farmer fought him for his belt. Tevin Farmer won his belt off of Billy Dibb. Remember, he fought Ogawa first. Then he fought Billy Dibb, I think in Australia or some shit. For his fight.
Some good ass fights, YB. That Terence Crawford and Gamboa, that was a banger. That shit was a banger right there. He said, I thought Jay-Z had Billy Dibb.
50 Cent had him first. When he started that, what you call it, promotions?
SMS.
SMS, yeah. Oh, he had Billy Dibb. His signees was Billy Dibb, Gamboa, like you said, Kirkland. Who else he had, H?
Yeah, Kirkland, he had Andre Darrell.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He didn't last in boxing for too long though. He got up out of that shit.
Hell yeah, he put on that Gamboa and Crawford fight. That shit.
Fighters start losing. He was making those big fights with his fighters, but he wasn't wasting time.
Hell yeah, that was a tough fight for Gamboa to fight Crawford, bro. He put that motherfucker in tough. Gamboa was out the ring for 13 months or 12 months when he got in that bitch against a monster like Crawford, bro. Yo, he didn't waste no time. He put that motherfucker in there with a fucking wolf.
Mm-hmm.
He put him in there with a wolf, H. Goddamn it. You put him in there with an undefeated Terence Crawford trying to make a name for himself.
Hey, that shit was lit. Terence Crawford came out there with Webby. You had Gamboa with 50. That shit
was in Nebraska, wasn't it?
Yep,
he fought him in Nebraska too.
Nebraska, hell yeah.
God damn, he let that shit happen in Nebraska too. Oh, fuck. Boy, Gamboa, you got to give Gamboa all the credit in the world. That motherfucker free smoke.
Hey, that's so you finna be up in there with Hergovich?
Yeah.
I know he already down there, huh? I've been seeing the boxing boys going to Ronnie Shields' gym.
Yeah, they went up there. He called out Jared Anderson for a spar match. We could spar here.
Hergovich said that?
Yeah, he said, no, we could spar here.
They was asking him about Hergovich?
Yeah, Big Baby said, I'll beat his ass. And he said, well, come to the gym and spar.
Oh, they started shit. They started beef with these niggas because they go to the gym with Big Baby because they all in Houston. Then the next day they go over to Hergovich, they got him talking shit.
Yep.
You finna be sliding over there?
Yeah, I'll be over there, bro. I see Hergovich. I seen him in the gym.
He don't let you get no footage on Hergovich?
Nah, he told me I could get footage.
Hergovich? No, he not. The boxing boys got footage on him, so he ain't.
No. He told me I can get footage of Hergovich. But shit, I'm gonna be honest. Jamal didn't let me, and then what's his name didn't let me either. I seen Shakur, but Shakur didn't let me get no footage.
Oh, that's what. Core like requested that.
Shakur requested that because I went up there and I seen Big Baby. Remember, H? You seen my IG? I was talking to Big Baby. Then I didn't know Shakur was gonna be there, so when I went there, Shakur, I was like, yo, I'm finna get footage and shit. He was like, nah, don't get none of me. Damn. It was when Raymond.
Maybe he don't know you right now. I don't know.
Nah, he don't know me. He don't know me. Yeah. I ain't take it personal. Yeah, he know the boxing voice, so I took it. I didn't take it no way.
What about Big Baby? Big Baby.
Big Baby said yeah. Big Baby said yeah.
Hell yeah, I want to see. Hey, get that Big Baby footage. He about to be heavyweight champion. He gonna be bigger.
He gonna be the next big thing.
He said yeah, bro. But I told you like my camera been fucking up because remember the Espinoza interview. He talked about Bud and Spence on that bitch. It just my son, I guess, bro. I be moving, so it's so hot out here, bro. I kind of left my GoPro in the car, kind of shit. Not too long, but it was just like it got overheated, and now my shit be losing footage in the middle of while I'm shooting. So like I be thinking that I got all the footage, and then it don't. When I load it up to computer, that shit don't be there. Like I had a video of Hergovich, I had a big video of Big Baby, and I tried to load that bitch and I lost it. So that's why my Frank Martin shit was off my phone, and that quality ain't as good as I want it to be. So that's why I've been slowing down. I'm just getting a new battery or something. I'm trying to see what's wrong with it. So I'm picking my camera up tomorrow. So hopefully Monday I'm gonna go by and get some footage of your boy Big Baby.
Hell yeah! So you can pull up over there whenever you want. And Jay Prince gym, you in there?
Yeah. I'll be there. I went there 2 or 3 times. Yep.
Dang, you in there? So you go Jay Prince. What's up with Abdullah? You can get my boy Abdullah Mason.
Oh yeah, they told me but he wasn't there though. He wasn't there. I tried to get him. I haven't seen him though. I've been in there a couple times. I didn't see Abdullah, but yeah, I can get him. He wouldn't say no. Abdullah wouldn't say no.
Abdullah Mason, Big Baby.
The only one that said no was Core and Jamal, and because Jamal got 3 cameramen. That motherfucker came in there with a dude with a tripod and shit. I said, what the fuck? He had to do with the tripod. He had to do with the light in that bitch. I said, God damn.
That's all good. You got Morrell in there anyway, and Hergovich.
Yeah. So look, when I be shooting Morrell shit, Charlo be in that bitch watching. Yep. So he knows. Yeah. So and Ronnie told him that me and him do the show on Tuesday with Joe and shit. And so yeah, that's just his request. So I listen. So I respect the game.
It's all good shit. You got Morrell and Hergovich in there.
I told Ronnie, I said Morrell gonna be my guy. You know what I'm saying? Because he the future.
Yeah.
They're only 24.
Mm-hmm. The way you and Morrell is, that's how YSM and Boots. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna be the guy for Morrell footage, just like YSM is the guy for Boots footage.
Facts. That's it. That's how you said it. Yeah, that's my boy though, man.
That's my boy too. And y'all see you coming up in the game, he coming up in the game. Y'all together coming up in the game. You got Morrell, he got Boots. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all doing y'all thing, both of y'all. And it was his birthday today too. So shout out to my boy YSM. That's a real nigga, man.
Yep. Hell yeah. Yep. And then me and YSM really cool, bro. He gave me a lot of advice, bro. He's a good dude. And so when I started talking about the Bud Crawford shit, YSM the one that called me and told me what was going on before I talked to Espinoza. And the reason why I even was speaking on it because I trust YSM, because so YSM, and it wasn't just Joe, it was YSM where
that's what he on too. That's what he's saying is, you know what I'm saying? He's saying the same thing.
He said the same exact thing. Yeah, he said the same thing that Joe said. So when I went to ask Espinoza, then he said it, and I asked him in person because remember we was like we can't be speculating. Remember that night right before the weekend of the fight. So then that's when I went and talked to Espinoza. So that's how it kind of went down. But I trusted that Joe and YSM don't even talk, and YSM told me the same thing that Joe told me, and I was like, well, okay, now I need to go ask, because YSM, he from our, what I'm saying, he new media like us, so he ain't somebody that has promotional ties to anybody, because how Joe kind of be fucking with Top Rank, or he'll fuck with somebody, he'll fuck with Golden Boy, used to fuck with them, and so he worked in those companies, so sometimes he kind of go in on Al, or he has some certain biases that YSM and me and you don't have because we never been associated with no promoter. We don't give a fuck about that shit. So that's why I went to San Antonio to ask myself. I was like, because remember we was like, man, we can't be speculating and lying on Bud Crawford. So that's why, and so when you said that, I was like, I took it personal, not because you said I was lying, but just because Uncle D and everybody, you know what I'm saying? It's for real though, because it could fuck up Bud Crawford's reputation. So I wanted to ask the source.
Exactly. Facts.
So that's why I went to Espinoza myself and tried to get some clarity on that shit before I just took it and ran completely with it. And so I'm still not dissing Bud Crawford because, like you said, bro, it's the biggest fight in boxing. Errol Spence said that. So if Bud Crawford's asking for a high number, deservedly so. If they think it's the biggest fight in boxing, you're gonna ask for a high number. And in negotiations, you always ask high. You always aim high and get somewhere in the middle of what you really want. You get what I'm saying? So I think the shit's still gonna happen. But that's why I wanted to ask him for sure. What's up, BH?
It's good, YB. What's up, H?
What's up with it, TBH, man? What's good, my boy?
Man, I'm just sitting here, man, listening. Shit.
Yeah.
Eyes falling apart right now. Shit, it's hella late.
Hell yeah, but They do be putting a lot of false information out though sometimes though.
No,
For sure.
the 30 million and all that shit is false. That's not even close to the number. You know what I'm saying? So I came to tell that too. That shit is not true. Bud never asked for no 20, no 30, 25 million, bro. That's not true.
Yeah,
so it's not.
And even that rematch clause shit, because
that rematch clause is bullshit. Because what they doing right now is a one fight with Showtime. He's not. So basically, when Ohio be talking about Al Heyman get the money, Al Heyman has nothing to do with this because Bud said I'm not signing to you. He told Al Heyman I'm not signing to you, bro, for a 2-fight deal. So I'm only doing this as a one-off. And so that's why him and Espinoza are Espinoza's negotiating solely with his team, not Al, because he doesn't want to join PBC for this fight. He said I'm only gonna fuck with Showtime, the network. I'm staying a free agent. I don't want you as my advisor, real shit. So Al Heyman ain't really involved with Bud. He's only involved with Spence on this one. So yeah, Bud's
they really need that fight on Showtime. I ain't gonna lie, because boxing needs like a big fight in a super fight, you know. So that's what that fight is gonna be, and that's how they gonna build it up. When you look on the schedule, they got some good fights. I ain't going on like Charlo Castaño. You know what I mean? They had with the Tank and Rolly. That shit was pay-per-view, but it ain't no super fight. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence beat Ugas. It was a good ass fight. Unification, it was good now, but it still ain't that super fight, that big fight that people are looking for. But this one with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford gonna be major, bro. That's gonna be a major fight, bro. People want to see it. They need to land that fight, bro. I'm telling you. They got to, bro. No matter what Bud Crawford is asking for, you pay that man what he wants. At least as long as it's not nothing ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come to an understanding. Make it happen. Because that's going to be big for Showtime. It's going to be big for their network.
Hell yeah, it's going to be big, bro. It's the first. You got to understand, Ace. It's the first 4-belt undisputed welterweight title fight in history, and it just happens to be 2 undefeated fighters, bro. And one that's 2 pound-for-pound fighters too.
Yep, the number 1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, the face of boxing, the real face of boxing, Terence Crawford. Errol Spence trying to dethrone this dude. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a great fight. If Errol Spence beat him, Errol Spence become the new face of boxing. He becomes the number 1 pound for pound. If Crawford beat Errol Spence, Crawford become an all-time great. They become an all-time great, bro. He become a 2-time undisputed.
In the 4-belt era, that's
never been done before.
The first male to do that. First male to do that. First male to hold, all the belts in 2 different divisions back to back. 4-belt era. That's different.
So that's how big the fight gonna be for the sport. If you Steven Espinoza Showtime, you gotta do whatever it takes to make that motherfucking fight.
Facts. And no, Tank would have decapitated Tevin Farmer, and I like Tevin Farmer, but Tank would have knocked his eyeballs out.
Yeah, boxing historian saying Tank ducked Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, but why he ducked him though?
BH, my boy would have took his fucking head off. BH.
I'm pretty sure he would, but why? The question is why he ducked him?
I'm glad the fight didn't happen, bro, for Tevin Farmer's sake.
I mean, you think Tank really ducked Tevin Farmer though? You really believe that?
No, I'm fucking with y'all. I don't really believe that.
Hey, BH controversial as fuck, bro. He just like stuff.
No, I don't believe that shit. No, I mean, Tevin Farmer, he's decent, but he's not.
See what I want to know what you think about this whole Terence Crawford and Errol Spence negotiations and Showtime. Steven Espinoza, what he told YB when he interviewed him, because YB did his job. He asked the questions.
Oh, you interviewed him today?
Nah, not today. I interviewed him in person, bro. I lost 4 minutes on my fucking video because that's why I could tell y'all that it ain't no coincidence that Fortuna and Ryan, Fortuna being the PBC fighters fighting on DAZN, they just trying to establish a working relationship because Espinoza said that's the fight they want next is Ryan. Especially if Ryan looks spectacular.
Dang, that's what he said. That's crazy. I already knew it, man.
That shit was on film too, H. I got him to say that shit on film. He said, yeah, well, Ryan's still with us. I mean, he said Tank. He said if he's not with Mayweather Promotions, he's still a Showtime fighter, and we want to get him a big fight like a Ryan Garcia fight. That's what he said. And then he said Benavidez is gonna be back in October, November. Morrell's fight is mandatory. He said Fulton, we're looking for a big fight, but Raiz is gonna be busy. So he said MJ is injured, so no undisputed fight and Fulton's comeback. So that's when I heard that it was gonna be Luis Nery fighting Fulton.
Mm-hmm. So YB, you got ties to the PBC. So you cool with them, like you cool with Steven Espinoza, Showtime. You already know Ronnie Shields, that's your guy, and we know Ronnie Shields close as fuck to Al Heyman. So you know what's going on over there with them niggas. It's safe to say that.
Yeah, it's safe to say kind of like Ronnie told me that the number's high, but he didn't tell me what number. But Ronnie did tell me.
Yeah, he close to Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields close to Al Heyman, very close.
Yeah, remember he trained his first fighter, Vernon. You know, Al Heyman's first fighter in boxing was Vernon.
Mm-hmm.
So, he trained. So Al Heyman was Ronnie's first. I mean, you know, Al Heyman's first major fighter before Floyd, and then he had Berto and Floyd. That was the next two. So his first three fighters was Vernon Forrest, Berto, and Floyd, and Ronnie was training Vernon Forrest at the time. So that was the first trainer Al Heyman dealt with.
So you can get pretty much credentials to them PBC fights.
Yeah, for sure.
And you could do like the press, like even ask questions post fight and shit.
Yeah. I had got invited. I mean, bro, because of my camera, I didn't go to the post fight, but they actually I was actually credentialed for that one. I mean, I could have went to the post fight, and that's why I was at the weigh-in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, because especially Ronnie there, bro, they think I'm with him. They think I'm like an assistant coach because they don't even ask me who I am. I snuck in because Ronnie was there, bro. Like
PBC know how to take care of a nigga though, man. In other words,
bro, they gave us lunch and shit, bro. At Golden Boy, bro, Golden Boy was so disrespectful. DAZN and Golden Boy, bro, they was
disrespectful. Golden Boy and DAZN.
Bro, they was like, who the fuck are y'all, bro? They was treating the media like shit, bro. Like DAZN. But
did they say that verbatim?
PBC, bro.
What they do? Tell me what they did.
PBC, they feed you, bro. Like,
they treat a nigga good over there.
Hey, money, bro. They give you lunch, bro. They give you a $30 voucher to go get something to eat for real, bro.
Damn, that shit is love. That's love,
bro. They make sure that they give you like they make the fighters. So like at DAZN, Ryan Garcia, when Ryan Garcia got off the stage and shit, they didn't give him So Ryan Garcia didn't do no media obligations unless you was a big timer. PBC, they give Frank Martin and all them, Steven Espinoza. Like I tried to get De La Hoya and them, bro. Them boys didn't even look at you. But like Espinoza, anybody that talked to him, he sat down with him. Like even if you had, somebody was there with like 1,000 subs, they can get an Espinoza. He'd be like, oh yeah, come on. Like when I asked him about Bud, bro, he walked up on me straight up and then started talking to me about it. I was like, so what's going on? He was like, man, I wish I had more time, but like I'm gonna try to give it to you short story, and then after this press conference, come back and find me, and I'm gonna give you the real interview. Just don't. He said I'm gonna tell you the numbers off this air, but then when I interview you, I can't tell you because we still negotiating with Bud, and I don't want to piss him off. So he said because we still got 2 or 3 weeks we're working with a window, and we still want to make this fight, and I don't want to disrespect Bud Crawford in public because it would make him, it would set some shit up, fuck the fight up. And he said, Errol really wants this, and I think Bud really wants it too. And this is the biggest fight in the welterweight division, and that's something that we want to have. So he was like,
I hope they make it happen, bro. That shit gonna be good for boxing, bro, for real.
I just don't think it's gonna happen this year. I mean, it might happen early, mid next year, but I don't know. I mean, just look, to me, I don't think that he's asking more than
meth,
more than 15.
Meth. Your boy Aleem is gonna get Fulton before next though. After this one, they're guaranteeing Aleem a Fulton fight early like February of 2023. Like because Aleem's fighting September and Fulton's back October, November, and they're gonna end up fighting in February or March of next year. That's the next fight. The only reason why Aleem is not fighting Fulton next is because he was supposed to fight June, but Charlo got injured. He was the co-main on Juneteenth, and it would have been Fulton and Aleem, not Neary and Fulton.
Historian, what you about to say, bro? Go ahead.
Oh no, that's pretty much what I was gonna say, man. I don't think the fight's gonna happen this year. It's probably gonna happen.
Why though? What make you say that?
I don't know. I'm going off a gut feeling. Like, I mean, if you're talking about the man is supposedly wanting a big number, It can't be more than $20 million. Probably somewhere between $15 to $17 million. You know, I'll bet. You know, but my thing is, I mean, look, I don't know how, you know, how much money they can actually produce or whatever, what they can get actually. You know, but as far as trying to pay the man and pay both Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, it sounds like it should happen, but if there's complications of something that's not over cracking the $20 million dollar mark, then I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know who they had to get a third or fourth source to chip in and, you know, pretty much give him the purse that he wants. And I just don't think I think it's going to take a little longer than 2 or 3 weeks to negotiate with the guy. You know, I mean, I could be wrong, and this fight can be made in between, who knows, October to December, you know, but I'm probably aiming for next year.
Damn historian, you scaring me, bro.
I mean, I gotta be realistic about it.
Hey, BH, bro, you scared the shit out of me, bro. That shit was somber than a bitch. I said, fuck, bro. Listening to that shit kind of fucked me up.
I mean,
but look, as long as it's next, I don't give a fuck if it's in January. As long as them two don't fight nobody else but each other, I'm okay with that. But
well, as long as it doesn't take till next summer.
Okay. I don't think Bud would wait that long though, because you know you got to realize Bud turning 35 in September. He take care of his body, but him not fighting the tune up and they fighting next summer or fighting the spring, that should be like 16, 18-month layoff. And Bud could come off 18-month layoff and beat somebody ass, but I just don't think that's what Bud want to do. I think Bud want to get back by November.
Yeah.
Typical, because he been fighting every the past 2 Novembers. He fought what was it, Kell, then Porter, and then, you know, that was the last 2 fights. They was all both in November. So yeah, I think Bud is on track of what he normally does. The last 2 years is fighting in November. So if this fight happens in November, it'll be like normal for him to once a year, the last couple years, and he'll still make that bag and still be in a great fight. Some fight that because people don't think he's gonna knock out Porter either. So remember, everybody was telling, a lot of people that don't like Bud were saying, "Oh, he's not gonna knock out Porter. He can't fuck." EJ didn't knock out Porter. How the fuck Bud gonna? And Bud stopped him.
Shit, I was one of the guys predicting that he was gonna stop him too.
Shit, I remember you picked it. Shit, all the people that fuck with Bud, like Uncle Sheldon, shit, me. It was a lot of people that fuck. You know, that was big Errol fans. That was like, bro, he's not gonna stop him. Nobody stops Porter. That's what everybody kept saying. Nobody stops Porter. People might drop him, but they don't stop him.
And now the narrative that they push now is that, oh well, Sean Porter, man, listen, Sean Porter was the same Sean Porter that fought a year and a half prior. All right, like, come on, bro. This is the same Sean Porter that we've been seeing the last couple of years. All right, he just said, you know what, fuck it, I got knocked out. I fought everybody I possibly could at 147, and I'm out of here, bro. You know, that's just how it is. You know, but yeah, I mean, this fight should take place next. Just the timetable, I'm skeptical.
The way they talking, it's like they gonna fight. The way Crawford said what he said on Sean Porter's podcast, like it's gonna be an easy fight to make. The way it sounded, right? Errol Spence on Saturday was saying, "Oh, it's guaranteed. The fight is gonna happen. It's gonna happen." So, you know, it sounds like they both want to fight, and usually when 2 guys want to fight, it's gonna happen. It happens.
It's gonna happen. I just, like I said, I think they both want the fight. I mean, I don't think there's too much fucking money involved and too much at stake. You know, I just don't think it's gonna happen. You know, I just don't see it.
Why? Like,
I just don't see it happening.
Like, what's holding it up then? What's the hold up?
I'm just saying, I don't think it's gonna happen this year. I think it's gonna happen probably the first quarter of next year. That's just me.
Well, Errol Spence said if the fight don't happen next, it's not gonna happen at all. He says it's not gonna happen at all if the fight don't happen next.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen next. It's just not gonna happen this year. That's what I'm saying. It'd be a shame, though. It'd be a big shame. You know. I mean, you know.
Hey, so what is they gonna do, my nigga? Shit.
I mean, shit. Probably sit down and count their money. Probably gonna do for the next couple.
Nah, they've been training, both of them.
Yeah, well.
I seen my boy Errol Spence with that goddamn Roberto Clemente and goddamn Willie Mays mustache and shit. That motherfucker been trapped in the lab. He ain't got a haircut.
Who?
Errol Spence. You seen that? You seen that?
No, I didn't see that.
Bro, hold on. Let me change my profile.
Nah, his mustache, nigga. Like,
you took a
haircut in like a month or some shit.
Yeah, that boy been trapped in the lab, Big BH.
That motherfucker ain't. He didn't take.
Bud Crawford been working with Keyshawn. Shit, Bud Crawford in that motherfucker every day. Training Keyshawn and sparring dudes like Shakur. He about to be in Houston or Shakur coming to Vegas to work with him when he start camp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Lolo be sparring Terence Crawford.
You told me. And you told me. And you said he be sparring Keyshawn.
And they said Terence Crawford hit Lolo with a hard ass body shot, nigga. That nigga had to stop for a second, nigga. Terence Crawford hit him so hard to the body.
Yeah, well, let's. Speaking of which, who does Keyshawn? Not Keyshawn. Shakur Stevenson fight next.
Conceição, September 23rd in Newark.
Robson Conceição. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight, right? Even though because I know he wanted to fight for a title, but that's a good fight because a lot of people thought he beat Valdez.
Yeah, Conceição is a different style than Valdez too. I mean, he can box. He's a boxer type. You know. I still got Shakur. I got Shakur stopping him, but
bro, I don't have nobody at 130 beating Core.
Well, who's there though? Oh, that dude that knocked out Ogawa might be his best challenge.
Cordina? Joe Cordina?
Yeah.
Man, Shakur Stevenson will beat the shit out of that boy. He will beat the shit out of that dude.
What y'all think about him versus Oshaki? He said Oshaki's a good fight.
Oshaki?
Shakur said Oshaki.
Oshaki Foster, Shakur Stevenson will beat the shit out of him, bro. He'll beat him easy. It won't even be a challenge.
Who's the other motherfucker in there? Gutierrez? He ain't got a shot in the world, bro.
Bro, what about Chris Colbert calling out Frank Martin, bro? That's the fight, bro. Chris Colbert,
he said he gonna do it. That nigga look like he for real too.
Man, Frank Martin's gonna knock him the fuck out, bro.
Hey, Chris Colbert look fat as fuck right now too. That nigga look heavy, bro. That nigga look like he damn near a middleweight right now. That nigga fat, bro.
Don't tell me he's going in the way.
He just got beat too, so he said he want to do it. He looks serious than a motherfucker. I think they gonna fight for real. The way they talking, the way Errol Spence is the promoter, I think it's gonna happen.
Wait, Errol Spence is the promoter? I thought it was
Frank Martin is his fighter.
Oh, okay. Okay, Frank Martin's his fight. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, the PBC motto, the way them niggas be getting paid and promoting and being your own promoter, having your own fighters, like how Adrian Broner had About Billions promotions, and his fighter was Robert Easter and Rashid Warren, bruh.
Robert Easter.
You gotta be honest, bruh. The way the PBC do it, come on, historian, you gotta give him some type of credit. Adrian Broner was his own promoter. He was promoting world champions and putting on his own events. About Billions promotions. Don't remember that?
But here's my question though, right? Okay, Devin Haney has his own promotion. Devin Haney Promotions.
Yeah,
right?
he does. You're right.
So it's not. I'm not saying it's easy.
But he signed the top rank though.
Huh?
He signed the top rank.
Yeah, but my thing is though, it's like, I mean,
who was Adrian Broner signed to? He wasn't signed to any promoter at that time. Look, who's Errol Spence signed to? Nobody. He's his own promoter. Sure. And he got his own fighters.
Sure. I mean, what's a stable? Let me see.
Shit, he got Frank Martin, and he got some other fighters, like amateur fighters.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, bruh, they take care of their fighters. You can't deny that, bro. You can't deny it. You don't see PBC fighters suing Al Heyman.
Well, they complain about not getting days.
Who complained about Al Heyman?
They complain about. My bad.
You got an echo, gift cool.
My fault. Hey, you stepping it up with the.
You like it? You like it?
That shit hard. I fuck with it, bro. That shit hard. I fuck with it.
All right, thank you, my guy. Hey, so boxing historian.
They should trademark H Money Boxing. Shit.
Go on. They let me off, man. Quick. I fuck with it, man. The more,
Hey,
Gift Cool up in here, Mr. Mustache, man. Stop playing with me. Y'all already know. Hey, H Money, why you was on my head the other night, bro? Stop playing with me, man.
You said what?
You was on my head the other night.
Nah, we just having fun, bro. You good, bro?
You was like, hey, bitch, fuck you, all this shit.
Nah, man, chill, bro.
Hey, Gift Cool, what's up with you, bro? What's good? Hey, I was going through that shit.
We talking boxing
the other night, bro. That shit was funny as fuck.
I think shit about boxing, Roger Mayweather,
Yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Gift? Who you got tomorrow, bro? Ryan Garcia or Javier Fortuna? Who gonna win?
Come on, man. What kind of question is that? Everybody's rooting for Ryan Garcia right now.
Who you got? You got Ryan?
Yeah, of course I got him, bro.
Not my boy boxing historian said he got Javier Fortuna. He said he not.
I'm not rooting for. No, I mean I'm picking him to win because he should win, but I'm picking. I hope Fortuna knocks him the fuck out, man. Personally.
Everybody's wishing that, it's like, oh shit, detail the truth. I want to hear what detail the truth right here. Tell the truth, man. Just let everybody know. Come on, D. Where he at? Where's D? He's lighting up a David off or what? What's going on? Yeah, Ryan Garcia got this though. Ryan Garcia got this, man, for sure. That's in the book. If he loses, man, come on, that's a big upset right there. Come on.
Hey, boxing historian, people gonna label you a Ryan Garcia hater since you don't want him to win. You rooting against him?
People label me a
you got a lot of fans, bro. You got to watch out for Ryan Garcia fan base. They gonna attack you.
What's the fan base made of? 90% females and 10% beta males. I mean,
19-year-old females.
Like, what the fuck am I? I mean, what is a 21 or a 19 or an 18-year-old girl? What the fuck do I got? What the fuck do I got to say to a kid like that, man?
So, boxing historian, do you believe Ryan Garcia is a great fighter or a great talent in the sport of boxing?
Great talent. He's a great talent. He has great talent or potential great talent. I mean, there's always a lot of talented guys that come into boxing and just don't fulfill their role. But
he has skills though, because the amateur, amateurs is amateurs, but everybody knows if you have history in amateurs, the champions that are the champions today, they know who you are and they know who Ryan Garcia is. Like, the amateurs has seen Ryan Garcia in the ring in the amateurs. You know what I mean? Like, they know who's out here boxing. You know what I mean? They know who the real students of the game are. And Ryan Garcia has had a hiccup, maybe two, but he's a student of the game. The guy can fight. He showed it. He can fight. He's hit on the button before. You know what I mean? He's been on the canvas. And the guy's recovered. The guy's a boxer, bro. The guy's a boxer. At the end of the day, he has a mouthpiece on him. He knows how to sell fights. You know what I mean? And he has a fan base. And that's much better than somebody that doesn't. You know what I mean? That sells, man.
Oh, I mean, it does. I mean, it's a positivity for him.
And he speaks English. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on.
But the thing with Ryan Garcia, is that he has a lot of talent. I think that at this point, with him working with Joe Goosen, legendary trainer, there's no excuse for him to drop the ball.
Big Joe. Joe is a real.
It should only be going up at this point.
He should go up, bro. That's way better than Canelo. What's his name? Eddie Reynoso. Come on, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Eddie Reynoso only can train certain types of fighters, bro. In that
he
style,
can't train Ryan Garcia's style though.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia is a long, lanky little, guy with actual athleticism. I mean, not to say that
the guy's been calling out Devin Haney. The guy's been calling out Tank. Come on,
Nah, don't say that.
Boxers cannot be scared, bro. And he ain't calling out Devin Haney. Come on, Gift Cool. Come on, man. You know he
don't want to fight no Devin Haney now.
I
mean, I think that naturally, I think he naturally matches up with Devin Haney.
They're both in the amateurs at the same damn time. You know what I mean? Like they're at the same prime. You know, they're in the prime right now. Both of them.
I'm gonna say this. I think that he matches up pretty well with Devin Haney because a lot of things Devin Haney would have an advantage on. His height and his reach would be nullified from a guy who's taller and longer. But does Ryan want the fight?
That's what I'm going to say. After this fight, if he shows a great performance, he has to have a big fight next.
Oh, yeah, he has to. I mean, if he knocks out Javier Fortuna, then it's like...
It can even be against Pitbull Cruz. You know what I mean?
That's what? Hey, if Ryan Garcia really want to, if you don't fight any of the top dogs that want 135...
You got to fight at least Pitbull, you know?
Hot for Fortuna, and then Pitbull Cruz. If he knocks those two guys out, then
he's in the mix, right?
Oh, he's right there. There's but we gotta see how he does against Fortuna. Fortuna's not a bum.
He definitely gotta get past Pitbull Cruz. That's no cap. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, I think that if Pitbull Cruz get on the inside, he doesn't. Ryan Garcia will have a tough time.
And you know what? I think Pitbull Cruz actually has a chance at Devin Haney too. You know. He should be able to fight for those titles.
I'm gonna say this: his head movement got to be there because if it's not, that jab's gonna be in his face all day, bro.
I mean, yeah, I see the skills in Devin Haney over Cruz, but you know,
Cruz
he catches him one time or two times. You know what I mean?
Now, here's the thing with Cruz. Reason why Cruz matched up so well with Tank Davis, and even though I thought that Tank would eventually catch him with a nice uppercut, and of course, you know, Cruz has a chin. He has a stout chin. I think that the problem is that they're both midgets. They're both short. They're both like under 5'5", and the fact that Tank fought someone who's a come forward shorter guy than he is, that fucked up his whole style and what he liked to do. And the fact that the dude was able to take some of them shots and block some of those shots, which caused him to injure his left hand, you know, really put the match. I thought the fight was a draw, you know, in my opinion. But of course they gave it a close decision to Tank. You know, it is what it is. But Pitbull, he's a quality opponent. I know he's not dynamic in many ways. I mean, I think that him and Ryan Garcia, I mean, it could be a wild card fight for Garcia, because if he fights the dude and he can't get him off of him on the inside, because he doesn't display any footwork, and he doesn't have really quick feet like that. If he's not able to get him off of him, he could be in a world of trouble. But he could knock the dude out. He could hurt the dude. And if he does that, then that'll make him look better than Tank, because Tank struggled with that kid, you know. So it's all about what happens, you know, with the matchups. I think that we're going to see a lot in the first 5 rounds with Javier Fortuna. I mean, I think that developing a good jab is something that he needs to do. And if he's able to do that, if him and Joe Goosen can really up his game and whatnot, then the Ryan Garcia hype will be officially for real. And if he's able to beat Javier Fortuna and stop him, I think that's the main thing, stopping the dude.
Yeah, that's the thing though. People think Fortuna is just like another, you know, stepping stone, but honestly, the guy's fighting for another chance. You know, grabbing the belt too. You know what I mean? That guy's been in the mix for quite some time.
Yeah, wasn't he a part of a tournament for that damn vacant belt that Devin Haney won?
I don't know, but the guy's been everywhere. You know what I mean? The guy's been everywhere. Like you've heard the name. You know what I mean? Like he's just another good name to have on your list if you're gonna end up beating him. You know, if you don't beat him, he's gonna be another guy on his list. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Yeah.
And then if he gets his win over Ryan Garcia, that's just gonna be something, you know, like no one expected, of course. And then, you know, we're gonna have everybody mix up the weight class. You know what I mean? Everyone's gonna be mixing it up after that. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia is just probably like, you know, just waiting for his shot too. You know, no one's probably signing the paperwork either. You know what I mean? Like we just don't know what the fuck is going on behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like the promoters are you know, are something no one could predict. You know what I mean? Like those guys are in it for, you know, for themselves at the end of the day. You know what I mean? They don't give a damn what the fuck happened to the boxers. You know what I mean? We already seen that with Bob Arum, you know, in Top Rank. You know what I mean? You know, no one likes to talk down on, you know, on certain, you know, on promoters. But you know, Bob Arum is a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Like that guy's boxing. You know, he is boxing though, but the boxers just go around and show it themselves. You know what I mean? Like they'll tell you, you know, themselves. You know.
I do.
They've been treated well too, though. You know what I mean? But everybody just wants more. You know, everybody just wants more. You know what I mean? But who's the boxer that's really out there trying to get it more? You know what I mean?
I love to talk down on promoters. They deserve it.
The boxer though, they got the boxer got to take over the promoter because the promoter ends up working for the boxer. Who's the boxer that has the promoter working for them at this point? You know what I mean? That's the real question. You know what I mean? Like
nobody.
Yeah, I'll tell you one person. I'll tell you one person, and he's gonna start it up.
Just speaking the truth. Just speaking the truth.
AJ controls. Puro Sur. You heard that? I'm talking about Puro Sur. Puro Sur. You know what I mean? Who's the boxer, bro? Can you answer this right now, bro? Can you not be? Can you? I know you got the answer, bro. Tell me right now. Tell me. I want to hear.
Who's the boxer that controls the promoter? No. Yeah. There is none. There is none.
Come on,
AJ.
I'm gonna tell you
AJ is a partner. There's a partner with Matchroom now.
You want to tell me right now?
I mean, whatever's good for the goose is good for the gander. But before, he never controlled it.
Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Canelo is his own promoter.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, that's different. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that.
Right now that can control a promoter, bro.
By somebody
Canelo
else.
Alvarez, bro.
No, he's his own promoter. He's his own promoter. That's
what I'm saying, though, bro.
You know?
Who can really start their own company right now at the moment? Canelo Alvarez. That's an active boxer, bro.
I mean, he already has his own company. I mean.
Come on,
we're talking about the boxers that are actively under the an actual promoter.
Yes, bro. He controls boxing at this point, bro. Because he just lost and he still has a fucking fight date that's just scheduled. And
well, yeah, because he's the money, but that's the exception, not the rule. We talking about the boxers that are currently under contract.
Fight B-Ball, you know.
B-Ball was a bad matchup for him.
He can't lose to Triple G.
What if he does?
He'll take a big hit in his like whatchamacallit, in the power that he wields right now.
Bro, you want?
I mean, people will still fuck with him because at the end of the day, he's Mexican. You know, the Mexican people will still fuck with him, but like his what would that power be called?
Sponsors.
Not sponsors, but like the power, like where he can like literally go to any promoter and dictate terms.
You talking about his pool?
Yeah, like his pull. Yeah, it'll take a big hit.
Yeah,
and obviously his reputation would too because of all the narratives out there that like, oh my god, you know, Triple G got robbed and whoopty whoop.
You want to what about his earning potential?
Nah, because people would still want to see him fight, you know, because they still got Jermell, you still got David.
Canelo has been robbing Eddie Hearn since day one, bro. What the fuck? He has a fight with Triple G next. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's a fight for the people, though. That's a fight for the people.
Are you kidding me?
Canelo said it because Canelo said it himself. He hates this fight, but he's fighting it for the people.
He's lying, bro.
He's not lying.
Day one. Bro, he
he's not lying. You just gotta know. You gotta know the people. No, like people on this panel probably don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, but there's a big contingency in the UK that wants to see it. A lot of people in Mexico want to see it.
Yeah, because they want to see a lot of people want to see Canelo lose, bro.
No, it's not about seeing Canelo lose. It's just that people actually think that Triple G won those fights.
Hey, there's this cat named Sean White. He wanted to join the panel. He said he wants some smoke with everybody.
And let's get it, bro.
Bring him on,
his name is Sean White. Yeah, his name is Sean White. I'm finna get him on here.
That sound like that. You know, that sound like that snowboarder.
Snowboarder. I was gonna tell.
Yeah, that's how he got that name.
Tell him he called bitch in a second right here. Come on.
All right.
Watch out for the dick bomb.
Oh, Paul. Yeah, please. Yeah. Faggot ass motherfucker.
Yeah, but anyway, so like I was saying, man, like yeah, bro, it is what it is, man. You know, fuck it.
Bro, Triple G is trying to control Eddie Hearn, but you know what I mean? Like, it's whatever Canelo wants, bro. I'm telling you. Bro,
Triple G is the one that robbed Eddie Hearn. Triple G is the one that robbed Eddie Hearn. But at the end of the day, I mean, Eddie got what he wanted.
Said, I don't want to fight Triple G. I want to fight Bivol. He would have fought Bivol. He didn't want to fight
Triple G. He didn't want to fight Triple G. He fought Bivol already.
He's trying to fight Triple G, bro. That's the fight.
No, he's not trying to. He's going to fight Triple G.
He's going to.
Exactly. He
wanted this, bro. This is also
he wanted it for his fans.
Promotion, bro. What are you talking about? This is a Dolce & Gabbana.
Triple G's gonna lose again, bro. Let's just be honest.
You Canelo in the Dolce & Gabbana? Come on.
But the people, man, they delusional, man. What are you gonna say?
Are you serious, bro?
Man, what are you Puro? So you saying that the large constituents of his fans, right? Mm-hmm. They want to see him. They want to see him fight Triple G again.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That's crazy.
Not this fan, but I mean, like, there's a strong contingent. There's like half the fans in Mexico believe like they lost this guy. I was on this one channel, European channel, like English, and there was like fighters too. They were like, "Yeah, man, I thought he robbed him twice. I can't wait for this fight,
bro.
Hope he loses."
Out the way. Come on, man. Stop playing with Canelo,
that's
bro.
Fucking crazy.
Get him on a good night.
I know it is what it is, man. You know how fans are, bro. It's just,
the guy's been getting fed steroid chicken or steroid fucking steak, bro. What you talking about?
Steroid chicken and steroid steaks.
Hey,
you know what? But you know what's so funny though? I mean, I roasted that dude for that shit, right? But at the same time, don't give cool. I have to be honest, man. Everything that damn near everything that we ate between the 80s and 90s and 2000s was filled with steroid injections, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that was just a smear campaign by the WBC, anyways, bro. But the damage is done. So whatever.
Are you serious? I mean, the WBC.
It's just like obviously like if I was a detective and I was trying to prove it, I got receipts, but. At the end of the day, it's not about that in boxing.
Shit, man. Hey,
boxing is about cheating. Stop playing.
Hey, you know what, man? Hey, whatever good meat they got in Mexico, I'll eat it. I need a fucking both.
That shit be.
Canelo ain't the only boxer that got busted for it, but he's the only one you guys know about.
No, I know. No, I know about boxers that was talking about that clenbuterol shit. I looked at shit.
All right, name me another one.
Well, I can't name you the name.
Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm sure you heard of it, BH, but I'm saying it's the only one that you know for sure and that everybody talks about. But the other boxers, no, never.
All right, we can do
like they never did it.
No,
that's what I'm saying. It's not about like me trying to like if he cheated, trying to defend his cheating or whatever. It's just trying to just the how that works. You get what I'm saying? And then especially not just Canelo, but any fighter that's popped, they pop once and they never pop again, but nobody says nothing.
Hey, Mexicans are just trying to win in boxing. Stop playing.
No, I mean, like literally, like, but like there's NFL players that went to Mexico and they have and in their packet they're like, do not eat the meat of Mexico. You will pop.
Yo, in Mexico they breed boxers. You feel me? That's it.
Wait, you said what again? No.
In Mexico,
like the NFL when they go to Mexico for the NFL game or whatever. Like every year they have the one in Mexico. Sometimes they have it in Europe. Yeah, they have it on their like their little packet that they give them. Do not eat the meat of Mexico.
Bro, professional boxers go
seriously,
to Mexico.
I ain't lying.
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, Pirlo. I'm pretty sure them NFL boxing players don't eat it anyways because you know what? Fuck. I'll say it. This is just me. Look, man. Everybody knows that the motherfuckers on PEDs, man.
For sure. But I mean, like they gotta keep everything, cross the I, dot the T's and all that shit.
Whoever they want to get caught and pop dirty, they'll make them pop dirty for whatever fucking agenda they want them to push. So,
Like Canelo, like a lot of people were giving the excuse that Canelo, it was because he went vegan, he lost the Bivol. But like what people don't realize is that as soon as he got popped for the clenbuterol, he became a vegetarian. At around that very time. You don't even eat meat.
He wasn't a vegan like leading up to the Bivol fight though.
Yes, he was.
No, but I mean that was you get what I'm saying, though, H? I'm not saying
I got what you're saying. But Gilfu was saying he was, which is a complete lie.
He said
they said that he wasn't on there. They said he didn't do it. He said he just tried it.
Man.
I think you're right though. It was before that. I think he did say it was before that.
He's been a vegetarian though since he popped. And he also moved from Mexico to San Diego.
That might have affected him too, though. What you mean, not eating steak?
But he hasn't been doing that since the first Triple G fight. Is what I'm saying.
Men are known to eat steak, bro. You know what I mean? They'll kill motherfuckers.
And Bernard Hopkins, ever since he got out of jail, he's been a vegetarian.
Steak, bro. Come on, man.
But Bernard Hopkins don't eat no meat, and we already know how that turned out.
Yeah, but he's on some other shit. He's just trying to survive now. He's just trying to keep his head straight,
Nah, he did it because he learned it. He learned the good things that you could go that could happen by.
Hey, he's sharp. He's sharp. Yeah.
And that was since prison. That was since the 80s.
Oscar De La Hoya got him.
What 80s? Wait, who? What prisons? What?
Because that's when B-Hop got out of prison in the 80s.
Oh yeah, late 80s. Okay, and then he started boxing in prison.
He was boxing in prison too.
Well, he actually started boxing when he was a young man. But, he got caught up.
Yeah, no, Hawkins, one of my top 15 favorite boxers all time, bro.
Facts. Mine too. I mean, you missed the BH earlier. We were ranking like the best fighters in each division.
All time,
yeah.
Oh well, shit. We can do it again. Shit.
Okay, man. I'm down for it.
You know what? Hey, you know what? Let's go there at middleweight.
You got middleweight.
Middleweight.
But the only caveat to that was we were betting on who would win on their best night, not necessarily who's the greatest, but in the history, who had the highest peak. Like, who would you not bet against on their best day?
You know what? If you're talking about prime for prime, though, at middleweight, I mean, middleweight prime for prime at his very best with what he could do, the versatility he had, the power he had, the skill set he had, the range, whatever, fighting all ranges. I still couldn't bet against Hagler against most, pretty much all middleweights. I mean, Ray Robinson has a chance to beat him, but I still pick him over Ray Robinson at middleweight, mind you. I still pick him over Carlos Monzon. I still pick him over Hopkins. I mean, Hopkins will make it a little bit difficult, but still have him over Hopkins, Roy Jones. I mean, we can go down the list of all them other middleweights. It's just like I still think he would be the very best on his on that night.
And you said Hagler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Now,
y'all must have forgot.
I mean, Roy Jones.
Y'all must have forgot, bro. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Bend Over said Roy Jones.
Bend Over, that's funny, man.
I'm trying to think. What
All
about
right, what about junior middleweight, 154?
154. At 154, and this would be what because this weight class was added in what, the late 80s, in the 80s.
Don't matter. Bring it on.
Okay, if we want to rank, okay, 154. Terry Norris had a nice run, bro.
Terry Norris was mentioned. Yes.
Terry Norris had a nice run. McCullum.
There you go.
The Hawk, Julian Jackson, my personal favorite at 154.
Very good.
I'm trying to think of some of the best guys. I mean, it's Michael Nunn. He fought at 154.
Just pick yours. Just pick your dude that will beat like anybody. He'll beat him on that night.
Was Michael Nunn at 154?
I don't remember. I think so though. I want to say yes.
Hey, let's see. Michael Nunn. He light. Okay, he was middleweight, super middle. Okay, he never was junior middleweight. Okay. I had to go with Terry Norris's run. I mean, if Terry Norris there's a problem with Terry Norris. He liked to fight so much. He liked to be in the pocket so much. If he'd have fucking used the speed in that jab that he had, his career would have fucking extended a whole lot longer. But he took too many damn shots back in the day. So
yo, Terry who? Never heard of him.
I never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Who?
Oh, you know who was good? Who was great at 154 all time is Winky Wright.
Winky, yeah.
H mentioned him. Yep.
We mentioned Winky and Tommy Hearns too. BH plus the
Tommy was mine. Tommy Hearns was mine.
Me and Pete picked Tommy. Me and Pete on his best night. It wasn't that many guys that could beat Tommy at 154.
Nah. Well, I'll say this: if you were a puncher, let's say if you was McCullum, you probably could beat him.
Oh yeah, McCollum. Yeah, Mike McCallum. That was a bad boy. That's what I'm saying. On his best night, you got to think. Shit, on Winky Wright's best night, he was a problem at 54.
Yeah, man. What about you, Cool? You haven't said nothing, bro. Who you picking?
Man, what about Jermell Charlo?
Jermel's got to be up there. He's got.
I don't like talking about like old shit right now. I'm trying to talk about.
All right, let's talk about new fighters then.
Yeah,
or today's fighters. The fighters like YB said.
Coming up, bro.
No, I'm talking about fighters now. Like
I like talking about fighters.
Unique, tough as G, fat apples.
Well, I'm trying to talk about fights that are scheduled, bro. You feel me? Like I don't like talking about that old shit.
Okay,
you're not a big boxing fan, are you? Huh?
All right, I got you.
You get me, bro? Like I like fights that are scheduled today.
Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz.
Yes. That's what I like to talk about, bro. I
Who you got?
talk about that old shit, y'all dreaming type of shit. You feel me? Like that's that. Shit, bro.
Hey, I mean,
you're casual, bro. It's all good. I get it.
I get it. Bro. I ain't trying to watch YouTube videos right now. You know what I mean? I'm trying to fucking talk about.
Hey, man,
today,
you don't have to watch YouTube videos. You can go buy. You can go. Is boxing
no
jumping still around?
disrespect, no, no disrespect, though, bro. Come on, you feel me?
Nah, man.
My boy King Spanish came to this bitch, bro, on a vengeance. That motherfucker.
Come on, that's why I got quiet. I was like, man, what the fuck we talking about? People.
Hey, he said, I want to talk. What? Tell me about.
He's like, Canelo's better than all these motherfuckers he talking
Man,
about.
for real, man.
Hey,
I'm talking about.
hey, look, I got Hagler Hearns. I got Hagler Hearns collection right here, bro.
Come on, bro. You feel me? Like we watching.
I got these old.
I respect it though. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you can't go wrong. I can't go disrespecting the Hall of Famers. You feel me? Come on, man.
Yeah, motherfucker, you just did.
But I get you though, bro. You feel me?
He said, I don't want to talk about that old shit, but I don't want to disrespect the Hall of Fame.
You feel me? Like,
yeah.
You know, like we know those fighters was fired.
Hey, you heard this motherfucker, bro?
Hey, bro.
Hey, but on a real quick, a real question though, where would Jermell Charlo rank right now, all time at 154?
He's like 7. Top 5. I would say number 5.
I would say 7.
7. He gotta be top 10. For sure.
Charlo's good, man. He's a good fighter, you know. I'm trying to see him fight somebody like, you know.
Yeah, he's top 10.
Put him to the test.
But it depends. To me,
Did you go watch him fight in LA?
I think he's gonna batter Tim Tszyu. God damn it,
man! That's gonna be a big fight. Is they gonna do it in Australia? It's gonna be in Australia or in America?
It's gonna be shit. I don't know. I think Australia might be a better.
Where the money at though, bro? I ain't gonna
lie. Because nobody came out in fucking LA to go watch him, and shit was fucking.
Man, Tim Tszyu is a superstar in Australia. He's bigger than fucking Kambosos. Way bigger than Kambosos.
Hey, I think he presents a bigger threat because I think he has a better chin than Castano, and he's a bigger puncher.
Oh, Tim Tszyu, you didn't see his last fight when Goucher dropped his ass?
Yeah, but I still think he has a tougher chin though. I think
not tougher than Castano, bro.
Mel is gonna
fuck
dude up.
Does he have okay? Does he have heavier hands than Castano?
I don't know about that. I mean, who did
yes, I would say yes.
He got a good offense though. It's offensively he's good though. I ain't gonna lie, but his defense is his problem.
Yeah.
You said he got a better chin than Castano?
I think he.
I don't think so, bro.
I think he hit a little harder than Castano too.
I think the jury's still out. To be honest, to be fair to him.
Just because Castano
has better skills. Castano has better skills,
but a better chin though. You said he got a better chin, and Goucher is not even a puncher. He dropped Tim Tszyu in his last fight.
I think Castano got the better chin, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, okay. You make a good argument with that, but I think
22 rounds he survived with that.
They should put it in Australia though for sure, because it will be way bigger over there. For the undisputed, bro, Australia, they put on big fights, bro. They just had Jay Opatea versus Breedis in Australia, and Jay was the challenger. They had Devin Haney Kambosos in Australia, bro. 50,000 people. Tim Tszyu and a fucking Charlo should be in Australia, bro. Charlo can knock him out in his backyard. He should do it. You get way more money to do it.
Yeah, well, shit, go where the money's at. Shit, man. If you got to fucking prove
Australia
a point,
for sure.
Shit, man. You're already undisputed, ain't you? Know.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu is way big. He's huge in Australia, bro. He's a superstar. Charlo in America, he's like people know Charlo, but he ain't a superstar.
No, he's not. You know, internationally, if he was to knock him the fuck out over there, like motherfuckers would know him internationally. That's for sure. I mean, because Charlo, he got to be at least top pound for pound top 5 for sure.
Charlo really making a name for himself, and if he go out there to Australia and do that shit in front of 50,000 people, man, that'd be great for his career, bro. Then he could fight, Errol Spence or fucking Terence Crawford, Charlo, and Charlo could become one of the biggest names in boxing if he does that.
Yes, he could.
Yo, H Money.
What's up, bro?
Is that fight scheduled? It isn't, huh?
Yeah, I think they just announced it. Well, Charlo announced it.
I read about it.
Charlo
Yeah,
announced it though on the social
they don't have
media.
a date, right?
But yeah, they don't have a date yet. But Charlo announced it. He said it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
He just posted it yesterday. Hey, so y'all think Zerto and Bivol is gonna happen for real?
Yeah.
I wanted to.
No. Hey, Charlo and Zoo is January 28th.
Okay, January 28th. Do they got a location?
No, not a location, but they have a date for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it's official, bro. That's the fight you can talk about. Mm-hmm. Hey, what about Zerto? You think Zerto and Bivol is gonna happen for real? I seen Zerto just did an interview. I think with Lance Pugmart. What's his name?
Calling for that fight.
Y'all know. Yeah.
Yo,
so you think it's gonna happen?
Guys? Hey, here in Mexico, they're saying that's a go.
Zerto and Bivol.
Yeah, they're calling it as an official over here in Mexico. So I don't know, man. That's what the media says over here, like respectful media, not like
I heard it's gonna happen too, Psycho. I heard it's 70% chance it's gonna happen.
You know what, YB? This is what my guess is, bro. I think the biggest Surdo has the Willy Wonka ticket right on his pocket, bro. If he gets to beat B-Ball, because he has a chance, I'm not gonna say, oh, B-Ball's gonna beat the shit out of him. This is boxing, bro. Sometimes we forget about boxing. When we think as a fans, we don't think the right way. So let's think about, people that knows about boxing. Anything can happen, especially in those weight divisions. So everybody's calling Canelo as a winner against Triple G. Shit, this is gunshots, bro. This is gunshots. Triple G has the power to, probably lucky shot. We don't know how Canelo's gonna stand in the ring, bro. We don't know he's gonna be soul broken. We don't know he's gonna be weak. We don't know nothing about that. Because we're saying, we're all talking about Triple G being old and all that, Oh no, he's old and this and that, but he still got the pop. Remember about George Foreman knocking out Michael Moore back in the days? He carries the pop, We should go back in history and see what was the odds, between George Foreman and Michael Moore back then. Probably Michael Moore was favorite, I don't know, like 3 to 1, 4 to 1, 5 to 1, who knows, right? Same way as Canelo and Triple G. So maybe, everybody says, no, Canelo has to win and this and that. Mexican media, it's preparing the next biggest star. That's why Zurdo has to happen against B-Ball, and everybody's putting the eggs on Zurdo to beat B-Ball, so he can get like the next fan base that Canelo had. You know what I mean? Because Canelo, whether we like it or not, even though he's young, he's not all the way in boxing now. He's been saying it, often that 2-3 fights and that's it. So the media has to prepare Mexican fans and to put us with another idol. You know what I mean? Because if Canelo is not in the mix, who is gonna be the next Mexican star?
King Panzerto.
That's your best hope right there.
Zerto.
Right?
Hey.
So that's what is happening here. They cooking the next biggest star. So they're crossing fingers.
It's not just that, The guy's been in the gym, The guy's been sparring against, the biggest boxers, today. You know what I mean? Like the guy's been in the gym. The guy's been putting in the work, and then people are just starting to talk about him now because he's calling out Bivol, which he's been doing for quite some time. You know what I mean? The guy's like 31 years old, 32 probably. I don't know. But the guy needs to fight now. You know what I mean? The guy needs to start getting those fights now. Because
I got you, Gifko. This is the perfect scenario. This is the perfect scenario for sort of to win.
Yeah, look back. Yeah, this is his best opportunity. Oh, I got to win over
you beat the guy. You beat the guy that beat Canelo, man. It changes everything.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Definitely, it's like I don't know. I mean, who do you think was the biggest star after Mayweather? Because Mayweather was on the way out, and who was like the next biggest star was Crawford or who was like? Because somebody. No. But I mean, in American boxing.
Shit. Nobody.
We didn't have one.
I mean, because what it was, it was between Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. That's what it was originally.
At one point, I thought that he was preparing AB. At one point, I thought he was preparing AB because they were hanging out together, and I think AB was undefeated back then.
Yeah, but that fell through when he moved up to 147.
He probably was preparing AB till AB turned down going to Mayweather Promotions, and that was it. That's when Mayweather started ripping him in the media, and that's when they started beefing. But it was only after AB said no to Mayweather Promotions and started his own promotional company is when him and Mayweather started really having verbal beefs in the media. So AB might have been built on that track if he'd have signed to Mayweather Promotions, but I think when Mayweather, it was hard in America because Mayweather didn't pass the torch to Errol Spence or Keith Thurman. You get what I'm saying? Or these guys like the welterweights that he fought, like when he fought Pacquiao and then he fought Berto, he didn't pass the torch. Like his last fight wasn't a passing of the torch to a younger guy.
Exactly, and that's exactly what we're saying over here in Mexico. Like we as a Mexican fans, we know that the next biggest star after Canelo, if Canelo passes the torch, it has to be sort of if he beats B-Ball, right? And YB, what you're saying about AV and Mayweather back in those days, that's what we were talking about yesterday with Age. We're saying, okay, Tank Davis he signed the contract with the devil, so he's with Mayweather through all his career. But maybe Eagle is gonna be on the way, because we know Eagle is a motherfucker. What's gonna happen with Tank Davis, knowing that he doesn't have a single belt and he's making shitloads of money?
But he won belts though, Psycho too, though. Like Tank Davis, he won the IBF world title when he beat Pedraza. He won the WBA super belt 2 times. So he won 3 actual world titles. And I think Tank Davis is making. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's okay, H. But he ain't undisputed. And that's a big thing in boxing. He ain't undisputed. That's like
I don't think he cares about being undisputed though.
Now he doesn't. He pretends that he doesn't. But if Eagle comes in the way, what happens if Devin Haney start beating the shit out of everybody? What do you think Tank's gonna do? I don't think Tank's gonna be sitting down with arms crossed.
Yeah, he does want to fight Haney though. He does want to fight Haney.
I think if Haney starts
top down too,
cleaning the division and cleaning all those mandos, I don't think he's gonna make a bigger name, and I don't think Tank is gonna be comfortable by knowing that Haney has all the belts and he doesn't have none. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, but my boy Psycho, Devin Haney is the best, no doubt. He's the #1 lightweight. He's the undisputed champion. He's the #1 guy. But with Tank Davis, I don't think Tank Davis cares about being the best. I think he wants to be the best star in boxing. That's what he's in for. He wants to be the best at making money, the best at selling tickets, being the biggest name in the sport. That's what he cares about.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see like a time bomb ready to explode. Something's gonna happen soon. Right now, yeah, Tank might say something.
You know what?
But then shit
He's
happened,
right.
and this is sports. This is a sports. You know what? We're gonna compare it with the NBA. How many of us we ever thought that LeBron was gonna change the team? How many of us we thought that Michael Jordan was ever gonna wear a different jersey, or freaking Devontae Adams moving out from Green Bay to another team? You know what I mean? Like this is boxing, or Tom Brady. How many of us ever thought that Tom Brady was gonna change his uniform? It happened. This is sports. This is the beauty of sports. So Tang might say something today, but we don't know what's gonna happen next month. We don't know how shit can come down because really, honestly, Tank doesn't need Mayweather anymore. Tank built a name of his own already. That Tank has a name, Tank Davis. If he goes to any venue, man, sold. That thing's gonna be sold out.
Kobe never left.
But Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather helps Tank Davis sell tickets.
He was about to leave.
Floyd Mayweather helps Tank Davis sell tickets, though. He does a great job promoting Tank Davis, right? And being with Mayweather, it helps Tank Davis in his popularity. Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, one of the biggest stars in the history of boxing, and he's promoting Tank Davis. That's why Tank Davis is fighting on pay-per-view at such a young age, because of Floyd Mayweather, brother. And Tank Davis did his part by knocking people out and becoming a real champion when he knocked out Pedraza. But now Tank Davis he's a boxer, he's a fighter, he's an entertainer. He's a celebrity fighter like Ryan Garcia. That's what he is.
I think Tank still has a bigger name than Ryan. Ryan is probably a champ in the media and social media and stuff like that. But Tank in boxing, man, he's a bigger name. We might say that, oh yeah, he's been fighting this and that, or whatever the shit it is. But he's been knocking everybody out, and knockouts sell. I pay a ticket to see a knockout.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ryan Garcia, he's fighting in Los Angeles. He's fighting at the Staples Center. Tank Davis fought at the Staples Center too. So we're going to see, but Tank Davis, his fight was on pay-per-view. That was the difference. Ryan Garcia, he's not on pay-per-view yet, but he's still fighting in Los Angeles. And it looks like, bro, it's sold out from what I'm seeing. The fucking press conference was crazy.
Sell out. It's going to sell out.
There were so many people, at the press conference, at the workout too. That shit is crazy. So Ryan Garcia he's a superstar boxer, no doubt about it, bro. He's a superstar, psycho. Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in American boxing.
Yeah, so
and the
far,
motherfucker can fight.
So far, he's been okay, but we see him struggle a little bit, chin and all that. And I'm sure De La Hoya is comparing him to himself, Back in the days when De La Hoya was going to the canvas every other fight when he fought early in his career.
Yeah, I remember.
Early in his career, yeah. So I was 2 months ago. I was with the first guy to put De La Hoya on the canvas professionally. It was Chicho Valenzuela. So I went to his town 2 months ago. That guy's still known by that shit. Nobody knows about his career, but everybody in that town remembers about him putting De La Hoya down on the canvas. So
Oscar was a superstar.
Yeah, well, he was building his career up. He was coming up. And
I know, but I mean, like that's the buzz that he had, though.
Yeah. But Ryan Garcia, man, I don't know. He's not De La Hoya. Let's not forget that. He's good.
Of course not.
Yeah, skilled. And he showed some courage, when he was putting down on the canvas and he got up and knocked the other guy out. But let's see what happened. I mean, this is still very very early to see how far he goes. We need to see him with a different opposition.
I hope he takes advantage though, and he gets his full potential because like he could be a pioneer. If he ends up being like a Hall of Fame career, he could be a pioneer, man.
Mm-hmm. And Ryan Garcia is not a champion. Ryan Garcia doesn't need a belt to make money in the sport of boxing. He's already, have commercials with Gatorade. He got endorsements.
I don't think on these days, on this time, boxing switch. Boxing is different now. Boxing is 50% business, 50% sports.
It's always been that.
Or probably 50% business, 30% media, and 20% sports. Why? We said it last night. Freaking Jake Paul making shitloads of money, and he probably never, you know what I mean? He never had an amateur boxing fight or whatever, So to make money these days, it's like a love and hate relationship for us as boxing fans. People that love the sport. Us that we love the sport. That we see all these guys. You should see what happened here. You should see right here what happened in Mexico, bro. I mean, there's a lot of kids that they just go to school. They got no money to eat, none of that, and they go to train boxing to find like a dream, like something to look up to, saying that, oh, if you get to be a champion, then you're gonna, be millionaire, and you know what I mean? So they kind of brainwash our kids over here, saying that by them entering boxing, they're gonna be rich and shit's gonna change. And then these guys are like fighting and trying to build their careers and shit like that, when sometimes, probably it's probably the other way around. Probably, become famous, get social media, be a little cute, how to fight, get close to a promoter, and who knows, man? You'll probably be the next biggest star. You don't need to be a champ now anymore to make money, unlike before. Before, it was hard to be a national champion here in Mexico. It was hard. They even said it. There was two Hall of Famers saying, you know what? It was harder to be a fucking national champion than what it is right now to be a world champion. So the level in boxing, it has changed. Boxing has changed as a sport. If you're popular, it's like freaking owning 2 belts or 1 belt. I don't know.
I think it's the same, to be honest. But I mean, the social media definitely has changed it. It has changed the game up. But I mean, like the superstar coming out the amateurs is as old as boxing itself. I mean. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Ray Leonard, they all came in with endorsements.
Let's go back to our town, Piro. Let's go back to our town. How many times have you ever seen somebody getting endorsements? Freaking Chavez was
that's
like
the thing. It's different. It's different in exactly. From the U.S. to anywhere else.
Exactly. So right now,
always has been. Always.
Our guys, our kids, they have a bigger chances to make money, a bigger chances to build a future in the boxing world. Right now, it's the time, Unlike before. Before, you need to be a top dog. You need to be a freaking lion for you to get an endorsement. And that's what happened with Chavez.
But it was still tough, though. Like, even to become the national champion, I mean, I don't know about now, but I mean, I would assume it's still, because the corruption still exists in the Mexican amateur system, right?
Yeah, I mean, at every single level in sports.
Yeah, you're right. Especially soccer. Yeah, soccer it's
yeah. I mean, bro, you're gonna see the freaking goalkeeper Ochoa in his like 4th or 3rd freaking World Cup, knowing that there's like 20 other goalkeepers better than him.
I mean, but is there? Because he's been fucking pretty good for the last like 4 years.
Yeah, there's been a lot of guys. There's been a lot of guys. You can tell.
But I mean, he's eventually gonna get old.
And say, I mean, we probably, this is even embarrassed for us, saying that we are, there's corruption in our country. It's corruption in every single level. There's corruption in sports. Why? Let's go back. We had this politician, Jorge Kawaji. The guy. The guy had like 2-3 fights, and he was already classified by the WBC.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't think anybody on this panel knows who that is, man. But that's bad.
You know what? They should YB and Age Money. They should dig a little bit into this guy, man. Let's look for his name, and you guys gonna see how corrupt it is. How corruption works here in Mexico, bro. One guy that had
Jake Paul before Jake Paul.
Oh man, yeah, shit. They should look into this guy so they can see how the shit goes. And it doesn't look good for us, bro. It doesn't look good. Like having the WBC,
WBC, man, that's where it started, brother.
Yeah, shit. And the belt is green, by the way.
It is what it is, man. I know, right? Shit, bro. Yeah, I feel you.
Hey, Psycho, so what's your prediction for the fight? Ryan Garcia and Javier Fortuna. Let me get your prediction, bro. What you think gonna happen?
I think Garcia has to pull out the fight. I think he'll pull out the fight. Is it gonna be easy? It's not gonna be easy. It's not. I mean, I'll be lying if I say it's gonna be easy. But he should be able to pull out the fight because there's a lot of big things coming up his way. So he's only probably a win away from being bigger than what he's already. You know, he already is.
Yeah, Javier Fortuna's he's a good fighter. He's not a bad fighter. He's a former champion. He knows how to box. He's a southpaw. He's a very rough fighter too. Very dirty fighter, and he's very awkward. Ryan Garcia's never been in a ring with somebody like that. Javier Fortuna has the ability to box. He knows how to make it an ugly fight. Go ahead, brother.
He can school him. Definitely, he can school him. You know?
He said he's going to eat his heart.
Yeah, but I mean...
Cassidy.
Some man.
But I mean, let's see what happens.
He said he's going to eat Ryan Garcia's heart, man. So I want to see him try and eat his heart like he said he's going to do. He literally said, I'm going to eat his heart. So we'll see. And that logo is crisp. You know that logo for years.
Yeah, Cosmic made that one. Cosmic Fire with it. See, he took the original logo right here and he remixed it. Cosmic is nice, but he made YB logo too.
Yeah, Cosmic put in the work.
Which one you like better, this one or this one?
I wish I like the original one, man. You get me? Nothing will beat the original one, man. You know this one.
What about this one though?
This one,
what this one you got?
This one looks like a boxing brand.
That one.
This one right here, right?
Yeah. Boxing. It's like a boxing gym.
This is like no boxing, no like Canelo shit, huh?
Yeah. Straight MOB. So you get tatted on your chest, man.
You should print some shirts.
Get some hats and shit.
Yeah, man. I asked you that months ago. Where's the merch?
What about this one though? Yeah, we gonna get it, bro, for sure. We gonna set it up. We gonna make it all happen.
Just don't forget to put our names there.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Hey, it's gonna happen, bro. It's definitely gonna happen one day, bro. Keep pushing. This shit gonna get big, man.
I know it costs bread to make.
There's a big fan base down in Australia right now going on, huh? Because I was watching like 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago. This guy from Australia on MMA, he's moving a lot of people over there, bro. He's a really good fighter. He was he fought what's his name? Holloway, I believe. Holloway.
So he's an MMA fighter. He fought Max Holloway.
You're talking about Volkanovski.
Yeah, he beat him 2 weeks ago, right, Butch?
Well, Volkanovski. He fucked him up a couple times now.
He's from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker moves a lot of people over there, bro.
Yeah, because he's a special fighter, Volkanovski.
So which one you like better, Cassidy? This one right here, or this one?
I like that one, man. That one's the original.
The original one. This one.
Yeah. Just because I'm an original guy, innit, man. I like the original stuff, retro guy, man. But obviously the other one is hard as well, though. You feel me? But I'm just a retro man.
But this one for the team, though. This is the team one. This one right here.
That's the team one. That's the team one. It depends what you want. You want a white background or you want a black background. You get me?
But we can make different colors though. Can make red ones like
Yeah,
this,
yeah, blue one,
blue
yeah,
ones and
blue
shit.
one. Yeah, yeah. That one's loud though. The white background with the black.
You
Man,
like
who is
this one
that,
better?
Cash, bro? Man, Cash, you finally up, mofo?
That nigga woke
look
up.
Motherfucker been sleeping for 6 hours.
No, man, I ain't been sleeping. I've been
Huh?
plugged in, man. I've been plugged in, man. Been plugged in.
Man, them ain't plugged in, bro. Man, them been recharging, bro. You was asleep.
Look at fucking YB, fam. What you going to sleep now? Fuck.
It's okay, bro, that you fell asleep, bro. You good? You know what I mean? Yeah,
Nah, I'm plugged in.
Hey, Cash, it's only 9:30 over there, bro. It's okay, you fell asleep, bro.
How you know that?
Cause, bro, I know the time difference.
Funny. YB, yo, little wizard.
Time difference, bro.
Your little Aladdin on the carpet.
Rolex.
Huh?
You have one of those Continental Rolex.
Oh no, Continental Rolex.
Those watches, those Rolex watches that you can get like the hour around the world and stuff.
Oh yeah, YB. Do you know YB?
Talk to me, bro.
Do you know about YB, fam? He's got them Rolexes on deck.
Nah, bro. No. Hey, Cash, what you say?
I know it's 9:30 around there.
Probably PBC sponsor one, and then we don't even know. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit, now I'm a PBC company.
Nah, they is showing love though. I ain't gonna lie. Like the PBC motto, how they doing it. Floyd Mayweather really changed boxing, bro. And you see a guy like Errol Spence, the way he, you know what I mean, the way he make his money, and he's his own promoter, and he got his own fighters. Come on, bro. They do a good job, man. They cut the middleman out. He ain't got no promoter. He ain't got no top rank.
Yo, Age.
What's up, bro?
You know my boy over here, Jory Boy Campos, when he fought De La Hoya, he fought on pay-per-view, right? So just a long story short, his purse was gonna be he signed the purse for $1 million. You know how much money he ended up taking home?
How much?
100,000, bro.
Yeah, they robbed him for his money, bro. Managers, fucking trainers, and promoters, bro. That's crazy.
Shout out to my boy Don Ramon, and Unique Don, and my boy Larry Lopez. H Money, you got a good man. The chat go hard, bro.
Facts.
The chat be going hard, bro. All night too. This shit don't stop.
Y'all seen Errol Spence a pinky ring, bro?
Bruh, that motherfucker can't even hold a cup. I don't know how you hold a cup.
Hey, bro, I was just about to say that.
He getting money. You can't tell me he ain't getting money. Look at his pinky ring.
That ring look like a house boy on his fingers, on his finger. That ring looks mad. Like if he bangs you, if he punches you with that ring, you're done.
Bro, his necklace. Bro, his neck be.
I don't even want to talk about that. How does he walk around with that on his neck, fam? What is that? How much does that weigh? Like, what is that?
Yeah. I was gonna ask you that, YB. You know, since you're close to those chains and all that
Yeah,
around the
fam.
media and stuff. Who is the provider there, bro?
What is that on his neck, fam?
Bro, he went to I know he went to Johnny out here in Houston, but he said
what's that on his neck? Oh shit!
It's a video of Errol Spence shopping, with buying jewelry and shit on YouTube. He pulled up to a jeweler and shit.
That shit fire. Shit. That necklace is insane. That chain.
If I take that from his neck, he's gonna bust your face.
What's the name of the jeweler of Danny Garcia? Is that the Danny Garcia jeweler?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Them guys are nice though, man. Them guys are nice, man. Errol Spence, that's what I'm saying. My bit is so mad. If Errol Spence tried to cut through my area with that on his neck.
Nah, he got a whole bunch of homies with him though. He got some goons with him.
That's what I said. My area is mad. They're mad in their head. They don't care.
I think Errol Spence used to be in the streets before he was really boxing. Like I think he used to be in the streets for real.
Well, he used to
call him to the fights.
In high school and shit, bro. I mean, in middle school. So that's why his dad put him in boxing because he beating boys up in football.
And I seen one video, one of his homies, like from back in the day. I don't know if you've seen this. A dude did an interview, and he was like, I guess he ended up going to jail or some shit. Him and Earl was in the streets together. You seen that shit?
I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, he grew up with Earl. Like he went to jail. He said, I went to jail. He took a charge or some shit. He tried to say for Earl or something because he was a boxer. You know what I mean? And he went to go do the time, but he said Earl was in the streets with them.
Yeah, that's what you do. Still, that's what you do. Take one for the team. Still, Errol Spence had to be the one to get him out of there. Still,
you know why? Because his personality is kind of soft. He's like the type of guy that if you don't know him, you think you can beat him. You know what I mean? Because he's like soft and stuff. He's not like
until Errol Spence starts swinging them mad punches,
like the cocky guy and stuff. Yeah, he's different.
Bro, Errol Spence ain't nothing to play with in person, fam.
Yeah, fuck that. He looks like he's gonna smoke. Like my man put the microphone to his mouth. He said, "Move that away from me, man."
Yo, wait, is he a middleweight? Is that true? What they're saying that he's not like a real welterweight, but he's like a middleweight?
That guy's 160, man. He's
That's
originally
what Danny
160.
Garcia was saying. He did an
He's
interview.
160, man.
When I saw him, bro, he was slim, bro. Like he's still about 170. I ain't gonna lie. I said, damn, what the fuck, you slim? So yeah,
170. That ain't good though. That ain't good though. To be going up to 170
right now too, Cash.
No, Crawford's not 170 YB, man. Get out of it, man. Get out of it, YB, man.
You guys remember that video when Terence Crawford touches his stomach and said he was fat?
Crawford's about 175 right now, bro.
No YB, fam. No, he's not.
Have you seen Crawford lately, bro?
I've seen him. He does not 170. Oh,
bro,
them guys don't.
Bro.
Crawford don't balloon up to 175, fam.
Bro, Crawford came in the ring against Felix Diaz at 160, bro. He was fighting at 140. Trust me.
Yeah, but this is now. He's been better with his dietary. You get me?
No, bro. Crawford 170.
No, Crawford ain't no 170. That's what L is. We don't get undisciplined. He don't get undisciplined.
170 right now, bro.
No, we don't get undisciplined.
That nigga be in shape now, Cassidy. That nigga done slammed down.
Yeah.
Errol.
Yeah, he ain't fucking around no more. He take that shit serious,
Errol
bro.
About 170 right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He's just a big boy, man.
And they both training for the fight. So I'm sure that fight's gonna happen this year.
Yeah. Bud Crawford and Errol Spence the same size right now.
So what how long do you think the training camp will be?
Yeah, they already in camp.
So when they announced
Errol Spence already in camp, bro. Trust me. He said Derrick James was like, man, we when they asked him how you gonna deal with Bud Southpaw and movement, he said, man, Derrick James was smiling and said, I can't wait to figure out a plan for that shit.
You can't wait. You better be they've already got a plan to
we already working on it. He said we already working on it. I hope he's working. He said I hope Bud working. Yeah.
Bud's been working 3-4 years now, working on your ass.
All right, let's see. Get in the ring.
Yeah, that will. Don't worry, man. That will happen. That will happen.
Get in the ring, bro. Get in the ring. Then we're gonna answer the phone. Answer the phone, Bud Crawford. Answer the phone.
You answer the phone, you know. I can't believe it. YB said answer the phone. You send the right money, man. Send the right money.
Hey, H Money, put my logo on the solo layout for this guy, bro.
There's even rappers placing bets on that fight.
Oh, YB, how you got with Terence Crawford? Take that off, YB, man. Take that off. You're the headquarters for Errol Spence. Hey, take that off. I know you got a couple posters of Terence Crawford. I know you got a couple posters of that, brother.
That's my logo, bro. Stop it, bro.
You're on the
I
fence.
haven't changed my logo.
No, you're on the fence, you know.
I haven't changed my logo.
Don't find that. Don't worry, don't find that. You're gonna be a fan of Bud Crawford. Don't worry. Don't fight that.
Bro,
don't fight that.
I asked H Money, bro. I've been talking about Bud Crawford good all day, bro. You just been asleep.
No. Hey, I've been hearing you trying to defend yourself when it comes to this Errol Spencer. Because you see UIB. You come. I know you've devised a plan, because when Errol Spence loses, you're not going to be able to take this one on the chin lightly. I'm telling you, you've devised a plan, and we ain't gonna let you slide. I'm telling you, I know you have. You've devised a plan to get away out of this when Errol Spence loses. But I'm not having it. I want your head on the plate.
Bro, I've been talking about Bud Crawford in a great way today, bro. I asked my boy Ayo if he's still up. I asked H Money, Puro. I think my boy Threezy was up. So yeah, ask him, bro.
I heard you for a second.
Ask my boy Kazi. I said your boy is great. I said, bro, he's one of the. That's why he's the best pound for pound fighter in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you got to sit down with the Spinoza fam. You got to explain to you really. You get me? What's actually the what's that word I'm looking for? The diameters around the fat. Sorry, my bad. The parameters.
Hey, Mad Dog, that was him. That was his 140-pound undisputed. So we ain't jinx him. You know what I mean? It's still Big EJ over here, bro. EJ gonna get the job done, but Crawford's the best in the world, bro. Right now. He got to November to be the best of the world. So I hope he enjoying that, that best pound for pound fighter for the past 3 or 4 years, man. It's been a nice run, a nice reign. And this is Cass, this is a pass the torch fight to Errol Spence. So thank you for that. And bro. And it's gonna be 2 undisputed guys in the state of Texas for right now. Then we're gonna go ahead and one day Bam gonna get undisputed, and then that's gonna be our next undisputed guy. Then we're gonna get Bam, and then
Bam's got a better chance. Bam's got a better chance of beating fucking Fulton or something for the undisputed than fucking Errol Spence beating Crawford. I'm telling you.
Hey, Mad Dog. Terence Crawford has like I'm saying, bro. He's had a long pound for pound reign, bro. It's been a nice, half a decade, bro. That he's been pound for pound number 1. So I think he enjoyed the fruits of his labor, and then pass it over to Errol.
It's so funny that Errol Spence is going to be the 10th knockout, the 10th knockout to make it double digits. Errol Spence, 10th knockout. Spence, 10th knockout. It makes too much sense, innit? It rhymes, innit? Spence, 10th knockout. Rhymes.
Hey.
Errol Spence don't know what he's in for. So it's the same as Derrick James, boy. Because Derrick James is Derrick James is a great trainer because I like Derrick James. Well, yeah, I like what he does with his fighters, but he ain't all the fucking that. Because he didn't get Marcus Brown. What did he do for Marcus fucking Brown, man?
Yeah, but what's his name already beat his ass. But what's his name? John Pascal fucked him up already. Remember that? John Pascal was knocking him all over the ring.
He fucked him up, fam. What? We don't want to say
why be no Terence Crawford gonna win, man. That's why Terence Crawford is his logo. That's because he know Terence Crawford is funny. He just rocking with the home team. He only doing what's right. He only doing what's right, rolling with the home team. But I'm telling you like this, Terence Crawford. I've been watching Crawford, bro. Crawford a dog, man.
He's a killer.
He's destroying people, bro. He destroying motherfuckers, bro. Yeah. That nigga hit so hard too, bro.
So I'm saying, how's he hitting like that?
But he can't let Spence get an early lead on him, bro. You better start early, bro. You better start quick. You can't be bullshitting.
That's what I'm worried about. If he comes with this, let me try and download and scan you for the next 4 or 5 rounds.
He can't let Errol Spence get like an early lead on him. You know what I mean? You can't afford that. He got to get straight to work in there, bro. You know what I mean? He got to try to control himself as well. Because in that Mean Machine fight, even though he destroyed Mean Machine, he beat the shit out of Mean Machine. At first, he was getting hit with some shit. You know what I'm saying? And you can't do that. You can't give it up to Spence like that.
Yeah, but you never know. Maybe Terence Crawford is such a great fighter. Maybe he can give it to Errol Spence in the first 4 rounds.
I wouldn't try to do that with a fighter like Errol Spence because Errol Spence is a great fighter too, bro. And you can't afford to give up, the first couple rounds and shit. Crawford got to be on his A game.
Hey, H Money, zoom in, bro. Because I think Cassidy got the wrong impression, bro.
Yeah, that guy.
That's your boy.
You look like Errol. We'll think you're Errol Spence. We'll think you're Spence in that fucking picture, man. Spence looks like he don't want to fight nobody there. He looks like he's happy taking pictures, living that free belt life.
Nigga was looking rough that day, Spence.
Bro, look at his mustache though, bro.
I know.
Boy, like he's clean. He look like Josh Gibson, bro. But Spence had that Jackie Robinson mustache.
What's that? That Texas hat. It's that Texas hat.
He said, "Fuck it, bro." Spence grew a mini fro waiting.
That's a Terence hat.
He probably get the braids back or some shit.
That's the Terence hat. Oh yeah. He's got Terence on his hat. Oh yeah. I can see. He's got a T on his hat. Yeah. Terence.
That T stand for Texas, bro. T stand
for Terence. Terence Crawford.
Yeah. Hey, that T stand for TBC. You next, bro. You my next victim.
That stands for.
That's what it stands for. Time out. It stands for Terence Crawford. You next, bro. Yeah, it stands for target on your back.
You don't. YB, you don't even
It stands
believe
for
this.
target on your back, TC.
You
It
don't
stands
even believe this,
for
YB.
it stands for I'm gonna walk your motherfucking ass down, little man. That's what he
No,
wanted.
no, you're not. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. And
That's what he said, bro.
We're gonna
The
move
T stands for
side
the
to
truth.
side and punch him. We're
T
gonna move
stands
side
for
to
the
side.
truth, bro. You know what time it is, Cass. Stop playing. T stands for Texas and the
No.
truth.
YB, you don't even believe that, dog. You don't even believe that. You know what Terence Crawford's gonna do to that man when fight night, when they announce this fight, man.
Who?
Watch when the press conference
Who's
comes.
gonna do
We're
to him?
gonna tell Charlo about his blood clot as well. We're gonna tell Charlo
Who?
about his blood clot. You better be there.
Who's gonna do to him?
Terence Crawford.
Never heard of him.
T Crawl.
Never heard of him.
You heard that? You definitely heard of that guy. That guy's a captain of the boat.
Never heard of him.
Oh, can't wait, boy. I want to see what Derek James. What kind of blueprint he's gonna cook up for Crawford.
Hey, bro. Has Terence Crawford fought this year, 2022?
No.
Oh shit, bro. Shit, out of sight, out of mind, bro. Out of sight, out of mind, bro. I forgot. Damn.
He's in that man. He's in that man. He's in that man as long as he's got that WBO belt.
Hey, Cass. When was the last time he fought, dope, bro? Forgot. Who did
trying to make that fight with Earl though, man? If they stop bullshitting and get that man what he wants and make that thing happen.
I want that fight, Big H. Who was the last fight he fought? Look, my boy Tough as G said his last fight was Cal Velasquez.
It was Kell Brook. Kell Brook was the last fight.
Hey, Tough as G said
Kell Brook knocked him out. No, it was Sean Porter. Matter of fact.
That guy's trolling, fam. He knows who the last fight was. He knows who the last fight was.
G said, did he get dropped by Cal Velasquez? Yeah, he did, bro. Yeah, he got
hell nah.
No, we're not counting
that. Hey, bro, he just took a knee, bro. He just took a knee. It was good, bro.
He got pushed down. He got back up and proceeded to whoop his ass, bro.
Hey, we all take a knee, bro. I guess Bud was on his Kaepernick, bro. Shout out to Bud. You know, supporting.
Hell nah. Mean Machine pushed him down.
He was supporting Kaepernick. It was a slip and he got pushed, so then he just took a knee.
And Crawford too nice. He never got dropped his whole career.
I'm not letting. You don't want to let that stupid little Ugas.
YB know what he gonna do to EJ, man. YB already know, man. He knows what's gonna happen to EJ.
Yeah. YB, let Errol Spence let his fronts drop out again.
YB had to go with the home team. He had to. They forced him.
Let that mouth guard drop out his mouth again. You see what Terence Crawford
I know he was supporting Cap. See, Bud is so good at boxing that he can give a guy. He was like, I'm gonna just experiment and give him a 10-8 round while I take a knee for Kaepernick because I'm just that nice. You feel what I'm saying? Like me, I'm that good. I knew I was gonna come back and stop him. And Bud just like to challenge himself. You know what I mean, Cass? So he likes to he likes to put himself in danger or get caught a couple times to like make himself angry so he can knock you out. So I think that's what happened. No, seriously, I think maybe that's what happened with Bud. Like, he thought
Crawford too sharp for Spence, man. It's different levels to this shit. Spence a beast. Spence a great fighter. Crawford is better. Like Crawford is better at everything. I mean, Spence got a better jab. I give him that. And they both are very good body punchers. But besides that, Crawford better at everything else. Better defense, better hand. He got faster hands, more power. My nigga could switch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Better footwork, everything, bro. That nigga be using a high guard defense too, Crawford. And he got those long ass arms, bro. Crawford's something special, bro. And his counter punching ability, different, bro.
So I'm trying to H put on a plateau, boy.
He know.
Told you YB. You hear that, YB? H broke it up, broke it down.
He know, nigga. He know what time it is.
Rock it down.
H money.
Rock it down.
Hey, Cass. Never heard of him.
Yeah, you can keep saying that, boy.
Pound for pound, the best fighter in the world.
You keep saying that, boy.
The face of boxing. The face of boxing, Terence Crawford.
Hey, YB.
Hey, you talking about Alexander Usyk? Yeah, bro, he is.
Nah, Terence Crawford.
No, Terence Crawford.
The best fighter in the world.
Terence Crawford.
You talking about the guy that's been undisputed, unified at heavyweight? He about to fight Joshua.
Crawford 3-division champion. Usyk only a 2-division champion. Crawford was undisputed before Usyk. Yup, and Crawford beat more champions than Usyk too.
Never heard of him. Who?
Yep, and he's beat more undefeated fighters. How many undefeated fighters that EJ beat and YB? How many undefeated fighters does EJ beat YB?
Oh, EJ, he still got some work to do, man. So EJ, if he beat Crawford, that will make him the man.
Go build up that portfolio. Go build up that portfolio, man.
Hey, look, when we get Crawford on there, that mean we gonna have 2 Hall of Famers after we stop Crawford. We gonna go ahead and have Mikey on there and Crawford. That's 2 Hall of Famers in 29 fights. So I think we'll be all right. That's a nice little resume. Then
You think Mikey Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he's all.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia is in the Hall of Fame. Yeah,
he's a 4-division because he's a 4-division champion.
Yeah, they gonna put him in.
Yeah.
But his best win, would you say, is Adrian Broner?
No, but he's fought some credible opponents, man. Adrian Broner, Vargas.
Broner was his best win, though.
Robert Easter, Sergey Lipinets.
Yeah, but they don't even give Boots credit for beating Lipinets. Orlando Salido. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Salido, a solid name. I mean, yeah, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
You got some solid names.
He got the 4 divisions and shit, but he just ain't got no big names. But he got accomplishments, though. He got a lot of accomplishments.
Yeah.
Right. But Bud, he beat Ricky Burns, who was a lineal champion. Ricky Burns was a 2-division champion. And then Bud beat Gamboa, a gold medalist, 2-division champion. You know what I'm saying? And then he beat Amir Khan, who was he was a unified champion at 140, Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to add the Kell Brook win. Kell Brook, he beat him better than what EJ did. And when Crawford beat him, Kell Brook was coming off a win. When EJ beat him, he was coming off a knockout loss to Triple G. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, the knockout on Sean Porter. Nobody ever stopped Sean Porter. So many fighters, man. Victor Postal, undefeated. He just knocked out Lucas Matisse. And Danny Garcia, his best win was Lucas Matisse. You know what I mean? Bud, come on, bro. Like, Bud resume is the best. Bud, the coldest nigga out, bro. I can't wait for this fight, bro. I can't wait, bro. EJ a bad boy. If anybody could beat Bud, it's going to be EJ. He the only one that could possibly beat him. But I'm going with Bud. You know what I mean? I think Boots could possibly, come up and beat some of these guys. Boots might do it later, but ain't nobody beating Crawford, man. Crawford, the real best fighter in the world. He's the true face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody fuck with him. Nobody. EJ know it, bro. EJ know it.
I don't want to hear Boots then, man. I don't hear nothing about no Boots, man. Boots ain't done nothing more than Virgil Ortiz and fucking no.
Guess what I told that boy EJ? I said, you really want this fight? He said, man, I'm going to fuck him up on my kids, bro.
No, you don't say on your kids, man, because you said you ain't willing to die in there. So don't say that.
I'm gonna fuck him up on my kids.
Don't say that, man. He ain't willing to die in there. That's what I'm saying to you. He ain't willing to put it all on the line. Terence Crawford's willing to put it all on the line, man.
Crawford willing to die in that ring.
Yeah. Crawford got 5 plus kids, and he's willing to die in there. He's willing to die in there.
Hey, basically, he told Bud, you ain't gonna have me in that position, because I'm gonna fuck you up.
No, mate. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, G.
I was picking Errol by decision, bro, but you know what? Now I'm gonna go by late stoppage, bro. I think we're gonna stop, Bud. I'm gonna go by late stoppage, bro.
I'm not willing to die.
We're gonna push the pace on Bud Crawford, bro.
Yeah, you thinking about your kids, man? Don't sign up to the fight. Don't sign this fight.
That volume, bro. That body work. We gonna rock.
Don't
Bud.
sign up to this fight.
Defense too good, YB. If he couldn't stop Mikey, he couldn't stop Danny. He damn sure can't stop Bud.
Yeah, like, why am I gonna think he's gonna stop Crawford?
Can't stop Mikey or Danny. Can't stop Bud Crawford. His defense too good. Footwork too good, man.
Danny got a better chin than Bud, bro.
How? Bud ain't never been dropped.
I said Danny got a better chin.
Nah, I gotta go with Bud. Bud ain't never been dropped.
Danny ain't never been dropped in sparring. He ain't got no Brian Norman Jr. stories. But never mind. I don't want to bring it up, baby.
But man, plenty of fighters got dropped in the sparring. That don't even matter. That's practice.
I know. But I'm saying Danny ain't never got. I ain't never seen Danny take a knee for Kaepernick like Bud. Shout out to Bud.
He didn't take no knee. He pushed him down. He didn't take no knee. He got pushed down, and he got back up and knocked that nigga out. He wasn't even hurt.
Yeah.
Boxing, we seen EJ get hurt by Ugas, and Ugas not even a puncher.
That's the worst thing. Ugas made him almost flat the ring. Ugas made him flat. Ugas almost made him flat the ring. And Ugas has got no power.
Yeah.
If that was Terence Crawford, that he dropped his mouthpiece out his mouth, we would have killed that boy.
Hey,
killed him.
Hey, we're gonna see, bro.
Crawford too sharp. That nigga defense, his IQ too fucking smart, bro. Sharp, nigga. Head movement, all of that. EJ might hit him with some big shots. You know what I mean? But Crawford gonna come back strong. I want to see if EJ can take his power. Crawford is the one, the puncher going into this fight. He's the puncher in this fight.
He's the puncher. Hey. Bud Crawford's the puncher. Hey, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, he coming to get you.
Knockouts, don't it? He stopped everybody at welterweight, bro.
Yes, yeah. He got 6 knockouts. 6 knockouts at welterweight. 6 knockouts. Bud Crawford, we coming to get you. Listen, EJ, we coming to get you, boy. Bud Crawford coming to stamp on your face, boy.
When Errol take his best shot and keep coming forward, bro, Bud gonna be in trouble.
Hey, Latte hurt him. He ain't taking no best shot. Latte hurt him.
Ain't nobody ever been in the ring with Crawford without getting hurt. Everybody felt his power.
Bud Crawford been hurt too. You know, by good punches.
Oh, yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, for sure he got hurt.
Errol Spence gonna hurt Bud too. Errol Spence gonna hurt Bud too.
It's possible.
Yeah, Errol Spence.
We banking on that shot that hit your ball. We banking on that shot that hit your ball.
Too, like Gamboa, like Kavalauskas, like, you know, just
he got hit with a big shot, but it happens. Fighters get hurt. Shit, Devin Haney got hurt by Linares. You know what I'm saying? We seen Canelo get hurt by Cotto's brother. That don't mean nothing. You can get hurt. You get hit with the right shot.
I know. I'm saying people keep saying that Spence gonna get stopped or hurt. I said, but Crawford might get hurt too because I've seen it before. But
he might get hurt. Yeah, anything's possible for sure. It's possible. Yeah, Errol Spence, that nigga hit hard, and he's a southpaw, so he coming from a different angle. So you never know what can happen.
Hey, that jab gonna swell up some eyes though. I ain't gonna
he gonna stay away from that jab, my nigga. That he could neutralize that jab. That's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, neutralize that quickly, man. You get me? Count over that.
Jab away from Earl. I wonder what Earl gonna do.
Just pivot around that, man. You counter that.
Crawford can't let that nigga get an early lead on him. He cannot do that shit.
Yeah, 5 years ago, like my boy Fat Apple said 5 years ago, Spence wins this now, but yeah, 5 years ago, Spence would have stopped, but now he gonna beat him by decision. But he still might stop him for me.
Just for me,
bro. Because I told him, I said, bro, in person. I told him in person, I said, can you stop him, bro? Because I got a whole bunch of internet bets, bro, with everybody. I said, stop Bud for me, bro, please.
I'll try my best, but I mean, I don't know.
If Earl couldn't drop Little Mikey or even hurt Little Mikey, he definitely ain't gonna stop Bud Crawford, bro.
That's exactly what I'm sticking to.
Little Mikey, you was a featherweight, my nigga. He beat him every round. Now he outboxed him, nigga. But he ain't, you know. But he almost did stop him because Robert Garcia thought about it. He was punishing his ass though. He did punish him.
Mikey Garcia said I'm fine. Mikey Garcia said I'm fine. I'm good, man. No, don't stop. I'm good. I hate when these trainers want to decide when the fighter. The trainer don't decide
of the game, man. That nigga's skill level's on a different level, bro. Swear to God, that nigga's like a throwback fighter, bro. Crawford got to start early with. He got to start off early with that nigga.
If Errol Spence has some other type of arsenal to his offense, like, you get me? If he had other dimensions to his game, he could definitely beat Terence Crawford, but he doesn't.
But he does get hit though. He, you know what I'm saying? He got some holes in his defense.
He ain't got no good defense. His defense ain't
He got a solid defense.
His defense is alright. His defense is alright. No, his defense is alright. It ain't good. It's alright, man.
It's solid, though. It's a solid defense.
Yeah. I'll say that it's solid, isn't it? But
he get hit though. Ugas was catching him. Ugas was hitting him. Kell Brook was hitting him. You know what I mean? Sean Porter was definitely.
Danny Garcia was hitting him like, come on, man.
Yes, he hit him with a combo, but it wasn't like the whole fight. He wasn't hitting him. He hit him a couple of rounds. No. Exactly, because Earl know how to box.
And Errol Spence is very durable as well. He's very, very durable fighter. You get me? I don't ever see him get tired. Very durable guy. So we'll see.
Crawford got faster hands than him. Crawford definitely got faster hands. But Spence is a dog on the inside, though. That nigga be breaking ribs and shit on the inside.
Yeah, because the guys that he's facing are dummies. They're just standing there like dummies, like punching bags. There's no movement.
Sometimes Crawford like to stand there too, though.
But Crawford, we ain't stupid, man.
When he fought Mean Machine, he was standing there, though.
That's Mean Machine, man. Yeah, he didn't have respect for his power until he caught him by the chin with something, and then he's like, all right, then cool. Let me get this motherfucker up out of here, man.
Yeah, he turned it up on him, but I'm just saying, like, certain fights, Crawford would stand in front of you, though. In certain fights. It's going to be a good-ass fight. I can't lie, though. I want to see it. But Spence win the fight, Spence become the man. He become the new top dog. You know what I mean?
Crawford wins on points.
Crawford becomes an all-time great fighter.
Look, you see what Alden said? Alden said Crawford wins on points. 115, 113 on cleaner punches. The counter with speed will also be the key to this fight, and he has to dip the jab in this fight.
Look, if Spence win the fight, Spence becomes the face of boxing. Because right now, Terence Crawford is the face of boxing. So that's how important this fight is, bro.
That's what pisses me off about these dumb little promoters and Espinosa that rap. Why are you not understanding?
Low baller nigga, man. For the biggest fight. Bro. Does he understand this? The biggest fight in the entire...
Yeah, does he understand this or he doesn't understand this, Wabby? Does he understand or I don't think they understand.
Like, it's the biggest thing going. Like, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Tell Bud Crawford, man, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Get in the ring, bro, so Spence can go ahead and get this shit.
No, tell Espinosa and that rap. Tell that and them, man, to put the money up.
Tell Espinosa that what you call him?
Man.
What you call my boy Espinosa? Oh man, don't talk about my
that rat. That little rat. That rat.
Oh, that's that rat, man. Tell him to
pop up the money, man. Part of the money, man. You paying Jake Paul that fucking money, man. Where Jake Paul getting 40 million from? Where Jake Paul getting 40 million from? You ain't got no 20 million to 10 to 15 million to give Terence Crawford.
Jake Paul don't make no 40 million guarantee, bro. He got like a couple million guarantee. He made a lot on a pay-per-view though, bro. You're not making no 20 million guarantee, bro. Like this fight right here with I've seen Rodman, he getting 3 million guaranteed. And then he's gonna make pay-per-view money.
I don't know, because they said he made $40 million last year though.
I know in a couple fights, but I'm saying on his first pay-per-view, he did a lot of numbers.
With that one with that little other YouTube idiot.
Yeah, he made a lot of
guarantee is $4 million?
Like 4, yeah. He's only making 4 or 5 million guarantee.
I gotta see that shit, bro.
Yeah, fuck that. He's talking like he making 20 million.
You can find their guarantees and shit. Because I see Adrian Broner was making guaranteed like throughout his whole career. You can find all of that shit. That nigga said he made $40 million last year though. That nigga getting paid. He getting paid more than everybody. We gotta see what type of guarantee that nigga getting. Because that nigga said he made $40 million.
In 3 fights. In 3-4 fights. I can't believe it. And Terence Crawford got almost 50 motherfucking fights, man.
They definitely got to pay up because if Errol Spence win the fight, he becomes the new face of boxing.
The hell, man. Pay up Errol Spence and pay Terence Crawford what they want, man. I don't get it, man. Why do you have to
can't be cheap with a fight like this, a fight of this magnitude.
That's why I don't mind them asking. That's why I don't mind them asking
like that. Like
whatever they're asking for.
Making this fight, these niggas got to make it happen, bro. You got
whatever they're asking for, you give it to them. Because this fight of this
doing that shit with Floyd Mayweather, they did whatever it took to get Floyd Mayweather his fights. They paid that nigga everything. You know it's gonna be a big fight. That shit gonna sell like a motherfucker.
Tyson Fury wants 500 million. You can't get Bud Crawford 15 mil. I don't bomb clock, man. Tired of this shit. Give up the money, man. Give up the money.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather, you got all the money, bro. Floyd Mayweather, you're the money. TMT, you got the money. Floyd, you can't add on Floyd Mayweather himself can't add on a quick 3 mil to the fucking purse.
Terence
you can do that. You got all the money, bro.
Guaranteed.
So Jake Paul got $2 million from the Tyron Woodley guarantee. That's what I'm saying, bro. He got $2 million for the guarantee. He got $650,000 guaranteed against Ben Askren. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. He's not getting no crazy purse like y'all thought he was. I'm telling y'all, bro. The guarantee.
So he made 650 bags.
You found it right there.
Yeah, I found it, bro.
He made 650 bags. So how did he make 40? So what? Off that pay-per-view, he must have made.
He got $5 million from endorsements too last year.
Oh, yeah. He getting all type of endorsements and shit.
He getting $5 million from endorsements. He promoted the fight too.
Yeah, he said he made $40 million, but he said he made it like outside of boxing too. He said
that's what I'm saying. He had endorsements. Yeah. He promoted Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And he also promoted the fight.
No, you lot making that piece of money around there in that country, man.
So you gotta look at it.
But for this fight with Bud Crawford, they gonna have to pay that nigga at least like $10 million guaranteed, bro.
That's fair, bro. Like 10 million is fair. Like if Bud Crawford,
at least $10 million guaranteed for sure. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people said 15 million. I heard some people said 15 million guaranteed. You know, I said 10 million. I heard Joe was like, if they do 10 million, it's gonna happen. So
yeah. I think if they meet at 10,
that should have been fire. I can't complain. They offer that nigga 10 million guaranteed. That nigga don't take it. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine, man. 10 is what it is if you don't take it.
So look,
I can't tell him what he's worth. You know what I'm saying?
But if he don't take 10, do you think would y'all look at him different?
And then with the back end, with that back end shit too.
Yeah.
With the back end, with the 50-50 split on the back end, 50-50, right? Split. And it's 10 million guaranteed, right?
If it was 10 million guaranteed and they offered him 50-50, would y'all
be yeah, that's a hell of a deal, bro. But he might want 15. Somebody else said 15 million. But I can't listen, that 10 million is great, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say I look at him different because I love Bud Crawford, you know what I mean? But I would say it is what it is. That's a good deal. That's what I would say. But I can't tell that man what to take.
Yep.
Even though I think that's a good deal, that's a fair deal though. I can't lie.
Cambodians, they gave Cambodians fucking 10 mil. They gave Cambodians 10 mil.
Oh, that's love, bro. Like Andre Ward, I think, and Kovalev, them niggas had like 8 million or some shit, or 7 million. And Kovalev had less than that. He was the champion. He got, man, Andre Ward got
5 million. He got that 5 million or something.
Kovalev was the champion.
He got that 5 million, Kovalev. Andre Ward got that 7 or
something. They give you 10 million guaranteed, and then with the back end on that, you know what I'm saying, the pay-per-view money, a 50-50 split. Oh, that's a deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if he want 15, I can't knock him, though. I can't knock Bud Crawford, the number one pound for pound to face of boxing. I can't knock him.
I was upset when Tony said that they're worth like 6 mil and that 5 mil and that. I was upset with that, man.
Who?
No, I was upset, man. Nothing to do, man. Tony, I was upset, man. You asked Tony.
Fat apples. That's a lie. He said there was a channel that said Spence won't take less than 20 million to fight Crawford. Spence has agreed on less than. Look, Spence agreed to like less than 10 million to fight Bud, bro. Like
that
the money.
He wanted bad though. That mean he just wanted bad. He thirsty for it. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, like reportedly, Spence agreed to 6 million guaranteed for this fight, bro.
Reportedly, but we don't know for sure. That's
no, we don't know. I don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know that for sure. You know, I mean, I don't believe that, to be honest. But you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't believe that. But you know, that's what's reported.
I believe it because he took a 4 million or 3 million guarantee against Danny and 3 million against Mikey guarantee. So I think he took.
He gonna take that.
Al Heyman could convince Errol Spence to take 6, whatever, bro, because Al Heyman and Errol Spence got a good relationship, and Errol Spence always trusts what Al Heyman says. So Al Heyman like, yo, bro, take the 6 or 7.
A lot of people forget that.
Don't mean that it's true though.
Pay-per-view, they take more money.
That don't mean that it's true though. That's what's actual shit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, he'll take 7 if Al Heyman tell him to take 7 because Al Heyman ain't never led him the wrong way. He like, he'll talk to me because Errol Spence gonna promote this fight too, so he can get a promoter's check. Because remember, like you said, Errol, he ain't got to promote. I mean, like
he don't. You're right about that.
He gonna get it. Like every fight, he get an extra couple million.
Yeah, he might be confident that he's gonna win this fight too. So you know, ain't no telling what he gonna take. But like I said, that's what's reported. That don't mean that that's 100% facts. We don't know for sure.
He agreed to less than 10. That's a fact. That's a guarantee.
I ain't heard. You know, I know that's what you said, but like I said,
that's what Espinoza told me, bro.
I heard him say that.
Shit, he ain't gonna say that. They don't ever talk about that.
I mean, he could say it.
Man, come on, bro.
I mean, if it's leaked, why not? Because it's leaked. That's what everybody is reporting and shit. Why he can't?
Everybody ain't reporting it, bro. Because if everybody was reporting it, then these other YouTube channels wouldn't be saying Errol ain't taking less than 20. So, bro, obviously ain't everything reporting it. Like, bro,
just because what's reported don't mean that it's true, bro.
Even Espinoza told me, bro, Spence ain't asking for over 10, bro. He said it was.
That's probably true. Yeah, that might be true for sure. Then, if that's what
I'm saying, that's a fact. Errol already agreed.
That don't mean that's what Bud wants, though.
Of course, but I didn't say Bud. I said Errol already agreed to less than 10.
So then, what's Espinoza? So what's Espinoza saying? As in, who needs to get paid? Why? What's the you? Because I know he wants to get paid. So what's going on exactly? Why don't they? Why don't they want to give Bud this money? Why don't they want to? Because he doesn't bring back, he doesn't regenerate the money that we're gonna put out. Okay, fine. So who wants to get paid? Who's left? Who is this? Who's these people? They need to get paid.
Look, they both fat apples. They both lying, bro. Bud and Spence both ain't asking for 20 million. That's a cap. They both ain't asking for 20 million guaranteed. But even if they were, it ain't like out the realm of possibility. Like it ain't no disrespectful thing they asking for 20. But neither one of them have asked for 20, and neither one of them have even been offered 20. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they just working between that. Just know it ain't 20.
I don't know how they got to 50 million to hand over to man.
A lot of channels are lying on both of them to make them look bad.
Yeah, bro. It'd be a whole bunch of bullshit. They was just saying that Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC, and that was bullshit. And then they reported that Terence Crawford wanted a rematch clause, and that was bullshit, bro. I don't believe none of that shit, really, bro.
Yeah, no. But shit, like if Bud, so like let's say they did throw Bud at 12 million, then they'll have to pay Errol 12, and then they'll just because if even if Errol agreed to 8 or 7 or whatever, if Errol Spence agreed to under 10 and then Bud making 12, and Errol Spence is Errol Spence feel like, yo, bro, I got 3 belts. They'll give him 12 just to appease him, and they'll go from there, bro.
That's why we shouldn't even get involved in the business part. Let them handle that shit.
Yeah. It's not that we involved. It's just that because the fight hasn't been signed yet, and the fight was supposed to happen in October, and people are like, damn, like
we just gotta be patient, bro, and we gotta, you know what I'm saying, let them handle that shit. Cause they got all type of different rumors every time. Niggas be capping. They were saying Devin Haney was pricing himself out for the Kambosos fight, and that wasn't true. Them niggas made that shit happen. Devin Haney wasn't pricing himself out. They be making up all types of shit. You gotta be careful with shit.
They need to make this fight happen. This year is being weak in fights. It's being weak, man. No great fights this year. They're good on paper, but at the time of the fight, they're not too good.
Yeah, that's true. I just know Errol.
What's that? We got somebody that want to join. I hope it ain't no troll. Hold up, let's see.
We running off the block if it's a troll.
Yo, what up, TNT? What up, though?
Yeah, this TNT. How y'all doing?
Yo, what's up, my guy? What's happening?
Yeah, I'm from B-More. I mean, I'm partial to Tank. I ain't gonna trip on y'all. Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. All right.
You say you from where, champ?
Yeah, I'm listening. Can you hear me?
No,
He's from Baltimore. He's from Baltimore.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, then what you gonna do? What you got to talk about your dude?
Talk about your dude, Tank.
Calm down. I be at work. I listen to you all the time. I love your podcast. It get me through the day. So I want to appreciate everybody on the chat.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Good looking out, my guy.
Salute.
All right, okay, so let's just get to the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Here's the thing. The podcast, I love it. But y'all keep saying the same thing. This thing is going to be made behind doors. And what y'all got to realize is they're going to make the fight because they want to fight each other. Y'all just got to be a little bit patient and let it come to fruition. But I'm going to take, I'm going to say it. I'm going to take Errol over Spence. I'm going to take Errol over TC. And the only reason is because he coming up to fight somebody that's really bigger than him. And Errol punished people. But I do like Crawford. I mean, I'm not shitting on Crawford. I mean, I'm 50-50 on it. So if you tip me one day, the next day, I'm tipping on it. But I'm 51-49, if you want to put it like that. So, I mean, my whole thing is this. Let's just push the fight without shitting on it. That's all I would like to do. Anybody want to respond to that? Y'all can.
I'm going with TC. I mean, I'm going with Errol Spence too, TNT. I got you.
I got Terence Crawford all day. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world.
Nobody mad at that.
Number one pound for pound.
Nobody mad at that.
Yeah, for sure. You already know he's been the best fighter. He's been the number one pound for pound.
But hold on. What I want to do is, let me say it to you another way then. I want to push both of them so they make the fight happen. I don't want to shit on these.
Yeah, I mean Crawford been pushing for the fight though. You know, Spence had to clean up his side of the street though, man. Hold on, bro. Spence had to clean up his side of the street, bro.
Yo, you done said
yeah, he had to clean up his side of the street when Crawford been calling for this motherfucking fight, bro.
No, you missing my point. I'm sorry, Smooth. You missing my point. All I'm saying is, why don't we just push both of them? Let's talk about what they do best, and when they get in the ring, we can go into digest it. But what y'all trying to do is, and this was happening in
that's what you trying to do, bro. That's what you trying to do, bro. Nah, hey, my nigga, hold up, bro. Hold up, homie. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, my nigga. He been calling for Errol Spence, bro. That's not his fault. Earl Spence got in a car accident, bro. And start delaying that shit,
I'm
my
from
nigga.
Baltimore, and you're emotional.
Nah, bro, man, fuck all of that, bro. Fuck all of that, bro. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. He gonna beat your boy. He gonna beat Spence, nigga. Earl Spence, nigga, make it happen. Tell nigga stop lowballing Terence Crawford. All those lowballs, nigga, and those false reports on my nigga Terence Crawford, homie.
Emotional.
Nah, you emotional, nigga. You gonna be mad when Spence get knocked out too. You
gonna be upset.
You really gonna be upset, nigga. Real talk, my nigga. Because Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, the number one pound for pound, nigga. Bud, nigga. Bud, nigga.
Let me know when you finish. Let me know when you finish.
Yeah,
who's your number one pound for pound?
My nigga, because you've been trying to take the easy route this whole time, fighting Danny Garcia and them, talking about Keith Thurman for years. Niggas was scared to say Bud's name, nigga. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, can I finish now?
Yeah, nigga, go ahead. Nigga, it's free smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, it's free smoke, my nigga.
Emotional smoke.
Yeah, it's free smoke, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Stop lying on Terence Crawford, nigga. And when Terence Crawford knock that nigga out, what you gonna say when Crawford knock that nigga out? You gonna make some more excuses, my nigga. You gonna make some excuses. I know that, bro.
I didn't give no fucking excuses.
Oh, you got flung from his car. You got this.
Stop lying, nigga. With these lowball offers, nigga. I thought niggas really wanted to fight, nigga. I thought y'all really wanted to fight.
Okay, nigga.
You coming with that baby money and shit, nigga. That shit ain't gonna happen, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all niggas been ducking and hiding, nigga. If you want to be technical, talking about taking the easy route. All right, then. Straight up, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Let's go, nigga.
Go ahead, TNT. Go ahead, TNT.
Nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga.
Terence Crawford fight in the world, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You butt up,
nigga. Terence Crawford gonna knock that nigga out, nigga. This ain't no big fish, nigga. Nigga's Terence Crawford, homie. The real face of boxing. Straight up. That's what I thought.
Hey, can I get a kingpin? Hey, can I get a kingpin, EJ?
Yeah, Kingpin, EJ, Kingpin, Bud. Number one pound for pound. Number one pound for pound, my nigga. You already know. Now you gotta turn up. You talking about you going with Earl Spence? You gotta turn up.
You want me in my pocket?
Hey, you gonna represent Earl Spence? You gonna have to turn up, bro. You gotta get some more energy, bro. Because nigga Terence Crawford gonna smoke this nigga. Terence Crawford gonna smoke this nigga. Terence Crawford gonna smoke this nigga. He gonna smoke that nigga. Nigga ain't no big bank, nigga. Y'all niggas coming with baby money, man. Y'all niggas got baby money, nigga. What are you talking about? Y'all niggas got baby money. Get your money up, nigga. Big bank. Nigga, show me the money then, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga?
Big bank,
little bank. Your money, nigga. Real talk. Terence Crawford gonna knock out Errol Spence. He gonna knock him out.
He will never knock out Errol Spence.
He might beat him, but he will not knock that nigga out. He gonna knock that nigga out.
They keep running your fucking mouth.
Nigga, talking about
you know 145 pound nigga. I'm big bank, nigga. I take your little bank,
nigga. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, the number one pound for pound, nigga. Do your research.
I'm gonna let you go.
Do your research.
Take little bank.
Real talk, bro.
Yeah, I came in. I'm not
going. You step your game up. You gonna have to step your game up, bro.
Now let somebody talk, nigga.
Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the fucking world, nigga. You all emotional over this nigga. You better turn up, nigga. Cause you ain't got no energy for me, bro. You ain't got no energy, bro.
I don't have to turn up.
What you gonna say when Terence Crawford knock that nigga out, though?
Big bank.
What you gonna say when Terence Crawford knock Spence out? He gonna knock him out.
We eat the big fishes. We eat the big fishes. That's what we eat. Big fish. We eat big fishes. We eat whales. We eat octopuses. We eat big fishes, boy. We eat whales and sharks, boy. I'm telling you. You trying to disrespect that boy? They trying to disrespect that boy from Omaha, Nebraska. They're trying to disrespect him with shit offers, man. Don't bring the guy no money, man. The guy's been the number 1 pound for pound fighter for half a decade now, man.
No, I didn't say that. I said I like both of them.
There's no I like both. There's either who wins, yes or no.
No, hold on. If you will let me talk, I'll go and get it out. I like both of them because this is a chess match right here. Y'all don't play chess. Y'all don't know when two big dogs get in a fucking goddamn ring. They gotta go in and promote themselves.
Nigga, Crawford is the big dog.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Nigga, Crawford is the big dog. Nigga, he the top dog. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Talking about a big dog, nigga. Crawford is the dog.
YB, you know this as well.
Yes, Spence a little dog compared to Terence Crawford, nigga.
Who the biggest one? Who the big out of two fighters?
What you mean, Terence Crawford, nigga?
Who physically bigger? Let me be more specific. Who physically bigger?
Bro, skills wins fights, bro.
Okay.
You don't know shit about boxing. Skills wins fights.
Okay.
Come on, dog.
Now, let me ask you a question. So you say skills win fights. Let's go ahead and put it on the boxing level. Matter of fact, let's take it to another little situation.
Yeah,
Let's put it like this. Hold on, hear me out.
Here.
When you were in school, and then the guy.
Man, now you about to this.
Hold on.
Come out school and shit. That nigga crazy.
No,
you lost already. Y'all niggas lost. So they beat you.
But you won't let me get to the end. My point is, do they have bullies? I'm trying to get to. So who bullying who? Who's the bully right now?
Terence Crawford, man.
No, Terence ain't the bully because he's not bigger than him. The bully is the bigger person. I never seen
fights. Yeah, he fights like he's the fucking bully. He fights like he's the bully.
He got skills.
He's gonna bully your boy.
I'm just saying this. I told you I'm 41. I'm 51, 49. I can flip it either way. I love both of them. My point is to say on this podcast, I love y'all. I do. I really do. Y'all get me through my day. Hold on. Let me give y'all flowers. Y'all get me through my day. I'm at work. I put y'all on my earphone. I just listen. Every now and then I chat. I want to support. I want to get the game. But I'm sitting here and I'm listening to this one. This is one of the biggest fights that's going to happen in history. So why don't we take our energy instead of breaking our brothers down? Let's talk about what they got together to make the fight happen. I keep hearing Smooth say, "I won't make the fight happen," but you tearing one down and building one up. That ain't gonna make the fight happen. Build both of them up. To make
my nigga, you still capping on this motherfucker. God damn, my nigga. You talking about school shit. Nigga, get to the point already. Get to the fucking point. God damn, my
point
nigga.
is,
you like Ken Posters in this
my
motherfucker.
Point is,
you just talking to talk.
Little bank.
Come on, bro. Terence Crawford gonna knock Errol Spence out, my nigga.
No, nigga, he's not going.
Top dog. The number 1 pound for pound. Ring division champion, nigga. Undisputed, nigga. What you talking about? Undisputed, nigga.
Cat food.
Get your weight up, nigga. Get your motherfucking weight up, bro. We the number 1.
Get your weight up. I'm just trying to tell you, Terence.
Well,
don't have to wait on Spence.
Stop with the low ball.
Spence is the bigger D.
You know what I'm saying? Get the money up, and then we can talk business. Until then, y'all don't really want to fight. Until you get the money right. Once y'all get the money right, then you get serious about making this fight.
That's my point right there. You keep saying, listen to me, I love you. You keep saying the same shit.
Nah, you ain't talking about shit,
though.
You ain't talking about shit. You talking about school and shit, my nigga. Nigga, get to the point. Get to the fucking point already.
Here's the point,
nigga.
Here's the point.
Terence Crawford got better skills. He got better defense. He got better footwork. And he got more power. And he's a switch hitter, homie. And he's the number 1 pound for pound. Now what? Exactly.
I love both of them.
Nigga. And he just knocked out Sean Porter. And Sean Porter was beating the shit out of Errol Spence. Nigga, stop it. Nigga. And then he knocked out Kell Brook in 4 rounds. And Errol Spence won 11 rounds with that nigga. And before the stoppage, nigga, they had Errol Spence losing that shit.
You in the film?
Okay.
Yo.
Yeah.
I'm saying promote the fucking fight.
Bud, nigga, Bud. Y'all niggas been trying to duck Bud. Talking about I'll never go to a Bud Crawford fight. Please show up to his fight. Talking about 70. You don't love Bud. You don't love Bud. That's a lie. You don't love Bud. That's a lie.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's a lie. That's a lie.
That's a lie. Get him.
It's a lie, man. You don't want the guy to get. You don't want the guy to get paid what he's worth, man. The guy's talent inside the ring is what it's worth, man. You get me? You ain't pulling up the real bread. We ain't making the fight happen. It's simple as that. You ain't gonna I ain't putting my life on the line against another killer for no fucking monkey
The
pennies,
number
boy.
one pound for pound, Terence Crawford. Remember that.
Fuck that. Get out the bread, man.
Terence
You got 50 million.
boxing,
You got 50 million reasons to fucking make Canelo Alvarez and Charlo fight. But you ain't got no money to give fucking Errol Spence and Crawford. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that. Tired of this shit, man. Pay the guy, man, what he's worth. And he's worth what we want him to be worth.
Yup, they trying to lowball Terence Crawford, bro.
No more lowballing.
Espinosa, get the money
No more
right.
lowballing.
Get the fucking money right to make the biggest fight in boxing.
If you have so much faith,
Jake Paul and Hasim Rahman on Showtime pay-per-view. No more Tank Davis and Rolly on pay-per-view. Give us the real fights.
If we told you that Ratman's gonna be on pay-per-view before Bud Crawford fights again, would you fucking believe us?
Yeah, Canelo get it 40, 50 million guaranteed. But Terence Crawford and Errol Spence can't even split 20.
Can't even sniff that.
They want him to take less than 10. Them niggas can't even split 20, my nigga.
Crazy.
Nigga, you talking about Bud Crawford. And if Errol Spence beat Bud Crawford, Errol Spence become the new face of boxing. He become the number one pound for pound. Come on, my nigga, you got to pay to play. Make it happen. Make the deal.
That's bigger
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger, my nigga.
If you got so much faith and hope in Errol Spence, and you think he's going to clean out Terence Crawford, why not pay the man?
Lowball Bud Crawford. Lowballed him.
They said, yeah, you're gonna destroy our prodigy. You're gonna destroy our prodigy.
Came correct the first time, bro. When he sat down, you had it. You was supposed to make the deal by any means necessary.
They said they're gonna make. They said, oh no, they're gonna destroy and batter else. They're gonna batter our big fish Spence. They're gonna batter him up. So before they batter him up, we need to just suck as much money as possible out of Bud Crawford. Yeah, we're gonna give him some Doritos and a pack of fucking gummy bears or something. Yeah, hold that. But we ain't accepting that shit. Pay the man what he's worth. They should be doing anything in their power to make this fight. We don't want to hear anything about we just going through this. We're just trying to grind out the deal. Shut the fuck up, man, and pay the man his money, man. Pay the man his money. You got the money there. The money's there. Pay him, man.
Shout out to the OG, man. Shout out to my boy TNT from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Salute to the OG.
I still got a bone to pick with you as well, OG, about your boy Tank Davis as well, man.
Get your coffee right, TNT.
Am I back in?
Yeah, yes, sir. How you doing? OG?
Can y'all address the question? Do big bank take little bank?
No, you're funny.
Why you saying that shit?
Do big bank take little bank?
Why you keep saying that though?
Because you keep saying that bullshit. You saying you gonna scream over me when I say
nigga, you ain't talking about shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you an old nigga. I roast your old ass, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you an old nigga. Real talk, nigga. Shut your old ass up, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Bitch.
Hey, look.
What you talking about, nigga? Shut your old ass up, nigga.
I never got beat up by
old ass up, nigga. Real talk,
never
nigga.
got beat up by
I got respect for my elders, nigga.
I never got beat up by a little nigga.
Disrespect your bitch ass.
I never got beat up by a little nigga.
Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Never got beat up by a little nigga. Don't call me no
bitch ass nigga. Shut your old ass up.
Why do you think Errol Spence is gonna win?
Heart attack, nigga.
Okay.
Bitch ass up. You gonna have a heart attack, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey, why do you think he's gonna win, OG? Hey, OG, why do you think Errol Spence is gonna win? Why?
Hold on. Okay, can y'all hear me?
Of course.
Okay. I'm giving it as the Earl. I don't know if he's gonna win. Y'all not hearing me. I said 49-51. Why y'all keep skipping over that?
So that means that you think he's gonna win?
At 2%, that's like 50-50 game. Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
Man, hey, like that black and mild real quick, man. Like that fucking black, bro. Like that fucking black.
There's no underfence here, Uncle. There's no underfence here, Uncle. Uncle, there's no fence. There's no underfence.
And roll the blunt up, bro.
There's no underfence here, Uncle. There's no underfence here, Uncle. There's either you picking Errol Spence or you picking Terence Crawford.
Yeah, nigga.
I told you I was picking. I'm picking Spence.
Now I got Terence Crawford. It don't matter because Terence Crawford gonna win. It don't matter because Terence Crawford gonna come out on top.
It don't matter. We respect your pick. But you need to break down why. You said because he's a bigger man. That don't mean shit. Pacquiao was a smaller motherfucker. Pacquiao was beating up everybody.
Pacquiao was beating up everybody. Pacquiao destroyed Margarito. He destroyed Oscar De La Hoya. He destroyed all the other rest of these brothers.
Come back in because my phone.
Cass, let him get it off though.
I'm hearing a lot of static.
Go ahead.
YB's come to save the day. Go. YB's come to save the day.
Why I think Earl got the edge a little bit. Is that what y'all asking?
Yeah. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Earl is a punisher.
Facts.
That's all I'm saying, and I think that Earl firepower in both his hands is basically at the weight he's gonna come in at. You gotta remember, Earl gonna come in at what they fighting at? 147, 150.
Yeah, man, 147 welterweight. You know.
Okay. Earl gonna come in the gym when after they rehydrate. Earl gonna come there probably close to 160 pounds.
Yeah, facts.
Now we got a situation where Crawford got to evade these power punches. That's why I say 49-51. Crawford can do that. And if Crawford went, look, I'm gonna give him all the props. I swear to God, I will. I'm just edging the Earl on the power because
man, that's some bullshit. Nigga, Terence Crawford got nine straight knockouts, nigga. And he just stopped Sean Porter. Errol Spence couldn't stop Sean Porter, nigga.
Let me ask you a question.
What happened in that Sean Porter fight? You talking about he a punisher? Did he punish Sean Porter?
You're saying that Terence Crawford
punished Sean Porter, my nigga.
The smoke bud, and I like smoking bud. I don't smoke it all the time. But
hey, listen though. You say he a punisher.
Hold on.
What happened in that Sean Porter fight?
Has been knocked out.
What happened in the Sean Porter fight though?
Hold on.
Okay, you don't want to talk about that.
Been knocked out. Now you saying that they gonna fight?
Okay, but you say he a punisher. Did he punish Sean Porter?
Is he gonna punish Earl?
Who?
Who the fuck you think I'm talking about? You dumbass.
Who you talking about? Sean Porter? What the fuck is you talking about? Terence Crawford gonna knock out. He gonna knock his ass out. That's what he gonna do. He gonna knock his ass out, nigga. Now you talking about he's a punisher? Did he punish Sean Porter? Did he punish Sean Porter? No, he did not, nigga. Nigga, nah, you an Errol Spence fanboy, nigga. That's what it is. You an Errol Spence fanboy, my nigga. Yeah, you came from the fucking fanboy channels over here, my nigga. Nah, nigga. Fuck all of that, nigga.
Yo,
you ain't talking about shit. You don't know shit about boxing. You don't even know what weight they fighting at, nigga. You asking us which weight class it is, nigga. Welterweight is 147. Do your fucking research. Old ass nigga.
I don't know shit about
talking about, nigga. Exactly. Yeah, Errol Spence got more power than Terence Crawford. You don't know shit about boxing. Come on now. Terence Crawford got 8 straight knockouts, nigga. He knocked everybody out at welterweight. Nigga, could Errol Spence knock out Mikey Garcia? No, he did not. Did he stop Sean Porter? No, he did not. Did he stop Danny Garcia? No, he did not, my nigga. Fuck you talking about? He stopping niggas that got stopped already, like Lamont Peterson and shit. He stopped two guys. I give him that. He stopped two guys.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Has Earl ever been knocked out?
Hell nah. Has Crawford been knocked out?
Hold on, let me ask you a question, man.
Was Sean Porter ever knocked out? No. Was Sean Porter ever knocked out before?
Right. Neither one have been knocked out, so why you going to predict the knockout?
Okay, Sean Porter never been knocked out. Crawford knocked him out.
So you saying it's a knockout in this fight?
Yeah, Crawford gonna knock his ass out.
Okay, I'm gonna see your cash that no knockout in this fight.
Crawford gonna knock his ass out in this fight. Point blank, period.
No knockout in this fight.
Yeah, Crawford gonna knock Spence out, nigga. He gonna knock his ass out. Exactly.
Terence don't have the power to knock Earl out, yo.
Man, he knock everybody out. What the fuck is you talking about?
Terence don't have the power to knock Earl out.
He don't got the power to knock him out. He knocked everybody out, bro. At welterweight.
Big bank, take little bank.
We stopped everybody who was in the ring at welterweight.
Yeah,
and on top of that, nigga, on top of that,
I got
stop it, bro.
Name me the fighter that
nigga, Ugas hurt. Nigga, Ugas hurt Errol Spence. Nigga, what about when Ugas hurt that nigga? And Ugas hurt his ass. Ugas not even a puncher, nigga. Ugas not even a puncher. Hurt that nigga. Fuck you talking about? You wasn't saying that shit when Ugas was hurt his ass when he did the stanky leg against Ugas. So Ugas got the power to hurt him, but Crawford ain't got the power to hurt him.
He got his ass beat.
Who?
Ugas got his ass beat.
Okay, but Ugas hurt that nigga.
He hurt who?
He hurt Errol Spence, nigga. He knocked his mouthpiece out. That nigga knees buckled. He did the stanky leg, nigga. What you talking about? If it wasn't for the ropes, he would have went out the fucking ring, nigga.
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna leave the chat and come back in.
Stop. Hey, nigga, stop lying. Nigga, stop capping. Nigga, Terence Crawford got more power, nigga.
Cause my phone is acting crazy.
Nah, nigga, stop making excuses. Nigga, don't run. Nah, don't run, nigga. Nigga, don't run like Spence. Don't run trying to take the easy route like Spence. Nigga, yeah, taking that easy route. Nigga, Terence Crawford, the boogeyman, the #1 pound for pound, nigga. You an Errol Spence fanboy, my nigga. Real talk, nigga. You an Earl sexual. You an Earl sexual, nigga. You an Earl sexual, nigga.
Fix that connection, Unc, man. Fix that connection, Unc. Fix that connection, Unc, man. Fix it. Fix that. That's that Errol Spence. That's that Errol Spence Obama connection, man. That's that EJ Errol Spence Obama connection. Fix it, man.
Hey, let my y'all call him my Uncle Earl sexual, bro. That's fucked up.
Nah, we just having fun now. That shit was fun. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna let him cook though.
Hey, that boy said he ran like Earl. That's fucked up.
H-Money wins.
I'm just bullshitting.
H-Money is still under. H-Money, you still undefeated, man. What belt is that you got now, man? How many belts you got now?
My boy Fat Apple.
Oh no!
Man, leave my OG alone, bro. My OG was like, "Can I ask you a question?" Man,
we gonna bring him back. He finna come back in.
H, I knew he was from Baltimore when he said. Hey, H, I knew he's from Baltimore when he said, "Fuck you too."
Yeah, he cool though. Hey, they like that crazy shit. They like that drama, man.
Trust me, H is too funny though.
Outlaw, what's up with it? Outlaw Terence Crawford, #1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world. Let's go. I'm back.
Outlaw,
big bank take little bank.
Let's go, take little bank.
He's back. Oh, geez, back.
I can hear y'all clearly now. Talk that shit.
Big bank, take little bank. Talk to me. #1 pound for pound, my nigga. You know
he
what
is. Hey, smooth. Yes, I mean, yo, I fuck with you, yo. Just calm down a little bit, yo.
Nah, nigga, you gotta turn up, my nigga. You gotta get more energy, man. This is the Lions Den. You can't be soft up in here, my nigga. Come on,
I'm being soft because I understand what's
here. Nah, nigga, we don't want to hear no excuses with Terence Crawford knock out Errol Spence. We don't want to hear no excuses, nigga. Stop crying, nigga. Man up, nigga. Man up, nigga. Step up to the plate, nigga.
All right, okay. All right, I already said what I had to say about Earl.
Go ahead, say what you gotta say, though. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on. I got Earl that's basically edging him because he's a little bit bigger. I know Terence got the skills. Trust me, I've been watching Terence since I'm older than both. Everybody probably on the chat. So I'm definitely a Crawford fan. I just think, and I'm leaning on what Kenny said. And that's thing. He said every time somebody come up to a weight, he said 90% of the chances that the bigger guy win. Now, I can believe that because in the streets, when I find a little motherfucker, I just beat the shit out of him. Now, that don't mean that the little nigga can't win. Look, this fight is so close. I
got you. So you think because Earl is the bigger guy?
I'm almost finished. I don't see a knockout. I don't see.
Okay.
I really don't see a knockout on either one of them. I think it's gonna come down to strategy. That's why I get Terence like that 49.
Okay, I got you. So I got a question.
And I give Spence the other side because he got more power and he's bigger. So
he ain't got more power, but I got a question for you. So you think the size advantage for Errol Spence being naturally the bigger guy will be the advantage in the fight?
Absolutely.
Okay, got you. I got you. You good,
absolutely.
bro?
That's all I'm saying, yo. I'm not.
It's all good, my bad, bro. You good, bro? Go ahead, yo.
I'm not a Terence Crawford hater. I love both of them.
For sure, man. I got you, bro.
You can't put me. You can't make me decide between.
I got you. Yeah, Earl Spence.
I got two
good fighter,
bro.
That mean though? What is that? That bigger shit don't mean shit.
Man, Earl Spence a beast. You right about that, man.
Hold on for a minute, Smooth. Hold on for a minute, Smooth. This little motherfucker, punk ass bitch from London, keep talking this fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? You can talk your roster shit, all that shit, you nigga.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking with that motherfucker with that fucking accent from across the
shit.
I'm talking about his ass. I'm talking about his ass.
What are you talking about, man?
I got a shot for you. I got a shot for you.
Big man.
I got a shot for you.
Blood clot.
I got a shot. Yeah, I got a shot for you. I got a shot for you. My boy Boots.
My
Tell
boy
your fucking
Boots.
Tank Davis
My
to
boy
take his
Boots.
head
Bring
out of
that
his
nigga from
fucking
across
arse.
the seas
Tell your
and come see that nigga
Baltimore
Boots.
fighters to take their
That nigga
fucking head
Boots
out
are
of their
walk
arse.
on his ass.
He's gonna start taking tough
As I'm
fights,
walking
motherfucker.
down the
What you talking
street
about?
and pass
Huh?
me by, I'm gonna put these boots on your ass while you walking by. Bring that nigga from England to see my nigga Boots. You want to talk that shit?
Damn, you talking about
shit, man.
Conor
What you
Ben?
talking about?
He
You
talking
on
about
shit,
Conor
man.
Ben.
We all fighters over here. We taking
You ain't fucking with Boots,
weight classes
nigga.
up. We taking big fights.
You ain't
We
fucking
taking
with
big
Boots.
fights. Your fighters ain't
He'll
taking
put
no
them
big
goddamn
fights,
pimp limbs on your fucking neck.
Your guys ain't taking no big fights. Your guys are scared.
Yo,
Your
TNT,
guys are
he's
scared.
got
Don't want
big
no
legs.
challenge, boy.
Hey,
What
OG
you talking
came
about?
in the
What
fucking
you
wrecking,
talking
bro.
about?
Shout out
Yeah,
to
you want
talking
fire?
about
I got
my boy
fire, nigga. I
You
got
ain't got
fire.
no fire, man.
man,
You ain't got
Boots.
no fire.
Shout out to
You ain't got
I
fucking
got
shit. You
fire
ain't got
for
no
your
fire.
ass.
What fire?
Yeah, I heard
You
you.
got
I heard
dust.
you talking
You
about that
got
boot
dust.
shit. So
You got
now I'm
dust.
calling you out.
You
Send that
got
motherfucker
dust.
from England, you little
You
fucking
got
pussy
dust.
ass bitches. Yeah, he fucking goddamn. He fucking what they call them. Y'all didn't call them cookies. Y'all call them from goddamn some other shit. I don't know what you call that shit.
Cookie, yeah, fuck you, man. You're shit.
Yeah. You gonna say fuck me?
They don't want to take no
Yeah, you gonna
tough
say
fights.
fuck me?
They
You
don't want to
fucking
take no
half
tough
pee
fights.
drinking motherfucker.
When's your boy
Bring
Tank
that
Davis
nigga
gonna
to see
take some
Boots.
tough fights, motherfucker? Huh? You talking
Bring that
about
motherfucker
Boots?
to see
Where's
Boots.
Boots? Boots got almost 35 plus fight, 30
Boots
plus
gonna walk
fights.
on his
He ain't
ass
fought
and stomp
nobody,
him with
man.
them goddamn
He ain't fought
Timberlands,
nobody.
nigga.
Tell him to go up to 154 and fight one of them motherfuckers if you can't get a fight at 147, boy.
Let me
talking
ask you a
your shit.
question.
What about your
How
boy
many?
Tank Davis?
How
What's
many?
your boy Tank Davis doing?
How many?
What's your
How
boy
many
Tank
fights
Davis
your
doing?
boy
He
got?
ain't unifying shit.
How many
He ain't
fights
doing
your boy
shit.
got
He
by
over there
knockout?
fighting for prize fighting, motherfucker. That don't even make
I
sense.
was listening the other day, right? You was talking about talk that shit. How many fights your boy got by knockout? How many fights boy got by knockout?
14, motherfucker. 14.
How many?
14.
And how many
14.
Boots got?
1-4.
And how many Boots got?
What? He's got 27. Against who?
Oh shit! Now shut the fuck up.
Against who? Against who? Who is he knocking out? You're knocking out 10 motherfucking cans, boy. Who's he knocking out? Name me 5 of Boots. Hey, name me 5 guys Boots has knocked out. No one on this channel can name me. No one on this channel, no one on Page's platform, no one on YB's platform can ever tell me that. That's a gospel question. Don't tell me about lipping,
My
yeah.
boy
Don't
lights
tell me about
out.
Costio
Turn out the
Clayton.
lights.
Don't tell me about no
and light a
fucking Delorme.
candle.
Don't tell me that.
Hey, look.
Don't tell me
Your
that.
boy
Name
gonna
me
have to
5
light a fucking
motherfucking
candle
people.
because his lights is fucking out. Yeah, I'm B-more the fucking house, nigga. Land of the Wire, home of the Ravens. Fuck with me. Tank Davis is a beast, and I know my boy Smooth.
What beast?
Yeah,
How's your beast? How's the beast? The beast don't want to fight another beast. The beast don't want to fight another. How is he the beast? And he ain't fighting
You know what? In
fucking nobody.
Baltimore,
You
they got
fighting
the over
Rolly.
here.
You fighting judo
boy,
guys.
What's his name?
You fighting guys that are good at judo. They ain't boxers.
Put his ass to fucking sleep.
Tank Davis can fight you. Tank Davis can fight you and send out the fucking arena. Yeah, he ain't doing shit.
Baby.
Oh yeah, he ain't doing shit.
Right,
When's Tank Davis gonna fight a top 5 contender, motherfucker? When's he gonna do that? Huh? When's he gonna do that?
Oh, is that a question?
Of course it's a question.
Okay, here's my reply. Here's my reply. Here's my reply. Here's my reply. When's
he gonna get off Floyd's nuts?
Anybody put in front Tank Davis, he going either win or knock their ass out. Now,
I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, mate. That's the night, mate. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. You can't say that, mate. Sorry, mate. You can't say that. That doesn't make any sense. You're talking about he'll knock this guy out. He'll knock that guy out. So why is he not asking for the big fights, motherfucker? Why is he not asking for the big fights? Lomachenko, that we want to see you fight the Lomachenkos. We want to see you fight the Devin Haneys. We want to see you fight the fucking Teofimo Lopez. We want to see them fights. So why is he not doing it,
nigga? Get your shit off.
Why is he not doing it?
And then your boy over there with little 12 knockouts. Who the fuck he fought?
Or Conor Ben. He's got better opposition than fucking Boots. How's Boots got 30 fights and he ain't got better opposition than Ben? Huh? How's he got 30 fights and his opposition ain't better than Ben? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Tell his ass come across the goddamn pond. I've been across the goddamn pond.
Tell Boots the money's over here. The money's over here. Tell Cameron Duncan the money's over here. The money's over here. The money's over here. 02, 90,000, 90,000. We about to fill up the stadium. Who's Boots fighting? Who's Boots fighting next? Who's he fighting next? Who's Boots fighting next? Who's Boots fighting next? Ask me that. Who's Tank and Boots fighting next? Who's Tank and Boots fighting next? Tell me that.
The biggest fight in boxing history happening in Vegas right now. My motherfucking goddamn Mayweather got the biggest fights on the fucking goddamn planet, nigga. That shit ain't happening in England. That shit happened in the U.S. fucking A.
What you talking about? That ain't happening in England. What you talking about? We're going to Saudi Arabia. We're going to Saudi Arabia. The site fee 80+ million. What are you talking about? The site fee 80+ million. What site fee you got for 80+ million? Tank Davis ain't doing shit. You keep selling out the Dusty Bar place with who? With who? With who? You ain't doing shit.
What fight
you still didn't answer my question.
There
when is Tank Davis going to get a fight? You are from Baltimore. You are from Baltimore. When is Tank Davis going to fucking unify?
You know what? If you came on a slave ship, you'd have been a house nigga. I'm a field nigga.
No.
I'm
if you was on a slave ship, nigga. If you was in a slave ship and you was my age, I'll fuck you up and I'll make you do what I want you to do. You'll be my bitch. So I don't know what you're talking about. The same way Tank Davis is Floyd Mayweather's bitch, that's the same way you'll be my bitch. So tell Tank Davis to take his head out of Leonard Ellaby's nose and tell Tank Davis to take his head out of Floyd Mayweather's ass and get the real fights, boy. What are you talking about? Don't talk to me about my own fighters. We over here doing the right stuff. We trying to get big fights. We trying to get big fights. We don't care about money.
Did you say the biggest fights in England? Did you say that?
I said we making big fights. Your guys over there ain't doing shit. Tank Davis ain't doing shit. Tank Davis ain't doing shit. He's meant to be one of the best fighters in the weight division. He ain't doing shit.
Making big fights in England?
Yeah, we making big fights. Yeah, we making big fights. We selling out 90,000. You ain't doing shit.
What you didn't say, you didn't say the biggest fights in England. You said y'all making big fights.
Yeah, we're making big fights. Something that you ain't doing. Something that you ain't doing. Something that Tank Davis ain't doing. What's Tank Davis doing? What's Tank Davis doing? What's Tank Davis doing? Why does he want to fight Devin Haney? Why does he want to fight all the rest of these monsters?
Hold on.
And you call him a monster?
Hold on. I got you on all this shit. Matter of fact, go ahead. Keep going. I got you. Go ahead. Keep going.
Why is Tank Davis not fighting the best?
All right. Now you want to reply?
Of course.
They're going to fight, nigga. You stop. Everybody want. Look. We're in this information age. Everybody want everything tomorrow. Tank ain't never say he wasn't going to fight him. He said he want to fight him. He never said he wasn't going to fight him. He said he want to fight him. Now,
so why are you not making movements?
Hold on. Why you be quiet? Let me finish. What happens is now it gotta go to the fucking people that go and go and do the fight. They gotta make the fight. Tank, look. I want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Then if I don't get my ass downstairs and go fix it, I want one, but then I gotta go fix it. Now I gotta ask my girl, hey baby, can you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Say, fuck you. I don't get a peanut butter sandwich. So guess what? I ain't get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's the same thing. Anybody
that means you don't fucking want the sandwich then. Because you didn't get up to go fucking make it. You don't want the sandwich. Because you didn't get up to go make it. You didn't get up to go make it, so you don't want the sandwich. You wasn't really hungry then. The same with Tank Davis. He ain't hungry. He ain't hungry. He's comfortable with making those paychecks. He ain't hungry. He ain't hungry. He ain't hungry. We hungry. He hungry. You ain't hungry. We hungry. You ain't hungry. Our fighters are hungry. You ain't hungry. You ain't hungry.
Just like
you ain't hungry. Why did he go over to Australia? Why did your boy? So answer me this, boy. Answer me this, OG. Answer me this, OG. Why didn't your boy go over to fucking Australia like he should have done to become great? Why didn't he do that? Why didn't he bitch us go do that? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Why didn't he go do that?
I can tell you this. He did come on to England and beat that white boy.
I don't talk about he didn't go to England for nothing. He didn't go to England to get no belts. He didn't go to England. That was an entertainment show. That was an entertainment show. That was a circus show. The circus is on the road.
His name is
the circus is on the road. The circus is on the road. Who did he beat? Who did he beat to come to England? Yo, big man. Yo, listen to what I'm saying.
So he did come over there.
Who did he beat? Who did he come over here and beat? Who did he? Hey, punk man. Who did he come over here and beat? Who did he come over here and beat? Go on. Answer that.
I just told you. Tank went over there and washed.
Who did he come over here and beat? Who? What's his name?
You talking about Tank Davis?
Yeah, I'm talking about Tank.
He came over there and he beat Walsh.
Huh?
He beat Walsh.
Who the fuck's that?
That's y'all fucking champion. Y'all put him up.
Who the fuck is that?
Talk to you, people.
So what? So why did he go to Australia? Why did he go to Australia to get the belts, man? I told you, man. The boxing gods just told you to shut your ass up, nigga. You got put in the Foreman grill, boy. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. I win, boy. Put your ass in the Foreman grill. You ain't making no sense. You ain't making no sense. I put your ass in the Foreman grill, boy.
Hold on.
Ever come and talk down to our fighters. No Conor Ban. Even Anthony Joshua. He's not all like that guy for his softness.
but he's still one of our fighters. Dillian White, don't even do it. I'll destroy all of your fighters if you want to come here and waffle about our fighters. Yo, bitch ass, your stupid shit Baltimore fighters, man. You ain't doing shit.
Well, if you gonna call me a bitch ass, you better call Walsh a
more
bitch
hungry
ass.
than Tank.
Tank went over there and
Simpson's
destroyed
more
his
hungry
ass.
than Tank. Get out of there,
Earl
man.
went over there and destroyed your boy, the motherfucking claim to fame, motherfucker. Earl went and destroyed his ass.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was a competitive fight. I ain't gonna lie, it was a competitive fight, but he still beat
Of course it was.
and then Devin Haney just went over there to Australia and let's destroy fucking. So when you talk about going across the pond, you talking about the United States, nigga. We won.
No. Don't try and bring it to the United States. I said Tank Davis. When's Tank Davis gonna fucking become great? Because right now I hear people waffling for this guy, talking about, oh yeah, people are gonna remember him. No one's gonna remember that guy if he doesn't have any big fights. No one.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What's Tank record right now?
Tank record, if I'm not mistaken, what is it? 20? What is it? 26? 27 or 25 knockouts, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I could be wrong. I'm thinking 28 and 27. I mean 28 and 26, or is it 27?
Yes.
Is it 27?
He's got 90% knockout ratio. We understand that, but we need to put you in there with another monster, motherfucker. We ain't putting you in there with no one that's not on your level. Sorry. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in protecting fighters. I don't believe in this.
First of all,
ready.
We ain't talking about belief. Don't even put no belief shit in here. We ain't talking. Everything is facts right now, nigga.
What facts?
Everything is facts right now.
Well,
that's
okay.
a fact.
Well, Floyd Mayweather doesn't seem to have belief in Tank Davis to fucking put him in the big fight. What are you talking about?
Your dumb ass wanted to say when Tank gonna fight somebody. Everybody fought. Last time I checked, everybody fought as a professional. Last time I checked, everybody's a fucking professional. Everybody got a fucking certificate. They got a fucking goddamn contract. And they got paid. And guess what?
So you'll be all right. So you'll be okay. So Tank Davis.
Hold on.
So if Tank Davis fights. So if Tank Davis fights Jake Coolness, you're gonna be happy with that.
So when he gonna fight him? When they put him in front of him, nigga. When they put him in front of him, that's when he gonna fight him. When they put him in front of him, that's when he gonna fight him. Don't put that on the fighter.
So why didn't Tank Davis ask for the big fight?
Don't put it on the fighter.
Why hasn't Tank Davis asked for the big fights? Why hasn't he asked for the big fights then? Why hasn't he asked?
Why you asking me? Why you asking me?
Because you from Baltimore, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Why I'm asking you?
I'm not
you from Baltimore.
Cat.
You should know why. You should know why. You should know why. You should know why.
Here's the fact.
We talking about you from Baltimore, motherfucker.
Here's the fact. Here's the fact. Everybody you put in front of me, I destroyed them. That's a fact. Now go and beat that.
So you don't care. So what? If they put a little girl in front of him, you're gonna say he destroyed her as well?
I just told you, everybody put in front of me, beat him.
No,
don't do that. Don't do that, no asshole. Don't do that. Don't be an asshole.
No. Tell your boy Boots. Tell your boy Tank Davis. Let's get the real facts. Let's make the big facts. I want to hear nothing from your bitch ass about.
All right, okay. Well, give me a fact.
We knocking out everybody that we put in front of.
Give me a fact.
No.
Give me a fact.
Give you a fact. Tank Davis ain't fighting no top 5 contenders, motherfucker. That's a fact. Tank Davis ain't fighting no top 5 contenders, and we need him to fight top 5 contenders. The fact is, he ain't unified the division. How is he the big man in the division, and he ain't unified shit? That's a fact. What are you talking about? Go on. Want me to give you another fact? Want me to give you another one?
Give me another fact.
Conor Benn's resume and Virgil Ortiz's resume is better than Boots's. That's another fact as well. What about that? What about that?
Stupid as shit.
What about that?
Stupid as shit.
You can't name you can't name me 5 guys that Boots has knocked out. You can't do it. So until you do it, you just shut your ass up because you can't do it. You can't do it. Name me 5 guys. Name me 5 guys.
How you say your name again? How you say your name again? How you say your name?
I'm Al Butchman. After Al Heyman. Al Butchman.
Say the word butter. Say the word butter.
Hey, say the word. Say the sentence. When is Tank Davis going to fucking fight?
Say the word
big
butter.
Fights?
I want to hear you say the word butter. I want to hear your fucking dumbass accent. Say the word butter.
Hey, big man. When is Tank Davis going to unify?
You ain't gonna say that. You want to talk about my accent?
You have nothing left in your tank now. You have nothing left in your tank. You have nothing to come into the war zone with. Now you're talking about my accent. You have nothing to come to the war zone with. You're done.
I came to the war zone.
Tank Davis and that is done. I'll put you in the Foreman grill. I'll be here all morning, all night, boy.
Hey, I let a podcast.
Rip your ass, boy.
Hey, I fuck with y'all, man.
When's your Baltimore fighter gonna fucking put his real gloves on and fight these fights? Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson's calling him out. And he ain't on shit. He ain't on piss. We ain't heard nothing from Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather's talking about. What we do? You don't need to worry about Tank. You don't need to worry about Tank. You don't need to worry about Tank.
I got a question for you. Do you think Cruz would beat Gamboa?
You're just asking me stupid questions now.
It's a good question though. Do you think Cruz could beat your boy Gamboa?
They've already fought, you punk.
He already did.
Now, what is that? Have you got that do-rag wrapped around your head too tight or something? That do-rag is cutting the oxygen off from your head or something. Ask me a proper question, man. That do-rag is cutting the oxygen off from your fucking head. Ask me a proper question, man. Because I get mad because you're asking me dumb questions, man. Why are you asking me dumb questions? And then you can fix it and tell me that I don't know shit about boxing. Are you mad in your head or something? Are you mad or something? Huh?
Let me ask you a question. The boy, you saying Tank, the fight that Tank got his hand fight, he fought, what was that boy name?
Isa Cruz.
So you saying that him and your boy over there, Gambosis, they fought already?
Boy, what are you talking about? Cambosis is from over here. Cambosis is Australian, you could blood clot youth. You're talking about
you saying they fought already, right?
Cambosis and fucking Devin Haney fought. Tank Davis
no.
and
I
Isa
didn't say
Cruz.
Devin Haney, you fucking dumb
fought.
I said Cruz.
Isa Cruz is from Mexico. Tank Davis is from fucking Baltimore. Devin Haney from Oakland. Cambosis is from Australia.
Right? Did they
what
fight?
the hell are you talking about? Who's from over here? What the hell are you talking about?
Did they fight? I'm asking you. My question is, did they fight?
Tank and
No. I'm asking you about your boy from Australia. I'm asking you about Cruz. Did they fight?
Why are you saying my boy from Australia? I'm not from Australia, man.
Let me ask the question then. Did they fight?
Cambosis and Haney fought, yes.
Right, no. You keep putting I said Cruz.
Cruz and fucking Cambosis never fought each other, man.
Right.
Untie that fucking do-rag from your head, man. Untie that do-rag from your head and get some oxygen, man.
The question I'm asking you is if they fought, who you got in that fight?
I got Cruz.
You got Cruz in that fight, right?
Knocking out Cambosis.
Right. So what does that tell you?
What do you mean? What does that tell me?
What would Tank do with Gambosis?
I don't know. They haven't fought.
Right. You don't. The Cruz ain't even fight him neither. You don't even know. But you said you went on the limb and said that it would win.
Yes, in my opinion. I believe Cruz.
Say you put your foot in your fucking mouth. You went on the limb and said, "I got Cruz."
In my opinion.
I'm gonna flip your game.
I'm gonna talk to you with some respect and nicely now because you get me. This is H Money's platform. You know my nigga YB's here. You get me. I know Logic, Freeze, H is still here on the panel. I don't wanna. You get me. But I'm gonna speak to you quietly now. Right now, it just sounds like you're waffling.
That's good, bud.
Right
now, it just sounds like you're waffling. Obviously, you have some sort of agenda or something against my British fighters.
No. I ain't got nothing against you. You came in and called me a whole bunch of names and all that shit. Called me a whole bunch of bitch niggas. You said turn up. I done turned up. Don't get emotional now. Stop getting emotional. Now you getting emotional. But if you want to rap, go ahead and rap. I get emotional about the sport that I love sometimes. Yes, but I don't let that fuck up my head. You know what I'm saying? That. No, you good.
You're not gonna come in here and start waffling about things you don't even know about. You're there talking about Cruz and Cambosis and because what Devin Haney didn't knock out Cambosis. Oh yeah, Tank Davis. No, that's not how it works, big man. You should know this. You're OG. You've been watching, but I'm sure you've been watching fighting for over 30 years or plus now. You get me? You should know how boxing works now, man. That's not how it works. And you should know this.
All right, okay. Can I reply to you real fast? I'm gonna reply to you real fast. Now check this out. The same way you just said that, the same way we don't know if Devin, my fault. The same way we don't know if Errol Spence is going to beat Terence Crawford. Everything, the same thing you just said is the same thing we talking about. So
mate, because there's some intangibles. Because there's some intangibles.
Do not fucking know. Now, why you want to cut me off? I don't know why. I just brought up your point. Your point was you asked me questions about some shit we don't know about. That's the same thing we talk about. We don't know if Earl or Terence is going to win. We don't know. So what are we on the phone talking about? We're talking about just in case. We had to think about it. We're thinking about it. I picked this one. You picked that one. It's all good. That's why I asked you a hypothetical question. Okay, Let me ask you: if Rolly fought Gambosis, who you think would win?
I have no idea.
Right. See? So why are we talking about Earl and fucking Crawford? Nobody knows. We all just talking hypothetically.
But we're taking the intangibles. We're taking the situations. We're taking certain things in. We're taking certain things in consideration. We're taking none of those other fighters have had detrimental injuries in their life, in their career, for us to even contemplate. Let's see, because Terence Crawford's been shot in his head. Terence Crawford's been shot in his head. Errol Spence has been in an epic car accident. Huh?
You call me an OG. You call me all these names. I don't take that personal. But you just said detrimental. What the hell are you talking about?
None of those other fighters.
What is detrimental? What are you talking about?
Cambosis, Isa Cruz, Rolly Romero, and a plethora of other fighters have not had any detrimental injuries in their career that's going to affect their boxing career. Errol Spence has been in an epic car accident. Terence Crawford has also been shot in his head. Terence Crawford has also been shot in his head. So then, for you to say, "Oh yeah, of course we're gonna take certain things in consideration." You get me? And we're gonna go, "Oh shit, this might be detriment. This might be a detriment to the fight that's about to happen." Errol Spence's eye socket has his eye retina. His retina's been just fucked. He's wearing one patch on his eye like this. You get me that? So I don't understand how you're talking about, we're going to win. I have my reasons to why I think Terence Crawford's going to win. You get me? You have your reasons as to why Errol Spence is going to win. And your reasons are pathetic. You're there talking about he's the bigger guy. That's some bullshit. Like I told you, Manny Pacquiao has been sweeping up guys underneath the mat for years. For years. That motherfucker was 5'6". 5'6", started from 108 pounds, motherfucker. 112, 8 pounds. So I know what you're talking about. Oh, the bigger guy, the bigger. Oh, I want to hear that shit. Yes, you're correct. Wait. Yes, you're correct. You're correct when you say, oh, the bigger man, the bigger man with always beats the smaller, better man. I understand that, but in this situation here, Terence Crawford is an anomaly. He's an anomaly. He's the number one pound for pound fighter, whether you like it or not. Simple.
All right. Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm done. And if you want me to roast you, put your ass in a forming grill again, I'll do it again and again and again until you're done. Don't come in and ever try to disrespect me on this blood clot thing. You understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I don't understand that bullshit. But anyway, are you finished?
Well, fuck you then.
Okay, fuck me. All right, okay.
I'll eat your blood clot nose.
Real quick. Let me respond.
I'll chew off your nose, boy.
Well, can you let me respond to you real fast? Let me respond.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm a sensible man, fam.
So
Kingpin, Cash.
Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. As far as the smaller fighter, God damn, my phone acting crazy. The smallest fighter, I'm gonna lean towards Mayweather. Mayweather, he the one that remind me of Terence a little bit. He moved up through the weight class and tore everybody ass up. So that's why I said 49-51. I'm not saying. I'm giving you my preference. My preference is the bigger dude, because I'm a bigger dude fighting on guys that my size and bigger, and I beat them. I'm not saying Crawford can't do that. I'm just saying.
You beat him on the street?
No, listen to me. When I say beat him, I don't see no knockout. Y'all calling knockout shit. I ain't calling knockout. I think it's a strategy fight. I think it's gonna come down to the cards, and I think it could go to a fucking a split decision or a fucking draw. I really think that in my heart, because them two motherfuckers are talented. They are really good fighters. I'm not getting off that game with that one. No.
His phone died.
Yeah, man, the boxing gods just told him to get the fuck out of here. That bullshit, man. You're done. Phone died or not, you are done. We put you in the foreman grill. Get your motherfucking ass up out of this motherfucker if you ain't gonna talk no real sense, man. Asking me about Cambosos and Cruz if they fought. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, man.
Yo, Cassie, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, Logic, man. How are you, man? What's up, man? How are you, man?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. How's your family and that?
Nah, everybody okay, man. It's just that, I feel like he was throwing a lot of smoke to you, man. So that's why I wanted to make a little pause, and asking you how you are,
Of course, man. He could never. No one gonna come smoke me on this blood clot. I told you. You can apply pressure to me, but pressures make diamonds, baby. Pressure makes diamonds, baby. And that's what's gonna happen when anyone tries to pressure me. I'm gonna make a diamond up out of this shit, and I'm gonna put it in the dirt for everyone to come find it.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, Cass. We gonna pressure TC in the ring, bro. Ain't nobody got to worry
I
about.
want that. I want that. I want that. YB. I want.
Ain't nobody got to worry about pressuring Cass on this panel. You know what I'm talking about?
You see YB?
Kingpin EJ.
you see YB? I want the best of Errol Spence. I want the best Errol Spence in that ring that night against Crawford. I want the best Errol Spence.
See both sides, man. I think we're gonna see the best of Terence Crawford and the best of Spence. I think that night is gonna be. That's why they don't even have a fight already signed, and they're training in the gym, man. So it seems like they're preparing themselves to put up a big show and to be in top physical condition.
We need both fighters in tip top shape. You understand what I'm saying to you, Logic and YB? We need both fighters tip top shape, and we don't know what's gonna happen. The guy's right. That's one thing. One thing me and the OG can agree on. We don't know what's gonna happen. We can only give our mind frame, or we can only give our you get me, what we think in the back of our minds what's gonna happen. You get me? But at the end of the day, I'm just going by the certain intangibles. I'm going by certain logical explanations to certain things. One guy's had two of his feet inside the sport for years now. The other one was in and out. Injuries, a plethora of injuries. You get me? Like, how can I go with the guy that's happened to? It doesn't make sense. I told you anyway, man. Anyone want to speak about any boxing smoke, or you get me? I'm here, man. I'm here to, you get me? I'm here. Free smoke. Shout out my boy YBH, Tony, Outlaw, D the Truth, Freeze, Psycho the Logic, Ayo, Alden.
You're missing TNT.
No, he ain't a part of this motherfucker, man.
Butch, you had the right photo, bro, to bring that smoke that you're just doing.
Yeah, Outlaw. Yeah.
Fucking up, bro.
Yeah, Outlaw, man. That's why we love the sport of boxing, man.
Yo, Cassidy.
Yes.
Spence looked really good against Ugas, man.
He did. He looked frightening. He looked frightening.
Yeah, he looked more. His power came out, and better like this time, because Terence Crawford has been devastating everybody, man. But it seems like Spence was he performed well, man. After
He did. But this is what I'm saying to you. Logic. Terence Crawford's not going to be no Ugas, no Mikey Garcia, no fucking Danny Garcia. The last three opponents that my man has faced, they've all been stagnant. They've all been flat-footed, and they don't know how to use the ring laterally. They don't know how to use the ring. They don't know how to move laterally. So let's see what Spence does with a lateral mover. Let's see what Spence does with a stronger puncher. As in, when I mean stronger puncher, I mean a guy that is more accurate. The timing is perfect. You hear me, TNT? The timing and the accuracy, TNT. The timing and the accuracy. Yeah, you keep smiling, boy. The timing and the accuracy is what's going to destroy your boy. Timing and accuracy. The pressure's a motherfucker. I know pressure's a bitch. But pressures make diamonds. And when we make that diamond, he's going to fucking toss that diamond right in Errol Spence's jaw.
So Spence cannot make the mistakes that he did against Ugas with Terence Crawford, man.
And that's why your name's Psycho Logic. That's why your name's Psycho Logic. That's why your name's Logic, because you got the logical fucking thinking. He can't make those same mistakes. Yeah, TNT. Your boy can't drop his mouthpiece like that again, because we gonna take out them fronts. We gonna give him some Sean Porter teeth. We gonna give him Sean Porter teeth if he drops that fucking mouth guard again.
Oh yeah, that's a fact, man.
That ain't no damn fact.
Yeah, it is. Tell your boy to drop out that mouthpiece again. Tell him to drop that mouthpiece out again against number one pound for pound fighter. Sorry, Logic, man. Go ahead.
Hold on, Butch. Hey, look, TNT. Spence is my favorite fighter, man.
Say that one more time.
I'm rolling with Spence.
That's fine, but he
is what it is. Crawford is a different beast. He's a different animal, bro.
I totally agree.
If Spence makes the mistakes that he committed against Ugas with Crawford, that shit is over for us.
What were when you say that sentence again? What's the key word you said in that sentence? Repeat what you said and say the key word.
Hey, say that again, Logic, man.
No, I said if Spence
No, that ain't what you said. Say the key
I
word.
don't think he understood. He won't understand that. The key word he's asking you, bro.
Actually, the key word was if. Yeah, you said if. That's the key word. If. We can't go
yeah. That's why I'm glad that he made those mistakes with Ugas and now with Crawford.
If he make that mistake again. Now, let me ask you, how many times did he make that mistake in his whole career? Right. So he probably like 1 out of whatever it is. So he like 99%, he never made that mistake.
Nah. Spencer's been making mistakes every fight, man. That's my favorite fighter.
Not that mistake you're talking about. Not that. No, all boxers make mistakes. I'm talking about the one you're talking about. That mistake.
Like turning around and look for the mouthpiece.
Yeah. When did he make that mistake in any other fight?
Because he never got clicked like that.
Right. So it never happened before. So he made a mistake. Okay. Don't you got a life? Don't you make mistakes and you say, I won't do that again? Don't you got that in your life? Okay, so why? I mean, he made a mistake. We can't harbor on mistakes. We can go on tendencies. Now, I like what my man said. Cross the pond. I want to name you Cross the Pond. Really, that's what I want to call you, Cross the Pond. I like. Look. When he calmed down, it was good. But what he's doing is he want me to turn up and go against. Look. We got 2 young black. I don't even like to use the word African American or black. I call us Moors. I call us ancient, whatever. The original.
2 athletes.
2 athletes. Now, we sitting there, we trying to promote the fight. I'm just saying the podcast, I love it because it keeps the energy going. I like the energy that's to shift a little bit and everybody that's going and let's promote the fight without trying to tell. Look, I'm not mad at him because he picking Bud. I'm not gonna say Bud can't do this, Bud. I never said Bud can't do nothing. Bud is fucking a beast. Trust me, I fuck with it. The nigga can go left, right, southpaw, orthodox. The nigga got power. Man, when that nigga came on the scene, I was fucking with him. I still do. If he win, I wouldn't be surprised. If he lose, I wouldn't be surprised. I just don't see a knockout, though. All the knockout talk, I don't see.
But how have you got? You're saying all this praising the Terence Crawford. How have you got Errol Spence beating this guy? How?
Do you got wax in your ears?
It looks like you do.
Do y'all take your fucking muffins or whatever fuck y'all call them?
It looks like you got some old ass yellow cross in your ear, motherfucker.
I just told you.
Looks like you got cross in your ear. You got that Errol Spence. You got that Errol Spence cross in your ear. Rub that out quickly, man. Get that EJ crossed out your ear, man.
Now, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna fuck his ass up. Now, watch me flip this one. I'm gonna pick Terence Crawford, 51-49.
No. Don't do that. You see TNT? No. You see your blood clot. You see your blood clot. Fuck you.
Your dumbass can't listen. If I did,
you're gonna put your money. You're gonna put your blood clot money in the TBC Foundation. You're gonna put your money in the TBC Foundation.
Use a nutsack grabber. I respect your opinion because
I'm a dick rider. I'm a coon. I'm a fucking, what is it? You said I am now? I'm a what? Nut rider?
I said you a nut. Let me spell it out to you. N-U-T. Did you get that?
You say N-U-T.
Yeah, N-U-T. Yeah, that's how we say it in Baltimore. Yeah.
When's Tank Davies gonna fucking fight the fucking top opposition?
Sacker. That's what you are. And I want everybody on the podcast call you from across the seas, Nutsacker. That's your new name on the podcast. Okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can clean out your
good.
Hold on, let me get this to try and clean out your ear. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
Let me get one of these to clean out your ear. Hold on.
Well, show your face so everybody can see you then.
Hold on, let me get one. Let me clean out your. No, put your ear back. Hey, put your ear back on this thing, man.
Show your fucking face.
Hey, put your ear so I can clean it.
There you go. Go ahead, clean. And when you clean it, clean yours too. Cause I told you
let me clean it. Put your ear there, dog. Yeah, let me clean. Oh my god, clean out. Oh motherfucker. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I think I see some mini Errol Spences in that motherfucker. I see some mini Errol Spences down there.
You see Terence Crawford in that bitch too.
I see some
Tank Davis in that bitch too. You see Devin Haney in that bitch too. You see Steven Shakur in that bitch too. You see all the motherfuckers in there. And what I told
you don't want to see my face, boy. Because I'll tell you what you want. I'll tell you what you need to know in your face. I ain't hiding shit.
Fight out best fighters, motherfucker. You want to
talk
that shit? You want to talk that shit? Bring them motherfuckers to the U.S. Bring your bitch ass to the U.S.
Tell your
Bring
boys
all
to
your
grow
motherfuckers.
some fucking balls.
Look.
Tell your boy.
You don't have no Crawford over there. You don't have no
Davis?
Crawford over there. You don't have no Spence over there. You don't have no fucking Tank Davis over there. You don't have no fucking Devin Haney over there. You don't have no Steven Shakur over there. We the motherfuckers
we got Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's undisputed. What do you think about him?
We got
Josh Taylor.
Why you won't see Wilder?
We got Josh Taylor. He's undisputed. What do you think about him?
Why you won't see Wilder then? Don't talk that shit.
Hey, Galvin, man, your boxing gods have kicked you. You're just waffling now. The boxing gods fucked you off. You're just waffling. Don't ever try and get onto me about nothing to blood clot. I'll rip you into shreds. What are you talking about? I told you, I smoke free smoke with anyone on this motherfucker. Apart from my brothers, my as YB would say, my brethrens. You get me? Free smoke. It's free smoke. Told you, man. H me shout, get the lights up. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to YB. Shout out to Psychologic. Shout out to my boy Tony, Outlaw, Aldin, Freeze, Ayo, Didi Truth. Told you, man. This is what we're here. We're here to talk about the sport that we love. And yeah, I'm gonna come across the pond. Yeah. I'm the only English motherfucker that comes here, man. Yeah. Because I love the sport differently. And I'll beef and rock anyone about any information that they want. Anything.
That's
anything, man.
That's what's
Trust me, Logic. You got Logic from Mexico. You get me? Logic, I wanted to ask you one question,
For sure, brother.
Well, what was it you that was speaking on Ray Vargas and said that no one really cares about him, or no one really knows him like that? Was it you that said that?
Nah.
Okay. You're back. You want some more smoke? You ain't done. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna put your ass in a blunt, a Rizla, a fucking what else you use over there? I'm gonna put you in everything until you understand. You can't beef me when it comes to the sport of boxing. You can't. I thought you could because you're an OG, but you come with some bullshit right now. And yeah, what's up, Outlaw, man?
I think you found your long lost uncle, bro, on this podcast tonight, brother.
Oh no. Come on, man. You can't. No. What are you trying to say, Outlaw? What are you trying to say, Outlaw?
That you know the uncle like you argue, uncle you argue with all the time, bro.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah. Hey, this uncle, he wants more and more. Don't worry. You want me to iron you out a bit more, uncle? You want me to iron you some more? I'll iron you. Don't worry, man. I'll iron you a shirt. I'll iron your socks for you. I'm gonna iron your do-rag. Where's that do-rag? I'm gonna iron that as well. Because you can't talk to him about the sport of boxing. What is you're justifying the fact that your boy Gervonta Davis is not fighting the best? You're happy with that, and that's some bullshit. That is bullshit. Bullshit. And you're telling me about Boots Ennis. The guy's got almost 30 fights, and you can't tell me 5 guys that the brother's knocked out. And thirdly, you want to talk about the Bud Crawford and Errol Spence situation. We already know that Terence Crawford has never cheated the sport. Not to say Errol Spence has, but he's tried to take shortcuts. And we're not taking no shortcuts. We're not doing that over here. And if you're trying to justify that bullshit, then you need to know another thing about boxing. Terence Crawford is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. They need to fucking pay him what he's worth. The same with Errol Spence. I love Errol Spence as a fighter as well, because I like what he does for the sport of boxing. I like the fact that he's come back from nothing. He came back from a fucking car wreck that he's meant to be dead. He's meant to be dead, but he's not dead. You get me? Because obviously God has another sort of plan for him. But apart from that,
smoke? You see that smoke?
What's that? Some Earl? What are you smoking on? Some Earl?
You see that smoke?
What's that Earl?
Nah, that's a black and mine.
Let me show you some real buds. You want to see some?
Smoke?
I got the real bud right there, nigga. We good.
Real buds.
Hey, look. Hey, I said I was gonna give you a nickname. I'm gonna take it back though. I'm gonna go and put your name. I'm gonna give you a real name back. I'm
on smoke. You better respect me. I'm on smoke. You better respect me. I'm on smoke.
I mean, you good at talking your shit. I'm gonna take the name back. I'm gonna call you your name that's on the screen. You want me? How you want me to address you? Butchin?
However you feel to address me, man. You get me? You're old. You are the elder here. You are the elder here. You're the OG. I'm gonna let you decide.
I'm not trying to be funny. I just want to make sure I say it right.
There's no being funny. I'm being serious. You're the OG.
No. I'm not
you
saying
have
it
to
right.
decide and factor in that.
It says Al Butchin, right?
No, Al Butchman.
Oh, Bushman.
Straight after Al Heyman. Al Bushman.
Al Bushman. Al Heyman.
Instead of Heyman, Bushman.
Instead of Heyman, Al Butchman. Yeah. Because I wanna make the big facts. You get me? Everyone in the sport tries to praise Al Heyman. Yeah, please try and praise me because I'm one of the advocates.
No,
I got
a question for you. I got a question for you. Who got the biggest fight in history as far as payday? Al Heyman or Floyd Mayweather? Who got the biggest fight?
Well, we already know the answer to that.
Yeah, so now you see why I'm blowing my smoke round. See what I'm saying? You asked for the smoke, so I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you some smoke. Who got the biggest fight? Go ahead, give us the answer though. We want to hear it out your mouth. Oh yeah, you had to go off screen now, huh? You wanted some smoke? Oh,
no.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just going to sit down to. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to sit down now to build. I'm going to build you up. I'm going to build you up.
No. Answer the question because you told me don't come on here if I can't do nothing. But go ahead and answer the question. You got Al Bushman in your name.
Yeah.
Al Bushman. You said Al Heyman. Al Bushman.
Yeah.
Then I asked you a question,
again, boy.
and then you ran with the tail tucked between your legs.
No,
now
I ain't running nowhere. I ain't running nowhere, boy.
Look. Hey, Smooth, we want a question. We want him to answer the question.
What's the question?
Oh, you want me to ask it again?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You got Al Heyman. Is that your boy?
Al Heyman. I love Al Heyman. He's an advocate for what he does for the sport of boxing. I loved what he's done over the recent years. Apart from what he's doing right now, I'm not happy with it.
Shouts out to Al. Who got the biggest money in the game? Him or Mayweather?
I don't know what Al Heyman's bank account looking like, so I can't put it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now let me turn it down then. Who got the biggest fight in history? As far as money wise.
Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, thank you. All right, okay, I'll rest my case. Anybody else want to chime in on the chat?
I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna just because me and you are going back and forth, and I'm gonna put your ass in the formal grill. Doesn't mean I'm gonna disagree. Doesn't mean I'm gonna disagree with logical stuff. I'm not gonna disagree with logical stuff. I don't let my emotions get in the way. I don't let my emotions get in the way of my logical thinking.
I know. But did you see what I put in the chat? You see what I put in the chat? I put in there love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. That's how I deal with you, bro. I'm giving you love, yo.
Oh, say nothing.
You know what I mean? I just want some peace. You know,
hey, bro. Hey, listen, OG. I'm one of the realest guys on this motherfucker. Obviously, we might butt heads, but we can come together as men and speak about it like men, and we can squash this shit and be like, okay, cool. We got off at the wrong start. That's fine.
Ain't nothing to squash. What we squashing? We just having a conversation on the internet.
Okay.
I've been to Europe. You been to the United States?
No.
Oh, okay. I've been over there. I've been to Germany. You know what I mean? I see how they get it in. I ain't been to Britain. I ain't been over that far.
Yeah, you need to come to Britain so you can see what we're all about. Come to Britain. I'll show you. You see Conor Ben. You see Richard Riakpo. You see Anthony Joshua. You see Dillian White. Who else? You see Sonny Edwards. You see Dennis McCann. You see Buasi, Richards. Who else you want to see? Who else? Yeah, multiple facts.
You know what? You saying see them, right? Let me tell you something. It's gonna be a statue and books written about the names I'm going to call out. Tank Davis, gonna be a book about him and a statue.
No, they're gonna. I don't know if there'll be a book.
I ain't finished. Devin Haney, it's gonna be a book and a statue about him.
Oh yeah.
Shakur Stevenson, it's gonna be a big ass book and a statue and probably a movie about him. Let me see who else. Matter of fact, you need to go down a little bit. Boots gonna have a big ass book on your ass. You gonna have to see a statue of him. Now, those names you name over there. Can I say that same thing about them?
So what statue is Boots gonna have, or Tank Davis gonna have? They ain't gonna get no statues for who they fought. They ain't gonna get no statues for who they fought. They ain't gonna get no statues for who they fought.
Scratch all that. Who y'all biggest ass champion y'all got over there. What's his name? The biggest other one other than
Tyson Fury, mate. Tyson fucking Fury.
He's
Tyson
not even from
Fury.
England.
You know from England. You know from England. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nah, he's born in England. He's born in England.
Hold on, Outlaw.
born in
Hold on,
England.
Outlaw.
Yeah, he's
Hold
born
on,
in
Outlaw. Let me
England.
rip this guy. Let me rip this guy, Outlaw. You might have to go and put that do-rag back. That do-rag might have given you a bit more of some educational substance when it came to the sport boxing. Because how the fuck? So where's Tyson Fury from then, sir? Where's he from? France?
No. Hold on.
Where's Tyson Fury from then, sir? Where is he from? Is he from fucking Nicaragua? Where is he from? Where is he from?
No, I really thought he was from Madrid.
Tyson Fury's from England, Manchester. Mate, no, you motherfucker. Don't try and tell me that. What are you talking about?
I only got one question. Why do he call himself the Egyptian king?
The Egyptian king.
That's what he calls himself, right? He the king of the gypsies? Gypsies ain't in England. Why he calls himself the Egyptian king?
Hey, Outlaw, man, Outlaw, please come and save your guy. Come and save your boy, Outlaw. Outlaw, come and save your boy. Outlaw, come and save your boy. Bring him to Australia, man.
King of England. You don't say the king of Europe.
Did the kangaroo kick you in your head? Did the kangaroo kick you in your head? Did the kangaroo kick you in your head, sir?
Right, there's gypsies all throughout Europe. Fury's born in England, lad. Born in Manchester.
What are you talking about, sir?
Where did gypsies come from? They don't come
Tyson
from
Fury.
Fury's an Irish traveller. He's Irish gypsy, but he's born in England.
Where do these gypsies come from? Is the question.
They come from Baltimore.
They do. Absolutely.
They come from Baltimore.
They do.
You know what? Gypsies are in Baltimore. You know gypsies are in Baltimore.
Where else do they come from?
You know gypsies. Do you know how many gypsies I saw in the wire? You know how much gypsies I saw in the wire? You know Bubbles. You know Bubbles from the wire. He's a gypsy. He's a gypsy. You know Bubbles from the wire.
He's from India. Thank you.
But
he calls himself the Egyptian king. So he's not even acknowledging the fact he's a European. He said,
"Hey boy,
that's what he's saying." I don't even give him the fucking European title because he called himself something else.
Hey boy,
and nobody else do that.
Hey, you ain't gonna talk over Outlaw, boy. You ain't gonna talk over my boy Outlaw.
They give themselves the name pertaining to what they're talking about. They don't call themselves Egyptian king, and now
Outlaw's talking.
Nah, that's all good.
So in my opinion, he's not from Europe. Can anybody else respond to that?
But he's born in England. Okay, then that's saying that the only American fighters are the American Indians, because everyone else in America is from somewhere else.
This is so dumb. That don't even make sense. That's so dumb. That don't even make sense what you're saying, OG. That don't make sense. You're smoking on too many of them black and miles, man. Put that down and go do your research on boxing.
Answer the question then. Why do he call himself the Egyptian king? Why is he calling himself that?
Gypsy king. He calls himself the Gypsy king.
No one is Egyptian. No one's Egyptian, OG. Nobody's Egyptian.
I said gypsy.
He calls himself the Gypsy King because him and his family are former travelers. And travelers, they fucking come from Ireland originally. But he was born in Manchester. Manchester. That's where he was born. You know where Manchester is.
I just want to interject a little bit. So you said he went and found his family upon the gypsies? Is that what you said? I mean the gypsies? Did you say that?
Don't try and disclaim our champion.
No. I'm asking. Don't try
this fuckery.
I'm asking you a question.
You're trying to do this.
You're
trying to do this right now. This is what you're doing right now. You're nigga splaining. You're nigga splaining right now. You are nigga splaining. Stop talking your shit. Tyson Fury is our world heavyweight champion. Tyson Fury is our world. What about Trevor Bryan? What about Trevor Bryan? You know about your boy Trevor Bryan. What about Trevor the Dream Bryan? What about Trevor the Dream Bryan? Look, you don't even know that. Look, who the fuck is that? You don't even know your world champions. You don't even know your fucking world champions. You don't even know your world champions. What are you talking about? Huh?
I'm just trying to figure out why you bring him up.
Because he was your world champion. He was your world champion. But oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Our boy Daniel Dubois came over to your country and fucked up your boy and took his belt. He took his belt. So then now we got 2 world champions. Huh? Because the same belt that Daniel Dubois, the same belt that Daniel Dubois took off your boy is the same belt that Tank Davis has. The same belt that Tank Davis has. The same belt that Tank Davis has. Our boy Daniel Dubois came over to your country and fucking took it from your guy. So then what are you talking about? Don't tell me don't acknowledge your former champions. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, Bushman. You know I got bullets in my gun, yo. I'm from
You
Baltimore.
got one. You ain't got no bullets. You got blanks in that motherfucker. You got blanks in that rusty pistol. You got blanks in that rusty pistol. I got big boy corn. I got big boy corn. I got big boy corn in this motherfucker. I got big boy corn. Big fat corn.
Who
You
shot?
still ain't answered. You still. I got big. What does Tank say? Well, we shooting them bullets in them trenches. But what's gonna happen when them bullets coming straight at you?
Tank said, I got no safety on his Glock. Do you know what a Glock look like?
Yeah.
You know what a
He ain't
Glock
got
look
no safety on the Glock.
Have you ever seen a Glock?
He ain't got no safety on the Glock.
Have you ever seen a Glock?
He's talking about training wheels. He ain't got no safety on the Glock, but he's talking about training wheels.
Calm down,
So that means he's got safety. That means he's got what?
Yo, we ain't gotta talk with each other. I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever seen a Glock? Because I know in England, y'all don't carry around guns. I know it's illegal to have guns over there. Have you ever seen a Glock?
He's saying a Glock, trust me, bro. That don't mean nothing.
Okay.
Real lads in England got Glock.
Okay. Has he ever held a Glock?
Hey.
Have you ever held a Glock? Have you ever had one in your hand?
Hey, the restrictions over here ain't the same as you man over there.
I'm asking you. Have you ever held a Glock in your hand? Have you ever had a Glock in your hand?
But that's an incriminating question.
I can't hear you, Bushman. Have you ever had a Glock in your hand?
Get involved in any criminal activities.
No.
I don't do anything.
No. In the United States? Okay. It's incriminating to say you got a Glock in your hand. So, okay. Yeah. Do you know about a Glock?
What is? I don't know what that is. I don't know what.
Okay.
So I know about. I know about boxing. I know about boxing gloves. I know about mouth guards. I know about mouth guards and boxing gloves.
Tank say I don't have no safety on the Glock. If you don't know what he's talking about, you're lost. Okay. You don't even know what he's talking about.
It means, he knows what that means. He knows
what he's talking about when he says that.
I'm lost.
Because you don't know this.
I think